as reward points for prizes, shop discounts, and contests.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
Your membership to Gold, you will be automatically entered in every horse race, every Wednesday and Friday. It is time to race horses. We are racing camels today.
Shout out to the Gold members. We're racing in San Antonio immediately here. And we're off. 2 minutes, 74 canals on this racetrack. It's wide. We're racing in San Antonio.
Matt Wally moving forwardly. Jeff Slaughter in the mix as well. And as is Randall Sheffield, who's put that beautiful nose out front.
But it's actually real grass here, Jimmy. Maybe Kentucky bluegrass. Oldie, no! There he goes. Oldie in the lead now. K. Wolf falls back. The horses love it. Sometimes they stop and eat it on the way to the finish line. That's why your horses start so far in the back. Here. Oh, look at Nussflush Allen bursting out here. J-Dub in the mix. Rude Boy up here as well. Jimmy, take it away.
There's Oldie. Oldie is moving to the front. We are past the halfway mark in our 2 mile. And there's Ricky Levy.
Oh my goodness, he's in the mix here. Jimmy, take it home. This is our first dog race ever.
19 seconds left in the horse race here. It's Fernando Mendoza trying to find the wire. 14 seconds left. Can Fernando Mendoza take this home? Here comes Kenny Kengan. Kenny Kengan wants a piece of the pie. Put his schnoz up front. Ricky Bobby, 9 seconds left. Can Donut Silks make a run? Can Res Mall make a run to be $50?
You son of a bitch!
Here comes Tori Coker. Kenny Kengan, Smoke and Mirrors, Director 97 home. That is here comes Jason Meyer, the other auto custodian, Billy Friedrich, Joe's one, they're all coming down to the finish.
Coin! Fire! Nowhere!
Oh no! Fanatical Jim!
From the Clark Peter Low Shack, legendary sports handicapper, more dapper than a Dom. Father young phenom, known as Jimmy, who declared one day that the bag was here to stay. Information like a PSA, when we all PSR, Pub Sports Radio, bizarre. Is a man named Slaughter and he flipped the script. No competition in this they quit the trick. But we say we be pubbing, better with the bag and you love it. You want a top 10, we above it. Legend.
What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Wednesday, June 25th to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag right here on Pub Sports Radio. Off to a great start this week. Kept rolling off of our final show on Friday. We need to get the link to Spooner. Got to get a link to Spooner. I was hoping that that would have been taken care of, but I will stop the show quickly and try and get this to our friend Morgan Spooner. Jose is producing 2 shows, so it's not easy for our guy. Let's get this invite over to Mr. Spooner. And here we go. I apologize for this. Bets. And there we go. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to the plan. Excellent day yesterday. Excellent day. 6-3 plus 3.25 units in MLB. Started off very questionably, and then 6 straight winners to close out the night. Colorado first 3 plus a half. Tampa Bay Rays, LA Angels, Boston, LA under 8. Miami, San Francisco under 8.5. Miami first 3 plus a half. Cash. Very, very helpful. WNBA, we went 2-1. The 2 hours I spend after each show going over the notes and then placing bets is so crucial to the success that I've been having this year and over the last while. And it's getting harder and harder and more difficult and more difficult. I mean, and it should be, right? I mean, I had 3,000 in bets yesterday, and that you shouldn't take that lightly. It's taken a long time to have a bankroll, and it's been taking a long time to be able to put that action out. And so it should be difficult, but I'm finding it's excruciating. One thing, though, that really, really helped, and I want to mention it here to you guys today, is and we talk about it quite a bit, but it keeps hitting home more and more. So I was saying that, I didn't think that this was a letdown spot for the Seattle Storm because Caitlin Clark was coming to town. We had DC Capper saying, no, this is a big letdown spot. So I was like, okay. So I'm sitting there after the show. And then the main thing for me, and maybe when you get really good, you can just do a complete flip. But the main thing for me is the opening line. So yes, it had moved 2 or 2.5 points towards the Seattle Storm. But the final thought was, how in the world can a team that's 6-7 and 2-4 on the road, and I know that Caitlin Clark was injured for a week and a half or 2 weeks, be a 1-point underdog to the Seattle Storm, who are 9-5, 5-2 at home, and just beat the defending champions? They're obviously setting up a line where they know they'll get, even though Fever are a very public play, they'll get Storm action. When the opening line makes no sense, maybe it doesn't matter that much that it moves a couple points in the direction of the favorite or of the team that you thought should be a much bigger favorite. Once I sat with that, I was like, okay, I'll leave it off. And that gave me a 2-1 day. So I'm thankful for DC Capper's input. I'm thankful for all of your input. I copy and paste like an absolute madman. And, we have comfortably beaten NFL, then comfortably beaten NHL, then comfortably beaten NBA. And my bankroll is growing and growing and growing. And there really, other than our family, is nothing more important than that. And I thank you guys. I thank you for the work that we're doing together, what we're building as a community. And I'm honored to be the host of this show and for you guys to rock with me. I'm very, very thankful. I don't take it lightly. I want to win so badly. My life is on the line. My family is on the line. We must succeed. We must succeed. And we're doing it. We're doing it. And it means a lot to me that we are succeeding. Also, Mr. Bouquet off of a huge day as well. So we are both just a taint hair below a double-digit units in MLB on the season. And you got to start somewhere. The run up to 50 units must start at 10. So let's get to there first. Shout out to everybody joining us. Mr. McKelvey in the house. Tax play today. Tigers over 8.5. Robert Acuna Jr. over 1.5 bases. That is copied and pasted right here. Right here. And I can't tell you how important it is for me to go over everybody's action, go over my plan of attack, decide, what makes perfect sense and what do we attack with, and then go get paid. It's been working. And, I really think that now for me, I always thought the 8 hours before the show, the 8 hours of prep was the most important. Or then I thought, no, it's got to be the 4-hour show. But I'm realizing now it's the 2 hours afterwards, sitting with all of the information. Billy Friedrich says Pig Milk is running ice cold, 3-5 down 1.71 units. That's not bad. 3 bad beats in the reverse sweep yesterday. Going to step away for the rest of the week, maybe longer. I hope that's not the case, Billy. I hope you're not longer. We need Pig Milk play of the day and the work that you've done. I mean, you run into a speed bump. That's all it is a speed bump. Gonna copy and paste that to make sure I get in touch with you. There's Gorky in the house. We have Bombers regulation Alouettes money line for Gorky. Truth Teller said yesterday my two most confident bets were the Dodgers game over 12. That was an easy one. Also the Giants and Marlins under. I like the over again in the Dodgers game. 10.5 seems like an easy one. He also went over in the Giants game over 7. I like both of these again today. Wow. I really like the first 3 under in that Giants game. In fact, I kind of like it better, and we'll go over all this, than the Skeens-Mizorowski spot, but we'll go over all of that. Truth Teller making moves. Let's get this all copied and pasted. Let's get this all locked in. You might have heard the Vancouver Knuckleheads are bringing home a Vancouver boy. Evander Kane coming home to Vancouver. Vancouver, I grew up there. There's a lot of pretentious people there. They're extremely upset that a Vancouver boy, Evander Kane's coming home. And I've got to sit with it a little longer. This is just, but the hatred that's coming out. The problem is these Vancouver boys that I was, older than, not that much older, 5-10 years older than, we're in domestic issues. Milan Lucic, he's despised in Vancouver. And now after that domestic that kicked him out of hockey, nobody wants him back. I understand that. And maybe I don't, I understand the Lucic. Maybe I don't know enough about the Evander Kane situation. I just remember him as a kid with the Giants and hearing all the hate about him coming back to Vancouver. I didn't like it very much, but I should know more about why they hate him so much. There was some just crazy stuff when he left his pregnant wife. I don't know the story well enough myself. Here we go. Billy Frieder says those Brad Stevens trades have my attention. Celtics will be a contender with those. Fat Wally says, are you allowing educated equine evaluators in your chat Saturday? Not only in the chat, Fat Wally, but we want you on screen. We want you on screen, our big show on Saturday. I cannot wait for it. I'm so excited. Torpedo Anna, we get to watch. We get to watch Sierra Leone go up against Mystic Dan. It's going to be incredible. I cannot wait. All day Saturday horse racing show here. There's Remos talking about that Kane spot to Vancouver. They're losing their minds over it. They're losing their minds. By the way, the Abbotsford Canucks, the Abbey Canucks, took the Calder Cup, into our friend Rich H's bar. Celebrities in Vancouver took it into the bar last night. A shout out to Rich H. Shout out to Vancouver. Big Daddy Boom in the house. Big Daddy Boom, we'll get you right. We will get you right here on this show. Sports scientist Jacob says, who is this people working from home today? It concerns me what you're working on if you say, who is this people? It's, either who is this person or who are these people? I can't imagine what work you're doing if that is a struggle. Sly one in the house. Ronnie Lofton, T. Moss, Kong's Clips, Peralta, 7Ks, Detroit first 5 minus 1.5. That was wild. Can you believe how many runs were scored in that one in Atlanta money line? Atta boy, Kong's Clips. There's the Sweaty Butcher in the house. Robert Cherry says, I'm with mom at the nursing home right now, but I'm listening. Robert Cherry, love to your mom and thinking of you. There's Chappie Funk in the house. Wine Time Sports. Wine Time Sports not going to be rocking with us today, but he will be back with us on Friday. Instead of Wine Time, we have the great Morgan Spooner, who's backstage right now. So while I'm giving the shouts out, let's bring him on. We're excited to rock with him today. Coming to us from Northeast Ohio. Please welcome Spoons Bets in the house. Spooner, how are you?
I'm doing wonderful. Coming off a 4-1 day myself. Haven't had a losing day since last Thursday. I'm just excited, keeping moving forward here. Shout out sports scientist Jacob. He joined us on Sunday, Wine Time and I. He's a new friend of the channel, Jimmy.
Oh, I apologize.
English.
Sorry?
Sports scientist Jacob, you were just calling him out there.
Yes. And
he is new friend of the channel. He's English second Wine language? Time and I for a little bit.
He's English second language?
It might be. I think he's more of a math person.
Okay. I apologize. Who is this people? Caught me it was like a slight.
Bad first impression. He's got to come up from there.
That's okay. If he's a friend of yours, I will. I'm a fickler for language. And who is this people? It's okay. Okay. But shout out to all of the cappers here in the chat. Sly One, Ronnie Lofton, T-Moss, Kongs, Clips, The Sweaty, Butcher, Chappie Funk, Wine Time Sports, Crystal Craig, plus 2,000 parlay last night. Clement, 2 or more. Vladdy, 2 or more. Springer, Homer. Great job, Crystal Craig. I love to hear it. Old E. Redbeard says the under in the Pirates game. We're going to get to the afternoon baseball right away because it's very, very interesting. We got JM ready to go. AOD, J-Dub. It is a great, great group here. 9 Legacy. Let me get 9 Legacies action here. Copy and pasted. What a great card today, man. What a great card. I believe, Spooner, that the best fade in Major League Baseball, the number one fade in Major League, is Justin Verlander. Because of his name, because of his pedestrian stats, we're getting lines that we shouldn't get, fading him. And I have a hunch. I have a hunch that this may be better than him will be Mr. Scherzer, who is pitching today. These old guys don't have it anymore. And their name carries a ton of weight. And Verlander, wait till Verlander goes on the road. If he can't pitch at Oracle.
We have another pitcher that's going to be on the same breath of air that I want to get to when we get to that Toronto game. I think we have a similar value.
Oh, Scherzer, I cannot wait. And I did wait, though, because I wanted a sign. Like, I keep wanting a sign from the books. It costs money when the sign comes, but the sign came heavy, and so I was a little late, but I moved on. We got T-Moss in the house. Black Thor King Jermaine ready to go. Steve G off a 2-0 day. Redbeard off a 2-1 day. We have Troy Torrance here. It says, unlike yesterday's guaranteed victory, today's card and stuff, that was beautiful. Great to see all of you guys. We got AM ready to get to work. Serious business. Christopher Carter. I love it. AM says, anything I say here is early market speculation, but my only plays are what I post. I get it. Great to see all you guys. Cheshire Cat in the house. Boston Nick, it's been too long. It is great to see you, man. Hope all is well. Hope you can join us for horses on Saturday. We got Lil Domo in the house. Nasty Nate ready to go. And sports scientist Jacob play today. Milwaukee team total under a half run. First 3 innings. Let's get that copied and pasted. Do you think, well, we're going to get into it quickly, but let me just ask you just as a hint. Do you think that Paul Skeens, allowing 2 earned runs, walking 5 batters in his last start had anything to do with going to the College World Series with his spectacular girlfriend?
0%. I don't think that's an issue at all. You were just talking about Verlander. I think part of the issue with Verlander is he officially passed the torch to Skeens last year, and he just lost all the magic with that torch. It's kind of like when Tiger Woods lost his horse. He couldn't hit the golf ball the same anymore. I think this is just a passing of the torch. I think Skeens is going to be just fine today.
So you don't think getting out of the rhythm had anything to do with walking 5 batters?
I think you're making something. There's a lot of reasons you could get to that point. I don't think anything poorly of that last start. It was a second road start in a row for him, a Detroit lineup that was really good. The first few innings, he looked really sharp. The longer he got out there, the more times Detroit got to see him. He's a pitcher. 2 runs is not that bad.
No, not at all.
And he's a guy that is not scared to walk you. Those walks, maybe with a robot ump, he gets 2 of those called as strikeouts because they're right there painting the edge, and he's still a rookie in some of the eyes of these umpires, and they don't give him that veteran zone yet.
They don't. Grabbing more action here. We got Markel. Yes, Slatsy. How is that not a great trade? I mean, $5 million is not that much money. A 4th round pick. What's the chance 4th round pick playing 100 games in the NHL? 8%? I'm just guessing. Black Thor King on Scherzer under 4.5 Ks is his play of the day. Kelly McInnes in the house. It is time to get to work here. Let me pull this up. And I know we don't have you for too long. How long do we have you for, my friend?
I'm looking at my schedule. I think I can pull off probably about an hour and a half from right now, and then I got to be pretty close to a hard out at 2.
Okay, that's beautiful. Cheshire, no, I did not grow up in Echo Park. I did live there for a few years and got egged regularly there. Chris Mack, Rob Greer in the house. Great to see all of you guys. Mel says, what the hell are they doing? I don't think there's anything wrong with this, right? There's nothing wrong with this. My pleasure, Chappie Funk, my friend. All right, great to see all of you guys. Remo says, great trade for both. I agree. Oh yeah, see, I giving up a draft kick to not have them retain it. There has to be people who say he's going to ruin the room. He's a bad character. He's all those things. And let's say you are troubled, come home, right? But God, people are just assholes. They hate him. Big O in the house. Okay, great to see all of you guys. Let's get to work here right now. We have TJ with Tampa Bay money line, Cubs -1, Toronto, Cleveland over, and LA first 5. God, were the Angels so good to us? Tyler Anderson so good to us. All of that was so good. Was your beautiful read on that Rays game as well yesterday. It was a thing of beauty, Spooner, and got us all paid. Thank you, TJ. Let's get to work, fellas. We start at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Arizona Diamondbacks 41-38, 21-20 on the road at the Chicago White Sox, 25-55, 16-23 at home. We're at Wright Field in Chicago, Illinois. So, Spooner, these games I'm in love with. Let me start that. But my first instinct was, I know we have a vividness bias of Zach Gallen. I get it. But if there was a spot for him to get right, wouldn't it be here? Wouldn't it be here against the White Sox coming from Colorado? Maybe he's incapable of getting right. Maybe he's just, something's wrong with him. But we've had enough starts now, 91 and 2/3 innings, where they would have put him on the IL for a little bit. And I like Sean Burke very, very much. These are pedestrian poor numbers. And, I know that I had the argument with our friend LJ from H-Town. And LJ said that when he sees two pitchers with ERAs over 4, he bets the over. And I was saying, I think that's simplifying things too much. But it also made me excited that cappers do think that way. And I believe I can take advantage of cappers that think that way. We have the weather, 75 Fahrenheit, feels like 80, 5.4 miles per hour left to right, gets up to 6.3 miles per hour. Let's get into the Ballpark Pal, which you have sent. Thank you for that. Ballpark Pal has Wright Field just plus 1%, plus 16% home runs, minus 17% doubles and triples, and plus 1% singles. Let's get into the line history here and the cash flow. This is an 8.5, and it opened up at 9 minus 116 to the under. Now it's 8.5 minus 113 to the over. When this was minus 118 to the over, I thought there was basically no difference. The under 9 minus 116 under, the over 8.5 minus 118 to the over. That's the same line. But then there was a big move to the under, and it went away. But I still like that big move to the under. I like it. I like it a lot. And I'm very interested in moving on this baseball game. From a money line perspective, here we have the Diamondbacks minus 149. They opened up at minus 132. Now, that can say several things. That doesn't mean that Zach Gallen's going to have a great start. It just means that people trust the Diamondbacks sticks much more than the White Sox sticks. Diamondbacks versus righties, 261, 791 OPS. White Sox versus righties, 203, 598 OPS. These are last 30-day numbers. Zach Gallen's last start, he allowed 10 hits, 7 earned runs in a 14-8 win at the Rockies. On the road this year, he's allowed 23 earned runs in 43 innings, which is bad, 9 home runs. He's only allowed 35 hits. It just seems like when they hit him, it's with the barrel of the bat. Lefties hitting 257, 809 OPS against him. Shout out to Beer Nuts in the house. Righties 235, 737. Sean Burke has allowed 1 earned run over his last 5 1/3. 5-4 loss at home versus the Cardinals. At home, 8 starts. He's only allowed 16 earned runs. I mean, there's so many different ways to break down these stats, and you do such a great job of picking out the stats that mean the most to you. But in one extra inning of pitching for Gallen on the road compared to Burke at home. Burke's allowed one more hit. Now it just happens that Gallen gets barreled. These bullpens give White Sox the advantage. Take it away for us here, Spooner. Game 1 of afternoon action here on Pub Sports Radio, Diamondbacks, White Sox. I can't wait to hear your plan.
So a big thing for me when I was looking at the numbers in this game, the Arizona Diamondbacks had the tickets and the money. And at a certain point in time, the money shifted over to the Chicago White Sox. The bookmakers themselves, as far as where the lines are at, haven't had a huge reaction to that. But I think the White Sox are live today. I think it's an early spot where they're live. Zach Gallen, as you touched on, is not having a good year. I like to look at XFIP, and you can break it down by start. In all of these starts, his XFIP is above 4.5, going back to 5.6, and his K percentage is really far down there. His hard hit percentage is over 50% in almost every game. So that means the balls that he's leaving over the plate, teams are touching. And this White Sox lineup, the last month or so, they've hit the ball a lot better than I think a lot of people give them credit for. Sometimes it doesn't look that great, but there's 3 or 4 bats in there that I think can get to Gallen. I could only get on the White Sox early. I didn't end up betting this game, but I think Sean Burke has been really good at home. He gave up 1 earned in 5 1/3 to St. Louis. He gave up 2 earned in 7 innings pitched versus the Detroit Tigers. He gave 1 earned versus the Texas Rangers and just 1 earned versus Miami. This is a guy that pitches really well at home. He's able to stack a consecutive home start here. It's not a really offensive day at the park. I think this Diamondbacks lineup is they're hurt. They're missing at least 2 of their bigger bats here right now with Corbin Carroll and not Suarez. Second name's losing me right now, but you also have Ketel Marte, who had a little bit of an emotional spot in the game last night. I don't know where he's going to be at mentally wise. The White Sox had.
Do you want to expand on that for people who don't know what you're speaking of? Because I'm not sure everybody does know. It was tough to watch. It was tough to watch, and I know that we expect these baseball players to take abuse, but can you just so people know what we're talking about?
So Ketel Marte is a guy that lost his mother a few years ago. He's
2017
playing right there in the infield, and he's getting heckled by this fan just consistently yelling at him, and the words clearly got to him. You saw him get emotional there. Joking around with death is not fun for anybody. I'm glad the White Sox just did the right thing, kicked the fan out for life.
Yeah, it was to see him emote like that was very tough to watch.
It was tough to figure out what was going on, but it adds to me not wanting to play in this game because Ketel Marte could go out there and have 3 home runs himself and get the Diamondbacks every run they need.
So we haven't talked about the cash flow for this first afternoon spot here. We have 70% of the tickets on Arizona, 65% of the cash on the White Sox. You know what? The market moved pretty heavily to the White Sox yesterday. And that didn't bring cash to anybody. 71% of tickets on the over and 54% of cash on the over here. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, D-Trip. Yeah. So are you making anything official on this one?
Nope, I'm off this game. I do have 5 plays today, so I feel pretty well spread out around the board. I don't need to add any action.
This is and shout out to JR Swish. We got JR Swish in the house, blessing us with a $9.99 dono to get that cash. Mel, I love you, and I've got to think about that more, what you were talking about. Again, I've only known about the trade for about an hour and a half or so. And so I was just inundated with hate towards him on social media with because I'm from Vancouver. So I'm, friends with a lot of people from Vancouver. It's just nonstop hate towards Vander Kane. And I think I was just dealing with that, not maybe letting the Oilers off the hook. So I need to study it a little more. Shout out to JR Swish in the house. AM says Diamondbacks White Sox just had a big move on the under. Well, I like the under. I like the under. Do we think that the Diamondbacks lineup has been hit by injuries so hard that there's no concern on a full game under as well? Do you feel that way, or do you think that we should still be concerned with this White Sox bullpen that's been pretty good over the last 30 days, and the Diamondbacks bullpen's been bad, but White Sox can't hit righties? Now, I mean, their numbers against lefties are just slightly better. Do you think that this is a first three focus, or that the Diamondback sticks are so light that they're weak, that the White Sox questionable bullpen won't be that big of a problem?
I read this game the way I looked at it was a Jimmy first 3 under. It's not a market I continuously go back to. I've tried to hit it a few times where it really sets up, but there's enough red flags here for Zach Gallen. But as you pointed out, if he's going to get right, this is a good lineup to do it against. Just the underlying metrics aren't there for me. I give the White Sox the starting pitching advantage. I give them the bullpen advantage. And with a hurt lineup, I think the lineups are a lot closer than people think.
I think it's a great breakdown, Spooner. The question I have now is, do I double down? And honestly, I don't see why I wouldn't double down here. I know that this has just been bouncing all over the place. I mean, the under 8.5 was when it first moved to 8.5, it was minus 101. It quickly got to plus 104. The over started getting bet, and then it flipped. As I told you, then the under 8.5 was minus 109 again. Then it flips again at 12:21 p.m. where the over 8.5 is minus 113. There was just a 10-cent move 2 minutes ago on the under. I think it's the right bet. I think it is the right bet. We got BJ here. Beavis is on Chicago White Sox money line. Chicago White Sox first 5. BJ's best bet, New York Mets, also endorsing the Chicago Cubs. And Troy Torrance says Gallen gets right. Yes, Coin. That's a great. You know what? I hear what you're saying, Cheshire. Obviously, he wasn't charged with anything or arrested, but I need to study the situation more because there's a lot of hate going on for him right now. But I hear you, Cheshire, and I will do that. I think this is a double up spot here. Thank you, Mel. That means a ton here. Justin McKelvey, though, on the other side with the White Sox team, total over 3.5. Yes, you can be arrested for something, Cheshire, and then, we all know how courts work.
Let's carry on. I would like to try to get it through as much of this card as I can with you. I've already broke down the whole thing a couple times, so I'm excited to hit some more spots.
Let's roll to Pirates Brewers here at American Family Field in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Paul Skeens going up against Jacob Mizorowski. This is a game everybody wants to talk about. Paul Skeens on the road has been spectacular until that 8-4 win at Detroit, where we talked about it earlier. But overall, he has not allowed a home run on the road. Opponents hitting 171 against him on the road. He's allowed 8 earned runs in 9 starts on the road. Just 34 hits allowed. His splits are phenomenal. Going up against the other most popular person here of these young pitchers, Jacob Mizorowski, 2-0, 1.64 ERA, 0.55 whip. He has looked very, very good here in 2 starts. Pirates are not hitting righties. Brewers are 258, 736 OPS. And the Brewers are making a move for that division. Now, a lot of people still think this is the Cubs division, and they have every right to feel that way. Both bullpens have also been pitching very well, especially the Pirates bullpen. Let's get into the line history here. We have a 6.5. Now, this opened up at 7 and lasted there for 2 hours and 17 minutes before it hit a 6.5. It was a 6.5 for a while. Then we got back to 7 at 8:30 in the morning. I thought that was extremely interesting, but push came to shove at 11:08 a.m. This got back to a 6.5. I looked last night as soon as it was available what the first 3 under was, and it was exactly the same as Skeen's first 3 unders are almost every start. It was a 1.5. At plus 105. Even when this line moved back to 7, the first 3 under dropped even further, dropped 5 cents further to plus 100. Right now, that first 3 under 1.5 is minus 120. Unbelievable. I wasn't sure I wanted it here at 105. and now it's minus 120. Shout out to Cameron Sinnott in the house, says a Spooner that Kyle Schwarber bomb on Sunday was money. Take it away here for us. The battle of the phenom, Skeens and Mizorowski.
Yeah, these are two of the most talented young pitchers in the game right now. Fastballs galore are going to be coming out of these guys' hands. This is a spot where I see some 6.5s on the board, and I don't mind paying the juice to try to get over it. I sat with it for quite a while because I expected most of the public to be on this under. I expected them to see these pitchers with the two poor lineups, and I really thought this would be a spot where I could just attack that over. I don't think just being contrarian to the public is a good way to bet MLB, but I think 6.5 is a really, really small number. These are two pitchers that could have really good outings, each give up 2 runs, and these bullpens are nothing to write home about. I really don't think that they can't score 7 runs in this game, even if both of these pitchers play well. You also add in, we're playing MLB in the year 2025. With 2 good pitchers like this, we could walk into a 2-2 tie at the end of 9 and hit extras. And extra innings just means run. That ghost runner on second, as soon as the first team scores, you're about guaranteed 3 runs. It's just a different game. I could only be on this over. I didn't end up moving on it. There's other plays on the board that I liked better, but I think both of these pitchers can give up a few runs, and the over is the only look I could get on here. I don't think there's a lot of value on either side. Mizorowski, I don't think is going to go that deep into this game. They haven't let him throw over 90 pitches yet, and Paul Skeens he's going to be out there for the long haul. So I think Pittsburgh, I would give them the upper edge if I was going for the side, but I did not bet this game.
I can understand exactly what AM is feeling here, though. Just reading the market, this line opens up with the Pirates minus 114. They're now minus 104. The ticket split isn't exactly what I expected. 55% of the tickets on Milwaukee. I thought there'd be a higher amount of tickets on Pittsburgh. 64% of the cash on the Pirates. So I can understand him wanting the Brewers here. I don't need on this card to challenge Skeens here. I don't feel that necessary. So I'm not going to do it. I can understand you moving on the over 6.5. I think that the fact that it went from 7 to 6.5 back to 7, even that it's at 6.5 right now, but I do think that was an important message. Did that play into you wanting
to be respected?
Sorry?
That U-shaped movement from the market needs to be respected. We talk so often about the psychological tricks that the books use on us. By the end of at game time, they're not trying to have soft numbers out there. The soft numbers they want in the middle of the market to attract some of that money. By the time it gets to the end of the market's ability to play on the pre-pitch line, it's going to be the sharpest line that can come out. They're not trying to get beat, and that's why this is so close to a pick 'em.
Well, I had the opportunity at plus 105, and I was hesitant. It's not been the wheelhouse for the first threes. It's so interesting what's been working, but it's these pedestrian numbers that Zach Gallen and Sean Burke have. That's what's been cashing first threes, D-Trip says pitching first 5 is a wash. Troy Torrance says the only bet to make pre-flop is Pirates first 5 money line. Then you can look to live bet the Brewers. I don't know if I need to get involved, but what price difference do you think the Pirates should be full game to first 5? With Skeens on the hill against this great young pitcher, Mizorowski?
So the first 5, I feel like should have maybe 5 extra cents towards the Pirates. If we look at these two bullpens, I believe the Brewers have the better bullpen. There's some pretty good arms back there for the Pirates, but they've not been what they've been in the past. Currently, in the last 30 days, they're pitching very well. 7th in baseball in ERA, 2nd in weighted on base. The Brewers bullpen is just middle of the pack in the 14 range for all the important stats for me. But I think this is, at the end of the season, a Brewers bullpen that I trust more. So I would have it more juice to the Pirates in the first half and then more juice to the Brewers in the full game.
The White Sox Diamondbacks is now an 8. Fuck, that moved so fast. God damn, that moved so fast. That moved so fast, man. I got to get this first 3 under in as soon as possible. I can't take the full game now at an 8. Spooner, do you want to begin our break? I got to get this bet in. Do you want to begin the breakdown of Red Sox Angels, my friend? We got a Richard Fitz going up against Yusei Kikuchi.
Yes, Dick Fitz versus Yusei Kikuchi. We have 55% of the tickets on the over and 74% of the cash on the under. This line opened at a 9, and I see 8.5s juiced to the over just about everywhere across the board. 51% of the tickets have come in on the LA Angels, and 56% of the money has come in on Boston. What this is telling you that there's a big pick'em going on here as far as who you want to trust more. I think a lot of people are going to be scared of Yusei Kikuchi. I think this is a guy that when he's at home, he's going to pitch a lot better. I've seen some rumors about him. He needs 14, 15 hours of sleep before his start. That's his big routine. So I feel like him being able to stack consecutive home starts is a really big advantage for him. A guy that has that kind of routine. I'm sure it's so much more effective in your own bed, your own house, everywhere where you're comfortable. On the other side of this is Richard Fitz, a guy coming back up from the minor leagues, a spot where we normally like to try to back pitchers. But when I look at this is an Angels team that sent him down to the minor leagues. They got 5 earned runs off him, 4 hits, all in an inning. They absolutely just trashed this guy. And at this point, I like their ability to do it again. This Los Angeles team is under new management right now. I think the team's kind of rallied around the new manager. The offense is showing up on a regular basis. Last night wasn't the greatest, but this is an Angel spot for me. I didn't end up betting it. I see some respect from the market towards the Red Sox, and I can't quite get there myself with it, so it doesn't correlate enough for me to actually put a bet down. The Red Sox bullpen on paper, 6 ERA in the last 30 days, 2nd ERA in the last 14 days. Their xFIP is top 15 all the way across the board from full season, 30 days, last 14. I think those are kind of lying numbers. If we look at blown saves, I think the Red Sox are tied for 2nd in Major League Baseball right now. And I think this Angels team can get to them. An Angels team total or an Angels money line was what I was trying to get to. I didn't bet it, though.
Well, that was a great breakdown. I did get that first 3 under 2.5 in, which is a relief. I was going to double up, but I'm not going to double up at 8. I have a feeling that it could get back to 8.5. Yeah, I might get another chance at it in an hour. And if I don't, that's fine, because initially the only plan was to be on that first 3 under. And shout out to you guys who got the 9. Excellent work. I know Mark A got the 9. Let's talk about Richard Fitz here in Worcester, where he spent most of his time. 3 starts in 12 innings, because we haven't seen Mr. Fitz since June 2nd. When he got lit up by these Angels. We so often see that kind of zigzag action, but Yusei Kikuchi's been spectacular. The one issue for Yusei Kikuchi, which was not a problem, was the Astros, when he faced them last week, had 1,000 OPS versus lefties in the previous 30 days. They got him for 2 solo shots in the first inning and then nothing else. Here we have a Red Sox team hitting 278, 24 OPS versus lefties, with both bullpens pitching very well. In Worcester, he didn't look very good. 9 strikeouts and 4 walks over 12 innings. He allowed 7 earned runs. I'm a little surprised. You talk sometimes about the feeling of you think that a young pitcher is not put in the right position to succeed. Do you think Richard Fitz is being put into a situation to succeed here? You're muted, my man.
This isn't a guy that's a young pitcher. Richard Fitz isn't like the 20-year-old phenom coming up that I'm worried about. Can they put him in a good spot? This is a kind of journeyman, been around the minor leagues for a little bit. I know he doesn't want to go back to the minors. Everything's so much better in the majors. He's going to be here in LA looking at a giant spread. He flew here on a plane. He didn't have to get on a bus, do any of that terrible thing. He's going to get so much more money if he can find a way to stick around in the majors this year. And I know guys that make it this far have so much talent, but in this spot, I don't see a way for him to be successful. The Angels bats are hitting better than they were when they sent him down, and everything that was, I don't think he changed anything in the minors. Maybe he did, and maybe he'll show us that. And I think the market is saying that we should respect it a little bit, but it doesn't correlate. It doesn't.
You know, the line is extremely fishy. I know
it should have opened up much more heavily to the Angels. It's
much more. Not only that, it doesn't move. And the first move is very slight, but it's towards the Red Sox. That is extremely fishy. So I think that it's intimating that Fitz is going to pitch well here. We know that Kikuchi can get the job done. Both bullpens are pitching excellent right now. The Angels bullpen last 30 days has been, I mean, they're on their way, they're top 5, and the Red Sox are right there with them. Wusta, okay, sorry, I'll work on that. Nats Nate, and he says Red Sox smash, and Troy Torrance agrees here. So we are not making anything official on this one, Spooner?
Nope.
All right, there's my guy Guillermo Zertucci in the house. Nut Flush Allen ready to get to work here. I think that the under is appealing. Just wanted to quickly go over that weather one more time. 74 Fahrenheit, 5.4 miles per hour out to right center, gets up to 8 mile per hour winds. We'll also be able to touch on it with Jose. Ask Jose what his thoughts are. Angel Stadium overall, though, plus 4%, plus 11% home runs, minus 4% doubles and triples, and even singles. So, AM says definitely looks like an Angel spot, but would like a stronger signal or a signal of any kind. DC Capper, great job. Absolutely great job, man. And you helped get me off of the Liberty. And I listened very closely and thought about it for a long period of time, and respect what you have to say. And great job yesterday, DC. All right, I'm interested in another under. I don't really want to go back to the well, but I think that it makes sense here. We will revisit this. Let's roll on, Spooner. 4:10 p.m. Eastern. We have the Washington Nationals and San Diego Padres. We have John joining us, who's watched you with the Sauce Network. And shout out to all of the cappers that have come over from the Sauce Network. Kerm's doing a hell of a job over there, and respect that channel very much. 4:10 p.m. here, Spooner. Washington Nationals 33-47, 17-23 on the road at San Diego Padres 43-36, 24-14 at home. We're at Petco Park in San Diego, California. Let's get into the weather there in San Diego. 69 Fahrenheit, feels like 68, 7.2 miles per hour left to right, and slightly in. It becomes less and less in as the game goes on, but it builds a little bit, gets up to 8.9 miles per hour. Petco Park today is... Where are we? Is minus 4% home runs, minus 7% doubles and triples, and minus 2% singles. Mr. McKelvey's got Tatis over 1.5 bases plus 117. Mally Mal, Reds first 5 plus 1.5. So let's get into the line history here of Nationals Padres. We have Mackenzie Gore in possibly a very good situation. The Padres are hitting with no power whatsoever against left-handed pitching in the last 30 days. Not getting on base. They look bad. 213, 597 OPS. And the Nats bullpen is still a problem, and the Padres bullpen has become excellent once again. So this is a spot where we might just want to isolate Mackenzie Gore. Let's see if the market works for us here. The Nats open up at plus 126. They're now plus 133. So a slight move towards the Padres, 6 cents. We'll see how much cash they have on them. Then we have this total 7.5, a huge move to the under. This opened up at 8 at a pick'em, and now it's a 7.5 minus 118 to the under, meaning sevens are very, very likely on the way. We get to the cash flow for the spot here. We have 56% of the tickets on the Padres, 69% of the cash on the Nationals, 59% of tickets on the under. It's a pretty big move for just 59% of tickets, but 78% of cash is on the under. SBK's on the Nationals first 5. Mark A is on the Nationals first 5. Justin McKelvey has the Padres minus 140 here. By the way, Not Flush Allen says, remember when I said the Detroit to win by 4? or more was only plus 160. He says, that's when I see that price, the team total of the favorite basically prints money. Important. And AM says Padres -1 looking good. Let's talk about Mackenzie Gore here. 3-7, 3.19 ERA, 1.19 whip. His last start was bad. He allowed 5 earned runs over 5 2/3 and 6-5 loss at the Dodgers. This should be a nice opportunity for him to bounce back. He has struggled on the road, though. 286 opponent's batting average. He's had 9 starts. He allowed 22 earned runs. He's got that great 67 strikeouts over 49 and a third, but 56 hits he's allowed and 7 home runs. Righties 249, 672. There's nothing wrong with that split. Going up against slick Nick Pivetta, coming off a 6-5 loss at home versus the Royals. He emotes on the mound. He always has. It doesn't help him. He got lost in the game. He was screaming and yelling. Face was flushed. He was pissed off. But here is where he has succeeded. Even though he did just struggle against the Royals, he does look like there could be some arm fatigue or something going on. He just certainly doesn't look as dominant as he's been. His splits are very good. Righties do get to him, 226, 718. I mean, do we count that as getting to him? So we will take a look at the righties in that lineup that could hurt him. The Nats are hitting 239, 694 OPS versus righties. Take it away for us here, Spooner. Nationals, Padres.
Yeah, this is a game. This is a game I was looking at and really wanted to just try to get onto the under. I saw an 8.5 juice originally, and I tried to get to it, and it wouldn't let me place the bet, and then I could only get 8s, and it's kind of frustrating seeing that line not being able to do anything with it. The reason I really like that, as you mentioned, Mackenzie Gore is a left-handed pitcher, and the Padres just have not been hitting lefties. They're 28th in baseball in the last 30 days. On the other side, Nick Pivetta, he's a guy that shuts down lefties really well. We saw him go 7 innings and only give up 2 earned runs to a really stacked Arizona's team that has a lot of stacked lefties. And I think he can do that here versus a similar built Washington team. They have a ton of lefties here. You need to have a pitcher that can put them down if you want to have success. One thing that holds me off that full game under is just I do not trust this Washington bullpen. And at the same time, the Padres bullpen has really underperformed my expectations for them the last 2 weeks or so. And that shows up by them being 27th in baseball to batters with their weighted on base percentage. That's terrible. I just didn't quite get there. I didn't want to have to not get the winning 8. And then looking at the way these bullpens are, I kind of looked at the first 5, and first 5 unders just aren't a way for me to attack it. So I trust Mackenzie Gore to pitch well. I trust Pivetta to pitch well. I don't have a bet.
Okay. Sorry. I'm just replying here very quickly to Isaiah. I screwed it up, Isaiah. It was a great day yesterday. 6-3 plus 3.25 units MLB, but gave a unit on the Astros. I got some back live, as I told you I would if I didn't catch the first 5. But AM says 70% of money on plus money road dog Nats. Books not showing any risk management towards it. Books seem to be comfortable in the line they're offering with all that money on the Nationals. Yeah, 69% of the cash on the Nationals. I mean, it tells me that the most vulnerable part of this baseball game is the Nationals bullpen. Mackenzie Gore has some struggles with righties, so Tatis, Machado, Bogarts, Iglesias, Maldonado. But again, they're not hitting lefties right now, so that doesn't concern me. And then Nick Pivetta, as you talked about, it's the righties that get to him. I mean, you look at these numbers against lefties this year, 205, 565 OPS. And you talked about this lineup filled with lefties. It's the back end of the lineup that has righties. So I don't know. I don't need to get involved here on the side, and then I would have to build a 2. I would be curious just to see how expensive this is before we move on to our next spot, and I will do that right now. The first 3 under 2. It's not that expensive. And this is actually a flat 7.5 here. Interesting, that'd be a flat 7.5 here, and then on the sharp offshores, it's 8 cents more expensive on the under. I mean, I presume, but that move was 40 minutes ago. So these kind of squarish books aren't moving here. So, all right. Okay. I'm interested in that first 3 under. I mean, when you see a sharp book move something 10 cents and the other books choose not to follow, what is your first instinct?
I always trust the sharp books. Like, you follow the money. When the squares do something that the sharps aren't doing, it's to attract public money. They get a lot more public action than the sharp books get. The sharp books get the bigger bets overall. And I think when they show restraint to move, it's because they don't want to take on any extra liability. I think we call them sharp because they know more and their odds makers are better. The way they simulate the game, it's just a better way of doing things. So I just trust them more, and if they're not moving, for a reason.
I think I should move on this first 3 under 2, and I shouldn't wait too long to do it. So I might move on this here. I also have that first 3 under 2.5 in the Diamondbacks game. And I'm interested in the under 8.5 in Boston LA Angels. I mean, we have both Troy and Nate thinking that they're going to smash. And I mean, if the Astros can't smash Kikuchi with their numbers against lefties, I find it difficult here to see who would. I mean, even going up against the Astros, this man's allowed 6 earned runs and 7 home starts. But I'll put my money where my mouth is, and we'll deal with the consequences. Let's roll on here. We have Jose getting set up backstage. Let's roll on. 6:35 p.m. Eastern. We have Texas Rangers 39-41, 16-25 on the road. The Baltimore Orioles 34-45, 17-20 at home. We're in Camden Yards in Baltimore, Maryland. Let's take a look at the weather here in Baltimore, Maryland. We have possible drizzle early in the game. Nothing too problematic. 96 Fahrenheit, feels like 102. We have 3.6 miles per hour left to right. Dies down to 1.8 miles per hour, but it's very sticky. It's very humid. We have Oriole Park plus 10% overall, plus 8% homers, plus 10% doubles and triples, and plus 5% singles. So let's get into the line history here for our next spot on the board. We have DeGrom, Young going up against each other, and we have an 8.5 minus 113 to the under. This opened up at 9 and moved to 8.5. We're seeing a lot of moves toward unders here, which is a bit of a surprise today with the hot weather. We have DeGrom and the Rangers at minus 144. I mean, that's extremely interesting. Extremely interesting. The idea that Brandon Young, who we haven't seen in the majors since April 26th, is more than capable of having a good start, because DeGrom has put together a bunch of great starts in a row. So let's just take a look at what Brandon Young did in the minor leagues. We know, and Spooner kind of mentioned it earlier, but when these pitchers go down to the minors and get a chance to kind of understand what they weren't doing in the show and then get that next opportunity to get up into the show, a lot of times it's a wonderful spot to back them. They know how much is on the line for them. We had a Young in Norfolk, and he looked quite good. 5 starts, 27 and a third, 2.63 ERA, 0.84 whip, 27 strikeouts and 4 walks. This is a guy who was drafted out of high school. He wasn't even drafted. But didn't play college ball, came right out of high school. And I think that he is more than capable. And the market is telling us that he's more than capable of delivering here. And that's a surprise. So he had 2. Last we saw was April 26th. Say what, my man? Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, no worries. We'll get Spooner here back in business. But with that, let's bring on our next guest, the co-host of the program, our producer. Please welcome to the show, fresh off a monstrous day yesterday, our friend Jose Bouquet to the show. Jose, how are you?
Jimmy, we're doing well. Good day. Thank you to our market lords for coming through for us yesterday. But a pretty good day yesterday, so can't complain.
Blank discretion says O's money line here. I mean, the market is indicating that is the spot. I'm surprised here. And as we did yesterday, it's important to trust it. We have 82% of the tickets on the Rangers, only 18% of the tickets on the Orioles, but 64% of the cash. And this is AM says Rangers -1, books happy to take Orioles bets. See, I read it differently. I read it quite differently. I don't need, when 82% of the tickets are on the other side, I can understand when you see 69% of the cash. Was that 69 that you would think
64.
it should 64 that you think it should move a bit? I don't think it should move when 82% of the tickets are on that one side. Very interesting that we read that differently. With the splits, lefties hitting harder than money. AM, yeah, money moves lines. I get it. But when there's 18% of tickets and 64% of cash, I don't expect the line to move. I expect it to stay still. So that's just my expectation here. Both bullpens are pitching very, very well right now. Jose, we'll backtrack through the earlier games, but take it away for us here. A very interesting spot, Rangers Orioles.
Yeah, I thought this was a little sus. Because I would expect. What would you think this line would be? -170 with Brandon Young? I don't know.
Yeah.
How high.
I mean,
how
I thought
high
it would open up -150 and move to -175 if the Rangers were the bet.
I thought it would be like -170 range. Yeah, and the fact that it's -150, it stayed at -150 is a little worrisome. I kind of lean towards your side, unsurprisingly, because you are my gambling father. When it comes to the outlook on the market, I lean towards the Orioles here, and I don't have any bets so far in. The market's not really showing its hand like it was yesterday with all those like ridiculous market moves. Again, a bet I'm proud of and I hated making was the Angels bet last night because I was just put my faith in the market and let it work. So I was happy about that, but it just seems like the Orioles are live, but I need a little more, It would be nice if this was -140. If the line went down a little bit, if it got to like -140, -135, then it's immediately you have to bet the Orioles for me, but nothing yet.
What a fascinating situation. Spooner, take it away for us here, Rangers Orioles.
There's no way you can bet the Rangers today, Jimmy. If this line opened at -142 last night and it was -180 right now, I would say it's a Rangers spot, but that's not what's happened. There's some respect for the Orioles in a way I don't quite understand. So I'm off this game. It's really fishy. I think it's Baltimore spot.
Clearly a Baltimore spot, but if we dive into that a little further here, and I know that AM has his reasoning why it's not. I get it, but if we were to dive into that a little further, the idea is that this is not just a Baltimore spot, but Young's going to come up here and pitch well.
Yeah, you could see. I can already hear you ruminating your first 3 under here.
Yeah. TJ says he'll be square on Texas -1. So, TJ and AM on the Rangers. I mean, the only problem here, and again, I didn't move on the Royals under first 3 under and full game under yesterday. Troy Torrance moved on and he got that cash. Now I got paid with the Rays, but it's the weather. The weather. I want the weather to help a little bit, or at least not be very negative here. And I do fear this weather. I mean, are these bats so cold? They're not. They're not so cold. So, I mean, the Rangers bats, but again, we've talked on the show about what, the Rangers offense is a little stronger on the road, or quite a bit stronger on the road than it is at home. These bullpens are pitching very well. With the Marlins Giants spot. So what I need to do when I've got 2 and what I've been doing, and it worked yesterday, when the bullpens are pitching really well, the first bet has to be the full game and the double up is the first 3. If the bullpens are not pitching very well, then the first bet is the first 3. So we utilize that in the Arizona White Sox game. Random gamer saying Orioles spot. It feels that way. But here I've got 2 bullpens pitching very well, which which makes me want to move on unders here in this game. First 3 and full game.
I'm going to try to move on a first 3 under, but with my setup, I'm gonna have to try to like live bet it like minutes before the game. So I'll see if I can get that in. It's not going to be an official bet for the record, but it'd be nice if I can get that in for the old wallet's sake, as we say.
Justin McKelvey on O'Hearn RBI at plus 180. All right, first 3.
Gun to head, it's first 3 under. It would be the bet I make in this game. So I'd be right there with you.
But I have to double up with the very strong work from the bullpen. Is there a concern because we went to extras yesterday that the bullpen's tired?
For the Orioles, correct?
For both.
For both. I will tell you right now who went yesterday. Let me get my shit a refresh real quick. Yeah, I'll tell you, the Orioles bullpen today is going to be very interesting. Bautista, 21 pitches. Threw on Thursday, 21 pitches, and then came back on Friday and threw 17. So should be available today, but a little sketchy, always a little sketchy. He got both saves on that 17th and the 21 pitches and the 17 pitches previously. Sir Anthony Dominguez, 30 pitches in the blown save or in the loss, I should say. Gregory Soto, 15 pitches and a blown save. He'll be available, I'm sure. Keegan Aiken and Andrew Kittredge. Keegan will be available. Kittredge probably not. Threw 5 pitches and then 18 yesterday. So I'd be a little worried about the Orioles bullpen, honestly. As for Texas, Robert Garcia, 9, Luke Jackson, 15, Holby Milner, 26, and Chris Martin, 13. Probably all available today. Maybe not Holby Milner, but probably everyone else still available.
Okay. And Ron Lofton says this is his best full game under here today. Yes, Rem, good call. Let's do a regroup here. I'm not sure what's going on with Spooner. I'll reach out to him, but let's go back through these initial games. Diamondbacks, White Sox, just a monstrous move to the under while the show's on. I did get that first 3 under 2.5 at the same price, but a huge move towards the under. Are you moving in this game?
I have not moved on it. It does seem like a Diamondback spot. And by the way, obviously, how annoying is it, Jimmy, that, I forget what it was, 4-1, 3-1, whatever it was. I think it was 4-1 yesterday. You go 4-1, and I say my hypothetical $2,000 play is the White Sox, and of course that's the one you lose. And of course, Jimmy, I'm getting shit about it, which is just fucking hilarious. People are telling me that's why you don't put $2,000 on the White Sox. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, all right, well, thanks for rubbing it in, I guess. You fuck. I have 4-1. But whatever, it's fine. But
apologies, Jimmy.
No worries, man. No worries, buddy.
Nice to see you, by the way, Spoons.
Yes, it's great to have Spooner rocking with us here today. But I mean, it is an important lesson that we all, that part of bankroll management is, look, I watch Troy step out of the 1 unit barrier all the time and go less than a unit and with great success. So there's different ways to succeed, but keeping everything, just the 1 unit size, you don't need to worry about the
yes.
Yeah. But
that's why I do it. That's why everything I bet, no matter what it is my standard 20 to win 25 or 25 to win whatever the fuck. So, again, it was just, my hypothetical game playing to see if I can get better at picking the 1 bet. But all that to say is that I'm off Arizona and the White Sox here. I like I said, I like the White Sox or the Diamondback spot, but I don't want to lay it.
Pirates, Brewers, Skeens, Mizorowski, that first 3 under. By the way, there has been a 5-cent move finally on the White Sox, Arizona. It's now first 3 under 2.5 minus 125, which I'm happy to see. But this was plus 105, and I didn't want it then. And the last time Skeens had a plus 105, I didn't bet it, and it cashed. This is now minus 120. First 3 under 1.5 minus 120. Jose, you moving on Pirates, Brewers?
I'm going to tip my hat to Dabby Cab on this one. Obviously Dabby Cab, a capper we respect, and he's a great capper. Watch him on Saturdays, all that good stuff. He's a big proponent on these first 5 over 3.5s No pitcher, as he said, no combination of pitchers should have a 3.5. It's very similar to my bullshit with the first 300 minus 300s, but we're getting a first 5 total of I'm getting one of 3 plus 115. That's nuts. I want to take that. I really do. I haven't moved on it yet. I'm going to sit here and ponder it more, I guess. I understand that both these guys are phenomenal young pitchers. Are going to be in our lives for the next 10 years, probably, hopefully. I also understand that there's 82% of the bets, 83% of the money's on the under. We've gone down and we've gone down from 7 to 6.5. But at one point, it went down to 6.5, came back up to 7, goes right back down to 6.5. It's a little sussy. I think the full game still can stay under, like Dabby Cab would say, but first 3 I think goes over here. So I'm leaning first 3 over in Pittsburgh, Milwaukee. I haven't moved on it yet, but first 5 over 3, I should say, actually. First 5 over 3, which is, again, a nuts line at plus money, especially. It's just crazy. I also don't hate if people are moving on the Brewers here. I think I am also looking at the Brewers as well. I'm seeing minus like 110, minus 120 for Paul Skeens openers. I've been fading him kind of all year, and I just think he's just a great pitcher to fade because once he comes out, you just have to survive those innings. And you got the Pirates bullpen, which is horrible. So Brewers and the first 3 over is definitely a lean I'm looking towards, and I've been considering making official and probably will at some point during the show.
That'll be an exciting wager here. Red Sox, Angels.
I saw Troy said to bet the Red Sox today, and I've been blindly trusting Troy with some action, and it's been nice. You know, we've only lost like once, and it was on a half a run hooker on an over. So shout out to you, Troy. I think the Red Sox are the spot today because they weren't yesterday. I'll tell you that. The line and everything was screaming out Angels and all that good stuff. Kikuchi is a pitcher they've seen plenty of times before. I'll pull up the numbers against Kikuchi real quick, but I'm just I'm worried about the Red Sox offense. You know, it does not help trading your best hitter in the middle of the season, and now they have fucking the rookies hitting lefties, which Alex Cora said, "Oh, I don't want to do that." Blah 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 blah, and now here we are. So I stayed off the game as of right now, but it does seem like a Red Sox spot. And by the way, Lynn, it's nice to see you, and it's nice to see my guy Renoir as well.
I am interested in this under 8.5. I wonder. I mean, it's not. I'm staring at a ton of unders.
Red Sox.
Say what?
In Angels Red Sox.
Yes, but I mean,
Okay.
we just cashed on it yesterday. I don't really like going back to the well, but I mean, I just watched. I was in such a similar situation with Kikuchi's last start, and the ability of the Astros to hit lefties got me off of it, and he got there. Despite allowing 2 runs in the first inning, he was excellent. Quickly, we got to go quick hits because we don't have Spooner for much longer. Nationals, Padres. Jose, you moving on that?
No, we can roll right along. We can get back to the normal games because I don't have anything else really.
All right, well, let's roll. 6:40 p.m. Eastern with the Athletics, 32-49, 17-22 on the road at the Detroit Tigers, 50-30, 27-12 at home. Comerica Park in Detroit, Michigan. Let's get into the weather here in Detroit. 79 Fahrenheit, feels like 82, 6.3 miles per hour left to right across the diamond. Let's get into the sorry, press the wrong button there. Let's get into the ballpark pal here for Comerica, and it is plus 5%. It's minus 7% home runs, plus 9% doubles and triples, and plus 8% singles. Line history wise, we have this total sitting at 8.5, minus 112 to the over. This opened up at 8.5. It moved to 8 at 10:32 this morning, right back up to 8.5 just around noon. So overall, we've had 2 cents of movement towards the over. On the money line here for this one, we have Flaherty and the Tigers at minus 175. Opened up at minus 160, 15 cents of movement towards the Detroit Tigers. Chappie Funk on the Tigers double result yesterday. We have Mark on the A's first 5 plus a half, and Stacks play of the day number 1 is here, and it is the over 8.5 today in Detroit, Oakland. Shout out to our guy Justin McKelvey.
Stacks. stacks, 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 stacks.
We have Jacob Lopez, the lefty on the hill, and he's one of these guys that's come up from AAA, and he's been very good in that AAA ballpark, and that was something that Spooner got my attention with, and it's been very helpful. But on the road, it's a different story. He's pitched in 5 games. He started 3. He's only gone 13 innings overall. Opponents hitting .333 against him. He's allowed 19 hits and 12 runs in those 13 innings. Righties hit him quite a bit harder than lefties. We take a look at this Tigers lineup. You have Torres and Jones, 1-2. Torkelson, Perez will hit from the right side. Dingler and Baez. So just 3 lefties in that lineup. So it won't be easy for him. And then you have Jack Flaherty coming off getting absolutely destroyed at the Rays, 14-8. He went 2 1/3, 8 earned runs, 3 Ks and 3 walks. At home this year, he's been much better. 8 starts. He's only allowed, well, I shouldn't say only, because he's allowed 9 home runs in his 27 hits. 1 out of every 3 hits he's allowed has gone yard, but he's only allowed 27 hits in 43 1/3, and he's been much better here at Comerica. The A's are hitting right now, 256, 749 OPS. Tigers, 239, 716. The A's bullpen has been bad, 5.76 ERA last 30 days, but so has this Tigers bullpen. And when we take a look at the cash flow, we have 61% of the tickets on the Tigers, just 50% of the cash. So bigger bets coming in on the Athletics. 78% of the tickets on the over, but just 50% of that cash on the over. Very, very interesting situation. Spooner, take it away. Tigers A's.
So you just said interesting situation. I thought that kind of lent me to believe the books like the under in this game. And looking at this, I look at Jacob Lopez, and he's a guy that has a ton of success against lefties, a whip under 1 on the season. You talk about him struggling on the road. He just went to Kansas City, pitched 6 innings, didn't give up an earned run. I think this is a guy that can really get lefties out. And when you look at this Tigers lineup, it's all the good bats are lefties. Riley Green, Kerry Carpenter, Colt Keith, Parker Meadows, Trey Sweeney. There's so many lefties, and he's got 2++ pitches. It's his fastball and his slider. And talking to our guy, Dabby Cab, I asked him, how does a lefty get a lefty out? And he says a slider. It's the hardest pitch for a lefty to hit off a lefty. So if he can control those big bats, I really think Jacob Lopez can pitch well here at Comerica. I didn't want to try to back the Athletics. I went back and forth with how I wanted to do it. I took the Detroit Tigers team total under. I believe Flaherty can probably pitch well in this game, and I believe the Tigers get the win. I don't think I have to worry about them coming out for the 9th inning, so I'm taking an under 4.5 for 8 innings of baseball. And I just described to you why I think this starting pitcher, that it's a rookie, can pitch really well against this lineup. I think the Tigers can win this game without scoring 5 runs, and that gets me paid, and that's why I bet it. I paid -125 juice. I think you can get it -122 was the number I was looking at right before the show.
Wow, what an interesting breakdown when I was not expecting. But at this point, we expect 3 lefties in that Tigers lineup. That's the expected lineup. Very, very interesting
So
breakdown.
what were you using for an expected lineup? I have Swish up right now for it.
Oh, I'm using RotoWire. They only have Riley Green, McKinstry, and Meadows as the only lefties.
It's a really odd difference seeing the amount of lefties that's listed over here. But 2 different sources. We'll see when the actual lineup comes out. Either way, the best bats are not going to be in the lineup. If Kerry Carpenter and Parker Meadows aren't in this lineup, I'm much more comfortable facing the Tigers, and especially if I'm asking them not to score runs.
No, it's a fascinating breakdown. I'm not trying to poke holes in it. It is a very fascinating breakdown. You're right. He did shut down the Royals very, very easily. Because the road start before that was against the Jays, who were raking lefties, and they destroyed them. But that was a really nice bounce back start. He's actually had 3 really nice starts in a row now, 18 innings, and he's allowed 1 earned run. So I can understand it. 23 strikeouts and 6 walks in his last 3 starts. Jose Bouquet, take it away. Athletics Tigers.
I'm off the game to make it pretty quick. Jack Flaherty's a pitcher that's frustrated me this year. There are games I haven't really bet on or against him really. I'd have to go back through my records and such, but there are games where I'm like, oh my god, he's such an easy fade, and then I'll want to bet him or bet against him. He'll dominate. There'll be games like last week where I'm like, oh, he kind of seems like the guy, blah blah blah, and then he gets crushed. So I've quietly just like kept my tabs on Jack, being like, oh, did I like him today? And then I look at his box score after, and he's like, oh, he got fucking killed. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm off the Jack Flaherty bandwagon. I was a really big Jack Flaherty guy when he was in St. Louis. I even bought in when he was in Baltimore. I'm out. I'm completely done with the Flaherty train. So I'm not going to try to catch the falling knife or try to find out when he pitches well for me today. So no action.
Speaking of being off of a pitcher's train, I am on the Gavin Williams train. I've been on it for some time, and it's cashing me first 3 unders. It's when I don't believe in the offense, it's fine because I've been succeeding with him, and I'm doing it here. But I'm also fading Max Scherzer. Verlander is just making me so much money fading him. And I may be falling into that spot where here comes another, first ballot Hall of Famer that's done. And I want
just ages. Fuck these old guys.
I want to fade him so badly. And that's what I did. Now I wanted this yesterday, but again, looking at yesterday's card, there was a ton of money that I left on the table. In the end, 6-3, 3.25 units in the black, I'll just take it. But the market told us that the Jays were going to win, and I still, waiting for Lauer to turn into a pumpkin. The Detroit Oakland over was just, screaming. But I'm trying not to let that influence me too much, and it's difficult. But here, and in general, I'm winning a baseball because I'm not, coming to the show with 10 bets. I'm really listening and allowing things to materialize and letting the market marinate and trying to put it all together. I waited for a sign. The sign came, and then I pounced. I probably should have moved on it earlier. I didn't. But Max Scherzer, I think, is going to be. I mean, his thumb is still hurting. He says that.
Did you read the quote on Fangraphs?
No.
I got it.
Yeah, go ahead, Spoons. There's a little news section on Fangraphs, and this quote is just crazy.
I don't have Fangraphs up. I have a CBS article, but it says, my stuff is fine. Yeah. Scherzer from Sunday during the 4-2 loss. I'm trying everything I can to manage this thumb and just make sure I can recover. There's no knowing. Just have to get out there. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, I knew that quote.
30 to 40 pitches is all he's worked up to. So the next step, if the thumb is letting him, would be maybe 50, 55 pitches. I expect Spencer Turnbull to be available for long relief. I think that's probably going to be the setup. He pitched, I believe, 4 days ago now. I think that probably is going to be the Blue Jays' line of attack for this game.
Turnbull concerns me a little bit.
Do you want me to go ahead and take it away, or?
Absolutely. I doubled up on the Guardians first 3 and first 5. I got worse lines than I could have had I moved earlier. But I did want a sign from the books. And, this was actually moving towards Scherzer for a while, no longer. This opened up at minus 101, plus 106. It was plus 108 at one point, and I was like, oh, God, I got to move as fast as possible. From a total perspective as well here, we have an 8. It's minus 111 to the over. This did get up to 8.5 for a while, but it came back to 8. So overall, there's been 3 cents of movement towards the under. When we get to the cash flow here very quickly, Spooner, let me just get the cash flow out for everybody. We have 64% of the tickets on the over and 92% of the cash. 57% of the tickets on the Jays, but 54% of the cash on the Guardians. And Gavin Williams gets hit by right-handed bats. We know that. We know that he can get the lefties out. And that's a danger against the Jays. That's the problem. Bichette, Guerrero, Kirk, Springer, Clement, and Straw. So, I mean, that is an uncomfort here, clearly. But I just trust him. He's pitching well right now. I know that was a great opportunity for him at Oracle, and he delivered. And I expect him to pitch better than Scherzer. That's it. Just better than Scherzer. Maybe with the small pitch count, I only should have done a first 3, but I'm on the Guardians first 3 and first 5. Take it away, Spooner.
Yeah, I liked that Guardians side. I looked at it last night. You could get the Guardians at minus 110. And I kind of went back and forth with it. But the right hand they're hitting for the Blue Jays just scares me versus Gavin Williams. He's got a 1.73 whip versus righties this season, over 4 xFIP. I think this is a guy that really struggles with righties, and I think the Blue Jays bats can get to him. Everything I just said about Scherzer, I don't trust him to pitch well. Not a big Turnbull guy. I don't expect him to pitch that well either. I believe this is an over spot. I paid minus 115 for the over 8. This is a spot where I think both of these teams are liable to give up runs. The Blue Jays bullpen is not one I trust that much. Their ERA over the last 14 days is 20th. Their xFIP is 27th. I don't think they have things figured out that well. I really like this over here. I think Gavin Williams is just liable to get touched, and that's what took me off the Guardians. Seeing the line move towards the Guardians, I would say is good for you, but I just can't get there myself.
Yeah, I get it. The splits are a concern. It just wasn't. When the market, showed that it was the right move, I want to fade Scherzer so badly. So badly. I mean, he's just rushing back in. Take it away, Jose, my man. Blue Jays Guardians.
I will say I am on officially. I just bet the Brewers money line full game minus 103. Continuing to fade my guy Paul Skeens. And I am on the first 5 over 3 plus 113. If I look like an asshole and it's 0-0 after 5, that's fine. But 3 at plus money, you probably won't see all year again. So we'll see.
Well, it's funny because the 3.5, that you talked about with Dabby Cab, he's on the over 3.5 in our final game on the card, and that's the game where I wanted the first 3 under more than any of them. The Cabrera Logan Webb start.
Yeah, and I could see why. Ballpark, and you have a competent pitcher in Cabrera. So I understand that.
But yeah.
You mentioned the market in this game, though, the over money. It's just I talked about it yesterday with that over in Tampa Bay. You do not really, and this is the second one in the last 2 days, I guess. I haven't really kept up too track, but you don't really see all that money on the over in these type of games. It's been increasingly rare. Maybe it's being bet more. There's one other one in Colorado that seems to be bet a lot, and I'm scrolling Minnesota. But otherwise, it's basically all under money. And we have 64% of the bet, 92% of the money on the over in this game. And this line, has it moved? Like, there's been a couple cents of juice back and forth. I'm even seeing at our friends at Penny, they even went up to 8.5 at one point and came right back down. But it seems like this is an under type of game. And I don't want to take an under with Max Scherzer. I'll be honest. 3 innings, 4 innings, however many innings he's going to throw, it's going to be sweaty. I kind of like Spencer Turnbull. I think this is more of a fade of just the Guardians' offense is not as good as, I don't know. It's just not that good, I guess. I should just leave it at that. And I think Gavin Williams can hold down Toronto. So under is probably going to be a bet on, or is definitely going to be a move on this game for me.
That's what I am saying. Under looks incredible. There's a lot of money on this over. Let's
under 8 minus 105. Official.
So, and you're moving on it.
Yes, I just hit submit.
So we have Spooner and Jose heads up on the total. For
God
Blue
damn
versus
it!
Guardians.
No, I didn't. God damn it! I was researching and I didn't hear spoons on the over. Fuck.
If you haven't pressed the button, you don't need to make it official.
No, that's already done. It's already at the button.
It's all right, Jose.
All right. Well, we have a lot.
I get taken to the fucking cleaners by two dudes this year consistently, and they should thank me. I should get a gift package at the end of the year because I've lined their pockets by fading them. In other word terms, fucking Morgan Spooner and fucking Troy Torrance. Both of these motherfuckers I fade unknowingly, and I put money in their pocket.
Redbeard looking at the Guardians, sports scientist Jacob on the over. Let's roll on to our next spot on the board. 7:10 p.m. Eastern with the Atlanta Braves at the New York Mets. These Mets 27-12 at home. Braves have struggled all year on the road, 15-26 there. Citi Field in Queens, New York. Let's get into the weather here in New York. We have, wrong direction. We have 93 Fahrenheit, feels like 96, 6.3 miles per hour left to right and slightly in. And then it becomes fully in. It gets down to 5.4 miles per hour. Another opportunity for Didier Fuentes. Now, I faded Didier Fuentes and was successful doing it in his first start. I wonder what he has in store for us in his second start. And Clay Holmes has not been pitching well. I don't know if this is a tricky game. But BJ is all over the Mets max bet. Citi Fields minus 9% overall, minus 1% homers, minus 22% doubles and triples, and minus 4% singles. Let's get into the line history here for this one. We have the 9 minus 115 to the over. This opened up at 9.5. It has gone down to 9 twice now, but this time it is stuck. Minus 115 to the over. So we have a move towards the under. And then on the money line here, we have the Mets at minus 147. They opened up at minus 134. So we've seen 13 cents of movement towards them. We take a look at the cash flow for this one. We have 60% of the tickets and 59% of the cash on the New York Mets, 67% of tickets and 74% of cash on the under. Stacks play today number 2 is Acuna Jr. over 1.5 bases. Robert Franklin on the over 9, but a max play by BJ on the Mets. Truth teller also on these New York Mets. Fuentes in that 6-2 loss allowed 6 hits, 4 earned runs, 3 Ks and 1 walk. He's a 20-year-old phenom. And then Clay Holmes he's got great numbers on the year. So I don't want to get too caught up. He's been very good at home. And the poor performance where he walked 6 batters over 4 2/3 was on the road. His splits are fine. The Braves are not hitting righties hard. 240, 690 OPS last 30 days. Mets 251, 816. And the Braves have a bullpen advantage here. So take it away here. We only have Spooner for 25 more minutes. We'll let him open up these games. Take it away, Spooner.
Yeah, I have a bet in this game. I moved on the Mets last night at minus 144, just the money line. I didn't feel the need to take the -1. I think this could be a one-run game, but I really expect the Mets to get the win here. As you're talking about, we have the youngest pitcher in baseball on the mound, Didier Fuentes, and this is a guy 3 years of college baseball, so a mature guy coming in, or not 3 years of college baseball. Sorry. Having my wrong pitcher pulled up now.
I was about to say, Didier Fuentes doesn't sound like a college baseball player. Sounds like one of my fucking cousins. I was going to say, what school did this guy go to? I'm very interested.
Straight from Jose's neck of the woods here. And has excelled through the minors very quickly. He hasn't had a chance to pitch with the AAA ball very long. And that AAA ball is the only ball in the minors that's the same as the major league. And this is a guy that all 3 stops, he had really good control of the baseball, and he had a walk and 6 hits in this first outing versus a really weak Marlins team. That tells me he's really just trying to put the ball over the plate because this guy has really good stuff, a 96-mile-an-hour four-seamer, a sweeper, a curve. The sweeper is a slider. It's a really nice mix, but they asked him to get a split finger pitch going, and just as fast as he came up through the minors, he didn't really have a chance to develop it yet. He threw 1 in his first start, and I don't expect to see it much here. I think this is a guy 2 years from now when he comes back up, he's going to look a lot better. That split finger is going to be developed. He's going to have 4 real pitches to be able to get guys out. Right now, I think he's just comfortable throwing the slider and the 4-seam. And when batters like the Mets can just pick 2 pitches and sit on one, they're going to be able to get to him. And I think it's going to be much worse than what the Marlins did. This is a spot for me. I had to bet the Mets last night when I saw it. I was hoping for more market movement towards them, some respect, but it is what it is. I think Clay Holmes is a pitcher that's pitched really well this season. The addition of that changeup to his pitch mix looks great. Obviously, he just saw this team, but it's always that bounce back thing, and gave up 3 earned last time. I think he can pitch better at home here. So, yeah, I got the Mets.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's afraid of this Braves lineup right now. I can understand the thought process around it. Jose Bouquet, Braves Mets.
Spoons, when was the last time you took a minus 140? I feel like you never take them, so it must be a sign of confidence here.
There's been some heavy study from Spoons on these money lines. Were you here for those breakdowns, Jose?
I heard the -1 versus the -1.5 one.
Why don't you just touch on it quickly, Spooner? It's very important.
I don't have the number right here, but the big finding here was just kind of comparing the -1 to the -1.5 and the money line, and just trying to see, is it really beneficial to bet a -1? And what I found until you got to about -170, shout out Kyle, he made a huge spreadsheet for all this. Like at -170 was the real cutoff, where -1 really kind of started to become more profitable than the money line. And -145, so many baseball games come down to 1 run. So you're putting that push on the board a lot more, and it can be helpful for your bankroll if you have a smaller bankroll. But I think just looking for the wins is more important. Once you get up past that -170 range, if you look at the -1s, the money line, and then compare that to the -1.5, it's just extraordinary how much money is lost on the -1.5s. I think if at the time Kyle did the study, if you had bet every favorite on the -1.5, you'd be down almost 100 units on the season. The -1.5's up in that -200 range, where people like to do it a lot. You'd be down like 20 units on the season. I think 20 units more than you would be just doing the -1s, and the -1s would be down 20. So what I learned there is just, I'm not betting -1.5s. It's not a thing for me. And I'm going to bet -1s with a lot of juice, but I want to extend my juice up. I think baseball, you have to take on more than what you necessarily have to do with college football and college basketball. And just looking at the numbers, how it falls out, this is a market where the -145 home team with the better pitcher, everything makes sense to me. Even though it's not a ton of movement, the books are moving it towards the Mets, which make me feel comfortable, because this is a spot where if it's moving to the Braves, maybe they know something we don't. But I like this a lot. I'm on the Mets.
The -1.5. Now, this was as of a week ago or so. You'd be down, if you bet every favorite on the -1.5 line, you'd be down 110 units, 406 and 600. But I mean, if you bet every favorite, money line, you'd be down 34 units. -1, you'd be down 42 units. So, but it's the numbers that Spooner was talking about. The -200 and up. This was so interesting and important information for us. And shout out to Kyle Kerms for, crunching the numbers. The -200 and up, which is that cash cow range, is if you bet every -200 and up money line, you'd be up 10.1 units. That surprised me, but and I know I wish we had Spooner for longer, because we don't really have time to wax. But the -1 is up 10.5 units, so slightly more, and then that run line is down 11.1 units. When I started heavy with MLB, down in Costa Rica, just doing a publicly heavy. I mean, I always bet it, but doing a publicly heavy, there were 2 cappers that were succeeding every year. And I was really interested when I went through their numbers. 95% of their bets were on favorites. 95% of their bets. And I was astonished that they could succeed like that. But the key is is, and it's what Spooner is doing on these favorites, is you have to get in the night before. Now, usually there'll be a big move or a bigger move, but that was their key. They're like, I bet it at 4 p.m. the day before the game, and that's the key. You got it, because you'll see 50, 60 cent line moves that can make everything out of whack here. But that's a great stuff. Great stuff there. Spooner on the Mets minus 144. A lot of bullish cappers in the chat on the Mets. And I'll take a closer look after the show. It wasn't on my radar, but I'll take a closer look. Are you guys ready to rock onto Yankees Reds?
Yeah, I'm just going to use the Mets in a parlay, but that's it for me.
Let's roll. 7:10 p.m. Eastern. The Yankees and the Reds. Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio. When weather here for Great America Park, we have possible rain throughout the game, but it's very light, but it's throughout. 3.92 Fahrenheit, feels like 100, 3.6 miles per hour to right field, and dies down to almost nothing. Then we have a ballpark pal for Great America, plus 13%, plus 30% home runs, minus 6% doubles and triples, and even on singles. And BJ saying baseball is a juice sport. People try to get cute to keep juice down. The main goal is to win the bet. I hear what you're saying, BJ, but the stats prove that the -1 is right there. It depends on what.
So much less juice you had to pay, like less dollars paid to get that outcome. Because to bet the -200 versus the -1, you're generally paying 50 cents more in that range, depending on the total. Sometimes it's a little less.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm still a -1 guy, like others are in the chat, but it was extremely interesting and helpful information. So we have Max Fried here going up against Brady Singer. Brady Singer coming off of he was fine in the start, 6-1 loss to the Cardinals, but 6 innings, 1 earned run, 7 Ks, 1 walk. He pitched very well, and he is not being. He's not. I don't know if the Royals knew more or know more than we do, but he just hasn't taken that step that we thought he was more than capable of taking. Lefties, righties, splits are fine. For Max Fried, 9-2, 2.05 ERA, 0.96 WHIP, 6 innings, 7 hits, 3 earned, 7 Ks, no walks, 5-3 loss at home versus the Orioles in his last start. On the road, he's had 8 starts. He's only allowed 13 earned runs. Lefties are hitting him with legitimacy, 207, 700. He's getting righties out. You're not going to see very many lefties go up against Max Fried, so he's in a pretty nice situation. Reds aren't hitting lefties at all, 224, 659 OPS. Yankees are not hitting that hard either, 239, 726 OPS, and both bullpens have been struggling. This was one of my 3 losses yesterday, the over 9.5, and I didn't deserve it. Even when it went to extras, I did not deserve it, and I didn't get it. We have the Yankees right now at -199. They opened up at -210. So we've had a slight move towards Cincinnati Reds. From a total standpoint here, we have the 9 -111 to the over. This opened up at 9.5. It was pretty heavily juiced to the under. And the initial move was towards the over, but now we have a half run move to the under. And then when we get to the cash flow here, we have 76% of the tickets, 71% of the cash on the Yankees. Slight move towards the Reds. 67% of tickets, 72% cash on the under. Spooner, take it away here for us, Yankees Reds.
Yeah, I looked at this game and I see Max Fried, a pitcher everybody is really in love with, and a guy in Brady Singer who people are saying is not pitching that well. But if we look at the season, I don't think the numbers necessarily support that. Brady Singer hasn't given up more than 3 earned runs in any game this season. I know he doesn't look as good as he did in Kauffman, and that's because he's a fly ball pitcher, and Kauffman contains fly balls. It's the hardest. I think this year it's ranked 30th out of all the parks to hit home runs in. And obviously Great American is not built the same. It was built for home runs to be hit in. So people are just scared of him. I look at Max Fried, and this guy gave up 3 earned runs in his last start, 2 earned runs in the start before that, 2 earned runs in the start before that. And then 4 starts ago, he gave up 6 earned. This is a guy that is susceptible to runs. You put him in the most offensive environment he's seen. I really think he can give up runs here. And I look at this Yankees lineup over the last 14 days. They're 25th in baseball in WOBA and 25th in baseball in weighted runs created plus, and their bats are not hot right now. Brady Singer, I just said it, is a guy I can find a way to trust. I think specifically the Yankees struggle with soft tossers. If we look back to that Kyle Hendricks start, he went 6 innings, gave up 4 hits, only walked 1 guy. And it frustrates this lineup. This lineup was built to hit 97, 98, because that's what they're going to face in the postseason, where this team was built to play. And Brady Singer, this point in his career, is only pitching 91 with that sinker. And I really think the soft tossers are going to give Max Fried a hard time, or give the Yankees a hard time. And I think the Cincinnati bats can get 1 or 2 off Max Fried. I took the plus 2.5 at minus 135, plus 2.5 runs for a home team that I'm going to get every at bat for. I don't trust this Yankees bullpen. I see a lot of ways to get this. This is a bet I've only ever made with the Rockies, and generally live doing it, because you generally can't get a number like this, but so many games end on 1 run. If you want to move it past 1 run, so many games end on 2 runs. So we're taking probably 70% of the baseball games played out of this. So the Yankees have to destroy Brady Singer, and I don't think they can. I don't think they will do that. And I think these Reds bats can get enough runs to keep me in this game. I like this bet a lot.
It's a wild number that you can receive, plus 2.5, and it's not as expensive as the Mets money line. It's just absolutely wild with the way Fried's been pitching. AM is on the over 9 in this one. Jose Bouquet, take it away. Yankees, Reds. You're muted, my man.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I obviously lean Reds here. I've been a Reds guy all year. I think they're going to make the playoffs still. Shout out to my guy Terry Francona, and shout out to their lefties that they have. Brady Singer is not a guy that I really love on this team, honestly. But minus 210 I think is a little excessive. So I lean Reds, but nothing here for me.
Spooner, what do you make of this total dropping? I mean, clearly it's saying that Singer's going to be just fine here. The Yankees bats are quiet. Are you surprised that it's dropped from 9.5 to 9?
That's a good signal. I'm not that surprised. I think the rain being in the weather forecast maybe has something to do with that. I don't know. I don't pay that close attention specifically to the totals here at this ballpark, but a lot of ballparks, they have an opening that'll be on that 9.5 or an 8.5, and it'll be juiced a certain way and at open. And that's the bookmakers telling you like which way the juice is, what they expect. You'll notice it with like Toronto, they'll like juice the 8.5 to the over when they expect the roof open, and the 8.5 the under with that roof closed kind of thing. I think this is a situation where they're respecting Brady Singer. I'm not sure. It also could be something with a bat being out of the lineup for one of the teams, but I'm not making too much of it. I like the way it's moving. It helps my bet.
Yes, I use Penny's openers, so I'm not just grabbing numbers out of thin air, but and I know that you focus on the legal books, and all good, my man. We have Spooner moving on the Reds plus 2.5 at minus 135. I'm going to need a little bit more time on the spot, but that's a good looking number. When did you get it? What time?
Around when I texted it to you. I got my first 2 plays, the Cubs money line and the Mets last night around midnight, but all that I texted around probably 10 o'clock this morning or so. I believe I got that number off ESPN Bet. I posted it.
Oh, it's nice. It's nice job. It's only
I noticed
20
at that same
more.
time, Bet365 was 20 cents more expensive than what it was on ESPN Bet, and that was part of the final driving factor.
And it hasn't moved. It's still at that minus 155. Nice job with that 2.5. Let's roll on. We have Mariners Twins, and a lot of us waiting for George Kirby to stand up. Seattle Mariners, Minnesota Twins were at Target Field in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Mariners better on the road than they've been at home, and the Twins 3 games over 500 at home. Let's take a look at the weather. We've heard Capper's talking about there's going to be rain in Minnesota today. We have light rain throughout the game, and it opens up with 75% precipitation, and it sticks around. I'm not sure how big that's going to be. 9.8 mile per hour in throughout the game here. Let's take a look at the Ballpark Pal expectation here of Minnesota and Target, plus 8% overall. Plus 8% overall, plus 1% homers, plus 7% doubles and triples, and plus 5% singles. We have Kirby and Joe Ryan going up against each other. Let's take a look at the line history. We'll start with this total that we have a 7.5. It's minus 107 to the over. This opened up at 8, minus 113 to the under. There was a slight tiny move to the over for the first 7 or 8 hours. We're talking a cent or two before it moved down to 7.5. It jumped back up to 8 at 8:40 this morning. But now we are here at 7.5, minus 107 to the. They opened up at minus 124. This line came out at 6:07 p.m. yesterday offshore. It stayed. The lowest it got was minus 120. The highest it's got minus 126. So just no volatility here in this line at all. Johnny K, by the way, saying hammering Diamondbacks. That game popping off here shortly. Justin McKelvey on the over 7.5 here. So take a look at the cash flow for the Mariners Twins. We have 68% of the tickets, 67% of cash on the Mariners, 55% of the tickets, and 84% of cash on the over. Kirby, 1-3, 6.16 ERA, 1.40 whip. He's allowed 7 home runs in just 30 2/3. He allowed 2 more home runs in that 9-4 win at the Cubs. On the road this year, he's allowed 11 earned runs in 15 2/3. And lefties are annihilating him. 360, 1.061. Trip Carroll, don't worry about any books. Books don't offer it because it's very helpful. So a lot of books, you have to build your own. Some books, when you build your own, you'll get a better line than what they're giving, which is just ludicrous. I'll pop it into the chat. This is a courtesy of Mr. Ron.
I already did.
Oh, he did? Okay. Thank you. There's the -1 line there. That's the, and it's really simple. I mean, it all depends. You go to American, at least that's easiest for me. I go to risk amount, and then you just, put in your unit size, tells you exactly what to bet. But we're waiting for Kirby to start delivering. And it wasn't a bad start against the Cubs. And it is lefties that are, annihilating them. So Wallner, Larnack, and Clemens. Now you can expect Castro and Brooks Lee to both hit from the left-hand side because of Kirby's struggles. Then you have Joe Ryan, 3.06 ERA, 0.91 whip. He has been quite good at home. Basically 7 starts, but one was a game that had, he came in the middle of because of a suspension of the game, a weather issue, and then they came back later and played it, and he started. He's allowed 14 earned runs in 7 starts, a 180 opponent's batting average, just 4 home runs allowed in 38 in the third. He's coming off a 17-6 loss at home versus the Brewers. He got only touched up for 3 earned runs over 5 in the third, but he didn't look very good. And his splits are great. Mariners are hitting right now, 267, 759 OPS versus righties last 30 days, while the Twins 247, 740, and both bullpens have been bad. The Twins bullpen's been the worst in baseball over the last 30 days, and the Mariners bullpen has been very mediocre. Spooner, let's hear your thoughts on Mariners Twins, and then the rest of the card, what you are making official, my friend.
All right. So I look at this game, and it's lined in a way that I feel like they're fishing for Seattle Mariners money. The Minnesota Twins have not been a fun team to back of recent. And I think a lot of people really hold on to George Kirby's name. I look at the last start versus the Cubs, and that was 2 starts after getting hit in the face with a baseball. He'd been working back from injury as it was, and he was rehabbing right there in the majors. So nothing's been really in a way that's allowed him to get into a rhythm as a pitcher. But when I see him get his walks back down to 1, that tells me he's putting the ball where he wants to. Cubs lineup is really good. They got 7 hits off him. I have them as a better lineup than what I do the Twins. I think George Kirby can pitch well here, and I think Joe Ryan really can too. I lean to this under, and I lean to the Mariners. I thought if the Twins were going to win this game that the line should have moved more than this, though, and I don't know what to make of the market necessarily on it. So I don't have anything on it. My last bet of the day is the Chicago Cubs. Matthew Boyd's on the mound. He's a left-hander going up against the Cardinals, and the Cardinals numbers look decent against them. If you just look at them 10th in WRC plus versus left-handed pitching. But if you look at the actual starters they've seen, they only got one off of Abbott. They only got one off of Kershaw. They got four off of Robleski, a rookie for the Dodgers. They got none off Noah Cameron. I think a decent lefty can not necessarily blank this Cardinals team, but I think they can keep them down to 2 runs or so. And I think that's what Matthew Boyd will do here today. Busch is generally a pretty pitcher-friendly park, and I think he always excels in pitcher-friendly parks. I look at Eric Fetty, and this is the main reason I'm betting this game. I think this Cubs lineup is just going to go to work on Eric Fetty. He's a guy that struggles versus both sides of the plate. His xFIP borders 5, which is just a terrible number. He gave up 3 to Milwaukee, 3 to Baltimore, 4 to Detroit, and those are lineups that I have on similar level with this Cubs lineup. But on the full season, these Cubs bats are top 5 in baseball in just about any metric, and I think they're going to get to Fetty here today. If you saw anything of this Cubs game last night, PCA dropped a ball, or he caught a ball in the outfield very nonchalantly with a runner on second base. And Mason Wynn got the sign from his third base coach and just absolutely took off. Scored from second on a 1-out fly ball to the outfield that is just unexcusable. So I expect PCA to really want to come in, get some retribution for himself today. I see that kid as just a spark plug for this lineup. Nico Horner the same way. He got a home run yesterday. I think this Cubs lineup is ready to win. They wanted that win yesterday. They didn't get it. I was on the Cardinals. I was happy to see it. So I think this is the perfect spot. The Cubs bouncing back off a loss. I think if you bet them every time, I got tagged in a post this morning of X, and I think it was like up 11 units or something on the season, just backing them after a loss. And I think this is a really good spot to do it.
What line did you get on the Cubs?
-125. I tweeted it out. I don't know where that's at now.
Okay, you're in business, man. That'll give us lots to talk about there for that one. And Spooner has done work. Thank you for all of this, Spooner, my man, filling in for Wine Time Sports. To review Morgan's action, Reds +2.5 at -135. Blue Jays, Guardians over 8 at -115. Tigers team total under 4.5 -125. Mets -144, and Cubs -125. Spooner, fantastic work, my man. I'm going to pop your X handle in the chat and let people know where they can find you, my man.
Yeah, you can find me over here on Pub Sports Radio a few times a week. Me and Wine Time are just putting in work on Sunday. It's been a lot of fun doing walk-off wagers with him and betting with the bag with you. You can also find me over on the Sauce Network with Kyle Kerms breaking down baseball. Do a few midnight streams a week with them. So you can find me either place. All my bets are always on X for free. It's nothing being sold there or anything like that. I always get messages asking for better picks. There's no better picks. They're the ones there. I'm pretty excited, having a good week. Hope everyone has good luck today. Gamble responsibly, as always. Jimmy, thanks for having me on. Jose, good luck today with everything except that one under.
Great job, Spooner, joining us and heading back to work. Great guy. Jose, let's go back to this Mariners Twins spot. It's a fascinating one. We have no movement towards the Twins despite, Kirby's inflated numbers. We have a total here at 7.5. That's, when it initially came out, it was juiced to the under 8 at -113. So it's already juiced, but it feels like this is going to be, a low scoring game. We do have weather issues here. AM on the under 7.5. Yes, Cheshire, he'll be here tomorrow. Boban will be here tomorrow. So take it away for us, Jose. Mariners Twins.
I've got nothing on the game. I love both these two pitchers. I'll be watching this game. This is one of those pitching matchups that maybe the guy that is just coming off of watching the NBA season doesn't find too appealing, but baseball capper every day. I love both these pitchers. I can't wait to watch this game, but I probably won't be on it. I'd lean under with you, AM, and I understand if anyone else is on it because both these pitchers are, again, favorites of mine that I like to watch and I think are good pitchers. And, Kirby's slow start to get back is a little worrisome, but, at the end of the day, I'll trust him. And I'll trust the offenses to not come through for either one of these teams because I don't like either one. Except for Cal Raleigh. Jimmy, mini trivia question of the day. Who has the most home runs before the All-Star break? It's not hard.
Barry Bonds.
Yeah, Barry Bonds, 39 in 2001, I believe it was. Cal Raleigh has 19 games left to hit 8 home runs.
To pass him, yeah.
Yeah, what a fucking sicko. He's not going to – it's not going to finish the full season, but passing a Barry Bonds record? Come on.
It's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I have some interest in the first 3 under here in this one, although I don't know if I'm going to have enough that correlates. So it's going to take me a little bit longer here, but I have interest in that first 3 under. Let's roll on. 7:40 p.m. Eastern. I'm not exaggerating when I talk about the difficulty of the 2 hours after the show and going over all the notes and looking at everything again. And
I respect that you do that because I'm the exact opposite way. After the show, I don't want to see any of the stats. I put all my bets in. I don't want to see it ever again, and I'm just ready to get to the games.
Well, I mean, part of it is cutting. I cut down to 10 bets yesterday. And in baseball, I left money on the board on this Tampa Bay, Kansas City under. But I had the Rays money line, and I loved the breakdown, and I was concerned about Bubic, and I was concerned about the weather. And what's becoming so real to me here is that the Tampa Bay Rays have an enormous advantage now with this little ballpark that they're not in right now. I know they're in compensating, but because their pitchers are now used to pitching in this very offensive bandbox where the early games are soaring over the total and even the night games are an issue now because it's so hot. Then we also they get out on the road and they're the most pitcher-friendly environments that they've seen because they're so used to the bandbox. Every single angle is actually helping the Tampa Bay Rays. Whereas
we can't cap this in the preseason. What a fucking crazy thing is it, huh?
It's wild, but we knew early, when Spooner started giving us all the sending us all the articles on what the weather was doing, we knew that there was, a lot at play here. And it's a very different thing than the Trop. The Trop was sleepy and sucked. Now, pitchers are not quite. Now we know it's just like Lopez for the A's. Some of these minor league pitchers are going to have an advantage. So, Drew Rasmussen going up against Michael Wacha. Rasmussen numbers are even better than they look, and he has had most of his starts at home. I mean, he's only had 21 innings on the road. 21 innings. I mean, this is a pitcher who's had 58 innings at home in the bandbox, and his numbers are still very good. 6-5, 2.61 ERA, 0.97 WHIP. His last start at home, he allowed 2 earned runs over 5 1/3. On the road this year, in those 21 innings, he's allowed 9 earned runs. But I truly believe we're about to see these pitchers continue in these, pitchers' ballparks to succeed. Shout out to Flea Mathis in the house. What up, Flea? And it's lefties are the only ones that have a chance against Drew Rasmussen this year. He's shutting righties down. 170. 469 OPS. It's just lefties. And we have Cags, we have Jack Caglione, we have Vincent Pasquantino, Kyle Isbell. So we have those 3 lefties. Waters will probably hit from the left-hand side. Michael Wacha on the other side here. Oh, man, that's tough, Kong. Thinking of you, man. Sorry, buddy. Fighting the good fight. We have a ton of respect. TJ says might be square, but I can't get off Tampa Bay. AM says, wow, if I see the Rays and rolls under 9, I'll be on the over. Book's rolling out the red carpet for the under betters. Michael Wacha, 4-6, 3.24 ERA, 1.19 WHIP. He's been pitching very well. Coming off 4-1 win at the Rangers, he allowed 1 earned run over 6 innings. At home this year, he's only allowed 13 earned runs in 8 starts. He's been excellent. 225 opponents batting average. He's allowed 4 home runs and 45 in a third. Splits are excellent. The Rays are raking righties right now. 281, 818 OPS. The Royals versus righties, 247, 685 OPS. And the Rays bullpens, just really delivered this year when, again, we talked about it before the season started. They were expected to be a bottom 5 bullpen. Royals bullpen's been mediocre. The Royals overall have been mediocre or worse than we expected them to be. Let's talk about the weather in Kansas City. Weather-wise, here we have, here we have 92 Fahrenheit, feels like 93, 11.6 miles per hour at the left center, dies down to 10.7 miles per hour. Let's get to Ballpark Pal for Kauffman Stadium, plus 10%. And this is what got me off the unders yesterday. Minus 6% home runs, plus 18% doubles and triples, and plus 8% singles. Take a look at the line history here. We'll start with the total. There's a lot of talk about that in the chat. It is a 9. It opened up 9 minus 107 to the under. Now it's minus 116 to the under. So we've seen 9 cents of movement to the under. This also was not a real 8.5, but it was an 8.5 minus 125 to the over when it opened where we used to play poker. They've also moved it to 9 at minus 105 to the over. So a little different there. Let's take a look at the cash flow here for this one. We have, here we go. Sorry. We have 79% of the tickets and 89% of cash on the under. It's a lot of money on the under. And line not moving that much. I mean, it's moved 9 cents. Is that enough? 78% of tickets on Drew Rasmussen, but just 57% of the cash. This is a very, very interesting spot. And I can't wait to hear your thoughts on it, Jose. Take it away, Rays, Royals.
Yeah, and shout out to TJ. Just dropped he dropped that there's a lot of big money coming in on the Pirates late. I'm on the Brewers, obviously, so I was disappointed to hear that.
Is it changing the line though?
No, not that I've seen so far. But AM kind of echoed the thoughts that I was thinking. There's a shitload of money in bets on the under in this game, and again, up for specifics stake. There is 79% of the bets and 89% of the money on the under in this game. And Penny opened this up at, I'm losing my spot here, open up at 9 minus 107 to the under, minus 116 to the under now. A little interesting. Everywhere else, where we used to play poker at 9 juice to the over, or 8.5 juice to the over, it's now a 9. Another offshore had minus 122, now as 9. So I could see why people are betting the over in this game. It's not enough to get me there. I, again, lean that way in AM. I hope you win. But it's nothing for me here. I kind of like both these pitchers. I think they can pitch well, but I do lean over with AM.
And what is the biggest element that's leading you to the over?
Just the line, it might not be moving that much, especially on Penny, but the line going from 8.5 juiced or not going to a 9 with all that money on the under was a little interesting. So it wasn't enough to get me there. I'd love if these 9s were minus 110 or juice to the over now at some point. And there's, still plenty of time before this game. So maybe it'll get there at some point, but I need more, I guess, juice, more movement that way.
All right. Let's just a couple things here and see.
And while you do that, Chad Pickard, I'll put the link back in the chat. Jimmy explained it earlier here, but this run line calculator that our guy Ron Crawford made is it's nice. You can just put the wager amounts and all that stuff in there, and it'll put it on there, and it'll tell you how much to bet on each side, so you can build the -1.
God, I don't know if I get there, but I'm going to look more at that first 3 under here on this one. Okay, let's roll on. We've heard from Spooner backing these Chicago Cubs. Let's talk about the spot. Cubbies, Cardinals, Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri. Sancho in the house. What up, Sancho? We have Matt Boyd, 6-3, 2.84 ERA, 1.14 WHIP, 79 Ks in 85 and 2/3. Last start, he allowed 2 earned runs over 5 innings and a 9-4 loss at home versus the Mariners. That's when he went up against George Kirby. And the market was indicating that the Mariners were very live in that spot. They happen to be so. Cheshire Cat says fade Fetty, and that's the plan of Morgan Spooner. Back to Boyd, though, he's been strong on the road. 16 earned runs over 8 starts. He's only allowed 3 home runs in 44 and 2/3. Splits are great. Then you have Eric Fetty, 3-6, 3.54 ERA, 1.30 WHIP, coming off allowing 1 earned run over 5 innings and a 5-4 win at the White Sox. He has had his struggles at home. He's allowed 16 earned runs in 33 innings. The K to walk ratio is not what he wants. 19 strikeouts and 14 walks. He's allowed 2 home runs overall. BJ says fade Fetty due to regress. Cubbies versus righties, 249, 751 OPS last 30 days. Cards versus lefties, 246, 714. Cubs bullpen has come back to earth a little bit, but still the best bullpen in Major League Baseball over the last 30 days. And the Cards bullpen has been mediocre all season long. Let's touch on the weather here in St. Louis. We have possible drizzle early. 93, feels like 100, 4.5 miles per hour to left. And that stays at 4.5, which makes Busch surprisingly minus 1% overall, plus 2% homers, minus 1% doubles and triples, and plus 3% singles. When we get into the line history, here we have the money line for the Cardinals at plus 134. There's been a huge move towards the Cubs. They've gone from minus 123 to minus 146. A monstrous move towards the Cubs. A move that we should probably utilize, and we should probably join Spooner on the fade Fetty train and BJ as well. This total opened up 9 juice to the under, minus 117. It was pretty heavily juiced to the under. There was an initial move towards the over, but that went away, and we have an 8.5 now. It's not a huge move, but a move. TJ says until recently, money was on St. Louis and the line moved to the Cubs. And some people I know might have changed that. Says take the Cubs -1. Robert Franklin agreeing with the Cubs money line. DC Capper leaning Cubs. Sancho saying that he will tail the Cubs. Take a look at the cash flow here for this one. We have 66% of tickets, 67% of cash on the Cubs, 53% of tickets on the over, but 69% of cash on the under. Interesting. Take it away for us here, Jose. Cubbies, Cardinals.
Yeah, I'm on the Cubs with Spoon, but they're just the second half of the parlay. Mets, Cubs, just the 2 spots where the line was moving towards the other team. Made a drastic move. By the way, walk, I believe, and then stolen base. Now sack fly has Adam Frazier to third against Mizorowski. 1 out, and like we said, we need 3 runs. So 1 run here would be pretty big for the kid here. So that'd be nice. But yeah, Cubs, Mets money line parlay for me plus 178. Officially official. I found a little bit of success betting these 2-leg parlays. So
wow, that would be very helpful to get on the board for you here.
Yes, just a run in this first inning would be great.
Oh, it'd be huge. Be very, very, very big.
Now I've got Spencer Horowitz up, and Mizorowski is a strikeout artist. So fucking contact is not assured. Not in this MLB, unfortunately. Infield is in as well. So that's a little concerning. These bastards know that this is going to be a low-scoring game here.
Well, I will join you on the Cubbies. I'm going to have to take that -1 line, but I will join you. We also have a runner. Oh, say what?
I was going to say it's just nice being I forget what the word is, but it's nice just being proven right when I just said that -1.5 for the devil, and there's actual data backing it up now that -1.5 are just tough to make money on. So glad shout to Spoon for that.
I'm very, very interested in these 2 baseball games going on right now. Extremely interested. Justin says if Pirates score, betting Brewers money line again here. Topset says looking forward to the races, Jim. Oh, thank you, Elio. We're very excited. It's been too long since we've done it here on our channel. So big Saturday of horse racing here. And I can't wait. I'm really excited. Pumped up. I'm going to join you guys on the Cubbies. Let's roll on. What a game last night in Daikin Park.
The Dyke.
Framber Valdez was spectacular. Handled adversity, and he got the dreaded strikeout. God, this kid's good. Look at that. I mean, it's just high heat, you know. God, he's all right. You still got a chance, though. So here we go. Zach Wheeler going up against Colton Gordon after the incredible pitching performance. Astros now 13 games over 500. Good God, are they playing good baseball
and
here.
They just keep doing it. It's crazy. They just keep reloading with these young guys, and their minor league development is just impressive.
It's phenomenal. We have Zach Wheeler going up against Colton Gordon. Zach Wheeler, 7-2, 2.61 ERA, 0.91 WHIP. He's been so good year after year after year. Coming off a 10-2 win at home over the Mets. He only went 5 innings. I mean, he's not been going deep in the games. They don't need him to right now. On the road, he's been a little worse than he's been at home, but he's been very good everywhere. His splits are phenomenal. Going up against the lefty Colton Gordon, 2-1, 4.54 ERA, 1.37 WHIP. He's gone through 5 innings here, 7 hits, 3 runs, 2 of which were earned, 2 home runs. It was 6-4 extra inning loss at the Athletics. At home, he's been touched a bit. He's only had 4 starts, only made it through 20 in the third, 294 opponent's batting average. The issue, and so of course righties are hitting him hard. It's old school splits for a lefty, but the Phillies just aren't hitting lefties, man. 221, 634 OPS. And the Astros are not hitting righties as hard as they're hitting lefties. They're 258, 715 OPS. And the Phillies bullpen has been bad. The Astros bullpen has been kind of poor as well. Let's take a look at the line history and hear what Jose is doing with this one. We have this total at 7.5 minus 111 to the under. This opened up at 7.5 minus 111 to the over. It got down to 7 many times. And each time got hammered back up to 7.5. On the money line here, we have, trying not to focus on the action that we already have. On the money line, we have Zach Wheeler and the Phillies at minus 154. They opened up at minus 151. It's not very good. Not very good. And when we get to the cash flow here, if it's all on the Phillies, I'm certainly... No, it isn't. 59% of tickets, 54% cash on the Phillies. 82% of tickets, 79% cash on the under. Take it away for us here, Jose. Phillies, Astros.
Yeah, I feel like I escaped my money yesterday after taking the Astros. You get a 1-0 win. It was great. Shout out to Framber. And I already forgot who pitched yesterday for the Phillies. Strike 3, unfortunately, gets us out of the inning. And Mizorowski's excited about it. God damn, did that guy arms look like mine? I can't believe I can't throw 100. What a shame.
No. 2-run bomb by the Diamondbacks. Fucking Burke, you son of a bitch.
He remains the second most famous Sean Burke, even though the other one sucks. That guy sucks, by the way. I can't believe. I thought he was actually good the way you made it seem. But I have nothing on this game. I got out. I think Wheeler can go out there and pitch well again. But I'd probably lean over after a 1-0 ball game, though. But nothing for me.
God, he destroyed it. Live totals now 9.5. Juice to the over. All right. So here we go. Astros, Phillies. There's not enough here. This feels coin flippy. Colton Gordon, the line not moving to the Phillies is telling. The amount of... And I don't want to fade Wheeler. I don't really want Colton Gordon. This feels coin flippy to me, total and side. So I'm going to stay off. There's one for Perdomo. Nice job, Ronnie Lofton. So here we go. Let's roll on to our next spot on the board. We have 2 games left before we get into WNBA with Billy Brisbane. LA Dodgers, 49-31, 19-17 on the road at the Colorado Rockies, 18-61, 8-30 at home. We're at Coors Field in Denver, Colorado. Let's get into the weather at Coors off the hop. We have 74 Fahrenheit, feels like 70, 8 miles per hour to right. Dies down at 7.2 miles per hour. Thank God I didn't double down on that under. It moved to 8, and I got cold feet. That might save me. We get to Ballpark Pal. They have Coors Field plus 19%, plus 12% homers, plus 28% doubles and triples, and plus 7% singles. Line history-wise, with Yamamoto and my guy, Chase Dollander, we have the huge, not huge, but legit move towards the Dodgers. They opened up minus 295. They're now minus 316, so 21 cents of movement towards them. We get to the total here. We have the 11 minus 114 to the over. This opened up at 11 even money to the over, so 14 cents of movement towards that over. We just saw a ton of runs yesterday. So cash flow wise for this one, we have the 77% of the tickets on the Dodgers, just 54% of the cash. Now the lines moved 21 cents towards the Dodgers. Total wise, 54% of tickets on the over and 67% of cash on that over. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, 6-6, 2.76 ERA, 1.09 WHIP. Last start, 6 1/3, 7 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 homer, 5 Ks, no walks. The 5-3 loss at home versus the Padres. He has allowed just 8 earned runs in 7 starts on the road. He's been excellent on the road, but it's tricky being in Colorado. And I imagine, Jose mention it, but I imagine he's not been here. I imagine. So, I mean, he's only Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Yeah. Let me tell you right now.
Chase Dollander, 2-7, 6.19 ERA, 1.48 WHIP. He's allowed 14 home runs this year, but he's starting to pitch quite well. He cashed for me on the under in his last start, 6 innings, 2 earned runs, 1 homer, 2 Ks, no walks, and 4 extra inning loss at the Nats.
This will be his second time.
What did he do that first time?
5 innings, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, a home run, 6 Ks, no walks. On the 29th of September, his last start against the Rockies, 13-2 win. So I don't know when they scored the runs. I can look that up right now and let you guys know. It was all early. So he gave up a run in the first inning to go down 1-0. They scored 3 immediately, so he was chilling.
So we have Chase Dollander has been lit up and smoked in Colorado. 22 earned runs over 22 thirds, 8 home runs in 5 starts, 341 opponents batting average. I do believe he's better than the numbers indicate, but Dodgers bullpen's worse than the Rockies bullpen over the last 30 days. Dodgers bullpen, one of the worst Major League Baseball over the last 30 days. But they're smashing righties, 266, 815 OPS, and the Rockies versus righties, 245, 740 OPS. Take it away for us here, Jose. Dodgers, Rockies.
Yeah, you guys will know what I'm saying. I say I don't believe anyone shooting baseball should be minus 300. I'm not going to bet the Rockies. I lean the Rockies, but nothing here for me, just to keep it short and sweet.
All right. Let's roll on here. I don't think I move on this one at all.
Gone first base again for the Brewers here. Christian Yelich is up now. Would be nice.
I think that Dollander is better than his numbers indicate, but it's such offensive weather. I don't want to get involved in an under in this, but
it'll never not be offensive weather in Coors, though, right?
Well, this time of year. AM says the only way I see to play this is drink the juice and play Dodgers -1. While the majority of money is on the Dodgers, it's more telling there's a good amount of on the Rockies. It's huge dogs and lines not moving. And TJ says, Jose, where did your huge sack go? This is supposed to be a Rockies bet for you.
Helga has it.
She does. Let's talk about our final spot on the board. And I don't bet first 5 unders, so I won't be going heads up with Dabby Cab, but this was the first 3 under that I wanted. I like Cabrera a lot. I think he's pitching very well right now. He's had 5 road starts. He's only allowed 9 earned runs in those road starts. His splits are fine. He's a pitcher I believe in. Logan Webb now with multiple home starts. We know what he does in this situation. He's allowed 8 earned runs and 8 home starts. He's in that one. The market told us he was going to get touched. In every other start, it hasn't, and he hasn't got touched. These bats have no power. Marlins versus righties, 259, 676 OPS. Giants versus righties, 232, 692 OPS. I made a lot of money on this game yesterday, and I want to make a lot more again here today. Both bullpens have become trustworthy. We know the Giants have been great bullpen for a long time, but now the Marlins bullpen is pitching pretty well. So let's get into the weather and the line history and hear from Jose. 59 Fahrenheit, feels like 54, 9.8 miles per hour out to left center. We have Ballpark Pal giving us minus 12% overall, minus 33% home runs, minus 3% doubles and triples, plus 7% singles. we get to the cash flow here. And sorry, let's go through that line history. We have this 7. It's not moved. I mean, it's just been sitting there under 7 minus 112. It opened at under 7 minus 112. At one point, it got up to minus 116. At one point, it got down to minus 111. But it's just, it's not moving. When we get to the money line here, we have Giants minus 217. They opened up minus 210. So just a 7-cent move towards them. I have been not succeeding at this price range because I guess I'm sitting here when it's at minus 200 saying, well, I want the market to show some concern and move it 25 cents. But maybe the market, by starting it at minus 200, is saying everything I need it to be said. And I've been not moving on these spots because I deem it not a big enough move. But maybe it's the opening line is what I should be focusing on as much as the movement after the opening line comes out. Again, I'm just saying that for me to hear it. 73% of the tickets, 81% of cash on the Giants. So I'd like there to be a move towards them. 80% of the tickets and 95% cash on the under, and the line's not moving towards the under. I mean, this is not setting me up to make a bet, Jose. And this is the only one I wanted to make. Now, again, we cap these games together, and it takes hours. This is not, me coming to the show, making moves on all these games and just telling you what my bet is and the angle for it, because this is what 2-1 already for Arizona. Wow, that first 3 gone, which is not the way I want to start up the day. But look, I started the day 0-3 yesterday and finished 6-3. That's not the way I want it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but that's not a fun night. That's just
No, it's not.
You stay up way too late and then when you get all the cash at the end of the night, you can't sleep.
See, I had the exact opposite experience. My first bet lost, and then all the rest of them win. I fell asleep during the Red Sox game. I was like, I had already locked up a winning day. We're doing great. I fell asleep listening to it.
Yeah, it's not me here. So nothing here is taking me to the under that I so badly wanted. Jose Bouquet, take it away. Marlins, Giants.
Yeah, I mean, both pitchers on the bump. I generally trust Edward Cabrera, not as much, obviously. So I stayed off. Maybe if you like a low total and you can bet a first 5 plus a half here with the Marlins, I'd kind of lean that way, hoping it's a 0-0. But at the end of the day, I don't like fading Logan Webb at home when the market doesn't tell me to. So nothing for me.
All right. Let's do a review of action here. Jose, why don't you go through your baseball card today?
Yeah, not much today. Honestly, shocking. After breaking on the card, I haven't moved on too much. I guess it might move on the Red Sox. I haven't made a decision on that yet. Here, a little worried about them facing a lefty, but the Red Sox have great numbers against Kikuchi, and I think and hope will be a bet for me as well. I'm going to want to refresh one more time here. Okay, well, I'll sit on it until after you're done, Jimmy, and I'll probably end up moving on it. But Brewers minus 103 full game. The first 5 over 3 plus 115 in that game as well. And for my other 2 bets, I've got Toronto Blue Jays, Cleveland Guardians under 8 minus 105. A little disgusting to bet an under game with Max Scherzer on the bump, but maybe he'll go 3 innings, 3 runs, and then Spencer Turnbull can shut it down after as well. Spoons, that's nice to hear that Kyle's on the Red Sox, kept him off the Angels, so maybe I will take that indeed. And my last bet, officially as of now, is Mets Cubs, the moneyline parlay plus 178. And I guess I'll move on the Red Sox right now, minus whatever it is. I don't even know right now. Plus 115, sorry.
TJ saying that Miami, San Francisco for 7 under. I mean, I'm fine with the bullpen's got me paid, and I stayed off the first 3 under last game. Yesterday, it was a great day.
Yeah, you're up 7 some units. I'm up 8 some units. So it's, a lot of ass slapping going around. It's been great.
It's not enough. It's not enough, Jose. Because one bad day, one bad week, we got to get over double digits, and we got to climb up here. 2-2. Wow, 2-2.
Yeah, Zach Gallen, man, that's fucking crazy how bad he's been. Like, he's going to get traded. and I think the Diamondbacks are going to be sellers. I'm going to be fascinated to see what happens when he gets traded because I think like the Yankees would be smart to trade for him and just tweak, and they'd be good. You know, the Dodgers, I wouldn't be they wouldn't trade him in the division, but yeah, it's gonna be nuts.
Let's review action here, and then we will get into WNBA. Don't have Brizzy backstage. I imagine he'll be here shortly. We have Stacks play day number 1, Tigers over 8.5. I mean, I've capped the games and we'll rock like that, but Tigers over 8.5 and Acuna Jr. over 1.5 bases here. So we have Billy Friedrich not rocking with us today. God, we need him. Imagine how good you've been when you're running ice cold 3-5 down 1.71 units. Gives you an idea of how good he's been.
I miss you, Billy.
We love Billy. Truth Teller is on the over 7 in that Giants game. Truth Teller, Mets, Mariners, Phillies run line, 9 Legacy, Brewers double result, Red Sox double result, Padres run line. And the play of the day for Sports Science, Jacob, is that Milwaukee team total under a half run, first 3. Markel on the Tigers run line and Marlins first 5 money line. Black Thor King on Scherzer under 4.5 strikeouts. That's his play of the day. TJ gave us Tampa Bay money line, Cubs -1, Toronto Cleveland over, and the Angels first 5. BJ's best bet is the New York Mets. He also endorses the Cubs. Spooner on the Reds +2.5. Blue Jays Guardians over 8. Tigers team total under 4.5. Mets money line, Cubs money line. I am 0-1 to start the day. Not good. Thank God I didn't double down on it. Then I've only made 2 other bets, and those are Guardians first 3 and first 5. I'm not going to let... I'm so interested in that baseball game because I'm not letting the splits get in the way. I know he's been hit by righties, and there's dangerous righties in the Jays lineup, but I think Gavin Williams is a bet on pitcher, and now he's back home after a nice start in in a pitcher-friendly environment in San Francisco. But I'm fading Scherzer. I'm so interested in that baseball game. The under 8.5 in Boston, LA Angels is what I'll be looking at after the show, and the first 3 under 2 in Washington, San Diego. The first 3 under in the full game under in Texas, Baltimore. Then
what is that first 3 under in Washington, San Diego?
Well, it's a 2. But it's a 2 at plus money. It was a 2 at plus money. I'd be curious. I mean, it's very, again, like that, at some point, Jose, I believe as soon as the show is over, you'll spend an hour and a half going over every single thing, every game again, because it's changed my ROI drastically. It's not fun. It's stressful and
I definitely take a peek like at the line moves, right before the games, and to make myself feel better worse about myself. I'll tell you that.
No, I go over every single game, over every single thing, over every opportunity.
No, I mean I've seen it in person. I've seen it in person. The next hour after the shows during Public Palooza, Jimmy needs isolation.
It's just but it's what do what works, and I imagine that you will at some point follow in these footsteps. Because it's been very helpful. I mean, look, I just beat football, basketball, and hockey with over 2,000 bets. I beat them all incomfortably. And so, I mean, I'm trying to become the best capper I can be, and that's why working with you guys, it's getting me there. And I try every day to be better than I was yesterday.
What has been your favorite season from a capping standpoint so far? Was it the hockey where you dominated the futures markets and did that thing in the first round? Was it NFL, which was I think it was a consistent beating.
It was nice, yeah.
I think it was a consistent beating. And NBA, which is, allegedly I think the hardest sport to cap. What was more satisfying, the most satisfying for you?
Nothing's been satisfying. I felt like I've been losing all year. I'm stressed the fuck out. Nothing.
Fair.
The only thing that makes me feel good is that feeling we all get about 5 minutes before 7 p.m. or 4 p.m. if you're on West Coast. That feeling makes it all worthwhile. Nothing. I don't feel satisfied. I don't enjoy the record. It's not good enough, and it's such a battle, and it's nothing. Absolutely nothing. There's not been one season that's felt good ever. The first first 3 under in that Padres and Nationals. It was minus 150 on the 2.5, and now it is. I'd be happy. Oh wow! Now they're not even showing they're only showing the 1.5. That makes me feel. God damn! It's moved 25 fucking cents. Oh, why didn't I just fucking
First
bet
three
it?
under.
Good God. It's moved 25 fucking cents. I should have just bet it. And I said that. Good God. All right. Thank you guys for the very kind words. It means a ton to me. For real, MMA, he's supposed to be, but I'm going to expect him not to be. He's usually here by now, and he hasn't replied. So, but thank you very, very much for the kind words. It means a ton to me. So I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with that first 3 under. Two makes me want to smash something. First 3 under in full game under in Texas, Baltimore, and then there's not that much action. I'm gonna take a closer look at the Mets with you guys. I'm gonna take a closer look at that first 3 under with Kirby and Ryan. The first 3 under in Tampa, Kansas City. I'm gonna take a closer look at the Cubs, but the Cubs Mets will both have to be on the -1 line. And then I don't know what to do with this under in the Marlins Giants game. It's just not, there's not enough movement towards it, even though I had my eye on it since yesterday afternoon. So there you go. There you go. That is MLB for today. As Brizzy not rock with us, maybe he shows up here during, but why don't you stick around and cap the WNBA with us? And Spooner's saying, don't sleep on the Reds +2.5. I'll go over everything again. My action hasn't been getting in till 5 p.m. because I'm sitting here, we're going over all the notes. Let's get into WNBA. Jose coming off a 2-in-1 day yesterday. But again, it was the chat. It was listening to the chat. It was listening and thinking about that line. And that's going to be something I'm going to use a lot more and not get so caught, because I was caught up in that -1 to -3.5 for the Seattle Storm. But the most important thing, and it took me way too long to figure it out. And if I had fully figured it out, I would have moved on the Fever. But the idea that it opened up at -1, it should never have opened up at -1. It should open up at -4 or 5 at a minimum. The fact that it opened up at -1 told us everything we needed to know. So that took a little bit, but let's roll. Mr. Justin McKelvey got the Valkyries +4.5. First half -115 in his pocket. Sancho has the Liberty -9.5. Let's get to work, Jose. We got 2 games, 10 p.m. Eastern, little late night WNBA action. Set us up for Liberty Golden State Valkyries.
Yeah, the lines are moving in these games, and shout out to Billy wherever you are. They typically do, according to him. 8.5 juiced towards the plus, or the Golden State team. Valkyries is what their team name is. So I'm bumbling this through. But this opened up at 8.5 +125 to the Valkyries here. It's now a 10. Penny opened this up 8.5 -110 each way, -102 to the -10 right now for the New York Liberty here. Funny enough, 70% of the bets, 55% of the money on the Golden State Valkyries here, which is fascinating. I mean, again, I looked at this team preseason. I was like, I don't know one fucking woman on this team. How are they not going to be the worst team in basketball for the WNBA? And Billy has mentioned it, and so have you. They're better than the sum of their parts. They've been doing well, but it seems like to me the New York Liberty go out here and smash their ass. What do you think, Jimmy?
Well, this big move towards the Liberty, which didn't materialize early. This opened up at 8.5, went down to 7. And now we have the move to 10, which tells us that Ionescu is in. It has to be. It has to mean that Ionescu is in. She missed last game with a neck injury. Can we get somebody here to touch on that? The Ionescu. We also have Jonquel Jones with the ankle, and Fibic is, playing in Europe right now, so she's not around. AM on Liberty -9.5 and the over 161. So my thought here is let's talk about it. Liberty coming off their second straight loss in 3rd and 4 games, 89-79 at Seattle on Saturday. I'm not sure how much extra that, Ionescu is still questionable. And don't you think this line is telling us that Ionescu is in?
I would agree with that.
But we need to know, and so that's important. Thank you for looking into it. But that line has to, because we still have tickets in cash on Golden State. So did the loss at Seattle mean a little bit more because Brianna Stewart played for Seattle for 6 years? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if she cares that much. She is a WNBA champion now that she left Seattle. So I don't know. But it's possible that it did. Or you could put a line through that and say, look, it has nothing to do with Brianna Stewart being, embarrassed or whatever feeling. You could say Liberty had 21 turnovers in that basketball game. It's unacceptable. So Brianna Stewart goes for 18. We know there's no Ionescu. And so Maureen Johannes made her first start season. She looked pretty good. 5 of 5 shooting in the first half. She went for 17 points overall. She looked pretty good. Rebecca Gardner also made her first start of the season. So we have Golden State coming off their second straight win, 5th in 6 games, 87-63 over Connecticut on Sunday. But that's when I want to fade a team is, defeating the worst team by far in the WNBA and the Connecticut Sun by 24. It's game 3 of a 5-game homestand. Is it possible that they could come in a little lackadaisical? And, my answer is yes. Yes. Now, there's also moving parts with Golden State, though. Kayla Thornton had 21 points and 8 boards in that win over Connecticut. Tiffany Hayes went for 14. And Thornton played for Liberty last 2 years. And now she gets to be the star here on Golden State. So I know that this game means something to her. They need Ionescu. Another thing is these teams have met and played twice already. The first game was a huge blowout for the Liberty. And then the second game, the Valkyries played much better and covered. And we were on the Valkyries in that game too. So this is game 2 of a 4-game road trip for the Liberty. And I like them very much early. AM says 80% of bets on the under 80% of tickets on the under, 80% of money on the under, and the total climbs 1.5 points. This worked out great for us last night, AM. That was a very easy over cash. Now, this is the Sparks Sky. It correlated with my feeling on the Sparks, even though I was wrong on it, but they still put up a ton of points. I think you are right. I think that there's going to be points in this basketball game. I guess I have some interest in that, but I have interest in Liberty early. I want to just trust here, and I don't know if I can. I want to just trust that Ionescu will be in, but I don't know if I can. Let me just pull this up here and see what I'd be getting on that first quarter. These first quarters also, a lot of the books aren't offering them. And my ROI has been quite strong on them, and I understand why the books aren't offering them. The sharp books aren't offering them. I'm going to take the Liberty first quarter. I think that they come out strong. So I'm going to take Liberty first quarter, and I may join. I may join AM on that over. I'm going to have over as a question mark, and then we have 1-0 Brewers here. And the High Owl had Benintendi to get a hit. And he got that homer. Nice job. The High Owl in the house.
It's a good name. It's a good name.
It is. Okay, so that is our first game. So I'm going to be on Liberty first quarter -2.5. I think they come out angry. And the over is appealing. I'm going to spend
Interesting note from TJ, by the way, saying I would wager the handle on the entire WNBA card is less than the lowest handle of the MLB card. So cash and tickets mean jack shit. I disagree, but I find that interesting. Not about the objectivity about the handle, but I mean, I think it's still important.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to explain the movement. That's all. I think it'll come down to that almost always. You want to explain the movement. So I think it just comes down to that. But TJ says his max bet on WNBA is $3K, so nothing wrong
That's not
with that. I think that you always need to be able to explain movement. That's what brings you success. And when you don't focus on movement and why a move happens, and you just only trust your X's and O's, at least for me, you don't succeed. I don't succeed.
What a joke. Texas State's going to go to the fucking Pac-12. What a fucking joke that is.
Well, we have a huge at bat here. 1 and 2 count, 2 runners on. And is it enough? Not only is it enough, it is a 3-0 Brewers lead.
Oh, how lovely. Oh, great.
No, sorry, he was held up. What an asshole. Why was he not? How did he not get home?
That is ass clownery right there by the third base coach.
I
hope that for his sake, I hope that he fucking sent him, and the guy was just not looking up. But the fact that he's not at home there is a joke. But we just need a productive out here.
How did Haas not come home there? Wow. Well, you know what? What are you guys seeing? What do you mean you're seeing 1-0? What are you talking about?
I think everyone's just behind. I don't know. I'm watching the game live too. It's two.
You guys can
good.
see 1-0 all you want. Well, I didn't move on the first 3 under 1.5. That went from plus 105 to minus 120. The problem is I still threw my fucking cash in the toilet. You know, Cruz is
O'Neal?
a problem in center field.
Yes.
And he cost me in that Burrow start. That's why I went 6-1 on Friday. It was 6-1 with a push. I would have gone 7-1, but I pushed that first 3 under 2 because of a similar situation where he was just an absolute ass clown in center. And look at that. You're going to get more and more and more.
Am I cashing? Shout out to
you're in business. It was
Oh, what an asshole.
Yeah.
It's Pirates baseball. Just fade these fuckers, man. Even when they got their best guy on the mound, just fade, Paul Skeens.
This is absolutely wild.
It's my version of your old man pitcher. Fade this young fuck.
I don't know about fading Skeens here, but a 1.5.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just, but it has to be maybe these are the best pitchers in the sport, but
I mean, shout out to Dabby Cab. I'm only betting that because Dabby Cab, I watched Cab cash on a first 5 over, and the full game still stays under, which is crazy. I mean, again, I wouldn't be surprised at all if this full game stays under and Pittsburgh just does not score here. But the fact that these first 3 under or first 3 over, 3.5s, 3s, like those just should be bet apparently.
Let's roll. Jose, set up Connecticut Sun, Las Vegas Aces.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Only a measly 19.5 point spread for the Las Vegas Aces here. That probably means Asia Wilson is back from her conky. Yeah, I think she's been back for a few games now, actually. But market in this game, there's 73% of the bets, 79% of the money on the under in this game. Unsurprising, there's 80% of the bets, 82% of the money on Las Vegas. This opened up at a measly 16 and just climbs all the way up to 19 there. Penny opened this up at 17.5. It goes to 19 there. So, I mean, I don't know, Jimmy. It's tough to try to back a 20-point dog. I mean, at the very least, if you're going to back the Aces a 20-point favorite, you've got them at home here. Maybe the Aces want to make a statement here. But I'm very interested to hear what your cap is on this game.
I'm excited to talk about the game. We got Lucas Ryan in the house. What up, Lucas? So this line's obviously ludicrous, and it's because not only are the Connecticut Sun terrible, but Marina Mabry is out for 2 to 4 weeks. There are articles out there that say she's a game time decision. Don't read those articles. And also, of course, there's still season-long records on these articles. If you agree with the article that you read, cap it again. You've done something wrong. The Connecticut Sun come in off their 6th straight loss, 87-63 at Golden State on Sunday. So they were outscored 36-12 in the second quarter. Anissa Morrow led the Suns with 14 points. J.C. Sheldon scored 10. They were horrific, as they are. I mean, they go 7 of 24 from 3. Well, that's what they shoot from 3. That's not a bad game. That's just a game. They go 20 of 66 from the field. Again, that's a little worse than normal. This is game 2 of a 4-game trip. And so they come out on the road trip. And the question is, truly, do they not care? Are they not trying? And, if they're going to let Morrow give her some run, give some of these young picks run, I think that they can bounce back. That was a horrible way to start the road trip. This team, scores 71.9 points per game. They shoot 29.1% from 3. That's exactly that's off by 0.1 of what 7 of 24 is. Tina Charles no-shows in the first game of this trip. And I think that she'll try here. You have the Aces snapping their 3-game losing streak with the 89-81 victory at home over the Fever on Sunday. A huge game that meant so much to them. Asia Wilson goes for 24. 5 Aces score in double figures. Jackie Young goes for 19. Chelsea Gray goes for 18. It's game 3 of a 4-game homestand. And they already destroyed Connecticut at home. They beat them 87-62 as 14-point home favorites. I just find it difficult. Honestly, to imagine that the Aces are going to be locked in the first quarter. They know that they're going to destroy this team. They're going to come in so loosey-goosey. AM says this over looks really interesting. I think the over looks interesting as well. I also, honestly, kind of like Connecticut team total over, but I don't know if I need to get there. This first quarter of 6 is lower than one would expect it to be. And I think it's telling. It's telling us that it's possible that Vegas overlooks them to start out this game. So I'm going to need more time on this one. But the Connecticut Sun first quarter is appealing to me. I want to see what happens with this market. And you know what? The over is appealing to me in this game too. The over is appealing to me in this game too, because there's just going to be a lack of defensive intensity. And TJ, I watch some of them. I mean, I watch parts of each game that I'm involved in. I watch parts. I don't sit there and watch all 40. But I watch parts of these games. So I want Connecticut first quarter and the over. I want Liberty first quarter and the over. It's not easy to watch all of these games, but it is important, to get a feel for the players. You don't want to be betting a sport where you don't really know the players. So, all right, there we go. So it looks like I'm going to hammer these 2 games. And these are 250 a pop, so it's not like, I know a lot of people have much bigger unit sizes than that. Mine's 300, so it's a little less than a regular unit, but I'm going to invest in these 2 basketball games. Liberty first quarter and the full game over. Connecticut first quarter, and I think the full game over there as well. Redbeard says, tough to watch, fun to bet. I'm right with you, Redbeard. I'm enjoying capping it, and I'm enjoying betting it. And also, when we've been running through baseball and the analytics and hammering and then capping tomorrow's card, when 10 p.m. rolls around and there's a little WNBA action, it's a bit of a reprieve. I kind of like it. So sorry that we didn't have Brizzy here for us today. But it's all good. That is our show for today. Let's review all action. We've pretty much done the full review already, just 15 minutes ago. So I guess we don't need to do the full review.
Yeah, it's kind of nice not having to review like 6 sports, huh?
No, none of this is my back is just littered with knots. Like I find this this vocation that we've chosen taxing. And again, the feeling right before 7 is pretty exciting. But other than that, it just the stress, the just like De La said, the stakes are so goddamn high. And in all of these sports, that we talked about, even being up 20 units in NFL, it's not enough. Right? It's not enough. There's not enough money coming in. So it's a fucking battle, man. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Cheshire Cat, Swaggy, McNolegs, Voodoo Ranger. Thank you guys. Black Thor King, Timmy Two Shoes, Johnny K, Redbeard, TJ, Jerry Jones. It was a great group. Kelly McInnes. Thank you guys so much. Oh God, there it's freezing there. Sancho T Moss. Thank you guys. Wager Detective, Ronnie Lofton. Thank you, Nutflush Allen. Thank you guys all so much for the support here. It truly, truly means the world to us. Markel, Von Polo. Thank you guys so much, man. Let's roll out and get that cash. We have a huge show tomorrow. We're going to be hammering CFL off the top, and we have Bobano joining us for that. Go out there and get that cash, you guys. Go out there and get that cash. And as soon as I'm done getting this action in, it's 5 p.m. and I'm a dad for 3 hours. But everybody knows when I start going like this that it's 6:50, 6 p.m. and the roller coaster ride's about to start. And I love that shit. I'll never stop loving that shit. That shit's worth it. That shit's so worth it. And the big wins, trying to focus on the how good the wins feel instead of how bad the losses hurt. It's all good. So big CFL show tomorrow. Jose, my man, Lucas Bryant says last 2 5-unit plays were winners, so I'll drop my next two. Please do. Please do. Robert Cherry, thoughts to your mom, my man. Thank you all so much for supporting the show. Jose, great job. Thank you to Spooner for rocking with us. Jose, can you please bless our action and let's us into the future?
Yeah, shout out to all you guys. Shout out to the guys that watch and don't comment. And shout out to the guys that help cap these cards even though they're not here. Like, again, Dabby Cap. Busy giving baseball lessons, but helped me out and got me on that first 5/3. So shout out to you, Cab. And I hope your lessons are going well. Kelly, AM, Justin, Lucas, Timmy Two Shoes, my guy Top Set, BJ. Good luck, everyone. Nasty Nate in here as well. Shout out to you, Nasty Nate. Let's get some Red Sox money tonight. I wish everyone a good luck. Jimmy, good luck. Let's go get some money. And let's Leche. Alos bookmakers. Let's go.
Who's that? What happened? Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Puff Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Puff Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PuffSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it.
Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on.
I can't breathe.
Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube and all.
MMA locker room here. MMA locker room here. Seconds out. Don't worry about the mother shows. We the best out. Pub Sports Radio with my man, Chris Padilla, aka Taco. How you doing, my man?
Shit, doing good, brother. We out here in London right now. Just chilling out. We cut some weight a little bit. Did some pads, just chilling, bro. Ate me some little shits they got me. So hey.
Got it, man. So you just now arrived out in London, man. What's the time difference between there and California?
Shit, I think 8 hours.
Okay. So yeah, not enough days, enough times. It's only right. We on seconds out, man. You got a fight coming up in a couple of days right now. So let's talk about it though, man. 15-6, 7 of his last wins, all by finishes, man. Like, what's one of the hardest things that you're experiencing with this fight camp going in?
Shit, I would say, man, it's. If I'm gonna keep it real, bro, everything to beat Jai, bro. I worked this before Rong Zhu fight. You feel me? So like before I fought Rong Zhu, me and my coaches always talk about like it's not about what's in front of me. It's who is the best. If the best in our division can wrestle, then I need to make sure that before I even outside of camp, I'm working on my counter wrestling. If the best one in the division can wrestle and strike, I need to be able to do all that. You feel me? So because that's my mindset, that's my team's mindset. It's we already have the tools. We just gotta pick from our toolbox and go, these are the tools that are going to beat this guy. This is where he's good at, and that's it. So I would say just sharpening, bro. Just staying healthy and just sharpening. Nothing I didn't have to do anything drastic for this opponent. He's very similar to my last two strikers. Good counter wrestling, but can be wrestled. But they also leave holes on the feet, so I can catch them on the feet, or I can just put them away on the ground.
Man, you pretty much already given up the whole game plan right there and everything, man. So how long have you known about this fight with Jai Herbert?
Shit. Same time y'all basically found out. I probably knew like a week before, but that's the thing for me, bro. It's like because I'm always training. It's like there's that's what I mean. Like it's almost like there's a game plan, but for a guy who I think Hagler said it best, where his best defense is his offense. Me, I can make defense my best offense. And if you bro, you could throw your 100 punches, but if you leave a hole in any one of those punches, you slip for one moment, bro, I'm going to finish you, whether it's on the floor or it's on the feet. So again, Rong Zhu was supposed to be a better striker than I was, but how did he walk out? You know, Jan Top was supposed to be the complete package, but how did he walk out? That's the thing. You can claim to be the best, but are you really training to be the best? That's the whole thing. So I'm always training to be the best. So that's what I mean. I don't know what Jai trained for. You know what I'm saying? What taco is he getting ready for? I can be any of them.
Got it, man. Just a little bit more deeper dive into this. I mean, your opponent is the former Cage Warrior champion, going to be fighting in his backyard in London. You know, he's going to have all the crowd behind him. I think this is going to be his first like London card fighting out there for the UFC. But just before this fight was even announced, like when they said the name, did you already have enough
fight memory of Ja Herbert in your own history to be like, oh, I know exactly who this is or something? Or was it just kind of like you looked around and looked at the team and was like, oh, okay, I remember this guy?
I already knew, man. That's the thing. I watch fights. I watch fights as a fan, but I also watch fights as a, oh, that's my next target. That's my next target. I'm already looking. I was looking at him before I got in the UFC. You feel me? So it was because you already know in short notice, bro, you can fight any one of these guys at any moment. So yep. That I already knew. I already knew what I had to do. What points was he going to get caught at? And like I said, this is not, and mind you, I don't underestimate him the least bit. I know he's gonna be in this crowd. I know this is I know he believes in himself. I know all those things, bro. But I feel like for me, it really don't mean shit to me, bro. Like, good. I'm happy you're in front of your crowd because your crowd, they gonna see you get just washed. I'm happy you're confident. I'm happy you're skilled because I want to take that away from you. You know what I mean? Like that's what I feed on. I don't. It doesn't do me no pleasure to beat someone who's afraid of me or who lacks confidence. I need all those things. So when I take them from you, I know, oh, I earned this. You know?
Nah, I feel it, man. Speaking about earning, I mean, when you gonna start earning the odds makers respect? I mean, third time being an underdog right now. It's going kind of back and forth. You know, you opened up around plus 110 around Sunday, Saturday. It got around to where you was like the slight favorite, minus 105. Looking like you're back on the underdog, though, man. Like, I mean, I know you though, man. What is it about being that underdog that just goes out there and kind of makes you fight a little bit more in that cage?
Bro. I feel like it motivates me in a sense. Like it motivates me more in the, I know my people gonna get money off this. I know like that's the biggest thing, man. How can you feed the people but not like, oh, I got to take money out of my pocket and give it to them. Nope. Those who believe in me are gonna bet with me. You know what I'm saying? But even on the underdog thing, man, I'm a keep it real. It just I'm fighting my best because there's somebody want to take my head. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the number one thing. He wants to take my head and run around the London saying, I got him, I got him, I got him. You know, and that for me that means the most to me. You know, so the underdog thing, I already know it's a bunch of niggas out here who don't really know nothing. What they say? They don't know shit about boxing. Yeah, they don't know shit about fighting, bro. So they can look at the numbers, they can look at whatever they want, but no one's in camp with me. Because if they were in camp with me, if they saw me training, they saw me my work ethic, I'd be the biggest favorite on the card personally. But like I said, I don't need none of them, bro. Uh, you already know, bro. I'm from California, Gardena, bro. I'm an LA dude. As long as my city, my state, my people believe in me, bro. Fuck these other niggas.
Hey, like NBA YoungBoy said, you know, they stayed down. They said they changed. I stayed down and everything changed, you know. So that's just what it is, man. So and
Nah.
that's exactly what the times is, man. But let's talk about this, man, because let's just keep it real. All right. I always want to ask people this, man. Some fighters, it seems like they go out there and they're scared to lose. That makes them not fight as the fight goes. Are you scared to lose?
Nope. I've already lost, bro. I've lost, bro. If I can tell you, man, I've lost fighting for $2,000, bro. So mind you, if when you lose, bro, you get half your check, and I've had to find a way to hustle back from that. You feel me? So I know what it's like to lose. I was already making pennies, and somebody split my penny in half and say, "Here's a half a penny." You know what I'm saying? Like I've already had to hustle out of that situation. This here, bro, me and my coach say all the time, this is bonus level. I I wasn't supposed to be here. If you look at my record before I got in the UFC, that wasn't a UFC record.
Nah, man, you were though, man, because I've been
Hey,
hearing about you and I knew about you on the regional scenes.
hey,
It's just, man, the records don't mean everything, man. Like you one of them guys to where, like, when you made it in, I was telling everybody, man, it's like one of those stories. It's supposed to happen. So I hear you on that. I get it. It wasn't lined up like that, but no, I gotta stop you on that, man. You was made for this, man, and
I
you
appreciate
showing
that.
them right now. You know, you showing them right now.
Hey,
They just took a little bit more time to get you in there. So that's
and
it. Don't even
that's
worry
cool
about
for
that
me,
record,
bro.
man.
And hey, Hey, so as a man who believes in me, you see that like that's that right there. You seen it. You could see the vision. But I guarantee if you ask Sean Shelby, you ask Mick Maynard, you ask Dana White, none of them saw that vision for me. And those are the guys that make the calls of the calls. You feel me? So when
Yeah,
how everything lined up, it was almost like I don't even want to say luck, bro. It was God because me, bro. Literally, I saw Jamal Emmers fight his last fight before he got into the UFC. Didn't know him, didn't know nothing about him. Fast forward, my coach was helping his teammate. I fought against them. I lost. My coach is friends with Jamal Emmers. And because all that, Jamal puts in a call saying, "Hey, bro, I know this guy, this, he's this guy." And that all led me up getting to the UFC, bro. So that's God right there. So
man.
to your casual, I wasn't supposed to be here. So at the end of the day, bro, I'm here. I'm enjoying myself. I literally get to prove I'm the best in the world. And that was something I was afraid that I would never ever get to taste. Can I do it? I know I can, but that shit was looking shady for a little bit. But hey, this where I'm at. So I'm not afraid to lose, bro. Like I said, I've been in harder times. Right now, I'm having fun, bro. I know what I'm capable of, and shit, I'm gonna go out there and put it all out there. Whatever
See,
happens after that,
I already knew the answer. I already knew your answer was gonna be exactly something like that. It's something new that I just started. And I'm like, man, I know when I throw it out there, some people gonna look at me like this, but I'm gonna phrase it right, and they should bounce back right, exactly how you did. That's exactly what I expected off that. My last one's gonna be on this one, man. When that second round begins, midway in, do you feel pain from your opponent, or do you feel numb from the adrenaline?
I feel, bro. You want me to say? To be honest, bro, when I'm in that second round, I just get hungrier. The feeding that for me, that's feeding frenzy because I already know that first round, it take my time. First round, late first round, start to put it on you more. Beginning of the second round, I know you're gonna have a little sauce on you because you got your little minute break. But by the time we hit that middle of that second, I'm in feeding frenzy mode because I made my reads already. There's uh I know what I'm dealing with. You know, you take those first few minutes just to see, okay, uh, where's his speed at, where's his strength at. But I like to drain my opponents personally, so I that's what I do. I apply pressure until you break. So second round, third round, I'm there for the whole smoke. So
Got it,
we're gonna
man.
see what this man made of.
Yeah, man. I can't wait for that, man. Let's talk about the London card real quick, though, man. We got two fighters on this card, and they're both known for wearing masks. I mean, we got you yourself with the Jason mask, and then we got Morgan Charrier. He used to come out with the pirate mask. Are you looking forward to any of these other fights on this card or the main card?
I'm looking at the other lightweights, man. All in all, bro, that's food. You feel me? Like that's I want to see what they do because shit. Hey, I might be calling your name next. You feel me? And I already know. I'm in Europe, bro. Now after this fight, I'm gonna say a little something that might not make the European fighters too happy. So uh, I'm looking at them. I'm sure they better be looking at me because I'm here to collect checks, boy. So. Hey, and I'm hoping Leon wins, man. I'm a Leon Edwards fan, but shit, that's it. I want to see the lightweights, and there's a good amount of them on here. So let's see what they got popping.
Got it, man. Down the line, man. What do you think about since we're in London? Let's just talk about this. What do you think about the Paddy Pimblett and Michael Chandler fight?
Low key, I just want to see Crash Out Mike because I think Crash Out Mike can low key beat Patty. I think if Mike comes in trying to be technical, he gonna fuck up because Michael Chandler just has like a weird aura about him. Like he just like he
This isn't the same Michael Chandler from Bellator. That's what they don't understand. I try to tell people, bruh, if y'all got the Michael Chandler from Bellator compared to what we see now, it's like I be thinking sometimes that never mind, I can't say this, but yeah, I'd just be like, are they just go out here and just I don't know, man.
But he says, but you know what I do like about Mike, bro? Mike has the IQ. Mike has the resources. He has the skill level to fight that way, to fight like the old Michael Chandler. But if you listen to his interviews, Michael Chandler, he fights the way he wants. And that's the beautiful thing about fighting, man. It's some guys don't want to be the best in the world. They'll say it because it's a hot topic, and if you don't say it, then people be like, "Oh, then you're just there for this and this." Bro, Mike is there to just crash, bro. And if he gets you out of there, cool. If he goes to bloody war, cool. Because I mean, even if he gets to a title shot, bro, how long can Michael Chandler hold the belt for? If we're really keeping it real, not long, bro. You know how much damage he got on his body, how much
Yeah.
fucking Michael Chandler's at the end, bro. Michael Chandler's just trying to get bread. He's trying to build his name because post fight, once post fighting, bro, Michael Chandler has a job for the rest of his life because everyone enjoys Michael Chandler, whether it's for good or bad. You enjoy his performances. You enjoy how he talks on the mic. You just and to me that's the smart way to do it, bro. Fuck it. When I'm at the end of my career, bro, I want to. I am I going to be super technical? Maybe. Am I going to be like, bro? Let's see. Let's just go to bloody war and let's see if I just can do it. Because, hey, bro, when you've been through some bloody wars, it hurts. But post bloody war, bro, you're like, oh, I'm a fucking legend. Like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
bro, when you stood through it, been through it, like fucking Dustin Poirier and Hooker.
Hooker. Yeah, and
Like,
Hooker.
would you say that was the smartest way to fight? No, that was pretty idiotic in my opinion. A lot of again, I love watching Poirier fight. I love watching Justin Gaethje fight. I love watching Hooker fight, but they fight like idiots, bro. Like we're in mixed martial arts. You guys don't have to take half the damage you're taking, but your soul, bro. It's funny, bro. I was watching this Muay Thai video, and this guy was he was breaking down it was he's a femur style, so it means like he's a technician. And he was saying they were like, "Oh, how'd you develop that style?" And he said, "Oh, bro, I just looked in my heart and I just decided what I love to do." And at the end of the day, bro, if you've already made enough money to sustain yourself, now it's bonus level. What in your heart do you love about this? And some people love that bloody war feeling. So shit, I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, man. I can't wait, man. I can't wait for that one. And then we got a new acquisition in the division. Taporia stepped down from his title and said, "Hey man, I want in this division right here." You think they gonna match him up against Islam, or you think maybe like a last fight, Hall of Fame fight for Dustin Poirier sounds better?
Sheesh. I wouldn't want him to fight Dustin Poirier.
Me neither. Me neither. I don't think the
That nigga,
UFC would either.
that nigga gonna kill. That nigga might kill Poirier. And I
Yeah.
love Poirier, but but what's his defense is really good. Uh, uh, Poirier's defense is really good. So, I would like to see. You know what? Why not, bro? Give him Islam. I could see it.
Right. Right. Yeah, I could see if it was like other people was giving him questions in the other division, this and that. But like, yeah, seeing the way that everything's shaping up, might as well, man. And then on this, man, what you think about Jalen Turner, man? Hanging it up right now after his last fight and everything. Seems like he was dealing with a lot of stuff mentally outside the cage that was affecting him inside too. Yeah, how'd that hit you?
Shit, bro, it sucked, man, because he's a Cali dude, bro. He's a LA dude, man. And for me, I don't see enough of him inside the UFC, bro. I like if you look at the contender series, bro. Look at how many LA Cali dudes was on the cards, bro. Most of them were foreigners or out of staters, bro. So, uh, uh, for me, bro, I want shit. If I can get an all Cali card, bro, why not? You know what I'm saying? Like, I would love for more of our dudes from here to be out there. So watching them retire it sucked, bro. And it sucks too because people think that making money and like winning fights solves all answers, bro. And it don't, bro. What they say, more money, more problems.
Mm-hmm.
So like I could imagine, bro, like having that having that amount of fame, power, money, all those things, bro, can be a very toxic thing, man. Especially when you're a young dude, bro. Like it's one thing when you're like your late 30s, you got kids, you kind of got a wife already, shit like that. But then when you're young, bro, and you got all these women coming at you, you got all these offers, all these things coming at you, bro. It I can imagine how hard it is to say no. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody say, "Oh," I'll be like, nah, bro. If a fucking beer sponsor hit you up and was like, "Hey, bro, 3 million, fucking 2 years of your sponsoring, but you got to come to this event, that event." shit, you might say no at first when you're like, I don't like beer. I won't get sponsored by them. When they say at 3 mil, nigga, watch your voice change. Okay. And then
Yeah.
before you know it, instead of, oh, coach, I can't make it a train. I have to stay out all night to drink, or I have to go to this event. So I don't know any of the details, man, but I just pray for that dude, man, because he's a talented guy, man, who a lot of more to give to MMA. But I understand because, hey, bro, I can tell you honestly, from my last fight to here, bro, it's been spiritual battle
Mm.
every day, personally,
Yeah.
all of it. So
Cause
I
cause
understand.
your life don't stop when you get inside out the cage. When we see it, this and that, they think like, oh, okay, everything's fine. We're not hearing about him or anything. And it's like, no, a lot of people don't know that, man. So I definitely get it, man. I definitely get it. Let's go ahead and give him a prediction, man, over here at Seconds Out, man. I mean, your last couple of fights, you won damn near every single way. Your opponent, his last 3 losses, he got finished every way. His last 3 losses, he lost by decision. He lost by a choke, and he lost by a right hook from Taporia. What's it going to look like this Saturday in London?
I'm going to cut his heart out, man. I'm going to cut it out, and I'm going to wave it to the crowd, and I'm going to take it home with me. So violence by any means. That's always my motto, and that right there has kept me the best in the game by any means.
Where can they catch you at? Let them know about your social media sites, your sponsors and everything. Seen the merch out there dropping. So yeah, let them know what they need to do if they want to be down with Taco.
Shit, hey, check me out, Chris Ward Taco 123 on Instagram, Chris Ward Taco on Twitter. Grab my new custom shirt. It's a limited drop from Represent. If you go on my Instagram, you can find it there. Thank you guys, man, for supporting. Shit, God first, y'all.
Yes, sir, man. You heard it here first, man. MMA Locker Room here, Seconds Out, Pub Sports Radio. Don't worry about the other shows. We the best out. See you guys next time, next week. Locker Room out. All right, my man. Good looking for it, man. I'm gonna make some little clips, cut everything up, man. But yeah, man, just go out there, man. Ain't even nothing to say, man. You already got everything figured out, man. This guy, he likes to take his time though, because he does have bad cardio. So his last couple of fights, he's been trying to work on that. So he's gonna try like to not throw as much and calculate it and shit, bro. Man, bro. Out of the last 2 people. Yeah, man. Yeah, the last one was a little tough. Bedoya, yeah, that was that. But yeah, this dude, he got that quit in him. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, like trust me on that. Like you're gonna find it. But yeah, he got that quit in him. He has that. He looks around, nigga, like 38 years old, go by the black country banger. The last London card, he ain't even one of them dudes. They ain't even put him on there. They had all the Cage Warrior dudes, all of them. They've been keeping him off. So the UFC ain't trying to showcase him. That's what I'm trying to say. This ain't a hey, we trying to showcase him. Nah, not at all, bro. They got a lot of dudes on this card from Cage Warriors promotion and everything like that they do want to win. Loader Kavanaugh and the list goes on. But this ain't one of them. This is the taco show. So like, yeah, bro, like this is for real. This is not the UFC looking at them as the A side at all in this. So
nope, I'm a butcher him.
Let's go, my man. I already know it, man.
Thanks, fam. Appreciate you.
All right, man.
Who's that? What happened?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PupSportsRadio.com. Enter your email, pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it.
Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube.
It's great seeing my next guest back in action. Going to be fighting at UFC Fight Night, February 15th. It's Billy Goff back here on the program. Billy, how you doing, man?
Fantastic. How are you, man?
I'm doing great. I was really excited when we got to link up. I saw you were booked with the fight because we haven't seen you in a while. Of course, your last fight was back in May. Just for people who might not know, kind of give us some insight as to why there's a bit of a layoff going into this fight.
I think the layoff has not been on my end. The layoff has been, I think, the division. I think there's a lot of guys on the roster, and the UFC is struggling to have enough spots to put people together. Because I've been asking for a fight since August, and this was the first thing I got.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess kind of a stacked division and everything. Even then, so May from August, like, was it just you needed that time off in between, or were you hoping to fight after the last fight? Like, take me through sort of the timeline. It seemed like what you said there with August, that would have been a perfect time to come back.
Yeah, I was wanting to get back quick. I think with August, there was just a few personal things that kind of came on that slowed me down. Because I was back to training pretty quickly. I was sparring like 2 weeks after the fight, which I probably shouldn't be doing. But I was healthy. I was fine. I was back to training and I was doing stuff moderately. And then June and July, I don't fully remember what I was doing then.
No worries. I know we're going back a bit. I'm trying to do memory lane a little bit, but yeah, I was just kind of curious, like, was there anything that was kind of preventing that? Did you have any opponents like turn you down or anything, or was just on the UFC's end, scheduling wise, they're like, hey, this is the best we can give you?
So I did try to get on Madison Square Garden, and I called out Mickey Gall, who ignored me.
Okay.
And I don't know if he ignored me because he had that fight already booked with that guy that he did fight at Madison Square Garden, or what. But I tried to fight him. I think at one point I tweeted out, like, at the whole division, like, hey, who wants to fight at MSG? So I was trying to fight, and I didn't other than Mickey Gall, I didn't call out anyone specifically because I didn't know who to call out. Like, I don't know, like, it's weird. If there's a guy, because I know that, like, Sean Shelby likes to matchmake against, all right, if you're coming off a loss, put you against somebody coming off a loss. If you're coming off a win, put you against somebody that's coming off a win. And I wasn't really paying too much attention to anybody. So it was just like, all right, who could I fight? Mickey Gall's coming off a loss. We'll call out him.
Yeah.
There's a few other people that, like, I had fans say, hey, you should call out this guy or this guy. But it's just, I don't know. There's a lot of them had fights. Like, at one point, someone said I should fight Nico Price, but he had a fight against Themba when they mentioned it. And I think a lot of people, as we got closer to the end of the year, everybody was like, all right, everybody was wanting to wait until next year.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe to enjoy the holidays or whatever. Just quickly, because we sort of referenced the last fight, Trey Waters. What did you kind of take away the most from that performance that you're bringing into this one?
The most the biggest issue with that, like, I need to listen to my corner regardless of how I feel. I need to stick to the game plan, no matter, like, doesn't matter how I'm mentally checked in, because I wasn't that's part of it, but the biggest thing is just having fun and like being excited to go there and fight. Because like I wasn't like that. Like in the first round, I was just like, I want this to be over with, not because like it sucked. It wasn't him. It wasn't like, oh, I'm getting hit really hard, because I wasn't worried about the shots. Like I wasn't getting fucking cracked so hard to where I was like, man, I don't want to do this. It was just like, I don't want to be here right now. I'm not having fun. It's just one of those days. And it was the whole fight week. I wasn't having fun. I felt like I was rushing through a whole lot. And so then when I got into the cage, I just wanted to get it over with. So I was rushing to try to finish him, which just made my performance sloppy, and it made me more tired than I needed to be. Because you're not always going to feel good in there, but
right.
Champ, like if you want to be a champion, when you get in there, when you get in there, doesn't matter how you feel, you got to stick to the game plan. Like if you got to slow down to fight a little smarter, you need to be able to do that. And that's something that I didn't do.
Okay, fair enough. Let's talk about your opponent. 12-5 record. What do you know about him? How do you feel like you match up against him here?
I think I match up against him really well. He's not the fastest paced fighter. So that's always that. I mean, there's not too many people that I could fight that would be able to match my pace. If I want to speed it up and go faster, I think I throw a lot more. I think that's going to pay out for me. I think he throws a couple big shots, big shot. Like the most punches that he's thrown together is 3 punches. And most of them aren't 3-punch combinations. So I think that's going to play a huge advantage for me. He's not going to want to grapple until I start hitting him, and then he's going to want to grapple, but I don't think he's going to be able to grapple me. I think he's going to be strong, and it definitely looks like he hits hard. He's older, and he's had a lot of fights, so he's experienced. That's for sure. He comes from a good camp with Benil. He's gonna be good. I know he's good, but I think he's good, and because he's good, it's gonna because he's good in certain other areas. He doesn't do certain things that I do. His game's lacking per se. It's gonna let me shine. It's gonna let what I can do shine, and I'm excited for that.
Okay. Take me through camp a bit. Who've been some of the main training partners helping you get ready for this one?
My teammates just fought. Eric Zane and Ruben Britos, they just fought this past weekend. So they've been going from their camp to my camp's been a huge help, because I've been doing cardio with them. I've been doing things with them. I've been lifting with Eric. So that's been huge. And these last 5 weeks here, he's going to be taking a little bit of a break, but then he'll get right back to it. It'll be Jake Kasky and Austin Shala. They'll be doing most for me.
There we go. And I know when you've been off for a little bit, sometimes it's tough to cut that extra weight. How's the weight cut going?
Oh, weight cut's easy. I finished Sunday. I went on a run. It was in the morning and I hadn't eaten yet, but I went on a run and hit the sauna afterwards, and I was 185.
Nice.
So I'm cruising. I'm usually walking around, like I go into practice at like 191, which is perfect.
Okay.
I was trying to be a little bigger, but I don't need to be.
Yeah. In your corner, that'll be the same. Who's going to be in the cage with you?
It'll be Dexter and Austin.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, exactly. If it's working for you, keep it. And then as far as how you see this fight playing out on February 15th, what's your prediction? How do you see it going down?
So first round's going to be, I am going to do stuff like the way that I've been thinking about it, and the way that I want to word it is the first round is for me. I'm going to fix what I need to fix and do the things that I want and need to do as a fighter. The second round is for Michael Bisping, because what he said in my last fight. And then the third round is going to be for the fans. That one's going to be fun.
I was going to say, for those who don't know, what did Bisping say that kind of irked you a bit?
He basically made it sound like I don't know how to wrestle, even though I've been wrestling since I was 8 years old. And like commentators they're not inside your brain. They don't know what you're thinking. They don't know your mental space and where you're at, and they don't know where you come into the fight week and whatnot. But like when I look at my last performance, I got fight of the night, and everybody loved it, and everybody like fans love it. Dana White loves it. Everybody loves it. And I got paid a lot of money for it, but I fought like shit in my eyes. It was sloppy. It was lazy. I was gassed in the first round, and I fought too fast for the rest of it. I wasn't listening to the game plan. I wasn't listening to my corners. I was just trying to finish the fight instead of trying to win the positions and whatnot. I still believe I won the fight, just so everybody knows. I still think I won. It was close, but I still think I won. But that was a shit performance in my eyes. I know what I can do, and I know what I'm capable of, and that was sloppy and lazy. And if you go back and you watch that fight where I just kept trying to lift him, like that wasn't even the game plan for takedowns. That wasn't the game plan for a takedown. But I remember thinking in the camp, like no matter what, like I'm gonna hit this. I was gonna blast double him, and I was gonna put my forehead in his chest and run the pipe. But I had this like, all right, worst case scenario, I can try to lift him because I know I'm good at it. And that was the first thing I went to, and so it's immediately easy for him to defend because it's the first thing I'm doing, and he's tall. And that's all I kept trying to do. And Bisping said I needed to learn how to do a crackdown, and it's like, fuck you, dude. I know how to do a crackdown.
Right. But did that almost motivate you, like hearing that from him as well, being like, okay, next fight, I got to really like, or like, how did you take that?
I still listen to it. I go back and I watch that fight still. And it bothers me every single time when he says it. And it
does he know you're upset with him about this or no?
No, probably not.
Okay, no worries. No, I just bring it up because, like, you know, you can take that as like motivation as well, right? So, listen, the commentators miss things too, right? So it happens.
Yeah, and like they're human and they don't know everything. They're sitting in a seat that only has such a view. Like they have a specific perspective. So I'm not holding anything against Michael Bisping because I don't think he was talking shit. I don't think he was trying to be rude. He's got to say what he's got to say. And like, yeah, I should have hit a crackdown. Absolutely. I think I was hitting. I didn't want to hit head outside shots because I was too worried about, which I shouldn't be because I've got great submission defense. But I was like, oh, I'm worried about the guillotines because he grabs them quick. But I don't need to be worried about the guillotine. Fucking hit your shot no matter what he does. So it's been very motivating for me.
Okay.
Thinking about Michael Bisping, I said.
How's your holiday? You were sort of mentioning to me you got to enjoy a little bit, but everything go good. Nice chance to kind of recharge a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, like I was still working out. I went and practiced on Christmas. Like it's just another Wednesday for me. I went and lifted. But it's a good time to see family. Say hi to everybody. I still got to bring some gifts to my nieces and nephews and whatnot. But it's a good time, and that's like what I'm trying to do now for this camp is like have fun and enjoy yourself and be excited. So taking time during camp to make sure like, hey, all right, get your morning workout, and then during the day when you have some free time, go hang out with your mom, go hang out with your family, and get some quality time in so that you're not just go super rigid, suffering, shitty life camp mode.
Fair enough. And then I imagine this year you want to keep more active, like just kind of, you know, if it all like the situation's good health wise and all that, you want to get like, I know a lot of fighters like getting 3 fights in the year. Is that kind of ideal for you?
Yeah, that's the goal. That's what I wanted last year. I wanted to fight more than I did last year. This past year, I didn't want to fight once. I don't like fighting once per year. I like fighting 3 times a year. But there's when I ask for fights and I don't get fights. It's not. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't go for another promotion. I don't want to go fight for another promotion. I want to I'm just stuck waiting for the UFC to give me stuff. However, what I know I need to do is I need to start fucking chirping more. I need to start talking more shit at people, not even necessarily talking shit. I should, because that'll get what I want. But even just calling people out more and being more deliberate, and trying to set myself up so that I can force the company's hand and book in a fight for me. Because otherwise, if I don't give them more motivation, then I'm going to be stuck waiting too long.
I got to ask about the long hair and the beard. Is this, because since last time we did an interview, I remember last time you were like all clean cut. Is there like a reason for this, or is it just, don't have time to hit the barber? What's with the look?
No, I just I don't know who says it. I don't know where it came from, but I've read it before. I've heard it before. Every man should grow out his beard. Should grow a beard once in his life.
Okay.
I think it might have been Charles Bukowski that said it. I don't know. But I've always gone clean shaven, short hair. I mean, the last one I had longer hair. But I just wanted to grow it out, and I'm going to keep growing it out. And same with the beard. I get annoyed with the beard, and I do get annoyed with the hair too. So it's a matter of how long can I go without getting too annoyed. But I like the look. I think it's fun, and I think it's different.
Yeah,
and
I think it looks good. You look like a hockey player, if anything, especially like in the playoffs.
Thanks.
So it works. It works. Billy, it was great talking to you. Glad to see you back. If there's anyone you want to thank before we get out of here, any sponsors, any social media you want to mention, I'll give you the last word.
Absolutely. Huge thank you to my team always. I'm at where I'm at because of them. So I'm really grateful for them. Huge thank you to my sponsors, the Cardboard Kids, Nummy's Bakery. They're gonna sponsor me again this year. I got some merch coming soon, so look out for that. I'm gonna be dropping it before the fight, hopefully. I'm excited for this one. I'm gonna have fun out there, and so tune in.
Who's that? What happened?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Pup Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pup Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PupSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pup Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pup Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it.
Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Pup Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube.
My next guest is going to be back in action. UFC Seattle, February 22nd. A bit of a home game for him. It's Adam Fugit back here on the program. Adam, how you doing, man?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Like I said, just enjoying this this sunshine down here in Arizona where training camp's at. And I can't wait to get back up into Seattle and back to the old roots. And it'll be nice to have the home crowd at my side.
Yeah, it's good to hear. Obviously, you fought in Vancouver, Canada. Now you get to fight in Seattle. I guess one of these days they'll do a card in Oregon. But at the very least, just how excited were you to get this opportunity? Because it seemed like a no-brainer to have you on this card.
I mean, I was super excited. I had no idea that you were looking at Seattle. But as soon as I heard and got the call, it was just nostalgia for me. That's where everything kind of started. I mean, I guess right down the road in Tacoma is where it started, to be exact. But those are the old stomping grounds, so I'm excited.
How many people are hitting you up for tickets?
Right now there's the family and friends mainly, but I'm sure it's going to continue to pick up. But I'm going to just continue to point them in a different direction, since the link that the UFC gave me is officially shut down as of, I believe,
There you go. It's
8th,
official.
so
Stop bothering him.
right.
He's got a fight to win. All that.
That's right.
And you got a new contract, right? Because I remember for your last fight, it was sort of you had to win and you won. So when did you get that?
Shoot, we got that, I think, back in August. Yeah, we got the new contract, which I'm super excited about. They obviously liked me enough to bring me back for a second one, so I'm thrilled to be here still, and living out my dream still.
Yeah, and good for you, man, because I know it's tough to get that second contract. It's a little bit easier to get the first one, but to stick around and obviously do that is great. And so you fought obviously in June, so I guess it was just waiting to see if they'd bring you back. They did. They got you the contract in August. I imagine you wanted to fight late last year, or were you fine with the time off?
No, we were always looking for something. Just things didn't line up, and got a little extra time off, and which is probably a good thing, because I wasn't fully moved down back into Arizona until late August. So I got back down here, got accustomed to just staying in a new place and a new part of Arizona, and getting accustomed to my route there to the gym and stuff. So it was nice to kind of just get in a routine.
Okay, so you've actually officially moved down there now, because I remember, I think last time when we talked, you were just doing your camp there, but you moved, everything out there now?
Everything, as far as what I need to do, my training camps and such. And, like I said, we were looking for something, so it was just about staying ready. I still own a house back in Oregon that's, expected to have something. So we just got out here and got into training camp, really. And, so yeah.
Okay. Are you renting your house out at home, or are you just keeping that if you ever need to go back type thing?
I got it rented through some folks down there, and I'm renting a spot here. So this is kind of my office down here, I guess you could say.
Okay, no, that makes sense. I mean, good real estate in Oregon, anyways, right? So people love going out there, Pacific Northwest and all that. So that certainly makes sense. Let's talk about your opponent, Islam Dulatov. I think that's how you say it, but obviously won on Contender Series. Has a lot of hype behind him. Were you pretty familiar with him, or is he one of those guys you had to look up?
Yeah, wasn't totally familiar with him. Once I started looking, I realized, like, he won his Contender Series fight, and this guy's got a lot of hype behind him, and is somebody that the UFC wants to push. And here I am. I'm that test, and hey, let's show him that it's a different sport when you get into the UFC.
Yeah, and the familiar territory for you, obviously. This happened last time when you fought Mike Malott in Vancouver, so nothing new for you. Now that you've had a chance to kind of look him up and everything, stylistically, how are you looking at this fight?
Stylistically, at the end of the day, it's kind of the same. Gonna be the same thing with me. We're gonna give him the lumber and push his cardio is what we're gonna do. And we'll see how he does get into those later rounds. He's had a lot of early finishes, and he's been able to overwhelm a lot of people. And kind of looking at his record, it seems like he's gotten some favorable matchups. And unfortunately now it's the UFC. Everybody's tough, everybody's game, and this is why it's where the best are at. And I need to go in there and do my job and show them that.
Yeah, the crowd on your side too, so that'll be nice this time. Because the last time obviously it was probably a bit of a mix. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Malott got a lot of obviously love because he's Canadian, but this time you'll be the hometown guy, which will be nice. In the UFC, you haven't really had that, right?
No, this is, and I think a lot of fighters don't get that. So, I am thrilled with that opportunity to go in there in my backyard, and I hope there's a big turnout. I hope a lot of my fans come out, and even the ones that I haven't seen me since my Muay Thai days up there, turn out and show out and give me that push.
Yeah, should be good. Obviously you're out there at Fight Ready. Who have been some of the main guys helping you get ready for this fight?
Well, we got Kelvin Gastelum in the room. He's getting ready for his fight, potentially here at, I believe, March 29th or something like that, he's saying. And then, you know, the best welterweight that hasn't been inside of the UFC yet, Ray Waters, huge part of my camp. He was just in Eric Anders' corner back when he beat Weidman. Probably one of not probably, one of the toughest welterweights that I've ever been with and trained with. So, I can't wait till Sean Shelby calls that guy up and gets him in here.
Yeah. Okay, good. So good camp, and obviously you got Santino DeFranco, you got Eddie Cha over there, so some really good coaching there too, which is awesome. A lot of really good things going on at Fight Ready, and I guess that must be nice too. You got your teammate Henry Cejudo on this card too, right?
Yeah, Henry just signed to be the main event, so it's me and him representing Fight Ready going in there. I got to go set the tone so that he can get in there and have some some momentum behind him. Don't want to go in there and be the guy that kind of brings I don't know, a sour
energy,
apple to the
yeah.
bunch. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. No, I like it. That's good. Weight cut going well. You haven't fought in a while, but I know you're always a guy that makes weight, never misses the mark. So how's all that going?
Yeah, it's going well. I honestly, yeah, that's all I can really say about it is, it sucks, having to, take away some of those, what do you call those, those guilty pleasures of eating, ice cream and having a pie. They have a great farmers market here in Arizona, so we've gone to that a couple of times and they have these wonderful pies there. So I have to stay away from all that stuff, but increasing the protein, weight's coming down. Yeah, feeling great.
Yeah, and you're sweating a lot too. You get some good weather down there, which is great. It's hoodie weather out here for us poor folk in the Pacific Northwest, but it's not too bad. It's decent. Your corner, I imagine, again, because you got the Fight Ready team there already, will it be Santino DeFranco and Eddie Cha, or do you have anyone else in there who's going to be in the cage with you?
That is the plan. It's the roots are Eddie and Santino. They're going to be there. Ray Waters, if he doesn't get a fight February 14th for Tough, then you might see him out there. And if he isn't out there, then I'm going to have Ramon Salazar in my corner most likely, or which is an old UFC vet, or potentially Jamison White if I can't get Ramon to go out.
Okay. How's this fight playing out on February 22nd? How do you see it going down?
Well, we're going in there getting ready to push the pace, get really tired, and hopefully suck the gas tank off this guy and out of this guy and finish him in the third round.
What are sort of the goals for this year? Is it just keeping active? Obviously, you got the new contract. Is it just what are some goals that you have set for yourself as a fighter?
Well, I just I think I've only gotten 2 fights in one time in 1 year, so I want to get at least I want to beat that. I want to get 3 at least. I know it's hard. The UFC's got a ton of talent, and only so many shows, so you get too many bumps or bruises, or you have a stinker of a fight, you could see yourself kind of sitting out for a little bit. So my goal is to at least try to push for breaking past my norm, which is 2, and get 3. I want to be a little bit more consistent, but with that, it's just going in there and putting on good fights, fun fights for the fans, and memorable fights for the promoters or the matchmakers. Can't go in there and put on stinkers and expect to get called. So we got to go in there and show them that we're evolving, show them we're getting better, and that's my goal.
Are you going to be wearing a Seattle Seahawks jersey or a Seattle Kraken jersey during fight week or anything like that? Have you thought about anything like that to win the crowd over?
Hey, thanks for putting that in my mind. I haven't, but yeah, it'd be cool to pull out a jersey. I don't have any, of course, so I have to go on and find one.
You got to get a Kraken jersey because it'll be a little bit warmer than the football jersey, right? So, and
right.
You're going to be playing at the same arena as the Seattle Kraken. So
that's true. That is true. So
there you go.
I definitely have to think about that one. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And we've talked about this before, but the arena's underground, right? Like it's so like if I don't know if you've ever been to Climate Pledge, but basically like it's street level, and then like you have to take an escalator down, and so it's like the ice is underneath everything, which is kind of neat. I don't know if you've ever fought like underground before. That's kind of cool.
No, I haven't fought underground. I have been up to Climate Pledge. Dropped a hot box for Hot Valley up
cool.
there. One of my little side gig jobs that I have up there. But I've never been inside, so I'm excited to experience that.
Yeah, it's newer than T-Mobile, so I think it's actually a nicer arena. Personally, it's pretty neat. So that'll be kind of fun to get to fight in front of the crowd there. It's a like state of the art arena, right?
So how does that work? It's obviously a for an NHL team,
Mhm.
you know, a hockey team. So is the ice removable? Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah, they're
know,
going to
is it
remove the ice.
yeah.
Well, same thing when you guys fought in
Okay.
Vancouver, because the Vancouver Canucks play in the same arena you fought in.
Okay.
Yeah, so same sort of
Okay.
thing. They just take the ice out, and then they put, you know, the octagon in, and they'll obviously have some more seating where the ice normally would be, right? So
All right. You learn something new every day.
there you go. Exactly, educating the masses there. Before we go, what did you get up to on the holidays? Did you do anything? Did you go back home, or did you stay in Arizona for the holidays?
No, I I got a lot of, you know, push from my folks and my nephews and niece to come home, but I gutted it out. I stayed down here and stayed trained, stayed focused, and
Nice.
you know, everything is all go for February 22nd. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all business, and we're looking forward to it, man. This is a stacked fight night card, I gotta say. February 22nd, UFC Seattle. Anyone you want to thank before we get out of here? Any sponsors, any social media you want to mention? I'll give you the last word.
I'll just, you know, shout out to my teammates, Ray Waters, Kelvin Gastelum, my coaches, Eddie Shaw, Santino DeFranco, Roman Salazar, Jamison White, all these guys that are coming together helping me. You know, just yeah. That's my shout out. You can find me on my social media at AMF170 or Adam Fugit. Pretty easy to look up. Find me there on social media, and look forward to putting on a show February 22nd.
Who's that? What happened?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it.
Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube.
So to put on a star-studded event like this.
We got MMA royalty standing next to you. We got the man, Aaron Pico, and we got the champ with us right now. Pitbull's in the building.
Kicking ass, taking names.
Let's put it on the 666. There you go. Take me into the locker room with you. When you're walking into that octagon when they announce your opponent, how do you feel when you're going today?
You know, I'm just going to go in there and do my thing, and I think the finish will come.
Having your friends and family out there is like a whole other feeling.
I've been a part of a lot of big fights, I feel, in my career, and some I was just working when I was working for K1. We had so many great moments. I've watched so many great fights, and in Strikeforce we've had so many great fights in that company, and I think this is the one. This is the one that you kind of checks the box.
MMA Locker Room here, a part of Pub Sports Radio. F the rest out, we the best out. Seconds out. Exclusive fighter interviews. That's what we do, and that's what we brought to you here. And I got somebody backstage that's going to be fighting on an up-and-coming card. August 3rd on the Umar Nurmagomedov card versus Corey Sandhagen card. It's going to be going on in Abu Dhabi. So, hey, I don't like to waste no time. Let's go ahead and get it started. Cedric Dumas, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing good, bro. How about you, man?
I'm doing awesome, man. Let me correct that. Cedricus Dumas. How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing good, man. How about you, bro? How you doing, man?
I can't complain, man. Well, what you got going on? Who you got over there with you?
You know who it is. Just little Leo. He's not so little anymore. So
got it,
man. Pops, you know, mom's ass going to get nails done and shit. So he chilling with pops.
Hell yeah. So you on daddy duty right now, right?
Oh yeah, most deaf.
Man, so right now, like, this has nothing to do with MMA, man. So like, when you got your son right there just laying on your chest, and you know, like, what's that feeling like? Because I mean, sometimes when you get in the cage, people see these fighters and they think they're all one way, but they don't see them in this actually portrait.
Well, everybody like to betray something they not, bro. And I'm gonna be real with you. I got mouth to feed, and you know, this is one of my sons. You know, this is one of like my 4 kids. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in all my kids' life, you know, as much as I can be. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I do, bro. I stay out the way. Like, everybody want to go out and party all the time. Like, yeah, I step out here and there, but I got this little motherfucker to raise and a lot of more kids to raise. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I got my 4 kids, got my 2 girls, got my 2 little boys. And you feel me? Like, I just do what I need to do, you know what I'm saying? And do my job in the ring and shit. And make sure these are good.
Hell yeah, man. Got you, man. So let's talk about it, man. What has the last 3 months been like compared to a year ago?
Honestly, bro, dealing with a lot of stuff differently. But honestly, though, being there for like little small things I need to do, you know what I'm saying? Just staying out the way. Training consistently, being a dad. But besides that, bro, the main thing that's changed a lot is the training resume. That's really been like, you know, different like a motherfucker.
So yeah, I gotta think about it. Like a year ago, definitely compared to the training now. I mean, it seems like we're seeing your videos out every like couple of days out there. You know, it goes from, you know, training in a personal gym to training in a physical gym with your trainer. But it looks like you're putting the rounds in and you're putting the work in. Is there anything that you added to this training camp compared to your old fight?
Grappling a lot more. Transitioning onto my kickboxing to the grappling, because I see a lot of dudes nowadays, you know, they strike, but honestly, bro, like, I'm finna make sure, buddy? I'm finna just make sure, you know, I'm a well-rounded fighter, you know what I'm saying? So I've been doing a lot more grappling and stuff. I'm finna get ready to head down south, you know, to go get some work in and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Just so I can be ready, you know what I'm saying? There's more to it, you know, I'm seeing these dudes in the middleweights, you know, fight, you know, stuff like this. Everybody want to grapple, everybody want to fight now, but, you know, I'm bringing back that boxing mentality. Let's get it in, bro. Let's just have it. Let's have it. Like, you want this shit, you come take it. Yeah, you might throw a little bit more punches out of me, whatever, but guess what? I promise you, when I start throwing, you gonna feel them bitches.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's good to hear that, man. Adding in the grappling, because I'll be real with you. You already got the power, you already got the striking, your physique, your height. You mix in those wrestling takedown, bro, it's gonna be a wrap for these guys, you know. And it seems like I remember your last couple of fights, you were actually, you know, going for takedowns too. And I remember when you had a boot down in Abu Dhabi and stuff like that. So yeah, I actually think, you know, evolving your game and adding to it, that's what's becoming a well-rounded fighter. You know what I mean? And it just shows that you're putting in that work, though, man.
Oh yeah, man, most definitely, bro. I have to. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm trying to be that fly guy. You know what I'm saying? I can't have bait not sponsor me. I'm getting my ass whooped. You see what I'm saying? So,
man,
you feel me? Like, that's what I just tell everybody now. I'm looking for better things, smaller things, but I'm looking for the the output of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I know I want to wear the Baby Nape all the time, and I want these sponsorships and shit, I'm gonna go ahead and rock out on these dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you know, a lot of people say, you know, fights is about what you train, what you participate in, what you do. But you know, when your plans fail and you get hit the wrong way, you know, it's time for you to fight. Man up and shut the fuck up and just fight. So that's when I'm in that mood now, bro. You know, I'm the notorious street fighter, you know, from Florida. You know, we got Mazadov, we got Romero, you know, we got Kimbo, you know, rest in peace to him and shit. You know, we got a lot of good, like, you know, street fighter names that have been in the UFC, you know, but I'm that guy that's fun to make sure I stay in business on that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm the first person from Pensacola to be in the UFC. So I want other people under me to feel like if he can go do it, nigga, I can go do it. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like I
yeah.
want you to see what I got and try to chase what I got. But since I know what you're trying to get, what I'm trying to get, I got to evolve more. So like, let me grapple, let me do this, let me go event trying to go do this. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be that fly guy. You know what I mean?
It makes sense, man. I definitely can relate to that. Definitely can relate to that. I mean, and they got the saying, you know, if you look good when you're training good, you're gonna fight good, you're gonna feel good, and that's just what it is. You know, some of the people actually, believe in that in this sport, and I think it's the truth too out there. So definitely,
Yeah.
man. Speaking about bathing ape and stuff like that, you got anything in store for Abu Dhabi coming out? Because out there, it seems like everybody's like wearing their best stuff and looking like millionaires out there and stuff like that. Do you going on any shopping? Doing any shopping when you're going out there in Abu Dhabi?
Bro, the only type of shopping I do if they got the bait. If the UFC allow me to wear the bait to the press conference and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? And that brings a little bit more out, getting a sponsorship from bait. I to each his own. You feel what I'm saying? But honestly, bro, I ain't trying to look all fly and shit for everybody. Like, I'm trying to be comfortable. You know what I mean? I'm like, honestly, bro, since I heard about what Christian Dior did, you know what I'm saying? You know, with they purses and shit selling at $57 and they just charging everybody $2,500 for the purse and merch and shit. It's like, nah, bro. If I know like bait, I buy, a shirt for 120, whatever how much it costs. At least I know my shit gonna be lasting long and all this and stuff. At least I know I can wear it anywhere I go instead of worrying about, did you just wear that Gucci shirt yesterday? You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
like people wanna look good, but nigga, it's fuck looking good. It's time to look fly. I want to be super fly. So I want to make sure that money's right. I want to make sure I wear my own type of stuff that I like to wear. And I'm not trying to wear what everybody else wear. You know what I mean? Everybody can come in the Gucci and the Prada. I might come in the bait. What's up, nigga? What? Feel me?
Man, that's bringing back those old vibes, and that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I like to hear, man. Them old like Lil Wayne clips on the cover of the Source. You know, when Bathing Ape came out, I used to have the Milo hoodie, spent like $350 on it. The Bathing Ape shoes, bro. Watch this, man. Man. Yeah, don't make me go pull out the old school bait box, man. All
Man,
right, we got an
bro.
interview to do, bro. But
Man,
yeah,
don't do
man.
it, bro, because I'm gonna have to
Like,
probably go back and grab some shorts and
man.
show you, cuz look.
Man, crazy. Because I now that you say that, I did notice like every time you kind of pop on, it don't matter. It's a babe shirt. It's a babe shirt. You know what I mean? They'll always be like, all right, you know what's up. You know what's up,
Yeah, bro.
but
Like a lot of people like slept on bait back then. Like I told a lot of people, I remember bait. You could just go on eBay or some shit
yeah.
like that, buy for like 40, 50, and then the prices start going up to 102. And I'm telling people, like, bro, bait was cheap at one point, man. Bait never
Right.
been, bro. It
You
been
get
cheap at
you
one
get the
point.
hoodie in the bag, the little bag, remember?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You
Like,
feel me?
yeah.
So then I told people, bro, like I like the old school shit. Like people want to bring back the 70s look with the Jesus sandals and the retro shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like bro, it's like I tell everybody, it's reverting. Everything now is reverting back to the 70s and 80s. Everybody down for fentanyl. Everybody want to party and then catch your DUI charges and getting you feel me, whooping and shit. Like shit like that. You know what I mean? It's just like it seems like it's like back in that party era. Nobody
Yeah.
want to work. You feel me? Like that's why companies and shit are shutting down right now. Cause everybody want to party. Everybody found a quicker way to make money. Cause back then, people used to just do like calls up with money orders. Get fake scam checks. Shit back then. It was hard to catch. Just like I tell everybody, bro, people doing the same shit now. They're trying to revert back to the old ways, but trying to do it in a smarter way. But everybody getting caught.
I mean, and you doing it in one of the smartest ways. That's doing it the legal way, fighting to get paid. So I mean, a lot of people could be doing it any other way too. So like you're definitely on the right track with that. Speaking about getting paid and on the right track, I mean, all these fights in right now, your last fight got kind of rebooked and rescheduled. Where are we looking at as far as like fights left on the contract? Are we on the last one? We on two? Where are we at on that?
I don't really talk about that, but
Got
just to let everybody know, like you feel me. I say this: last time I fought, which was what in Abu Dhabi. I mean, last time I fought was in March.
Philly,
Just know, like I told everybody, if everybody know that know how contracts works, anything that's I listen to the interviews and stuff. I fought 4 times in 1 year, and that just says a lot to anybody that knows what's up and what's going on.
that
So
finished
then,
that whole yeah
this is my
'cause that's
fifth
that
fight.
whole because usually it's a full fight. Yep. Usually it's a
So
full fight contract. So yep,
I
that's
tell everybody,
yeah.
you
So
feel me? So like I tell
definitely,
a lot of people, if you know what's up, you know what's up. But like I tell a lot of people, I didn't know that last fight was going to put me in the top 15. When Dana White announced that on his page and all that and stuff, I didn't know that. So like I'm gonna be real with you, like I'm real with a lot of shit. I was scared that last fight, not scared of him, just all the stuff that came with it. So adrenaline hit, this hit. What's up, little man? What? You wanna go walk? Go ahead and go walk. So like, yeah, cause you can't go out there, buddy. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a lot of things that was going through that I had to do. Plus, I was dealing with the bullshit case shit, and all that had to sit in jail for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So I was dealing with a whole lot of shit. But
yeah.
I was just scared of how quick shit was moving, I guess you could say. So yeah, I blew my opportunity on that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the eye poke shit was bullshit. And honestly though, like I told a lot of people, I would have won that fight because he was only doing the same thing over and over and over again. So like I told myself, hey, look at this as a resurrection. You know what I'm saying? Like you found yourself. Now you got all the bullshit out the way. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like focus now. Like don't go back to doing dumb shit. Like or putting yourself in a dumb situations or some shit. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like I
Yeah.
look at it like I look at shit like that. So with that being said, like I tell a lot of people, bro, like this next fight, I've been back into it. Like you said, he's posting all the time about he's in the gym, he's doing this, he's doing that. You know what I mean? That's how I used to do when I was an amateur. I used to be in the gym working nonstop. Woo, woo, woo. So like I tell a lot of people, man, like if you know me from back then and you know me, you feel me, just by my work ethics. I worked my ass off, but I haven't been working my ass off like I needed to be.
Yeah,
So
not. I mean, your last fight. To speak on that, though, I mean, you were getting the respect of pretty much like 60% of the MMA community, man. Like a lot of the people was picking you, a lot of people was backing you, and there was a lot of people that was really like convinced you was gonna get the win. I'll be honest, man. It wasn't one eye poke, it was like two eye pokes in that mug. Like, and they were bad, and the ref didn't even call it at all as if an eye poke even happened. But yeah, so that was man, that was like one of those things to where I think everybody just was like, man, if that didn't happen, I'm pretty sure we would have seen a way different fight, especially seeing what happened to Razabov when he fought Buckley, like right after that, So we were just like, all right, man, if Buckley did that to him, Dumas definitely would have did that to him too. So definitely, man, shortening the stick on that last fight, man. But
it's all right though, but like I tell a lot of people, bro, there was a lot of stuff going on at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell everybody, at the end of the day, I said when I did my job, because it is hard to prepare for a fight, and then next time you get the hey, he can't fight. So you feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I made sure I still did my part with it. You know what I mean? Being there and fighting.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, showing up, and that's the whole thing. And that's what the UFC wants, man. Like, like at the end of the day, they calling you, they want you to show up. You know what I mean? They ain't calling you for no reason. So the minute you're not showing up, the minute they're gonna be like, all right, let's put them on that list. You know what I mean? Let's put them on that side. So it's like, nah, you always got to answer that call, and you got to take what it is. So I definitely believe in that, man. You always got to take every opportunity you can out there, man. So, yeah, man. I mean, I can't wait for this fight when it comes out, man. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man, because this fight was already supposed to happen once. It did get rescheduled. I'm interested to see exactly why it got rescheduled and everything. We're gonna see in a minute right now after he catches back up with us right now. But I mean, yeah, it's gonna be going down, man. Abu Dhabi, you got some good fights on the card. Corey Sandhagen taking on Nurmagomedov in the main event. So if you're fighting on any card with Nurmagomedov in it as the main event, I think the eyes are going to be definitely on this card. So I definitely think this is going to be a card that everybody's going to want to watch out there. It's going to be going down on August 3rd out there, Abu Dhabi. Oh man, can't wait to see it though. Cedric Dumas 9-2 right now, and some of the people that he lost to in the UFC, Josh Frem, that's one of them, and then Nursultan Rozabov. I mean, both these guys, I think that they're beatable still. So we'll see how that ends out, man. Josh Frem, he just got beat last time out against Andre Petrosky. And yeah, he didn't look good in that fight. And then Rozabov, you guys seen what happened to him with the Buckley issue. So that definitely didn't go good as well with him. So yeah, I think though too that he does have some good opportunities to win in this fight. Just hearing that he's been added in the wrestling too. Dennis Tillian, or I think he has like one win in the UFC only, and that was over Jamie Pickett. So I don't think that the favorites or the odds are definitely going to be going in Tillian's favorite at all. And I do think Dumas did open up as like a big favorite. I think like a 2-1 favorite in there as well. So yeah, I think he's gonna be able to probably win. If I'm gonna say a prediction, I'll give him like round 2 KO. Yeah, I think he wins in round 2. If I could predict it right, I would say he probably wins in like round 2 or so, something like that. But oh yeah, no, I couldn't have you on while I was giving you my prediction for the fight, so I had to take you off for a minute, because when we talking about predictions and stuff, I can't have the fighters on for that. No,
Yeah,
I brought you back though.
Appreciate you, man.
No worries, man.
But
Hey,
no,
so how do you like about fighting with crowds though? Because it seems like whenever you're fighting now, you're fighting at the events with crowds compared to fighting at the Apex.
it don't bother me, man. Just like football, just count it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I fought like with motherfuckers on this side of the stadium. I'm in a big ass fishbowl. Like, god damn, it's a lot of people. But like, it don't bother me, man. I just go in there and do what I need to do, cuz, you know what I mean?
Man,
Do my job.
speaking of eating right now, which is what's weight cutting? What's some of the secrets that the general people like us don't know about some of you fighters when it goes to like weight cutting the week of, a couple of days of, to where it's just kind of like,
so
damn.
you wanna know a secret? Like my secret?
Yes, sir.
So I eat whatever I want. Like I literally wake up on weigh-ins day and eat like a breakfast bagel and that's it. Water. Just drink water all day. A lot of people, if you ever notice, a lot of people diet themselves so much that their portions are very small. You know what I'm saying? Kimura. No, you can't grab it. It's on the charge. A lot of people be like, oh, I gotta eat smaller portions, drink this much water, drink a gallon this week. Bro, your body's already made of like what, 75% water?
Yeah.
The rest of it's just bullshit. So 25% of you gotta get about your body. 75% of your body's made of water. If you drink a gallon of water, you know what I'm saying? If you drink a gallon of water and go to the gym and work out for an hour or two, you basically just release all the shit that's out your body. But honestly though, okay, cool. All right, just keep drinking water. When you eat like me, I go to McDonald's and get 2 cheeseburgers. I'm drinking water all day long. I'll drink a Sprite. I'll drink some juice or something. But then, guess what? Just drink water. So my body is a metabolism. Like my body has a metabolism. Everybody has a metabolism. Some people don't know how to either enhance and make the metabolism work faster because they got a slow one. in some people that has a high metabolism, but that's like very hype, is on the go all the time, burns quicker. So
Yeah.
since I found that out about myself, I burn quicker. I just, played with a couple of things, did a little research, and now weight cuts nothing. I probably walk around like when I had to fight my last fight. That was probably the one of the weight cuts. I was walking around at 208 that whole entire time because I was in jail 2 weeks
Yeah.
eating nothing but ramen noodles, chips, turkey sausages, shit like that, full of salt. So I was able within 2 weeks turn all that around, get the salt out my body. You know what I mean? Do what I need to do, yes sir. Do what I need to do, just get the salt out, just cut the weight. Now the only problem is that you remember how I told you some people be in weight cut camp and I just be in fight camp?
Mm-hmm.
Mine's turned into a weight cut camp because of the situation and stuff I was in.
Yeah.
So, but as of right now, I'm walking around like after training and everything else. I'm walking around. Oh, son, get from under there. I'm walking around like 200, 198, 199. Still lifting weights. Still, not lifting weights, but I'm, still got my same physique. And I'm just working on it.
Yeah, man. So okay, so that's
So
yeah.
just,
I always thought I always hear some horror stories sometimes from some fighters, man, to where it just seems like like and you though. I mean, you just got that call in that one fight, and it was on short notice, and that was probably about to be a weight cutting camp, right? Because it was about to be on short note. Oh no.
nah, I've been training the whole entire time. Like, I've been eating what I want to eat. You know what I mean? But like I tell a lot of people, bro, I just got to cut the salt intake a little bit
Yeah.
more. That's all.
So okay. Got it, man. So what do you know about your opponent, man? Dennis Tillian, man. Because I remember last time out, when you fought Abu or whatever, you were stalking his Instagram and stuff like that, seeing exactly what he was doing and stuff like that. So I mean, now you got some time for him, because before you didn't, it was just kind of like you got to go. Have you been doing any Instagram stalking or any prepping for your opponent?
Yeah, I have, man. I peep certain stuff, and that's why I say I'm back in my old way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's a matter of if he can take a shot. You know what I mean?
It don't look like he can, man. I think his last couple of fights he's been knocked out, and looks like he's been knocked out in his fights, man. So you going out
His
there,
win was over Jamie Pickett. You know what I'm saying?
right?
Jamie Pickett, had a hard weight cut, probably. But, everybody know Jamie Pickett is explosive. But, it happens. That's what I told everybody.
Yeah, man. Who you got? Who you gonna be bringing out there for you for this camp? You got anybody flying out there with you from the team?
Yeah, I got a few people because my coaches, went to retirement, brain cancer retirement, type shit. So I already had other coaches from down like south that would say they were cornering me and help me and everything else. So I got to settle on, man. I tell everybody, even if I have to be a one-man army in the corner, I done it before.
So wait, so your coach just retired from?
Well, they've been retired like about 2-3 months ago after my fight with Rosenborg.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So like I tell a lot of people, bro, I just been cooling.
Yeah, well, yeah, man. Hell yeah. Speaking of cooling, man, who's some of the most exciting fighters that you think are bringing in like the new generation, the new vibes, the new fly stuff to the UFC and to the MMA landscape?
Shit. You mean like in any division, I guess?
Yeah, like have you seen? Let me ask you on this list. Have you seen Shara Bullet?
Yeah, Shaput, one-eye pirate dude.
Yeah, what do you think about him?
Bro, I respect his. He's a kickboxer. He comes in like he needs to be. You know what I mean? I respect him. One day down the line, we're probably going to meet. But that'll be the time when I feel is right. like I tell a lot of people, I have a lot of stuff, business like proposal that I have to do to increase my training, and I'm going to. So I'm
Okay.
not gonna go jump in the water full of sharks right now.
Mhm.
I need to go ahead and swim my path to get big as fuck. Then I swim with y'all niggas.
There you go. See, that's 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 what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. What do you think about
I know
shop?
people try to put us together, try to get us to fight one time, but I told my people like, no, I know when the time is right.
Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, man. What do you think about Shavkat Rakhmonov?
Who the fuck is that?
Shavkat Rakhmonov. Let me see. I think he's gonna be. Nah, he don't got a fight yet. The Kakistan fighter. Where is he from? The guy be wearing the wolf on his head. Nah, he like I don't know that one. All right, how you feel about Raul Rojas Jr., the young up and coming fighter in the young division?
I respect the kid, you know what I mean? Like, he's going in there, he's fighting, you know what I mean? He's making it a dog fight, something he needs to do. You know what I mean? He know he's young, you know what I'm saying? He know he can grapple. Do your thing, Bubba. Do your thing. You know, shit, really, bro? Middleweight, upcoming will be, Bo and the Bullet dude. Just come out of nowhere type shit. In my opinion, lightweight, I'll say that dude that trains with Izzy. He plus that fought Jamal Hill. And
Jamal. Obert. Carlos Obert. Yeah. Okay.
And honestly, bro, Alex Pereira, is the lightweight dude. But honestly, upcoming will be the dude I just said, Izzy, and I don't know. I just say him. Heavy.
Is though French people live there, so if it weren't for that, I'd go to France all the time.
So then you don't like Wemby?
I like Wemby. There are exceptions to every rule. F the French National League, played in the Olympics, and then months later he's got deep vein thrombosis. So sorry, he ain't playing in Eurobasket. You'll have to get somebody else. Rudy Gobert apparently ain't playing either for the French. It doesn't mean as much to them as
not
the
that
Olympics.
tournament.
No, it's a big deal there, but
Rudy
not if you're in
Gobert
the
should go
NBA.
play. He sucks. Go play.
How old is he now?
30-something, but he's in fantastic shape.
Yeah, he's ridiculous shape. All right, let's reconnoiter here. It is Mike and Rudy. It is AJ from Baseline Bums. We await the beginning of the NBA draft is it Chicago? It's in Chicago, right?
No, it's in Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn. My bad. Okay, Brooklyn. Is it always in Brooklyn?
Most of the time.
Okay, well, that's my ignorance.
It has been for the past few years, for sure,
I knew it was when Wemby got
There
drafted.
should be. Chicago in the summer is the best city in America.
They should rotate it.
It's the best city in America in the summer.
Yeah, put it in the Garden. What the hell is something going on? Why is
The
it
Garden
Brooklyn?
stinks. It's dirty.
Yeah, but it's
old.
historical.
It is.
It's
but
Mecca.
It's supposed to be.
It's supposed to. Well, it
No,
was.
it is.
It was this past year.
It is.
That place was rocking
Wemby
this
knew
past
it too.
playoff.
Remember, Wemby went for 50 in the Garden, didn't he?
It may stink, but I would much rather go there than a Nets game, just because it's the Garden and it's the Knicks,
Agreed.
But anyway, it's in Brooklyn at the Barclays
Pay
Center.
$1,000 for a nosebleed seat at the MSG.
Yeah, I would. Damn right. Just for once,
Just say I did it?
Absolutely, no question. So, all right, we're gonna sit here and we're gonna shoot the breeze. And yeah, okay, Eddie the First says it smells like Mecca too. We don't know what Mecca actually
What does that
smells
mean?
like. It's a shot at the Middle Eastern people. Let's just fight through it and keep
damn.
rolling. God Almighty, this is what happens.
Who
on
says that?
Henry Eddie the First.
Come on, man.
Son of a bitch.
Why is Bookie's face over my crotch? What's going on? Hold up, man. Let me fix
Bookie, move your screen, dude.
I was just trying to protect Rudy's moose knuckle.
You're living a dream here. I know you fantasize about Rudy. But can we get you out? There you go. Put your ass in the corner where you belong, especially after this morning show. My God. There's our boy Leroy Montalvo, and here with money already unsolicited. I was about to throw out. I was about to say, hey, you can pay us. If you want to pay us, like Leroy just did, feel free to jump into the super chat. You can also,
but leave it on my crotch.
You can buy us a coffee if you want, or 10. No doubt, Bookie will list the link to the buy us a coffee if you want to, and you can also jump into the super chat. If you're watching via the Pub Sports Radio channel, we love you hard for doing that too. But this is Love You Hard TV. Baseline Bums representing, in the building representing. We're going to sit here and we're going to watch the draft together and just kind of overreact to it.
Yeah, why not?
What's going to happen with Ace Bailey today?
Great question. I have no idea.
Is he going to Shadur Sanders? And
probably going 3.
You think so?
Probably going 3.
Hey, but he didn't even work out with the 76ers.
He didn't work out with anyone.
So, I mean, I'm not take this with
Why
a grain
not?
of take it with a grain of salt. These guys are like a dime a dozen nowadays. If we're playing positionless basketball, next man up. I mean, this is a deep draft, so
it is a deep draft.
I can argue with you based off of what I've seen. John Fox 499. Thank you, John Fox. GC and Executive Armoring in here early. I can argue with you.
That doesn't take away from the rest of y'all owe us at the end of the month, though.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you ain't lying. I can argue he's right underneath Cooper. So,
Ace?
But
yeah,
but
so.
all,
Rudy
all,
loves
all,
Ace
but all
Bailey.
the things that have come out since the draft started, like
What?
him not being 6'10" and being 6'7", now he's having attitude issues with his agent. I just feel that teams nowadays just don't want to deal with that bullshit.
And
You might be right.
I come from the school. Sorry, I'm eating on the show. I come from the school that if these kids don't want to go to a certain team, then they should not do it.
I've come along to Mike's argument on that. Like every like if I come out of college as a rocket engineer, I get to pick where I want to go to work.
Sure.
You know, so only place that you don't get to pick where you want to go to work is pro sports. So I'm coming along like, yo, if Cooper Flag said, you know what, I think I want to go play with Steph,
I wouldn't
and
blame him.
they can make the cap situation work.
Yeah,
he should be able to go.
John Elway, Eli Manning, these guys, I the biggest balls ever for doing
Steve
what
Francis
they
was
did.
like, I'm not going to Vancouver.
Yeah,
Remember
period.
that?
Yeah, period. More kids should do that.
But it's going to cost him millions of dollars though. If he drops,
I know, because there's a
if
pool.
he drops,
I get it.
It's going to cost him money, and
I know.
And then also just we'll see kind of where he all lands, but.
Ask Jerry Jones how that worked out with Randy Moss.
You know, shit. AJ
There's
was
certain
saying,
guys you get. There's certain guys. Look, he's not. I said it today. I pretty much punched him and his agent. But
yeah,
there's some guys that just exceptions to the rules. But I don't know what he's going to be. I don't know what Cooper could be a bust. Cooper could end up being Adam Morrison. We don't know. You know,
I'm going to bet you $50 that don't happen.
Dylan Harper could end up being Antonio Daniels, which is a really solid player, but you know, not a top 5 pick. You know, who knows?
What's wrong with Antonio Daniels? He had a great career.
No, he had a really good career. I don't know if he was number or whatever he was overall.
Here's the first pick of Cooper Flag.
Come on, man.
I think Cooper's going to be. I think Cooper's going to kick ass for a long time.
Why are we even doing this? Can't we just go to number 2? Adam Silver, get up there, hurry up! You doing this long speech?
Well, he's got to.
We want to know if Dylan Harper's going to be having churros. We know
he and his family, Cooper Flag. They sat down the last few months and they put together like the pros and cons of Charlotte, Washington, Utah. They're like, okay, you're probably going to do some losing, but you know, Charlotte's close to Duke. You know, so is Washington. Utah's got a passionate fan base. We're going to be okay. And then all of a sudden, fucking Dallas, after the insane season they had, trading Luka Doncic, how do you even begin to explain the Mavericks season that culminates with them winning the number 1 pick with Cooper Flag as the kid to go? It's incredible. A 1.8% chance to get the one, and here they are with effing Cooper Flag, who I think is going to be an all-star for a lot of years.
I think he's the real deal. Hell, I was saying, you know, because of injuries, only because of injuries, I was considering trading Victor for him. Now, no, like 0.4% of the world agrees with me, but that's how good. That's how much I believe in Cooper.
0.004, actually.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Don't say 0.4 around me. I get
My
jitters.
bad.
I
said, yeah.
My bad.
I get
well,
jitters.
Cooper Flag is also probably going to be the first billionaire player to make $1 billion in the NBA.
Absolutely.
Because his first extension is like going to be $300-something million. And
if they haven't changed that by then.
They're going to have to change it.
This dude can shoot. He can spot up and play defense, 3 different positions. He can handle. He plays great. He crashes the boards. He can guard the perimeter.
They're having a watch party?
Guard bigs.
The Mavs?
That's all their employees that they paid to go.
We did.
Yeah, but well, that was different.
AJ was commenting on Cooper's kind of conservative suit.
It's just very basic, very generic.
Yeah, it's a Hugo Boss suit that I did.
Are
read
you
that
born and
today.
raised here?
Yeah.
I can tell.
Likes it simple.
San Antonio is like so anti-flashy. And I guess you forgot what Wemby wore a ninja belt last year. Like, did you forget how Wemby?
I just think
Wemby's a Louis model.
Well,
Like
he's French,
he can't. He's the total opposite of Tim. Like you don't have no problem with that.
Just everyone just like typically your first round pick wants to wear something, with color, like bright colors or something, and
you see
just
feeding into the white stereotype. See, he just wants to work. He just wants to get in the gym.
Compare his suit to Ace Bailey's suit right now.
He's like having a coach on the court.
He just wants to get in the gym.
You have to take the keys away from him.
I called Nico and I said,
high
Cooper's
IQ,
still at the gym.
High basketball
Get him
IQ,
out of there.
Great motor.
Yeah. Coach's son.
His parents are building an apartment at the practice gym.
Yeah. He would shoot on the rim with no backboard all night. His mom would have to come get him, make sure he ate.
Whenever we finish practice, he stays 30 minutes
Drinks
after
milk
getting
for
shots
dinner.
up.
He has milk for his dinner, not beer.
I also would like to point out we experienced this all together. The NFL draft, Roger Goodell got that shit going expeditiously. I don't think Adam Silver is going to have the same shit.
Okay, so let me explain something to y'all because I already see it in the chat. Rube said 5 minutes is ass. You're talking about, look, 5 minutes for us is an eternity sitting here. When you're in the war room, I hate that term. 5 minutes goes quick because the phone's ringing off the hook. You're arguing about the pick. The teams need the 5 minutes. I understand the watching experience. It stinks. But if I'm the fifth pick and we don't really like anybody, get on the phone with Milwaukee. Get on the phone with Atlanta. Like that 5 minutes is going quick.
Could you imagine if the Mavs just pulled a curveball on everybody and they were like, Dylan Harper, and all these fans are like, what the fuck just happened? That would be hilarious.
No, then it's minus 100,000 in Vegas.
Die laughing.
Nico would have to move.
It'd be so funny if it happened.
He barely survived Luka.
Yeah.
This guy, what is up with this guy, Mike? He's like all world for ESPN.
Is he yelling?
He does NASCAR. He does golf,
Yeah,
football.
He's likable.
He's got a great jawline, great hair.
I
Right?
guess, but he sure
His suit looks great
is
on him.
that SEC. You don't like that SEC accent.
When you got that jawline and great hair,
he's funny. I like him.
you like him?
Yeah, I
Okay.
do. He's
What the fuck
endearing.
is this? Why are we seeing Newport, Maine right now? Why are people?
What do you mean? That's where
Maine
Cooper's
shut
from,
down today,
fool.
dude?
Maine
Where you
literally shut
been?
down their state today.
No shit.
Where you been?
Who the fuck cares about
He
it?
just passed Stephen King as the most popular Maineite or whatever you call someone
think so?
from Maine. Yeah, absolutely. Rudy, you said this earlier. He's white. He's the number one pick.
We haven't had an American white superstar in a long
Look
time.
at all those white people watching the
okay,
draft.
let us have our day here. Give
Okay,
us,
my bad.
give
You
us
know what?
5 minutes.
He didn't even put no gel in
Give
his
us
hair.
5
The beat
minutes.
I told you.
He
I don't even think he has collar stays on.
Well, Rudy, he's smart with his money. He doesn't buy hair
Oh, my
gel.
God. He doesn't need 6 chains and a Rolls Royce.
He's like Wemby. He buys Legos.
He
Yeah.
probably drives
He
a
likes to
fucking
play
Prius.
chess in his
Yep, he's
spare
probably got a
time.
Prius or an old Bronco or something. Probably have to stick.
He's
it
still
to start
driving
it,
the
but
97 Bronco his
Yeah.
dad gave him when
They
he
got to
turned
push it
16.
to start it. You got a screwdriver in there because he's so smart with his money.
Yeah. Is that lemon pepper?
It's awesome, dude.
Is
you
it?
have
No,
one.
no. Henry's mustache.
Yeah,
ass.
lemon pepper.
Not me.
Thank you. Hit lemon pepper. I'm probably going to burp. I'm sorry, y'all. I ordered it, and they brought it right as the show started. I'm sorry.
Look at that fry on that wing, though. Look at that. That looks,
Oh, that's
ooh.
a drop. Damn it, Jose.
What
God
is it?
almighty, dude. This is so gross. Look at the
That's-
meat on that sucker.
Look at that.
Pause.
Yeah.
Jose, is that
There it
is that
is.
an adult cocktail?
Yeah, it is.
What is it?
I don't know. I know the bartender. I told her to make me whatever the house
It
cocktail
looks
is.
very.
Called it. Told you they were taking Cooper Flag. Boom. I'm an NBA evaluating motherfucker. Boy.
Watermelon.
Sign him up.
Shit.
Watermelon
Rudy,
something, Rudy.
give the whites 5 minutes.
I got him.
They got. Then we'll
I got him. I got him.
we're excited.
I'm with him.
Who are the 5 greatest white players of all time? Bird. No, Nikola Jokic. Jerry West.
Are we going American white or are we doing just white?
White.
Ooh.
Manu don't count, I was told.
John Stockton.
Dirk?
Stockton, Dirk, Joker, Bird,
Sean Bradley.
Jerry West.
Jerry West.
Mm-hmm.
The logo, of course.
Does Cooper Flagg have a chance to be 6th on the all-time great white
If
player
he's legit
list?
6'10", yes.
He is he's a 6'8" at least, if not 6'9".
Pistol Pete, another good name.
Well, what about my man?
All 49 people in his hometown
What
are
about the
there.
dude in the Minneapolis Lakers?
Who?
George Mikan.
Nah, he played in the 50s.
So did Bill Russell.
Well,
whoa.
But Bill Russell won 12 titles, too. He took advantage of it.
Yeah, Bill Russell's
Mikan won like 5.
Come on.
Is he happy?
Who, Flagg?
Yeah, look at that face. Is that how he smiles?
He's just ready to get to work.
Yeah,
it's
he's
all
ready to
about
get in the
work.
gym.
He was practicing 30 minutes ago. That's why his suit sucks, because he forgot to bring it. They went down to Goodwill and got him one because he was busy practicing, Rudy. He was shooting outside in the hall before he went and sat down tonight. That's a dedicated warrior right there, coach on the court.
Steve Nash, another good white. That's another good white.
Jay Billis said he's the most talented freshman ever at Duke. Now, keep in mind, he said freshman.
That's huge.
Now, first of all, he said freshman. But keep in mind, Grant Hill played all 4 years. Kyrie came out after his freshman. So that means Zion.
Yeah.
That means Kyrie.
He's got a more all-around game than Zion.
Means an NBA
Grant,
champion in
Kyrie,
Boston.
I don't know about that.
Kyrie only played like 10 games.
I know. still,
Literally.
though.
Jason Tatum.
Leroy says it's
He's
because the Mavs
he's
suck.
better than Tatum at Duke.
Poor kid didn't want to go to Dallas no matter what. Mike, you're a top 5 white. You're in the top 5 white players. Oh, thank you, Leroy.
Thank you,
Well,
Leroy.
No, he's a stud.
Well, the fact that
He's
he
gonna be
signed
great.
with New Balance is like even more white too.
Is he really? That's hilarious.
Well,
Yeah.
no. Well, first of all, let's talk about who really brought New Balance back.
Matt
Bonner.
Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard, you yags.
All right. Spurs on the clock.
Yeah, here we go.
3:30.
Dylan looks super sharp too. That all black. With
All
the little-
black.
got
Oh,
the
yeah.
little-
Yo, you think Dylan
got the
knows where
little
he's getting
sil- yeah,
drafted?
he got the little silver
You
diamonds.
think
too.
Dylan knows where he's going?
Is there any way we can talk to the NBA about like when someone gets drafted to the Spurs, they just have like a breakfast taco in the hat?
Stop it. Can we get away from these cliches?
No,
It's not a cliche. It's a welcome.
Hey, he got escorted in a lowrider to the gym.
Who?
Dylan Harper.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. My Theo went and picked his ass
Oh,
up.
that's what I thought, yeah.
Man, I love this kid.
Are our tacos that good?
Yes.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
Yeah. You
Way
live
better-
in Fort Worth. There's great tacos in Fort Worth, but not as prevalent.
Yeah, and also we're better than Austin too. Sorry, Austin.
Fort Worth is better than Austin.
No, I mean talking about San Antonio's tacos.
Oh, fuck Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah, on that. Yeah, Austin's second place.
But I've been down in McAllen and they got something to say too.
I know they do. Well, I consider
got
San
it.
Antonio everything south until the Mexican
too.
border.
That's fair.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
By the way, if anybody from Corpus Christi happens to be watching tonight, they got damn good Mexican food there too, obviously.
Jose, did you live my Twitter?
Yes.
All right.
Cool. Did you live mine?
Yes.
Good. Lie to me if you didn't, because I'll get mad. Tell me after it's over.
Second
That
youngest
is what I
number
do.
one. Wow.
Love Ron Harper. Love the mom. She played college ball. She's a
She did?
coach.
Okay.
She's a coach. Her father played for the Filipino national team. This guy, Dylan Harper, is a basketball blue
Oh, you're talking about
blood.
Dylan.
I'm talking about Dylan.
Oh.
Basketball, blue blood, plays 3 positions. He's
The pick
built
is
like a
in.
brick shit house. He's
Yeah.
huge. He's 6'6".
And he's left-handed too,
He's
right?
left-handed. He can play D.
So, now imagine
He
that. Now we have-
He's got.
I do
he's
not
a-
trust left-handed.
He's
Well, now
a
we got
3-level scorer. He's a stud.
De'Aaron Fox and Dylan Harper both left-handed.
Yeah.
That's going to be something to
Yeah, it
key
is
in on next
interesting.
Yeah,
year.
for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think Dylan Harper is going to have a long career here as a starter. We were talking about this earlier this morning or yesterday. It's like, can you have too many swings and guards? Although they don't really have positions anymore. I don't think you can. You know, but at some point you're going to stack all these guards. Is De'Aaron Fox guaranteed to be here for the next 5 years?
Sure.
Are we
For now.
sure? They had no idea they'd have a chance to get Dylan Harper when they traded for him.
I would bet half a mortgage.
I'm not going to bet against it. I just really feel like, it's like they have a lot of guards. And I think, let me say this too. Fuck you, Mike Finley. I hate Michael Finley.
Why?
Because, man.
He won a
he's
title
a
here.
Nico Harris ass-slurper is what he is. 32.
Why not 41?
Notice
Why
Dirk's
not
nowhere
42?
to be
He's the
found.
Jackie Robinson of the NBA, right?
This is gross, seeing Dallas get the one. I'm pissed at them already again. I'm upset all over again.
They started again.
Yeah,
Fuck Dallas.
bastards.
Hey, look at Maine, all 14
I'm
people
doing
there.
a pod.
Yeah, I know. Look, you can't even get 100 people to show up for Cooper Flag in Maine. Oh, I gotta go fishing, ye.
Why are you
Yeah, the
making
Red
fun of
Sox
Maine?
are on. I gotta watch the Sox.
I will say I have been to Maine. I went to Portland, Maine, and it's a beautiful city.
I'm sure it is. No one lives there, so no one fucks with nature.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And-
we
and
go
it's-
down to
You had a
Sox games
lobster
twice
roll?
a
Of course I
year.
had a lobster roll. It was the best lobster roll I ever had in my
My
life.
wife may or may not be my second cousin, but it's beautiful. Yes, it's beautiful.
Is that
in
more?
Maine.
I get
My New England accent
it's
struggles.
Boston.
I need.
Yeah,
I
It's
need
all
to-
the same up there.
I
They
need
all
to
sound-
work
they
on
all
my
sound
New
same.
England. I need to work
Okay.
on it. It's a work in progress, Rudy.
That's Australian / the Terminator right there.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, that was a little.
the pick has
Schwarzenegger.
been in, Adam.
Yeah, let's get out here. We've had enough about the Great White.
well,
Hope.
you know the NBA's so flashy, Rudy. We have to milk everything. We can't just pick guys.
Well, we got $2 billion as a show that has a lot of sponsors. I understand.
Go
Here we
get
go.
D Hart. Let's go. Let's go. Dylan Harper, baby. I'm excited. He's a stud.
Yep, there it is.
All
All
right,
right.
then. He's known this for a month.
Oh yeah,
Great.
great pick.
You know,
Great
as lucky
pick.
as Dallas is, how about us getting the 2? How ridiculous
In
was that?
any other draft, any other draft, Dylan Harper would have gone first.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
If it weren't for Cooper, Dylan Harper would be getting all this love.
100%.
Yeah, he's a stud, man. He's going to be a damn good player for a long time.
Look at that flashy watch.
Okay,
AJ.
no bullshit. You know what this guy is?
Because he's the number 2 pick, dog.
Okay, and you know what this guy is?
What?
A gym rat who you have to take the keys away from. Dude, this guy, all he does is hoops, Rudy. He is a fucking stud, and he's so physically gifted. He'll hold up. I don't worry about him getting hurt. He's gonna the grind of the league. This kid is gonna be a stud.
And you're seeing it nowadays more than ever that a lot of the role players in the 90s, early 2000s, their kids are these top picks and great superstars. I mean, wait till the Boozer twins come up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, and we've seen Dylan Harper, we've seen all these guys that we know from those times, and now you see like the work ethic that they understand how to get there, and they're giving them to their kids to get to the number 2 spot. So,
Got to still be talented though.
oh yeah,
There's a lot of.
but when
pros,
you grow up around it,
he's
like
crazy talented.
yeah, Marcus Jordan is nowhere near the NBA.
no, but he did get.
He lives a
his-
great life.
Yeah, he does.
Marcus Jordan didn't give a shit about basketball.
Yeah, he does coke and travels the world. I mean, who can't beat that?
Shout out to Marcus.
Shout out to him. Is he still tapping Scottie Pippen's
No,
mom
he
or
moved
whatever
on
it
to
is?
the next supermodel.
Okay.
You know that Marcus Jordan, I forgot what college he went to, but they were an Adidas school, and he made them switch to Nike or Jordan whenever he went there.
Of course.
Of course,
Yeah,
I would.
had to.
I think it was like Central Florida, something crazy, some directional school in Florida.
Can we get a quick roundabout in the room? Who's going to get picked third here by the Philadelphia 76ers?
I'm going to say the kid from Baylor, BJ.
I agree with you, Mike. I'm going VJ Edgecombe as well.
You like that?
I just think Ace Bailey just shot himself in the knees twice trying to get himself down to Brooklyn. So I'll be very interested to see. But I am indeed going with VJ.
Well, I'll be interested to hear Brooklyn's reaction if you're right, if they want him, because he wants to be a Brooklyn Net. He's made that very clear. And you know what? At least he's talented enough to say this is where I want to go. I saw a guy last year that had no business even being at USC tell everybody not to call me, not to pick me because I want to go to the Lakers. And he wasn't talented enough to play for the G League and Bronny James. So at least Ace Bailey has the talent to do that.
Yeah, you're right. He might be a little more talented than Bronny. Who knows?
Are these his parents? Or now I know that's not Ron, but who's this?
That's his brother.
And who's
God,
the person
He's got a
with him?
twin. He's a twin.
I was about to say his brother looks
Is that his
exactly like
mom?
Is that his mom?
That's not his mom. There's
No way.
That's the reporter.
No, I'm
No,
talking about
the-
the Asian little.
Oh, that's
young-
mama. Yeah, that's mom.
That is
What?
not his
Is that
mom.
mom?
Rudy, that's mom.
No.
Yes, it is, you guys.
We got to go to some games.
Oh, season tickets just went up 50%. That's mom.
Ron
That's his sister,
Ron
huh?
said, "I'm gonna let your mama go up there. I got 5 rings."
Okay, so there it goes.
Goddamn,
hottest
Ron
mom in the NBA?
I'm
Yeah.
not doing-
Already,
I'm not-
just
I'm
like
not
that
doing
already. Rudy, we're doing that all day tomorrow.
Yeah, she's,
entire
she's in
show.
the top 3 now. The power rankings just came
Who
out.
was hottest mom in the NBA before tonight?
That's a
There
great
used to
question.
be Steph's mom.
Yeah, she's got a little long in the tooth. So what do you call the sweet tooth opposite? 'Cause she likes white boys now.
She likes to play in the snow.
Play in the snow. That's it. Give me
Yeah.
some. I always forget that. Very good.
Yeah,
very
I
good.
am married. A
This
big
is great
Al?
for the Filipino community too, by the way.
Why?
Because he's Filipino.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Let him have that part too. I know you say
Yeah.
that part black
Who's the
means
greatest
black,
Filipino
black.
basketball player?
Chris Ross.
No, it's what's his name? Jordan Clarkson.
No,
Manny Pacquiao.
no. It's Julio Pacquiao, his cousin.
No, it's Jordan
He averaged
Clarkson.
18 a game for 10 years in the
Jordan
Filipino
Clarkson.
League.
Yeah, but Chris Ross is from San Antonio, and he played in Filipino
But he
League,
means
and he's
Filipino
been MVP,
born.
Yeah,
championship, all that stuff.
Shout out to John Jay,
No.
half-court buzzer beater.
Ronnie Pacquiao was a 10-time All-Filipino League player.
Who is Ronnie Pacquiao?
Manny's cousin.
His cousin?
Mm-hmm.
I
I
thought that
just
was
lied
a
to
made-up
you.
name.
Golly, I'm making that
Oh,
up.
okay. I was like,
I think these are made-up names, right?
So, all right. Who do y'all like now that the first obvious two are out? I know you like Ace. I like BJ. I like that kid from
I like
Arizona.
BJ too.
Well, it depends if the Sixers want to put up with the bullshit, and if they don't, then go
No,
BJ.
clearly, I don't
Are
think
we
they
sure it's
will.
bullshit?
I mean, he didn't work out for anybody.
By the way,
Who,
Wemby's
BJ?
already posted.
No,
You mean Ace?
What did
Yeah.
Wemby post?
Wemby already posted, welcome home, and he's watching the draft.
Let's get to
Welcome
work.
home.
He's
Come to
watching-
Shanghai.
Yeah, he's sitting
Right.
down regularly on
Shave
the
your head.
couch.
Yeah, he's got a copy of the Buddhist towel waiting on you when you get here.
Yeah, here are my 5 disciplines or whatever the fuck, the 5 laws of working for the Spurs.
Well, Zach,
Right.
we talked about this on yesterday's show, Zach. The starting 5 is Fox, Harper,
Yep.
Castle, Sohan, Wemby. That's my starting 5, but I'm not as smart as Mitch Johnson.
Yeah.
Even though my last name is Johnson. Hey, that young lady likes to play in the snow too.
How do you know?
Her husband works for ESPN.
I bet he
As an
does.
executive?
I
He's
bet
the
he-
one that follows the Lakers around.
I
White
bet
dude
he-
looks
oh,
like kind
Chris
of red hairs.
McMenamin.
Yeah,
Oh,
Or,
she's
yeah.
with Chris Minimum?
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
He's
She
actually
plays
a
in
cool
the
guy.
snow.
I
Nina
can't.
plays in the snow too.
Who?
Yeah.
My lady. My Nina.
Oh, yeah. Nina does like to play in the snow. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
What a race trader. Huh?
But she had kids with Mexicans, and then she got smart.
You got to keep the bloodline.
She wanted a higher credit score.
all right.
That's fucked
And she
up.
lives in Alamo Heights, so her dream came true.
Bang, bang, boom. It's just that easy. It's that easy.
Oh, here we go, BJ.
The pick is in, and we continue.
And
with
if
our-
I heard right, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, the entire Baylor team's in the portal.
That's hilarious.
I think
Yeah,
that
but
was
they'll go
right.
buy 10 more.
I know. I'm sure they
Baylor
got somebody
cheats
now,
so
but I
hard.
think from last year,
from the time that the NCAA tournament happened, everyone was in the portal. Absolutely. Yep.
that's crazy, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, they have a really good coach too. Who he's a
Who was that? Scott?
Drew.
Is that he's still there? Okay.
Yeah, he's a good coach. He got them the whole new stadium.
It's
built.
no Texas Tech, but they're there.
Texas better than I thought. I will give you that.
When you have a billionaire buying all the players, it's really easy to do.
I wouldn't announce it giving them $1 million right before the Natty, but like they did with the young lady.
Rudy doesn't let me talk about Con Canoopal that much because I only get one white guy a year.
I said 2, so you can talk about Canoopal. We're
All right,
good.
Con's going to be a pretty player in the league too. He can shoot, plays D.
He just lights out JJ Redick.
Or is he
type guy,
like
just-
Austin Reeves?
This league's turning into a bunch of athletes, a bunch of Bruce Bowens.
Well, these
3-and-D, baby.
These white boys now are athletic. It's a new day.
What?
Big old long black
one.
No, how did we get so
Training.
good? Oh, here we go. Now this is where the draft. I'm not sure.
This is where it starts.
Yeah.
Yep,
Well,
there it
hey,
is.
a good
BJ
producer would have the
Edgecombe.
captions on, so we
Damn,
can
Mike
BJ,
knows.
man.
Mike is a damn NBA draft monster. Give it up for AJ, Mike, and,
3 for 3.
and Buki.
3 for 3. Hey,
Now-
a good producer would have the captions on, by the way.
But now it's the Ace Bailey. How far does he drop? Who takes a who takes a?
I thought whenever Brooklyn picks, I doubt they don't take him. I'd be shocked if they
Where
did.
Brooklyn has 5. What's crazy is that from 13 to 30, only the Boston Celtics have their own pick. Everyone else traded away to someone else.
That's the
Interesting.
league, man.
And
Oh.
probably when they made those trades, the kids were in 8th grade.
Right? K Stokes got money in here. And the Mexican equivalent would be playing at the beach, rolling in the dirt, loves enchilada sauce.
No.
Nina
Ooh.
likes to. It's all snow.
Oh.
Me, is it playing in the
got
dirt?
you.
No, it's playing in the snow too.
I thought it was just hopping the border.
Our,
I can say that, Rudy.
our interracial
You can.
sex does look great. You should see
I don't want
the
to
contrast of our colors in the moonlight.
I don't want to see that
Her
either.
beautiful
Well, you got
darkness.
a mirror in there.
Of course, Mike likes looking
Oh,
at
I just
himself.
looked down the whole time.
No, Mike has a mirror on top of his bed. He
This
just
is
looks
the
up and
draft
sees
show.
himself.
Save that shit for in the building.
I can see it all.
I'm always in the building.
Babe, look. Look, babe. I'm ready.
All right, AJ, what has your prognoses told you about the Longhorn, the kid from Dallas? Trey Johnson.
He's a stud.
I like
he's
him.
great.
He's a
great.
stud.
He should go here pretty
Yeah,
quick.
if he goes to Charlotte or Utah,
He's a lottery pick.
Yeah,
I don't know where. I don't know what team needs
Well,
him.
now if Ace Bailey continues to drop, he goes up.
Who's
so.
up next?
Well, all I know is
Charlotte.
God, please don't let that kid go to Charlotte. Shit ass organization.
Then it's Utah.
Oh my God. Now all the kids in the draft are like, oh my God, they're trying to look away. Please don't pick me.
We know who
Please don't
Utah
pick
is
me.
taking at number 5. They're taking Con.
all I know is I like
Canupo, white boy.
VJ and Maxey in the
good, though.
backcourt is going
He's
to be a
legit
problem.
good. He is legit
Yeah, it
good.
is.
VJ and Maxey in the backcourt
And
in
if
Philly,
they,
that's
if they
gonna
can
be
find a way to
problem.
move Paul George and get someone else too,
Yeah.
If Embiid can be just somewhat healthy,
Embiid is
Can he walk?
Embiid is a fat ass who gave up. And look, man, and I'm okay with it. What I had to realize, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, is some
When
of
you
these
were fat.
guys are here to make their generational wealth and get out the
100%.
way. Like, and I just have to accept it. Embiid is that.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. And I'm cool with it. Like, yo, y'all gonna give me $300 million to show up with a McDonald's body?
I would argue it's like 80% of the league right now.
They just
don't. They're there to make money. They're happy to make money. They don't care where they're at.
Not everybody
And-
wants to be Kobe.
Yeah, and because that's so great. Thanks, Rudy. That's what the ring culture comment comes from.
Yep.
Because no one goes after rings because they want to come and make money and call it a day. So now we're moving the goalpost with this ring culture because when we were growing up, it was all about how many championships you got. And
This goes back to what we talked about this morning.
Yeah.
How the system, I think the model of the league, when Devin Vassell is making $30 million, it's hard to get up and go to practice every day. I mean, everyone gets, all you have to do is get drafted and you get your generational
You got to
wealth.
cross your
It's
fingers. They want to
bullshit.
be great.
The salaries in the NBA are out of control.
well, it's what happened with Conor McGregor in the UFC. He made all of his money, and then when he tried to go back, he just didn't have the motivation that he did when
And
he was poor.
Honestly, I would probably be the same.
100%.
The minute we get bought by FS1, we're going to do 1 year at $5 million a piece, and me and Rudy have agreed we're going to be good.
Yeah.
Leave
Three
on
shows-
top.
three
Three
shows
shows
a
in.
week. Yeah, 3 shows.
Three shows a week at 4:30 in the morning.
Tops. Tops.
Oh my God! So, by the way, you mentioned the white boys. When's the last time we've had? I'm serious. I'm making a point. When's the last time we've had a draft go this far without a Euro kid taken? The American kids.
Well, the last 2 years there was Euros at top.
I mean,
Right.
VJ's
The Fran-
Bahamas, so is that?
Nah, don't count
okay.
that. He played
Well-
high school ball in Florida. Speak English.
Right.
Yeah.
English
Yeah.
is the first language in the Bahamas. I've been there. It's pretty much America. But no, but Western Hemisphere kids, not 1 Euro so far, and we're 4 picks in.
Yeah, that's fair.
I would like to
And-
give you guys some news real quick.
Oh,
What's
it
that?
better be good.
It involves a lot of teams in this draft
Uh-oh.
that we all care about here in this room. The
Okay.
Celtics have touched base with teams including the San Antonio Spurs for the number 14th overall pick.
Okay, cool. I could see us
If
Who
we,
trading.
has-
if we get Sam Hauser for the 14th, I'll be fucking pissed.
As Boston is getting offers for Sam Hauser while listening to offers for Jaylen Brown and Derek White. So yes,
I'll take Derek White back.
There's
I would
0%.
love Derek White. What's he make? 50?
No, he doesn't make anything actually.
But still, you wouldn't surprise. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, but he's not gone. It's old.
We had Derek White fro. Now we
Who
get
is
bald
this?
Derek White. I'm here for it.
That's
That's
VJ.
VJ still.
GC3 makes a great point. It's like Marvelous Marvin Hagler once said, it's hard to wake up and do road work at 5 a.m. if you're sleeping in silk pajamas. It's hard when
You
you
ain't
got-
lying,
Uh-huh.
G.
I'm saying.
Someone I actually know. I've watched Hagler Hearns many a times.
That first round is the greatest round of boxing ever.
Yeah, I've heard it's
The
fun to watch.
greatest round of boxing I've ever seen in my life. Moving on. Who's this young lady interviewing him? ESPN has so many new faces that are there for $3.
Yeah, I mean, I'd pay $3 to work there, so I get it. You know, fuck.
I also go through a crazy interview process though to get there.
Yeah. It's
Your hard on for ESPN is disappointing. They suck.
Mike, I'm willing to suck dick to get up to the top. so-
Beaumont's Kendrick Perkins gets time on their radio, on their network. Come on, man.
A lot of time.
That's
Way too much
unfortunate.
time.
Although that's probably going to change pretty soon.
Yeah.
Think?
The TNT boys are coming.
Mm.
So next year, I guess will this be Ernie and Chuck and Kenny and Shaq next year at this point with Jay Billis?
That
I
would be
keep
awesome.
Jay.
You got to keep Jay as the college guy.
Yeah. Can ESPN handle that coverage of the NBA draft? I mean, we saw them during the NCAA tournament. They don't know who any of these kids are.
I was
And
going to
it's
say,
still
they're
better than
trying.
Well, that's
and
why
it's
you have
still-
Jay.
And it's
Yeah.
still better than the guys that really know.
But that's why you have Jay.
I don't think Charles would just give a fuck. He'd be out there like, who's this kid?
He's like,
After the second pick, none of these other motherfuckers worth shit.
I put a parlay on the first 3.
Oh, if I'd like to fuck his mama, though, you see her? That's going to be the analysis. It's going to be in the building like analysis next year.
ESPN 2, that would be a great third stream right there. I'd like that.
The most useless, talented player in the NBA.
Man, this does take
LaMelo
a long time,
Ball.
doesn't it?
That poor kid.
Super talented, useless. Doesn't make anybody better.
No.
Only cares about it. Him getting paid.
He's just someone has to score for shitty
and
teams.
his gram and his tats.
He ain't shit.
It's what's such a waste of talent. If Lonzo had Melo's talent, Lonzo gives a shit.
Yeah.
Melo's just like, yo, man, I'm just here to get another guinea. Post on the gram.
Or if he just had his ankles, that would help.
Who, Lonzo?
Yeah, his ankles aren't much better. It's funny, by the way, that I guess wearing all those Triple B shoes just fuck your ankles, huh? 'Cause both those
Yeah, he was
kids-
trying to be down with his dad. It ruined his career.
Both those kids both have shitty legs now because of problems.
I know people that bought those shoes too for like $300 and something.
And never got them. I know people that never got theirs.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Mike, I know you're the only one on the panel that cares. Roji's mentioning it. DeGrom is throwing a no-no through 7.
Well, now he's going to blow
Well,
his arm
now,
out. Thanks for mentioning.
who says that out loud?
I'm not watching the game.
Roji?
Blame him, yeah. I'm just
Shut your face, sir.
I'm just a
You
messenger.
just ruined it. He's about to give up a bomb.
Hornets select
Oh, please don't take Trey Johnson to that shit-ass organization.
a white.
Con.
A white.
Wow.
Hey, guess what? Guess what?
2 out of 5, bitches.
Is that his mom or his girl?
We ready.
Do you hear that?
Two whites in the first 5?
Yeah, that's the
all
first time in a long time.
That's probably the first time.
First
Con's
time ever.
married? Well, he's from Wisconsin.
Or
They
is
get
that his
bored.
mom?
No way he's
Is
married.
that his mom right
Here's
there?
the thing, y'all. I'm 50, so now I can't tell girlfriends from moms anymore. These
No.
kids are 18, 19 years old. They got
And their
39-year-old
moms
mamas.
take care of themselves.
They got money.
Y'all hear that?
It's the Great White Hope.
That's all the.
I hear 2 out of 5 white
That's
boys.
all the dings going on from Charlotte buying season tickets. Even though Charlotte's very black.
Yeah, I don't know if
But-
they're happy about this in Charlotte.
Well, now Ace Bailey projected number 2. Now we're at pick 5.
Utah's
How far?
furious. Oh my God.
Oh, well, San Antonio should trade up and get him.
Utah is so mad right now.
Utah.
I know. 2 American white kids, and we don't get any of them.
They
This
are
is bullshit.
so pissed.
Oh, God.
Danny and his son Austin are just furious.
Yeah, I'll tell you
I'm
who
gonna need a
Utah.
Diet Coke.
I'll tell you who they won't take, Kamal Mulawach, because he's the opposite of what they're looking for.
He's probably a virgin.
That's true.
Con?
No.
Malawach.
Oh, Mulawach? Yeah,
probably a
I mean,
virgin.
I don't know, man.
I don't know if this kid's top 5 pick. He's
He
good.
can D, and he can shoot, and
Yeah.
he's a stud.
I
Well,
bet
now-
you he can't play defense though.
Like, he can play D. He wants to, Rudy. You don't have to coach him. He's just already out there
If
doing
I
it.
had 12 Con Canoopers, we'd win a championship every year.
Dude, when I think of, what did he go 4?
If LaMelo Ball had 1% of the heart of these white boys, you wouldn't be criticizing him.
Rudy, you see Grayson Allen, huh?
I see Grayson Allen.
Oh, my God, Grayson Allen. I forgot he's still playing in the league, that bastard.
But the 4th pick last year won the Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, he did.
So
He had a lot of help.
Damn sure did. So how did Dillingham do, the kid that we traded? Everybody got mad.
he sat on the bench.
Yeah, he didn't
He
really
didn't do
play
shit,
much.
did he?
He was-
Worked out
but
great.
when he did play, he can go.
He's going to be
Spurs
their
got
first.
annihilated.
He's going to be their first round pick for this year, basically, because he's going to play this year. They don't have a pick, I think.
Hell, Reed Shepard didn't play this year either. He's going to be a stud.
Same thing. Same thing.
Watch out for the whites, Rudy.
Who are these 4 dudes? His
Jesus
brothers?
Christ! All these Wisconsin whites.
It's Chad. It's Bailey.
Hunter and Tanner.
Hunter and
Preston.
Tanner and Preston.
Mike, these look like these could be your children right here, Mike.
Dude. You've seen my girlfriend.
Utah is so pissed
But
because
yeah,
they
you've
have
seen my wives, too.
Utah. They're so pissed because they could have this whole family be there, and
I know. Look at that. Those kids are ready to be converted to Mormonism right now. They look like the kids that knock on the door on Saturday morning, trying to
They're
get me,
not
trying to
even
get me to
from
recruit.
Utah, Mike.
Trying to recruit
What?
me.
They're from
Wisconsin. Okay, what's the difference?
Why do they have like championship rings on? What are we doing here?
What do you mean?
Why do
my
the 2
God.
taller kids have championship
That's
rings?
probably the AAU, sir. They
Hey,
get
what the
rings.
fuck are we doing here? Why are we wearing your like championship AAU rings from high school and shit at the NBA draft? What are we doing?
Why are you attacking children?
Because they look stupid.
You know what? You know what? Watching this, I'm like, Fucking Duke. How do you lose to Houston?
Blowing
Y'all
it, too.
suck.
Horrible collapse.
Toughness.
I mean, some of us in this room called it, but
I know. Well,
Yeah, that cost
Did
us.
you?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
It,
Of
yeah,
course
it
you
cost
don't.
us the fucking bracket against them.
I don't remember.
that's what the bracket came down to.
Oh, you're right.
These bastards. It makes me think John Shires isn't a good basketball coach, but whatever.
no, John's a great coach. Just give him shit.
Who is?
Here we go. The Flying Canoodle Brothers. Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Oh,
they
that's-
don't need a coach.
Hey,
They're
y'all,
so
what do y'all know about
fundamental.
Hoop It Up 3-on-3?
Shit.
Oh.
I know.
That's 5 Woody Harrelsons out there, baby.
I played in the Alamo Dome parking lot.
Me too.
Boom.
If you didn't play Hoop It Up, did you ever really hoop?
Look at these boys. That's
Oh
why
my
they got.
God,
They're all
jeez.
good.
Cash, Kager,
Kidman,
Con,
Kinston, Con, and Cash with a K. They sure like a lot of K's, don't they? We got K in the motherfucking
You left
hey-o.
left off two.
Cash.
What's Khan's middle name?
Cash.
Cager.
I need to look up Khan's
Con's
middle
is
name.
probably like Kelly with a K.
Oh,
Yeah, look
man.
up Concadoople's middle name. This is fucking ridiculous.
When they moved to
Oh
Charlotte,
my
they're gonna be like, I don't know
God.
if I can handle this.
There's no way their middle name starts with a K. If so, I'll
Oh
root
my
against them
God.
forever.
Yeah, Utah's so pissed. That's straight up for him. That's straight for Con. Look at those motherfuckers.
No middle name, thank God. He has no middle name. It's just Khan Canoodle
I
II.
respect Utah
Wow.
for not understanding their fan base.
Who names their kid Kidman?
Who names your kid Cager?
White people.
Kidman Canoodle.
White
Cager
people.
Canoodle.
Cash Canoodle.
Well, Rudy, I say that as if a white people thing. I'm going to name my kid Fenway. So.
No, you're not.
My
You're
middle-
not naming your kid Fenway.
Middle name's going to be Fenway, yeah.
Dude.
That's
You call
locked
him
in.
Finn for a short?
I'm going to call him Fenway every day of my life.
Oh my. Just name him, make it his first name then.
I've fought these battles with Helga. I had to settle for middle name.
Fenway
See,
Bouquet.
Damn, Utah had
They had
the
all the
worst
wins.
record in the league, and they got this 5th pick.
Yeah,
It's
they lost.
unfortunate.
They lost their whites.
We got
It was
Dylan, future All-Star Harper.
Utah, like Trey Johnson has to go to Utah, right? Like if Ace Bailey continues to drop.
This feels
If
like
I'm
a
Utah,
Malibu.
I take Trey Johnson,
Yeah,
and
for
I'll
sure.
feel bad for him having to live in Salt Lake City.
Who's their starting PG?
Clarkson? Oh, he's a shooting
No,
guard.
he comes off the bench.
Getting ready to be
Carson's
Trey
6th
Johnson.
man.
I was thinking.
Well, now Ace Bailey's going. Maybe I should have worked out with those teams.
I was thinking Malawatch because they always talk about getting Laurie or Markkinen out of there.
Marvin is gone. And he still got to do Finland military work this summer?
Relatable.
Yeah. He did
Or
last year.
he
He did last year.
That's crazy, by the way.
Yeah, it's a thing in soccer all the time. The South Korean soccer players have to do it as well. It's very interesting, to say the least.
You see how easy you got it over here, Jose? We don't make you go to be a Marine.
I definitely had to sign up to be a fucking U.S. citizen. So if shit ever goes down, I'll be dodging the draft.
What's in that cup, Trey?
Water because he's pissed. I do that too when I get anxiety. I get nervous. I drink a lot of water.
Yeah.
Could
He's
you
like,
imagine?
fucking Utah. God dang it.
Could you imagine in a couple of years if one of these kids gets drunk?
Get ready to learn how to soak.
Now get ready
Well-
for 6 o'clock. All the bars closed.
Well, so I was going to say in Utah that they have like the shot governor thing that the bartenders have, and everything is calculated to a T.
Yeah.
And they'll even cut you
Don't
off.
they like stop at 9, 10 o'clock?
Well, they also cut
Yeah,
you
for
off
real.
if they see Rudy. You had 3 old fashions.
You're done.
You're done.
Yeah, you get
I'll never
3
be
max.
there.
3
Ace
max.
Bailey.
Ace Bailey
Ace
goes
to
we go.
Utah?
There we go.
Okay, now that I didn't see coming.
Well,
No.
that's because they're smart. It's like, yeah, okay, he's an asshole.
Good job, Danny.
Like
They
you're
do
se-
put good teams on
You're
the floor. just not
17
title
and
teams.
65. It can't get much worse.
Danny,
In 5 minutes, we're going to get Ace Bailey was traded.
I know, right?
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah,
Danny,
Philly or something
Danny Ainge
for
is just not-
Concanoople.
He's a good draft.
Ace
pick,
Bailey
so.
was traded to the Brooklyn Nets for cash considerations and their couple picks that they have.
Ace is going to hate Utah.
Oh,
Calling
yeah.
it now. How has anyone?
If he moved from
like
Baylor
it?
to Rutgers, he's going to definitely hate Utah.
Deron Williams, Boozer, all bolted. Only one that stuck around was Carl.
Carl Malone got so bored though he was banging
Because-
underage girls
Yeah,
the whole
because
time.
you can do that over there.
They didn't care then, Mike.
And now Karl Malone has his own fleet of car
Trucks.
dealerships.
Oh,
But
yeah.
don't everybody in Utah go underage?
Jesus.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Oh,
We are painting Utah with a horrible
my
brush
bad.
right
That's
now.
not.
And we
that's
got a
not
lot of
true.
listeners in Salt Lake, Rudy. Don't forget.
Oh,
Remember?
you
Damn,
know
I
what?
forgot. My bad.
Utah,
y'all know
y'all
we're
great.
joking. Y'all know we're joking. Y'all know we're joking. BYU, they run shop over Colorado on the Alamo Bowl, baby. Hey, hey.
Yeah, we did have AJ DeBanza next year.
Next year
Now,
BYU is going to be really
the
good.
state
at
of Utah is going to put out the number 1 pick next year, probably. Yeah.
And by the way,
Who, that one kid that went to BYU for $7 million?
How do you pronounce it?
AJ DeBanza.
DeBanza.
He's a problem.
He is Utah Jazz written all over. They're gonna rig the draft for him. They paid for him to go to BYU already.
There's a whole lot of young white Mormon girls who just kind of spritzed just now when they saw that young man because they know what he can do to them.
Well, Utah, he's kidding.
They're going to say, hey, can we go to Vegas real quick?
Utah, he's kidding. We love
Big
y'all.
Ace. Boom.
He's a monster,
And
dog.
who threw that badass pass? Dylan Harper did.
He can hoop, dog.
Yeah, he's a hooper.
Oh, man, look.
I mean, it's nice. Utah's got a guy, and again, Danny and Austin Angel.
We do have a big audience in Salt Lake, so I hope he balls out.
All I'm saying is,
Jazz fan over here, Big Rudy.
I love Dylan, but damn, 6'7", 6'8" looks different.
When you're listed at 6'10", though.
It doesn't matter when I see the highlights. He plays 6'10".
Good fucking luck guarding LeBron James, buddy.
LeBron, who?
Whole lot of soaking going on.
This man.
Mike, you seem like the guy that would like have advertisement like, I'll push the bed down while you guys soak for a fee.
Oh, baby.
Would
right
you-
here, I got one nipple says 4. This nipple says sale. I will push the bed down if you pay me. You bet your ass.
Yep.
I got 4 kids.
No more breaking news. This is specifically for Rudy. This is a big one for Rudy.
What?
Ron Harper apparently just tweeted out, "Where's the best cigar place in San
Big Ron
Antonio?"
did. Oh, yeah. Ron's probably going to buy a house here now. Welcome to town, Ron Harper.
There's a few that I love, but none of them pay me.
Well,
yeah, Rudy will not mention the company unless we're getting paid.
Ron gonna have to figure it out.
Not
He'll
a
figure it
local.
out. There's
You- I was gonna say,
we
you
have
and
a
Ron.
bunch of great spots.
You
He'll
and-
figure it out.
You and Ron are gonna be best friends now. You gotta
We have
run
2
into each
black
other.
owned, Ron.
Oh, there
I'll
you
leave
go.
it at that.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not saying their names. They refuse to give me any money.
I can't wait for you to run into him one day and you guys will be best friends.
My biggest regret in the year and a half almost we've been working together is we don't have a cigar endorsement for you.
Yeah.
That drives me nuts every
That's
day.
why I'm not.
Every time it comes
Sorry,
up,
Ron.
I get pissed.
They'll point him in the right.
Somebody will tell
He's
Ron.
got mentions full. His mentions are full of spots. He don't
Ron,
need me.
yeah.
You don't need me. Those assholes ain't trying to get paid to do anything. They just want to kiss on Ron's neck. Ron, hi Ron, I'm Rudy.
And they're hoping he brings Mrs. Ron in there with him when they go in there to buy cigars.
Come
too.
to Guajillos. Fuck up, dude.
Yeah, you get Fideo every day when you go in there. They give you
Just
free
so
Fideo.
you know, breakfast. Like, yo, bro. Get your breakfast taco from here.
Y'all want to sit here and see what the Spurs do at 14?
What time is it?
It's 7:45. You good?
What pick are we at?
14.
We're at 6
No,
right now.
no, we're at
6
we're
right now.
only at 6?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We'll try.
Well, regardless, at 14, it's either we're gonna get a big man or we're gonna trade for a big man, and that's all I really care about. Because that's what we need. We just need another big backup center type guy. So
My brother just texted me. Now that his beloved Mavericks have landed Cooper Flag.
What do you mean, beloved? He quit them.
Nuck Fico, fire Nico, get kid out of here and send him to the Knicks. Fuck the Mavs.
Okay, he's
on brand.
standing 10 toes
Wait
down.
till Cooper's got his first 30-point game and Kyrie gets back and they're 49-20. We'll see. We'll see. He's holding steady so far. He and my cousin. My dad's all excited.
Oh.
My daddy's happy.
Well, Gafford just signed an extension with the Mavs.
Yeah, he did.
So-
Kyrie's gonna.
Yeah.
opt
He
back in
declined
for
his player
3.
option. They're going to
yeah.
give him 3 years, 119, something
Yeah.
like that. Which is still 30-something million, which is crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
The money is nuts in the league.
Coming off an ACL, you get 113.
Right. When you've got, and Rudy made the great point, when Devin Vassell makes more money than CeeDee Lamb does, your model might need to be relooked at. The problem is, I don't care about, you can spend what you want, but there's a salary cap in that league. And for the fucking Lakers got priced out, where the buses are like, yeah, we can't afford this group. We're selling. The Celtics and the Lakers have both been sold at the same calendar year.
And even the people
league's
that
got
bought-
issues.
Yeah, and even the group that just bought the Celtics was like, okay, that was fun. We didn't win.
Yeah, we're trading every. Oh, what? Let me see
Fire
our books.
everybody.
Whoa.
I
Yeah.
heard- was you guys I was talking about that the Bus family was actually like struggling
I didn't
making
read that
payroll.
story yet,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Struggling, yeah.
That is
Yeah,
nuts.
an anonymous source told the reporter we can operate like a real NBA team now.
Wow.
Really?
Crazy. Yeah, they're like a Dallasite riding around in a fucking, a Tesla, but making 18 grand a year somehow. All their money goes to the house because they want to look good. But the Lakers have struggled big time, and they got Luka on the hook for the Supermax. Take it, Dodgers, take it. We don't know what we're doing. Shit.
Dodgers.
Wouldn't it be ironic if the Luka trade is the reason why Jeannie decided, okay, fuck it, we got to dump out now,
Or
that's the last straw.
Yeah, or
it's crazy.
Or just like
How
I
ironic.
just had to give Bronny James $7 million. I quit.
Right.
It's crazy that LeBron James leaves bodies in his wake too, just like KD does.
But the thing about it is, I'll say this though, LeBron made the league $10 billion.
Oh no, I don't hate on LeBron.
He's made the league
much.
He's made the league $10 billion, and he's given
Thank
us
you,
all
Russ. We'll see you
content
tomorrow,
for 20
brother.
years.
Russ is
Will
coming
we?
out to Slackers tomorrow night to hang out.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like, where are we seeing him?
Slackers. Sorry, I'm trying to finish these wings without being rude.
Speaking of slackers, I have a story at that North Star location.
Well, you did go to Tech, so you know all about Slackers.
So, back when they first opened, they had this alcohol vape shot that they would sell to people.
No shit.
And it was they would vape the alcohol out, and then you would inhale it, and that would be the shot. And so I took one, and I immediately got a headache, and I was like, whoever invented this shit should die, because that was waking
You were in your 20s, right? Early 20s,
yeah. But when you wake up with when you instantly have a hangover and you're still out and about, it's the worst thing you can possibly do. So
Yeah.
don't vape your alcohol, kids.
shit.
Yeah, don't.
Trey went to fucking Washington.
Well, he gets to play alongside of C.J. McCollum, and didn't C.J. just get traded to the Wiz?
Yep. God forbid Washington ever get decent. This is one of these leech organizations.
And that's a great city.
I know.
It sucks.
It sucks. Their organization. Nasty
But he has a
sweatballs.
great mentor in C.J. McCollum. C.J. McCollum is a great pro. I'm not saying a great player. He's a great pro. And there's not a better guy that I could think of for Trey Johnson to mimic and be mentored by than CJ. That's gonna be good. I don't know if the city and the team and the organization where he's ran is gonna be good for him, but playing alongside of CJ, traveling with him, seeing how to warm up, how to stretch, how to get your shots up.
Longhorns not making the tournament is ridiculous.
I can't believe they didn't.
That
make
won't
the
happen
tournament.
again.
Yeah.
That won't happen again.
Steve Miller gonna make
Hold
sure.
it. I know how you're so anti. No. You got to tell it like it is, though.
We saw our guy Sean Miller at the draft.
Sean's gonna kick ass for them.
At the bull riding draft.
Yeah.
He's wearing shorts. Or was that a skirt? What is that?
It probably is shorts. It's
Wait,
not.
what is he wearing?
Is it?
See
Are you
what
sure?
happens when you move to
Oh,
Austin.
yeah.
This
Oh,
is
it's
what
shorts.
this is what happens when you wind up moving to Austin. Right there,
Austin is
That's
awesome.
horrid.
the white socks and the long shorts.
That is horrid right there.
That is some UT Guadalupe the drag bullshit right there.
What's the drag?
That's where all the kids go up. It's right through the campus.
Oh,
God
gotcha,
Almighty. Move to Austin, you wear shorts to the draft with high white socks. That's how I dressed in high school.
He said he's from Dallas.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a baller,
Damn,
man.
Dallas and Houston got some hoopers.
Dude.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
winning state championships here are fucked.
Yeah, Dallas is ridiculous.
Don't tell me he's one of them Duncanville kids, was he? Because they got a damn. They're
I
a
don't think
cheat
Trey
code.
went to Duncanville. What are you
Okay.
doing? Trey was DISD, I
I'll
want
look it
to
up.
think. Yeah, look that up. By the way, Culture Cuts is up in here, $9.99. Rudy, go get you a basket of what Mike's eating. Good show, homies. Oh, that's my man. What's up, Jones? Good to see you, man. Thank you, Jones. Appreciate that $9.99.
He went to Lake Highlands, Mike. You
Okay.
familiar?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's North Dallas. It's a versatile area. It's not like DISD, not like South Dallas.
It's not South Oak Cliff.
No,
No,
it's not South.
no.
No.
Okay.
But Lake Highland was probably good when he was there. There are teams in the Dallas and Houston districts that finished sixth in the district
And there
that would run through San Antonio's
Easily.
ass easily. The talent level's unbelievable.
Well, Michael Crabtree was a basketball player,
right.
and he went was it Lincoln or something like that. And,
Lincoln, yeah.
And he was going to be a hooper, and then Coach Leach was like, "You can catch footballs, can't you?" And he's like, "Yeah, come on, play football." And
Crazy.
look at that.
Great decision. What is this?
Go to
Top
that,
drafted
go to
players
that
from
later.
Texas.
There you go. Alan
Aldridge.
Morowski's in here with the breaking news. Cooper just bought his house in the white settlement area of Fort Worth.
They don't call it that no more.
Yes, they do, Rudy.
Yes, yeah, it is.
The city of.
I would never. I don't eat at Cracker Barrel.
They got a
and
Cracker
I
Barrel
would
in
never
White
live
Settlement.
at White Settlement.
They damn sure got. They got good trout though.
Rudy, this is one for us, Rudy. I couldn't believe that Cracker Barrel was actually called Cracker Barrel. I always thought it was Crackle forever, and I thought we just
No,
called
it's
it Cracker Barrel because all white people go there.
No, actually, I
We do- no,
actually
it's
love Cracker Barrel.
I couldn't believe that.
Their pancakes are phenomenal.
And their biscuits are just
Yeah, their pancakes are phenomenal. I'm lying.
The food is amazing. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, I thought we were calling Cracker Barrel for jokes here.
Their syrup in the warm little jars.
Yeah.
Shit, dog.
And you have to walk in that store and you're like, I gotta look.
Yeah.
I
Genius bit.
I would let Cracker Barrel run my cheeks. Yeah.
Justin says,
Why
what
does
are
it
we doing?
always have to be banging you in the butt?
Yeah.
It can't bang me in the front.
What are we doing with the 14th pick? I don't know, man. Because again, at the 14th pick, is it a big that's game changing? Is it a big that's lottery worthy at 14? Is it a big I'm willing to pay for sure for 3 years? Like if you could just get it, I don't want to get a big just to get a big. It's kind of like an NFL draft when you're 22, but you need a left tackle. Do you just take the spare left tackle just because he plays left tackle? It's a tough spot to be in, unless something crazy happens. But I agree, that's the spot. That's the spot.
Do the Spurs want to pay 2 first-round picks though?
They normally don't.
Yeah, I would love for us to move that and talk to the Miami Heat about getting in a 3-team deal and landing Bam. But
I've been hearing these Bam. Look, first of all,
I would love to see
first
that.
of all, if we were to get Bam, buckle up.
Yeah,
Problems gonna be started because Bam is official. I just can't see it happening. But I'd be all in. I'm all in for having Bam out of bio.
Are the Heat looking to move him?
Well, they're looking to move in general because they got rid of Jimmy. So
Mm-hmm.
now they're kind of in this weird
They
spot.
couldn't
where,
land Giannis, so now it may be fire sale time.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we'll see what happens.
Because you think some of these other teams have problems selling tickets. If they're not good in Miami, it's too much to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I mean, I know you know. It's just too much to do to go watch a team
But
that
Pat
win
don't
20
Pat don't tank is what I'm saying.
Tyler Hero's there. Duncan Robinson.
Pat Riley's too old to tank. He's
We like
80
our
years
whites
old.
on this show, I guess.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, Pat Riley's too old to just be trying to tank. Yeah.
Have you seen those clips in Miami where like people are leaving the club at like 6
6 in the
a.m. and
morning,
people
yeah.
are going into the club
Yeah.
for like their early like
Oh,
club
yeah.
brunch or whatever? It's
Yeah, you
insane.
gotta go. You got the hair of the dog, baby.
Insane. Can't do
Who
that.
we got next? The Pelicans, who shouldn't have a team. That team should
Exactly.
be in Nashville
Bullshit.
or Vegas
Mhm. Get them out
or
of here
Seattle.
now. Couldn't agree more. Get them out of there.
And why haven't they traded Zion? Since we're on the Pelicans, does nobody want him?
Well,
Nope.
he might be a
Kid's
rapist.
he's lazy too.
Oh, and he is going through
he
that.
is going through sexual assault.
He might be.
But the end, see, that's
There was
the,
a lot said about him.
yeah. Well, he likes porn stars.
That is true.
Yeah, but you still can't rape them. Even though
No,
they're
no,
only
no. I didn't say
80%.
that. I didn't say
They're only 80% human, but you
I didn't
still
say
can't
you
rape them.
Him
I
and
didn't
Jimmy
say
G, you know. Just 2 guys that just love porn stars.
Is that his defense in court? She's a porn star, Your Honor. Oh, okay, cool. Never
Yeah.
mind. Deferred adjudication.
Drake decided to have a baby with one.
Yeah.
Did he decide to have the baby, or did it just kind of happen?
Well,
Jose, I don't know if you know, but when you're having relations, you have a choice.
Sometimes you know, Rudy. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes it's too good and you got locked in.
You're
you
just
know?
a dirty, filthy porn star. Maybe you don't have a choice because you're just getting raped and no one cares.
That's true. Yeah.
Maybe he raped her.
That's true. Yep.
Well, she's
Shout out to
getting
Zion.
about 100,000 a month, so
Damn, I'd rate now. You know what? I'd let him run my cheeks for that.
Thank you.
Here comes the Pelicans pick. Someone is about to have their next 3 years of their career wasted by this shitty ass organization. It's unfortunate. Oh, I love Jeremiah Fears.
I do too.
I love Fears. He's good.
Especially that it says Fears and his number 0.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He went
That's
to
a
Oklahoma.
flex.
He went to Oklahoma. So
That
he's
is a
bitch.
flex. He
that's
is a Sooner.
Gucci. That Gucci jacket's that Oklahoma maroon.
Yeah, he's repping. He's Sooner.
They'll tell you it's
He's
Crimson.
gonna love New Orleans, but he's gonna get his ass whooped.
See, this is what you wear for the draft.
I'm not doing. I'm not. I thought we were done with the change.
I'm just saying, this is what you wear for the draft.
Yeah.
He's kicking it old school.
Yes, and just like we said, Rogie jinxed it. DeGrom got a hit.
Of course.
I don't know what the hell
Because of
Rogie was
course they
thinking.
did.
Yeah, I think Jeremiah Fears is pussy. So.
Jose, what's the odds for
You think he's
Flag?
a
What do I
pussy?
got to bet to win $100 on Flag to win Rookie of the Year?
It's a good question. I'll see.
Probably
Ooh,
two.
let me
Pretty
take,
good
let me
money
take a
right
guess.
now.
What?
I would say Cooper Flag right now is probably minus 300 to win
No.
rookie. You think so? You
And
think
Harper
No,
minus 500.
It'll be plus money.
You think it's plus?
Yeah. I don't think they'll have him out until the end of the draft because not everyone's on a team yet. So.
Oh, good point.
They can't make the odds yet. I would guess it's probably like plus 200.
Easy.
Cooper Flag.
So
Plus
I got to bet
350.
200 to win 100.
No, you bet 100 to win 200.
Bet 100 to win 200. Got you.
So,
the only way Dylan Harper wins Rookie of the Year is if Cooper gets hurt, and Mitch has to play Dylan Harper.
Yeah,
which is not a guarantee.
Does
he does.
He will.
Does he? He was forced to play Castle because of injuries.
I know.
I don't know what Castle did to Mitch, but Mitch wasn't a big fan for most of the season, and he still won Rookie of the Year. So imagine.
But was it Mitch or was it Pop?
Mitch.
We'll never know.
Y'all give. I don't. I feel like Pop's the type of guy that gets out of the way when he tells you it's yours. That's
Never
me.
know.
I don't know though.
What
could be
number
wrong.
are we on? Brooklyn at 8?
We're at 8.
Okay. Rosie, $2. Thank you, man. The Spurs should take Slovenian Cedevita Olimpica.
He has no idea who he's talking about.
That's what I had for dinner last week.
He has no idea who he's talking
yeah,
about.
that was $6.99 yesterday at the takeout place.
Who is this right here? Oklahoma first round draft picks. Blake, Buddy. Ooh.
Fuck all these guys.
Trey.
Yeah, the Sooners put guys in the league.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of watching stupid ass Buddy Hield and Trey Young in my fucking
He
face.
went to Oklahoma State, AJ.
It was so stupid.
You're not my guy, buddy.
What do you mean it was so stupid? They kicked y'all's ass.
Yeah, they kicked our ass in
Okay.
Norman, but we fucking beat them in Stillwater.
Who
Those
went to
chuckle
Oklahoma
fucks.
State? Big Country?
Yeah.
Marcus Smart.
Desmond
My guy.
Mason? Did he go to Oklahoma
Oh,
State?
Cade Cunningham.
Cade, yeah, Cade.
Yeah, we lost to Oregon State in the Sweet 16.
How
that
much
year.
did Oklahoma State pay him? He was coming from Cooper Flags High School.
Yes.
How much did y'all give him pre-NIL, by the way?
We paid his family member to come coach for us. That's how much we gave
Let's
him.
not go down that rabbit hole, by the way.
Lutz,
Because Kevin Durant is in that same boat.
Lutz is
Kevin Durant didn't get paid
Lutz
by
is a
UC.
subscriber to our channel.
Who is?
Oklahoma State's coach.
Shout out to Oklahoma
Yeah,
State.
good guy. Good guy. Great guy.
Oh, who's Queen Latifah rooting for here? She's upset. Rudy, she does look like Queen Latifah. I love Queen Latifah. Tell me she don't look like Queen Latifah's daughter.
Mrs. Fears or Mama
That-
Fears.
Oh, is that Mama?
That
Aw.
might be the worst thing that's been said on this
I
program
love.
so
Oh,
far.
stop it! That's bullshit. She does look like. She looks like Big Teeth. She does. I love when the moms. They show the mamas because, like, oh,
Well,
my
dude,
God.
like you got to remember,
Love
Mom
it, dude.
traveled the country,
Mm-hmm.
paying $80 a weekend to get into it.
Yep.
$200 in food.
Yep.
$600 in hotels for 10 years.
Uniform, shoes.
Everybody's like, oh, it's debt-free degree. No, it ain't.
Nope.
If you in these guys' shoes, you're paying a lot of money year-round, every year from the time you're 9 till you're 18. It ain't debt-free.
No, I agree.
Mom and daddy in debt.
I like the kid that played in the German league, Noah
Which one?
Asenge. I like him.
You like him?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's the first European taken. No Euros in 8 picks.
Still, yeah.
That's something.
This is a throwback draft
No shit.
Why?
because no Euros.
All Americans. Big Al, $5. Can't wait for Rudy to rip Mitch during the season. Fix this shit, Mitch.
I ain't going to rip him unless he deserves it.
He's going to deserve it.
Me and Mike have decided we're giving him me and Mike have given him a clean slate. He's hired his guys. We're gonna give him a clean slate and see if he can see what he can do. It's the worst job to take following a legend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You have to take it, but my Lord, ask LaMarcus Aldridge what it's like replacing a legend. We hated that fool.
Yeah, but we didn't
And
hate
Pop
him.
still has an office there.
I know.
Kind of like John Shire's dealing with at Duke, because Coach K is just a shadow over that whole school.
His name's on
It's
the
tough.
court. Yeah.
Yeah, he has an office at the facility still. Oh, Brooklyn celebrating whatever they just did.
A trade. They just got Giannis.
Oh, my God. Please don't have that happen.
That would
Shout
be
out to Sean
hilarious.
Marks.
So what? They were happy.
Poor Sean Mark. Can't believe he's still there.
Yeah.
How is he keeping that job? Because he's
That's a
just
great
doing what
question.
the owner tells him to do?
Because he flipped Kevin Durant for actual usable stuff.
See, that's why Bookie's here. He's a freaking almanac.
So I'm going to get a punch in.
All right.
Shams.
Why?
Normally, Woj would leak every pick before it was made. They must have told Shams to stand down.
And he did.
1,000%.
He hadn't tweeted in 20 minutes.
And you know what? And I always punch Adam Schefter for being an asshole. Like, dude, you're already number one.
You did it. You won.
You're the guy. Why ruin the draft?
Yeah, well, Shams ain't ruining shit. He's
Says shout out to Shams
he's
for
3 picks
because
behind.
you know why? Because Shams is comfortable in his skin. He knows he's a badass motherfucker and good looking and not insecure piece of
He's a
shit like
good-looking
Adam
kid.
Schefter.
All right, cool. I'll take my punch back.
No, you can punch
I want breaking news though. I want to be able to.
I
tell our
can't
audience.
even get on Twitter during the NFL draft because Adam Schefter is so fucking insecure.
Speaking of a sharp dresser, Shams is a sharp dresser too.
He's a bad motherfucker.
No, he's a stud, man.
Yeah, he's cool.
stud.
He's gonna be able.
Woj would just be sitting there nerded out
with his glasses,
probably playing with himself. I already know. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Get a life.
Yeah, now he's where is he at now? I forget what
Saint
school.
Bonaventure.
He's a Bonnie. Yeah, we got money rolling. Henry's mustache, $4.99. It was Mitch Castle. Did you see Pop's interview after the season? He could barely talk. There's no way he called any shots
Come
during the season.
on, Henry.
He can still communicate, Henry.
Well, Pop.
This isn't 1880.
No, Pop.
He's got a phone.
Pop's the Don is what he is. So he's not in charge of anything, but everyone comes and pays their respects.
He's like Paul. He just sits around, never talks.
Yep.
I don't want you to play cuss.
Yep.
I never wanted this for you.
You gotta have that thing.
That was good.
The Don. Yeah, I never wanted
there you
this
go.
for you.
You come kiss the ring. You pay your respects. You pay him. Everything's gravy.
That's one of your best impersonations right there.
You think so?
Let's go.
Oh,
Who is
thanks,
Black
man.
Bucket?
I don't know, but he's in here with $9.99. Rudy, the Filipino delegation, has drafted Harper. What are your thoughts?
Oh fuck no, y'all can't have him. You think his talent is from that side?
Oh, we got a Euro still. Oh, the BYU kid, Igor Demin. Yeah, hi.
That's who you wanted.
I
right?
played the ball from BYU. Yeah.
Rudy, by the way, I already forgot what I was about to say. Oh,
Good.
3 white boys and 8 motherfucking pigs.
He's not white.
He ain't black.
He ain't white.
He's white as fuck.
He was born in Russia.
Igor doesn't sound like a white.
No, he's a white. He is a white boy.
You only counted white if you're American.
Rudy, he's so white. You could, if he took his jacket off, you could see the blood flowing through his skin.
That kid ain't no virgin. Fucking BYU.
No, that kid, he's done some pump. He didn't soak. He pumped it.
He played at Real Madrid apparently in Euro.
That's a great suit.
He's a stud.
That is a great suit.
That's
Igor.
Obama's suit.
Oh, the tan suit?
Hey.
Uh-oh. Don't trigger Rudy.
Hey.
What? Is it not?
Hey.
That's my president.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I regret wearing that suit, Rudy. I'm sorry. That's the best I can do. I'm not very
It's
good
not
at
bad.
Obama. You have to do this, though.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
I regret wearing that suit. I got made fun of by everybody.
Yeah.
If I'd said fuck, they'd have impeached me.
It's all right. It needs work, but it's good.
I'm working on it. It's a
It's
work in
solid.
progress.
It's solid. Black Bucket, yes, but his mama ain't got 5 rings in the NBA. He's with the Blacks.
Would you make the
He's with the Blacks.
Tiger Woods for Ron Harper and Dylan Harper swap?
So we got Filipino on black crime now over who gets to
Yes.
claim Harper.
Yes.
He came out of her body, though. Didn't that say something?
But what got her? What got him in the body?
Well, big
So we
old
gotta
long
work with
black
these people.
one.
We gotta work with these people.
Look at this. Look
It's
at
a little too
BYU representing tonight. Sean Bradley, whoever the fuck Rafael Araujo is,
He's not in the league.
and Igor Demin, top 10 picks from BYU.
Oh my God! Where's Jimmer? He didn't go top 8.
No.
Oh,
Jimmer,
pobre.
but Jimmer's scoring like 80 points a game in some Euro. league.
Jimmer's story is insane because he was playing 3-on-3 for a while. I think he's retired now.
Yeah.
But like the fact that he would go to the prison and play with like the inmates,
That's awesome.
like that's how he got good, and that's why he would take contact. Also, former great Spur too.
Can we?
No, he wasn't.
He was a Spur.
But
was
you
a
said
Spur.
former great.
Hey, he's great.
I would just like to remind everyone that he was on the 3-on-3 team that didn't medal this Olympics. for
Yeah,
he Was he?
Yeah.
Yep. You guys fucking suck.
You said Wemby posted "Welcome Home." Must not have been on Twitter. Was it on
No,
Instagram?
Instagram stories,
Oh,
yeah.
these kids all are on Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram stories.
Wemby hadn't tweeted in 4 days. Où est-ce qu'on peut regarder les matchs? Si est sur Paris, merci Paris. Probably
That means
that was a Buddhist psalm.
What?
That was one of the 10
Draft is
commandments
going on
of
and we're at a
Buddhism.
bar. Pretty packed in here.
Yeah, they were giving specials for the last hour.
Zach Gowna, $5. Always watch afterwards because I work via some. Oh, I work for Via. Can't watch live, so happy to donate live. Thank you. Trade Vassell and a reach around for Bam. I'd
What
love
the-
to reach around for Bam.
I would give a reach around for Bam. I don't
should've
like Bam.
I should have never
love
asked
Bam
that question
Adebayo.
out loud.
Yeah, Bam. I do not like.
You know
Bam.
You
but
know who
he's a
Bam's
good
baby is, right?
No,
Asia.
Wilson. Oh
Yeah.
yes,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
yes. I see him wearing his
Like
basketball shoes all the
she-
time.
I'm happy for Asia because when you're that tall, it's tough.
Mhm.
Wait, Bam's dating Asia Wilson?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
gonna be a fucking super.
But
baby.
I'm
my
happy for it
God,
because when
that
you
kid's
that
getting
tall,
drafted.
First, that's why the Spurs drafted traded for the 2031 pick.
Yeah, Boom Adebayo.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I don't know what they're gonna name him. I don't know.
Boom.
he said boom.
that baby's gonna be a
Smash.
freak. Oh man.
For sure.
That
Come
kid's
on,
gonna be tall
Toronto.
as
Y'all
shit if
suck.
they ever
Get your
have a
asses
kid.
on there and pick.
Huh?
That kid's gonna be tall as shit if they ever have one.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
But in China they make you 6'9". You go sleep with her. She's 6'6".
Yeah, for sure.
Like they make you
Yeah,
procreate that.
that's
way.
how Yao got born.
Yeah. My
I
kids okay. Can you see my kids out there?
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
alive.
okay, good. That's good.
Oh shit, that's
Yeah.
right.
Got my kids in a
They
beer
all
joint. They're fine.
Okay.
They're here. Yeah, I hated Bam Adebayo for what he did to me in the bubble.
For what he did to what? What?
He did to me in the bubble, the block at Jason Tatum in the
Oh.
bubble. A moment I'll never forget in the rest of my life.
Oh,
Who cares about
one
a
of my
bubble ring?
kids posted
That's a good
Instagram
point,
us
Rudy.
picking Dylan Harper. Look at that. Oh, one of the white twin.
Oh,
Rudy, that's a
Posted
good
the Harper
point.
pick. That's cool.
I'm gonna remind myself. of
Dylan
that.
Harper.
You heard Caruso.
It doesn't
Now I
matter.
got a real one.
Doesn't count. Yeah, fuck you, LeBron. LeBron texted him after that. I'm like, what the fuck?
That
Yeah.
was hilarious.
He blocked
Now I
him
got a
for sure.
real
Blocked
one.
him.
What the fuck, dude?
He blocked him.
Unfollow.
I'm
Block,
trying to
block.
guess, Jordan. You're discrediting my rings.
We can't talk about ring culture.
What we looking like live numbers, Jose? See
Welcome
if we should
home.
keep this
Cool.
going.
It's doing well.
Okay.
Okay, don't we asked you? Tell us how well.
542.
Okay, we gotta keep going.
live
We're rolling.
viewers.
Okay, we'll keep it rolling. We'll see we've gone this far.
Oh,
we
will
might as
Derek
well get
Queen
the
fall
40.
to us?
I
No
love
way,
Derek.
right?
I like Derek Queen.
That'd be fun.
I
Well,
like
can we
Derek
get
Queen.
Derek Queen?
I like Derek Queen.
No way, right?
DQ's right there with us.
But
Imagine
you know what?
Derek
I
Queen.
do worry about him.
That's all I care about.
He's
a
a
little-
fat.
he-
He's a fat.
You know what?
He likes to eat. I have to watch his ass.
He is DeJuan Blair with knees.
Yes.
Don't put that on that kid.
No, man. I gotta watch. I have to watch. Like he's lost weight for this because it's like, yo, I got to get drafted. Let me get in shape. But once no one's around him and he's not playing much, and let me get a number 2. What a size it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Coke and
go ahead.
a breakfast on a bun, sausage.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna run through
know what
Dairy
I'm
Queen to get a blizzard.
Yeah, you know what I'm
'Cause-
saying?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I would love to have Derek Queen.
The first time he bites into one of our tacos, he'll make a baby in his car.
Oh, he gonna buy some tacos.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Isaac-
not the ones you thinking.
Ike 3, $20. Oh, you mean some little taco heads?
Little tacos.
Boy, we're getting racist as fuck tonight. Give me
No.
some.
Yeah, buy some tacos.
We support racism on In the Bill.
I'm talking about these kind of tacos.
I just cannot.
Always gonna be diving in some.
I just cannot wait
Well, you
until.
know, I mean, you can't blame the man, right, Rudy?
blame
I
him.
Give me
just- I
some
can't-
more. Give me some more.
I just cannot wait until Wimby starts dating this little short Mexican girl from like Marshall, and just ready to go. She's like 4'11". He's
No, he's gonna date some model.
is he?
Probably.
That would be awesome.
Some
That,
Parisian chick.
Yeah, some French
the
chick.
Hispanic
Ike the third
community.
just gave us 20. I want to give him his flowers.
What up, Isaac?
Thank you, homie.
The Hispanic community.
What are
would
you, Mike? Are you
be
the
so
third or
happy.
you junior?
I'm neither. So I know that's weird because my father's name is Michael, but we have different middle names.
Same here.
Why
Weird,
would
right?
he do
Same?
that?
Oh.
I love Big Mike, but why did he do that? He didn't want you to
My
be junior?
mama did that. So my mom had two uncles. One was named Michael, so it was obvious I was going to be a Michael. And she loved Michael Jackson too. And Anthony was named after one of her uncles.
Okay.
So Big Mike just rolled with it. So I'm Mike Taylor, but we have his name is Dean. I'm Anthony.
Mm.
It's a whole thing.
I'm Dwayne.
Michael Anthony. Oh yeah, Michael Anthony.
What's your middle name?
I'm so tired of you making these
You
ends
Mexican?
and citizenship.
Yeah.
His name's Agapito. What the fuck? he ain't German. He's more from the valley. Shit, he's more Mexican than
I
all
thought
of
you
us.
were like Greek or something.
Just because I said Guido.
Oh, we were debating on how to pronounce Giro earlier.
Toronto picks a forward from South Carolina.
CMB. He said fuck. Oh, he's excited. That's a happy fuck.
By the way,
Huh.
a little financial update. Dylan Harper has already made more money than his father, Ron Harper.
And you're kidding, right?
Wow.
The rookie deal for Dylan Harper is $56 million, and over 15 years and 5 rings, Ron Harper got $35 million.
Well, Mike only made 30 at his most.
Yeah.
because it wasn't out of hand like it is now.
Is this kid playing the snow? Or
Sure
is that
does.
his mama?
No, that's his girl.
That's his mama.
The one in the red dress is his girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he plays in the snow.
My only complaint with these live shows we're watching
She must
TV,
hoop. She's tall.
It's one of the lights is always in the way. Oh, I'd like to watch them too.
What?
Wow.
Don't act like you wouldn't.
Wow.
I'd watch.
Yes, sir. You talk
Shout
about
out to camera.
You talk about a contrast in colors.
Hopefully on a basketball court. That would be fun. Some double dribbles.
Man, I'm so old. These dudes look 12.
Dude, their mothers are younger than us.
You're right on that.
I'm 50. I have a 27-year-old.
I got a 29-year-old. How many kids you got?
I don't have any kids.
How old are you?
35.
Good job, sir. You hitting anything?
I'm married.
Oh, you married?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Rudy's finding out a lot about it.
I met his lovely wife not that long ago.
How long y'all been
We
married?
met him at the barbecue.
7 years.
Yeah.
You met her?
She was at the barbecue. You met her. You met her father, I think.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
the rich people.
Yeah, she winds up hooking up with a guy from the fucking valley.
Are you from the valley?
No, my mom's from the valley, and I was born here and raised here.
Oh,
so.
no, He's
Where'd
from.
you
He
go?
went to Bernie.
Bernie.
Get the fucking Bernie.
Bro, you had AC.
AC. You didn't have AC.
No, I didn't. Nah, y'all had y'all's choice at lunch. Y'all had a great lunch.
Are the
at
lunch?
Bernie.
I'm
Tell
sure
the
the lunches.
truth.
I mean,
at
I
Bernie
was
are
the one
pretty
that
good.
showed up with tacos, so yeah. I mean,
That's number. That's funny. By the way, we're at number 10 now.
Okay.
You know what, you
Let's
kids?
go. Rockets.
Houston's pick, who is for
Atlanta.
yeah, who the fuck? They
So
trade
it's not
KD
Houston's
for?
pick?
No, they traded KD for this.
Phoenix.
Oh, that's Phoenix's
Phoenix.
pick.
Oh, yeah, Phoenix. Yeah.
So why does it say Houston? Why doesn't it say
Because
Phoenix?
the NBA is stupid.
Yeah, it is
Oh, it's one
dumb.
of
They're
those things,
picking.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? You kids are choosing to travel and have fun over kids, and
Oh.
I love it.
I would love to do a travel recap of what I've done. It's
I love
great.
that. I love that for y'all. Me and Michael like, nah, let's start having some babies.
Yeah, fuck. My only vacation was Carlsbad Caverns, New Mexico, when I was 13.
Wow.
We didn't have no money going nowhere.
I-
Shit, going to the other side of Fort Worth was a road trip.
No, I have my life as a kid was great.
And I
I'm
ain't
just talking
bragging about that, by the way. I didn't want that life. That's why I
Yeah.
got the fuck out as soon as possible.
Look at that hat.
Why they keep showing?
Oh my
Why do they keep
God.
showing her?
I hope
Because
she's
you
got
know
a
why,
ring.
Rudy.
Why are they showing her?
You know
like
why,
seriously,
Rudy.
like
Hope
what does
she's
she
got
have
a
to do with
ring.
anything?
Because she's hot.
Well, if
Yep.
she ain't got the bling, she's gonna be out the back
You
door
see?
before too long.
She's definitely gonna be having some back.
See, Jose's been Americanized. If it's blonde, it's one.
Rudy, yeah.
Big K
Yeah.
Stokes donated
yeah.
$1.90. It's funny how racism's considered diversity here. We're equal opportunists.
Yeah.
Zach Gowner, $2. Draft AJ, badass combination.
appreciate
Love it,
that.
funny as hell. Okay, cool. AJ gets some love.
Oh, she hoops at South Carolina. Okay, well then
Okay.
give me a reason why y'all showing her that much.
She likes Gamecocks.
She definitely
Oh,
likes
yeah.
something.
It's like black con.
Yo, bro, there's 600 people watching this, bro. What are y'all doing?
We're killing time to the fucking Spurs make a pick. Then we're gonna go home. I got beer to drink.
And by the way, she does indeed play basketball for South Carolina. Rudy
What, you
says.
thought Rube was lying?
No,
So wait,
I'm-
she plays in
I'm-
South Carolina. She can hoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, she played for Don Staley.
Yeah.
She can take an ass to it, if you know what I mean, Mike.
Is that a shot at Dawn or her? Well, I'm not sure where to go
We're
with
talking
that.
we're talking about eating butt now.
Yeah, we're
I'm
talking
not.
about eating.
I'm
butt.
not talking about eating butt.
Okay,
That was the generation after mine that
Front and
started
back.
doing that
eating
shit.
butt.
Yeah.
Why
we're like-
is that?
What do you mean, after or before?
No, like after like my generation, that's
Mhm.
What are
Bookie's
you,
generation.
millennial?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bookie's
Oh.
generation, they ate the ass.
That's why That's why we have an epidemic of pink eye in this country now. That generation, these dumbasses, put their tongues in places geezers don't want you to. I've done it twice though.
I was about to say hand up. I can't say I haven't. I can't say I haven't.
What was this right here?
Just got-
Just best available from Jay Billis.
Who the hell? What
I
does
can't
Phoenix
pronounce
need?
any of these kids' names. Sorber,
Tommy Sorber, Carter Bryant
Carter
can play.
Bryant.
That kid can play. I like him.
Newell. Who is that? A Singe?
Yeah.
Another Frenchman? Damn, we're going to get our ass kicked in 2028.
Be careful.
Hopefully.
Don't be clicking that Mulu watch. Don't click. Be careful. That'd be super racist.
We're not doing
I'm
that.
telling you not to.
That's too
I once got in trouble at ESPN for doing that.
Yeah.
Remember
as you
Sagana
should've.
Jop?
Of course.
Yeah,
So-
I remember this story.
Yeah, we were talking about how Avery Johnson, Avery had funny voice.
Yeah.
Imagine Avery trying to communicate with Sagana Job. I'm like, what is he going to do? Click at him? Oh, I got yanked in the office quick. I was about 25. I apologize, Rudy. That's 25 years ago. God damn, that was half my age ago.
That's who I decided to work with.
Did y'all see The Gods Must Be Crazy?
No.
God, that was good. The
Never
young you
watched that movie.
young guys never seen it. So
I never
good.
watched that movie.
Help me out, chat. In The Gods Must Be Crazy, funny as shit. And
What?
they went around all day just clicking their asses
Oh,
off.
because we all play in the snow. That's why. No, we don't.
I have no idea who the Suns are going to get this pick. I don't know what they need.
We play in the Mexicans. So what do you call that?
Crossing the border.
What do you mean?
Crossing the border?
I don't call it that. My wife
Cinnamon.
was born
Cinnamon.
here.
We like cinnamon. Or the tajin. We like tajin. It's got to be a food reference.
Yeah, white
or a
people
natural
don't know what that
thing.
is. White people that aren't
Tajin?
from here aren't don't
Playing
know
in
what
the
that is.
salsa.
That's their problem.
Like you
Playing
said,
in the salsa.
We like
Dipping
to
in the salsa.
Dipping in the
pico.
salsa.
Hey, I'm going to put it in the pico tonight.
Yeah, we like to dip in the salsa.
Oh, my God.
Well,
When did this wing thing become a thing?
Yeah.
I keep seeing the W.
It's
Now
weird.
just
It-
calling it a wing.
wing.
What's a wing?
Because they play 3 damn positions over the course of the game. It's a bunch of 3-point shots now.
Yeah, it's
It's just what AI tells all the league to do, and it works. It's the right thing. It doesn't. I don't mean the product's better than ever. It just means that's how you win.
Yeah.
That's how you win.
But let the man called you Canelo.
All right. I'm down.
What did
like
that
that.
pinche Canelo?
I
Which
don't think I read head.
have you
but-
been watching their little lead up?
Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, I haven't been excited
I'm
for
excited.
a boxing match in a while.
Yeah, we got Mario Barrios fighting Pacquiao.
Yep.
that
And
night,
then-
right? On that card or no?
Yeah.
Is it on?
No,
that?
no, no.
It's not on that
no,
card.
no,
That's
on that
before
card.
that.
Yeah, and then we got Canelo fighting.
Look, man.
That's,
I love
I'm looking forward to
Crawford.
both.
I don't know if he can hurt. Going up 3 weight classes, I don't know if he can hurt Canelo.
I'm obviously a
Canelo's
Crawford
getting
guy.
older though.
Now,
Why are you obviously a Crawford man?
I like Kendrick Lamar. And he whoops feet.
What?
Okay, I thought you were about to take a shot at Mexicanos.
No, but it is funny to see the Mexican
Get
people
the
when he
fuck out of
fights.
here, man. Get the fuck out of here. He's my
Canelo's
name.
English is coming along.
Is it?
Oh, some Malawak. All right.
Okay,
Phoenix,
good.
y'all already have Bol
Phoenix
Bol.
has Maluach.
Bol.
Wait, do they have Bol?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is he
Oh
really
my
still in
God.
the league? I didn't know that. Is he hurt? Where's Bol doing?
Dude, Bol is being so misused. He can play.
He can.
I think he's better than Wemby on some nights.
Are they going to put zebra on the food menu next year in Phoenix?
Come on.
Huh?
You like that?
What'd you say?
That's very offensive.
What'd you say?
I said, are they going to serve zebra on the food menu in Phoenix?
I've
next
eaten
season?
zebra. We
You
like
have
zebra.
not eaten.
I have. I remember I told you that.
Oh yeah, wait.
I ate
Are you
zebra.
sure it was zebra?
Yeah.
Is it
That's
good?
wrong. That's not moral for an American.
Yeah.
These kids, I get it's
Is it
cultural.
good?
No, it
Lean?
wasn't. It was
Oh.
bad. It was very gamey.
Mike's learning a lot
It's
about his
the
co-hosts.
It was a zebra burger.
Ah,
Stripes.
come on, this, you
No,
know.
but no, I did have
This
zebra.
kid actually has an amazing story.
You
Look at
called
this
him a
kid.
spare.
He is a spare. But 5 years
First
ago,
team
this
all
kid
ACC,
didn't.
bro.
I know, Rudy. 5 years ago, this kid didn't know what basketball was.
That's what they do
He was
over there.
discovered by the Basketball Without Borders
Yep.
program. He was a soccer player.
Rest
and
in
they're
peace
like,
to
dude,
Kembe
you
Mutombo.
have got to play hoops.
Yep.
And look at this kid now. I love that.
And look,
Oh,
he's crying,
See, now I feel
Mike.
like a jackass with my zebra
Mike
jokes.
destroyed him this morning,
I'm a
didn't he, Jose?
jackass. Well, I watched him a lot because I watched
Hey,
a lot
say-
of Duke games, and I just didn't love him.
Said he fucking sucked and he's never going to make an
I
NBA.
said he
That's
was
what
a
he said.
did.
Nick, he was a
That's
yeah.
exactly what he said.
The only thing about this is that he's just a project. Like he at 10, he's not. He's a
I
little too
know.
raw.
You're not
He's-
finding all stars
That's-
here unless
that's the thing.
SGA is
Why
probably
is he
not
on a
going to.
Houston hat? I'm lost.
Yeah,
Did
'cause
they
They
trade
have
that
to
pick?
go through the
Yes.
protocol.
Because it can't be official yet.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
league year hasn't started.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
stupid.
Look
NBA
at him,
is
Mike. He's crying because he listened to our show this
God
morning.
dang
man.
it! Now I feel like a total
He's
asshole.
gonna get memed with the crying Jordan logo
Oh,
now.
this poor kid. That's so cool. But it's
Shout
a,
out
it's
to
a great
Dikembe
story.
Mutombo. He was the spearhead.
It's a great story. There he
He
is,
was the spirit.
man.
Have
Yep.
you guys ever watched the
Golly.
African basketball league?
Now I feel like a
No.
chump.
Oh, it's
Is it good?
it's good.
There's some athletes.
It's good.
Yeah. Masai
Well,
Ujiri and
yeah,
And
the-
wasn't that the Sudan had a good run?
Yes,
in the
no,
Olympics?
Henry, you're right, Henry. The Heat
yeah.
won't bother him in Phoenix. God Almighty.
No, he'll be fine.
Jesus.
It's y'all that can't handle the sun.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my God.
That's right. Where you
White
tell
people
them.
got to put on all. They be walking around with like 10 coats of sunscreen. We
Yeah,
just good.
long sleeves.
Rudy, do you ever put on sunscreen? Because
all
I
the time, jackass.
I never once. No, I never do it.
Jesus.
I'm fucking Brad. I
He
don't
would
need
be
that
Brad.
shit.
You can still burn. You just
Yeah.
don't see it.
I don't fucking need that shit. I've only got sunburned once in my life, and that was Venezuelan sun. That's different.
My head peels.
That makes sense.
What up, Dabby?
My guy,
I see you, baby.
Asenge may come to us.
Who?
Noah Asenge.
Yeah.
The French kid. Played in the German league last year.
I mean,
Now, this is what I
like
will
him.
say. I'm like, hey, Wimbia, let me throw you a bone.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
your homie.
come on.
I'll take your homie.
How is that? That's too easy. I mean,
All
Mike's
right,
wearing
here
the
we
fucking
go.
jersey.
Here we go.
No, I like
breaking news.
What we got?
Mark Williams is going to the Suns.
The one that couldn't be with the Lakers.
Yep, that same one.
Mark with a C?
K.
Okay, good. I don't like marks with C's.
Yeah,
That's good.
he's going to the Suns. I think for a pick. I just clicked on it and I lost it. Sorry, guys.
No worries. Well, Mark Williams, thank God he's not going to the Lakers. Hate to see it, Rudy.
I'm so happy to play for the Phoenix Suns.
I was just about to say it's weird that we haven't gotten any trades and we finally get one, but I mean,
It's almost something don't matter.
I was expecting like splashes. Shams was talking about we're gonna get all these crazy trades and we're gonna do this and that, and we've gotten just
What, one, right?
And Rudy hates Rudy hates Woj and Schefter, but all they do is break news.
Well, they ruined the draft.
There's no trades. There are no trades.
The trade, by the way, is Mark Williams to the Suns for the 29th overall pick and a 2029 first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they just locked up both their centers, basically.
All right.
Oh, got you.
Can
and
he
have Bobo.
Can he pass a physical now though?
Rudy, do not read Paulette the Man's chat.
Sounds gorilla better. Boy.
Don't read it.
Wow.
Paulette the Man could beat me up because he's so strong, but that's crazy.
And I know you'd let him run your cheeks. Like that's a given.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
He always mentions Paulette the Man's physique.
He's fucking built. I've seen him
And
once.
there you go.
I couldn't believe it. He had like 6-pack abs.
That's all of his shirts are sleeveless, even his work shirts.
Of course they are. I would have no shirt on if I looked like that all the time. Jesus. Just frequently.
The Suns gorilla better watch out. He might end up in a trap or something. Highly unfortunate. Jane Goodall is upset with you, Paulette the Man.
Who?
Jane Goodall, the greatest gorilla scientist of all time.
Oh,
And
no,
Mary
that is-
Leakey, these people that study gorillas. I love gorillas and orangutans and chimpanzees.
I love National Geographic.
Me
period.
too.
Have you guys seen The Americas on Peacock?
Some.
Oh no,
It's
I've
with
seen it.
Tom
though.
Hanks.
I've
Tom
seen-
Hanks.
Tom Hanks.
Mhm.
Oh, it's
It's
so
so
good.
good. Yeah,
It's
it's great.
They actually do a thing on the ocelots down in South Texas.
What's ocelot?
It's like a little cat or
Mhm.
wildcat.
Big fuzzy tail.
Yeah.
Mm.
They got I guess a
Moonwatch is still crying. Okay, that's a good story, but don't act like don't be a pain about it.
Now, see, Mike went from feeling bad or like shitting on him, feeling bad. Now he's back to shitting on him.
Well, yeah, I don't like to see guys cry too much. Okay, initially, yeah.
You didn't live in a hut, Mike.
Yeah.
Well, I know it's a great story, but
You
still.
didn't even know what, you know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah, any African kid that gets drafted, I feel good for them because they are like basketball without borders. They didn't fucking have this opportunity 10 years ago. Of course.
How did Dikembe get here? How did Dikembe Mutombo? I mean, not Dikembe. How did Hakeem Olajuwon wind up at Houston? That's a recruiting story I'd like to know.
Fucking great recruiting.
From
yeah.
Nigeria?
The same way Eric Dickerson ended up at SMU.
That's true.
Yeah, but they had to find him. How did he get so great at basketball?
Soccer.
Yeah,
You
they
think
found
so?
him playing soccer, I
The
believe.
best basketball players are
Gotta
soccer
be.
players.
Gotta be. Oh, here's Shams. Oh, that's the Mark Williams
He's probably
trade.
talking about the Mark Williams, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God, he's got great features.
Oh, here we. Oh my gosh,
Chiseled his iron
So
jaw.
great.
he's a
chiseled.
handsome guy. Yeah,
Yeah, we said
we
it
can
already.
say that.
I mean, Jesus.
Happy
Striking.
Pride.
It's striking. Sorry.
That brother went from worrying about clean drinking water to worrying about what wealth manager to hire. USA, the best country on the planet. Boom.
It's debatable.
I guess that's accurate. I guess.
So so this pick is Memphis's, right?
You sure about that?
Yes, this is Memphis's
Wow.
pick.
Who are they
From
gonna?
what
oh,
pick? I don't know.
because they traded dinosaur arms.
Oh yeah. I was about to say from what draft or what fucking.
Yeah,
thing? I
come
don't
here.
know.
Well, you'll be 10 games over 500, and we'll trade our coach for 2 days to play in the season.
Hey, you have Drew Holiday at least.
Where they go with?
Is
Fucking-
Chauncey still in Portland coaching?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
He got
I
an
love
extent-
Chauncey Billups.
He got an extension for developing his young players this year.
And Drew Holiday's pissed right now too. I don't know if you
Cedric
saw that.
Coward. That kid's good.
Washington State.
Surely Drew's not going to be in Portland much longer.
That's a big CC.
No,
Drew.
he's going to get moved. I would imagine,
Surely.
or bought
yeah,
out or something.
yeah.
I think
He's
he's
just
So
pissed.
are the Hawks going to keep Porzingis? Because he ain't got no business being there either.
I thought they would.
35-year-old guy who's injury prone. Atlanta ain't ready to go to a playoff series.
I think both guys stay, and I think Atlanta tries to because there's no big bad in the East.
Dan Pod, Muluwatch crying makes Ace look even worse.
What is Ace? Well,
poor Ace. He's got a shitty. Did he have a bad reputation before the draft process?
No,
I don't think he did.
No, he's just kind of a bad shooter.
This will be
Bad shot
forgotten.
and
So this whole I don't want to go to Philly thing will be forgotten.
But hopefully he's not forgotten. Just think about like some of the guys that have been dropping. We don't talk about them anymore. So we'll see.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Cedric Coward. That kid's a good story. Started off playing at like Division III and just blossomed late.
Man, that's, we talk a lot about that on In Motion, which is a show on our channel about now it's one, you may want to go post-grad, you may go JUCO, you may go to a D2, then you finally make you some money and get to a D1. Like the two kids that I talked to yesterday, both making six figures now.
Damn.
And they went,
Who'd you have on? Yes, who'd you have on?
Couple kids.
It's loaded for me to watch.
Yeah, one kid that goes to Nevada right now, one kid that goes to Temple. Ethan
Mason.
Crowley and Jordan Mason.
You had a Temple kid on.
Yeah,
I've always liked Temple.
And one University of Nevada, and they took the long route, which is because
Cam
you
Ward
heard
route.
you heard Rick Pitino and you heard Calipari. Hey, Deion Sanders. I'm not taking any high school kids.
Yeah.
So
that's
you saving all your scholars for portal.
That's what college basketball has become. I mean, look at people who won look at Florida this past year. Clayton.
Where was he
senior?
first? Yeah, he took the long route.
Yeah, he would the same thing.
So I'm just going off what Mike said as far as him talking about Coward's story. Like that's going to be a lot of kids' story now.
Yeah,
because the big schools are like, no, my scholars are for the portal.
Yeah, right.
I ain't taking no 17-year-old. He can't.
There we go. Willamette University.
What the hell is that?
Willamette? Kid's a lottery pick. That's bad.
Then he went to Eastern Washington.
Oh, so he's just a straight Washington kid.
And then he got paid to go state. I think he's from Fresno, California. He must have had some contacts up in Washington.
Yeah, because Willamette Valley is the Pinot Noir region.
Draft. Oh, so he had portaled to Duke.
Yep.
But then decided to stay in the draft.
Yep.
Wow.
Great story.
This is crazy.
Kid's
this
good
portal.
Too. He can play.
Yeah. This NIL deals. I mean, we're probably gonna see a lot older guys come out of the draft now because they're making money. In
Auburn's average age was what? 24.
Yeah, exactly.
And I want to say Illinois. Their team is their starting five is all internationals, like 22, 23-year-old internationals. Like, forget it. We'll play this game. If guys can be 24, Auburn made it to a Final Four that way. Let me go get some grown men, pay them a couple $100,000.
Yep.
Well, at Texas Tech, JT Toppin was supposed to go in the draft, and they said, well, here's 4 million reasons why you shouldn't.
They gave him $4 million, that damn Cody Campbell.
Toppin's a stud.
They
And
gave
Cody
him
Campbell's
$4
a
million at Tech? It don't even sound right. The campus ain't worth $4 million.
Oh, buddy.
Hey, welcome to my world, says Jack Taylor.
I've been in since the 90s.
Shit, I can't even get my guys a deal at fucking taco shops here in San Antonio.
Coach Trailer.
Y'all have no idea how bad I wanted that Tulane job.
Well, Jose went to UTSA. He don't donate?
Fuck no, they don't want my money. Well, actually, I donated for 2 years.
You know what he makes a week.
I donated for 2 years. I bought season tickets for 2 years, didn't go. So those are my 2 years of donations right there.
Your Chicago Bulls are on the board.
By the way, that's
Pizza Hut sucks.
That's not true. That's Coward trade was the
not
Grizzlies
grown man
sending
pizza.
number 16 and a 2028 first-round pick. That's Orlando's, and 2 seconds to Portland for that guy.
Oh, wait, so Coward's going to Portland?
Yes.
Memphis.
No, he's going to Memphis.
Oh, he's going to
Excuse
Memphis.
me,
Okay,
yes.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the Grizzlies are sending 16, a 2028 first. That is Orlando in 2 seconds for him. That's
Whatever
kind of
that
a lot.
means.
Whatever, but
Who's after Chicago right before us?
that would
Atlanta?
be Atlanta.
The Hawks.
Atlanta.
Those assholes. They were supposed to be in the top 5 of the draft this year.
Who?
Atlanta. They were all
Yeah.
trying.
That would have been fun. Spurs
They almost made the play.
2 and 5.
It was
That'd have
crazy
been
because
fun.
we're like, hey, come on, Atlanta, suck it up. And then we ended up having a worse record, didn't we?
Yeah.
Because
Sad.
Trey Young decided just to be a hooper.
He's a hooper.
He sucks.
Freaking
We are
Trey.
crazy.
I don't think Trey is
You're
as awesome.
he's
as
not.
That's college hate right
He's
there.
not awesome.
I don't think Trey's
No, he's a
he
baller.
doesn't suck.
He went to the East. He took a bunch of spares to the Eastern Conference Finals. Trey Young's a baller.
Yeah, he did win. LaMelo's an example of a schlep because scoring a lot of
Yeah.
points for a terrible team. Trey's better than that.
Yeah.
Trey's not a superstar.
No.
Also, Dyson Danlers is a stud too.
That
So.
shot's a great
Yeah.
barrier thief.
I rock with him.
I would rather have fucking Trey Jones than Trey Young. Fuck that guy. Guy sucks.
You rather have who?
Trey Jones than Trey Young.
Where is Trey Jones?
He just got drafted tonight.
Sacramento.
No, wrong. That's Trey Johnson.
The Spurs
Oh,
they
that's
traded.
Trey Jones.
Was he
is
part of
it?
the De'Aaron
Yeah,
Fox?
he's in Sacramento.
He's a king. It's a funny name for that
And
shitty
I
organization.
feel bad for that organization because they have probably the best arena in the league,
They ain't
and now
kings of
there's no
shit.
team.
Some kings of nothing.
By the way, somehow he's on the
that's
Bulls
awesome.
now.
No, Clippers. They just built that.
Oh yeah,
into
the
it,
Clippers
yeah.
is the best.
Oh,
yeah.
like Trey Jones is on the Bulls?
Yeah, now he is.
Ooh.
Oh, they must have shipped him the very next
Since we
day.
have some time to kill, can we talk about Project Marvel just for a quick second?
Sure.
Thumbs up on this show.
Yeah, thumbs up for sure, because everyone's like, oh, the Spurs, the Spurs, the Spurs. It's bigger than the Spurs. It's about San Antonio.
Absolutely.
The NCAA already told us, get your shit together or we're never coming back.
Right.
So we need to have the
Conventions
facilities.
are going to start not coming.
Conventions aren't going to be coming. All these things will domino, and we have to continue with the times in order to just still have these things come through San Antonio. I read an article from, I think My SA was talking about how San Antonians are upset that music isn't coming through San Antonio anymore. It's like we don't have the facilities
The venue.
to do it. So let's build it, bring it through, and now all of a sudden we have all this uptick in entertainment.
Yeah, stop firing it off. The Hawks have traded the 13th overall pick to the Pelicans, so it wasn't actually that big.
Also, the Peas now will pick ahead of us.
Yes, yeah, it's the 13th for 23.
Another kid whose life will get
gosh.
thrown into the shithole for the next 2 years.
They're getting
It's
an
a great city, though.
They're getting
It is
an
a great city.
unprotected 2026 first round pick, the most favorable from New Orleans and Milwaukee. That's fucking crazy.
Wow.
They're getting an unprotected first round pick and a pick later in this draft for a fucking mid-teens pick. That's fucking crazy.
So much F words.
Hey, shout out to Dabby Cab.
Yeah,
Dabby
shout out to
Cab,
Dabby.
he's in here. What's up, Dabby? Mondays on
What?
Pub Sports Radio. He retweets all of our shows.
Thank you,
That's my
Dabby.
homie. Thank you, man.
Yeah, Medicaid Mondays.
Medicate Mondays. My drinking's gone down, so I'm Medicate A Day.
Oh, the Chicago Bulls.
What now?
What the fuck are they? Who knows?
Are they
Who
ever
knows?
going to get good again?
It's crazy that when you guys were growing up, this is the franchise that they've never once been relevant
This was
in my life.
the franchise, period.
They were relevant a little bit with Derrick Rose.
You're right. They had the
Damn,
pleasure.
I
Oh, they
went-
took a Senge. Shit, it's a great pick. That's probably Mama.
Josh Giddey's new best
Look at
friend.
that. Bulls
Oh, is he happy? Is he sad? What is he?
No, he's
no.
pissed.
He said no. He said no.
So these young kids, they still think it's cool to get drafted by Chicago?
Fuck no.
They think it's cool to get drafted.
Sorry, Rudy.
Jose hadn't had a sentence tonight without a curse word.
I
I'm
know.
sorry.
Chicago's
I've had
Potty
one
mouth.
alcoholic
Potty
beverage.
mouth.
What are the
One.
balls on that
Watch
sleeves?
out.
He has balls on his sleeves.
He's
Yeah, he
French.
does.
These kids.
See, I'm talking.
See, he's French.
Now
He
you
got
look.
balls on his sleeve.
Now
Pearls.
Cooper Flag looks just. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
his suit.
Cooper went classic man. I'm a huge fan of classic man. So I'm also a fan of Flash, but I got nothing wrong. If it's tailored,
That's not the flash I'm looking for. The pearls hanging off.
no, I don't know what that is. He's
Okay.
French though.
I think it matches the corner.
I know. Change his tampon before the draft started.
Second.
And have anybody in here ever stood next to Silver? He ain't little. I stood right
I
next
walked
to
next to him at the Final
Yeah, he's
Four,
like 6'5",
and he looks every bit of ugly alien
and
person. in
he's
person.
all of 137 pounds.
God, he looks so weird.
And
would-
I
doesn't
guarantee
look
you
like
that
a
dude doesn't
human.
need anything but kale.
No.
I wouldn't let him run.
He
my
looks like
Chiefs.
no, I wouldn't either. He looks like Squidward.
Jesus.
He does.
And
A
with the
little bit.
next pick, the Spurs take SpongeBob.
Has a commissioner ever come out and not gotten booed in the past 30 years?
No,
In a
It's
draft
it's
in general, in
traditional,
all
it's funny.
sports?
It's just
Well,
fun.
we don't
They're
get to
doing a
see
bit.
Rob Manfred get booed. That
Yeah.
draft's online.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get their shit done.
And they don't have like a crowd there. They just have like friends and family.
Because there's also
And they just sitting in a room
30 rounds or whatever.
spitting
The
tobacco.
bull draft is more flashy than the baseball draft.
The bull draft
Yes.
was awesome.
That was fantastic.
I didn't see the fucking baseball draft have a big mechanical silver bowl.
No,
shooting
they
out
didn't.
smoke.
Cheap ass Rob Manfred.
Yeah, he sucks. He's now the worst.
They also have like 30 picks too. So, how many rounds does baseball have? 30.
No, I think they only has 10 now.
Oh,
it's
okay. They
10?
reduced
Oh.
it. Oh, okay. Everybody else, they just go down to the Dominican and sign them.
Yeah, COVID.
Yeah.
They slashed the draft.
You're right
with
about
COVID.
that. That's a brain fart by me.
20.
Derek Queen,
20.
baby, or Carter Bryant.
I would take Carter Bryant.
I like Carter Bryant.
Another wing. Another wing.
Derek Queen is sitting there. As
I
well.
know he is a wing.
Derek.
Whoever
Not
gets
Derek.
Walter Clayton is going to get a stud. I'm excited to see what he does in the NBA.
I mean, at this point, when I look at Jalen Brunson, I look at Kobe White. I look at Trae Young. There's still a place for the smaller guard.
Because you're still fast.
Because you're still playing. All they playing is pick and roll basketball.
Yeah.
Pick the matchup you like and expose it. If Jalen Brunson can play in this league, yeah, for sure.
I like Derek Queen, but y'all triggered me earlier, and you said something. He is kind of a fat.
He's chubby.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe Kasper Zakushionis should be the pick.
Who?
I don't know.
We'll just
Greek.
get Derek Queen to just jump on a Manu bicycle ride, and he'll do some LBs and call it a day.
Or you just have
Hey,
him.
Hugo Gonzalez. Who the fuck is that? Orale, hey, fuck it. Take Hugo. Orale.
I'm down with that.
What happened to Juan Nunez that we drafted? I think he hurt his knee.
Oh, yeah, Juan Nunez.
Yeah.
That's a good name right there. One of my greatest sports moments is my guy Grievous Vasquez making the NBA. Shout to him.
Who?
Grievous Vasquez. The only.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He played for Memphis, right?
Yeah.
He was on that team
Us
that
real
beat.
Mexicans say Vasquez, but
Yeah.
you go right ahead with your
He
Vasquez.
was on that 8 seed that upset the 1 seed Spurs.
It's my guy. It's my guy, Maryland Venezuelan. Who the fuck is this?
Sir,
I don't know
somebody
who these
that's a
people
pioneer.
Who the F is this? I couldn't see. The damn light's in my way. Half the TV's in my way. I mean, the light's blocking half the TV. Yes, Greg, it is almost my bedtime. 11 o'clock, baby.
He needs a beer.
Yeah,
I do.
Well, we're 2 picks away now.
Good
Well,
shot.
I guess 1 pick away.
Is that Elvin Hayes?
Oh, that's fucking
That's
Dr.
Oscar
J.
I see Oscar
Right.
Robinson.
Oh, that's Oscar. Yeah, you're right. Dr.
He said
J.
Dr. J was Oscar Robinson. That is Oscar Robertson. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't like Dr. J.
Why are we taking a pause, man?
Chuck
I-
Cooper.
we're next. Come on, man.
Pioneer, sir.
Try to fight Larry. Well,
Chuck
didn't
Cooper,
try. Definitely
Mr.
fought.
Lloyd.
Is this the NBA Hall of Fame class that they let everyone in?
This isn't fair. It gives Atlanta a lot of time to make a pick.
Well, it's in.
It's in.
Well, I'd
But
like.
now we're on
That
the
gives
clock
us time,
forever.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we're trying to wrap up a trade.
Oh my God, they're really doing a thing right now.
Oh, look, it's Andre Iguodala.
Know what?
Yeah, on the far left.
What are you talking about, Rudy?
Where?
On the far left.
That's
very
not
end.
Andre Iguodala.
Yeah,
That's
it is.
Iguodala.
I think
Yeah.
it was. I think it was.
The lights in my eyes.
I know.
Last time I saw Andre Iguodala, LeBron was blocking this shit off the backboard.
Yeah. Last time I saw Iguodala, he was yelling at Andrew Wiggins in the NBA Finals.
That was funny.
That was not funny. I did not appreciate Andrew Wiggins fucking doing that to me. Damn it! I gotta stop cussing.
You get so riled up during sports.
I do, yeah. You know. I just want to feel something. You know.
What's up, Swig Bets? Thanks for watching on Pub Sports. Shout out to Big Show Picks. He says he's had a good day. He shaved his back so he can go get a new Dylan Harper jersey and wear it without an undershirt.
Yes, he did win a Finals MVP, George.
Yeah.
Who
That Steph
Iguodala?
should have won.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, Iguodala's a Hall of Famer. Walking into the Hall of Fame this year.
You're a Hall of Famer in the basketball.
Yeah, I am. You know who shouldn't be a Hall of Famer? It's gonna hurt Mike's feeling. Manu Ginobili.
What?
Manu Ginobili shouldn't be a Hall of Famer.
Why would you say that right now, right before we're getting ready to pick? And go
Seems-
on? He's just being an
Seems just
asshole.
like a silly comment.
Just roll
Yeah,
through it.
very
You
silly.
didn't no All NBA fucking teams? None. Not
Can't-
one
can't
All Star
make
game.
One statement without an F word.
Not one All Star game he can make.
He made
Come
an
on.
All-Star team. He has one.
One
two.
then for a Hall of
Oh, he
Famer.
has two.
Two? Come on.
2004 Olympics.
That's all he needs. Yeah.
Period.
Well, it should be. It shouldn't be a basketball. It should be an NBA Hall of Fame.
Not going there with either one of y'all. I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that rage bait from either one of y'all.
Oh man.
All
Who
right.
they picking?
Let's hurry up, man.
Hurry
Let's get one
up
more.
already. No shit.
Yeah, Roger Goodell. Shout out to you.
Terrible organization, the Hawks.
Derek,
Derek Queen,
damn.
son of a bitch.
We got sniped.
They got good
Damn.
food in Atlanta too. Uh-oh.
Great strip clubs. But see, he's lost a lot.
Oh, he's
of
going
weight.
straight to Magic City.
Him and Coop played together at Mount Verde.
Yeah.
Damn it. So Carter Bryant
Trade.
or
Trade
move out.
down. Get out.
Or I'm gonna start refreshing my Twitter because it'll come out any moment. Now.
Trade.
So far, Shimes hasn't broken one pick. I think he's told not to.
Yeah. Well,
They
they
got
tried to tell
pissed at
Woj. They
Woj.
tried to tell Woj, and Woj said, "No, it's my Twitter. I do what I want."
It's my Twitter.
Give me some of
and I'll
them
fuck
lemon
your shit
pepper
up.
Lou Will lemon peppers, because I'm a lemon pepper stepper.
Dylan Harper will wear number 2 for the Spurs.
Good.
Who's the
Kawhi's
most
old
famous?
number.
Really?
Kawhi Leonard.
That number should be in the rafters.
Yeah, well, clearly not.
No, I know, but it should be.
He had a chance.
Damn it, Derek Queen. I do like Queen.
He definitely had a chance.
That's what I like
Skill
about
big,
Texas.
plays physical.
I like Carter.
I appreciate him getting in shape for the draft, though. Got a good agent.
Yeah. Better than Ace.
Because he didn't look that good during the season. I'm sorry about weight-wise. And he's not fat, but he's just not pro in shape.
He's just a natural
He just
scorer.
looks like DeJuan Blair.
He can just,
with,
but he's
with
like,
ACLs.
you know who he plays like? Moses.
He's just a damn
Rudy?
good scorer. So
Huh?
we go with one of the foreign kids from Illinois, or would take Carter Bryant here?
I would get out.
I was trolling you again, Rudy.
I would get out. I get out the first. Give it to somebody else. Go to the second.
Carter Bryant. That's who I want.
I think they're going to make the pick. They would have traded it. By
take
now.
Will.
So is a wing a guard?
No.
Or is it a point
it's
forward?
Like 1 through 4.
Is it like a point forward,
basically,
like LeBron? Because LeBron's not a point guard. He's not a small forward. He's
Right.
a point forward.
I think it's Harrison Barnes, a 3-4 guy. Power forward, small forward guy. 3 and D type.
Well, Jesus Christ, we have 4 minutes.
Give me Carter Bryant.
Give me a trade for something.
Or that, yes.
Yeah.
I am
But
very.
we'll see.
This pick still could get traded tomorrow or the next day, too, or
That's very
next
true.
week.
Right.
We'll see.
Could be drafted for someone else, Mike.
Yep,
But
totally.
also, I would love for us to go after Nas Reed during free agency. If we don't get
wish.
if we don't get a big right now, that means
I would love
we're
to
gonna
have
go.
Nas
We're gonna
Reed.
go in.
I would love
because
to have
Nas Reed is cheaper than Porzingis, and we
Yep.
can have him longer.
And
so.
that's when's free agency start? Next week, right?
Yeah.
You give me Nas. I'll take Nas Reed all day.
I want that's who I want. I'd love to have Nas Reed and Wemby. Oh my God.
Well, the pick is in.
I have the pick for you. I have it spoiled. If
You have
you'd
a
like it.
spoiler?
Who broke it?
Michael Scudo,
We
NBA
trust him?
Insider. Yeah, I trust him. Yeah.
So there is somebody out there breaking picks.
Yeah. So do you want it?
How did he get it?
Yeah, because Chat's about to tell us too. Anyway.
Well, you know, I'll surprise you guys. We'll just have it all be a surprise for everyone.
No Miles Turner. He definitely choked in the finals. No, thank you.
I mean, he's been on the.
I'll
Miles
still
Turner
take
has
it.
been fucking available.
He's so talented, Miles Turner.
I love Miles Turner.
He's been available forever, though.
But every kid in the league's so talented.
Is
Like
that
you said
makeup
earlier,
on
not
his
everybody's Kobe. Not everybody has
Great
the.
point.
Not everybody has that.
But
drive.
Nas Reed has a 6-man next to his name.
Yeah.
I still cannot believe that the Pelicans gave up an unprotected first-round pick.
Joan Berenger, the French. There's still a French kid out there too on them.
That is unbelievable.
Oh, that wasn't he like a forward or center or something? Like that? Yeah.
Center forward.
That's a nice wallet.
It's not like them. They got to take somebody European.
Pick is in.
It's just like, it's just in there. Like they get anxiety if they don't take someone from across the pond.
Well, here it is. We need Adam Silver to get his ass back out there to tell us.
I'll just say I think.
Oh, that's
this,
NFL, ain't it?
This room is going to
Yeah.
be very happy.
Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada
Well,
bing.
Mike's gonna be happy. That means Mike was right.
Quit spoiling shit. God dang it. I hate when people do that. Carter Bryant needs to be a Spur right here.
You got it right, Mike.
Carter
Oh.
Bryant.
Hey, no shirt.
No shirt.
No shirt.
The Meskin girls in Bear County will like that.
Hold on. Hold
You know what
on.
the Spurs love?
Look at Bouquet getting excited.
Hold on. No shirt.
He's 19. you weird son of a
He's
bitch.
of age.
Spurs love the light
Yes,
skinned brother.
sir. Carter Bryant.
You got to be light skinned to get to the Spurs.
I'm not gonna lie.
You've got to be light skinned
He-
to
he
get to
fucked
the
that guy when he played in.
Spurs.
Vassell,
Keldon.
Keldon, Wemby,
Mm-hmm.
this
All right.
kid,
This guy's
Dylan.
This guy's an attractive guy.
Okay, dude. That's established. Y'all want Jay Billis's take on him?
Sure.
Bryant brings strong two-way potential on the wing with an intriguing combination of length, shooting, passing,
How
and
tall is
defensive
he?
versatility.
Legit.
6'7".
He's legit 6'7".
Mhm.
Bye.
Weaknesses. He played a modest role on a veteran Arizona squad as he lacked a degree of polish as a ball handler. It's because he's a baby. The verdict. Bryant nevertheless ticks quite a few boxes that NBA teams look for at the combo forward spot with significant upside to tap into at 19 years old. Wings who can space the court and guard several positions are highly coveted, as he has the foundation of skills to suggest he can do both at the high level long term.
He'll enjoy Austin.
Yeah, he's probably going to be in Austin. Yeah.
He's going to enjoy Austin for the first 3 months.
You might not. You might be right on
he
that.
Probably
Bookie.
won't make the varsity. You're right about that. But I do like him at 14. You know.
Yeah, or we'll see him
14's
tomorrow
a
get
lot.
traded. So
He didn't get to play much, Bernard. It's about skill at this point. He's 14th pick in the draft. Hell,
I saw that old Keldon Johnson was one of the worst corner 3-point shooters in the NBA.
Yeah.
And this guy, it's the first thing they say is perimeter shooting. So
how many kids in this draft, AJ, are legit first round picks? Like 8,
6.
I would say the first 6, 8 at
So
most.
at this point, you take the high.
you take
this is where you take the
flyers,
ceiling,
the flyers,
Best available.
whatever.
the
Yeah.
higher ceiling, all that kind of thing.
You see what you can do. Try to develop them. See what they come out
Yeah.
with. We'll
Isaac
see.
the third says Sean Elliott's going nuts right now. Zona.
Steve Kerr, Andre Iguodala, Gilbert Arenas, Michael Bibby.
they used to be good. They used to be
Arizona.
good. All right, well, this is a
And
successful
now
draft.
now the
We'll
champs
see.
are on the board. Those sons of bitches.
Who?
OKC.
Damn, OKC has a top 15 pick.
Sam Presti, baby. Sam.
Is this from the Clippers?
Effing Presti.
Paul George trade.
Probably.
It's still got to be the Paul George trade.
Sam
right?
Absolutely.
effing Presti.
And also,
I'm going to win the championship with the youngest team in the league and have a lottery
also
pick.
shout out to Chip England because he's helped SGA with his shot.
Yeah, shout out to Chip England, who got run out of here for some reason.
No, they just finally he turned down so many offers to the point Pop was like, "Look, man."
Really?
No, he turned down a
He
lot
does
of
the
offers.
same thing though in OKC.
No, what I'm saying is Pop finally told him no. Bro.
Really?
Like,
I
go
didn't know
take that
that.
money. No, he turned down job after job after job until Pop had to make him go. What was this? Sorber? No. And then, OKC, you're in a position where you can be like, yo, we pick whoever the hell we want. We just won. It was only like 3 people at their parade, though.
Well, did you see like all the alcohol that they left? That was wild. Like that's
These kids don't drink.
no, but also medicinal weed's legal in Oklahoma, so they probably went to the
Got
back
baked.
and. Well, Chet sounded like he had a few gummies in.
Oh,
in
no one.
himself.
OKC, those guys all smoke weed.
Oh,
No
Chet
problem,
couldn't
yeah.
even talk.
Yeah,
Did
he was
you
like,
see his
"Duh, duh,
speech? He was like, I can't.
Yeah.
I owe it to. I owe it to. I owe it to.
Hey,
these
Yeah.
100 milligram gummies are great.
Yeah. Anyway,
All right. Well,
all right.
Good Spurs draft.
That was a
Yeah.
good Spurs draft. All in all, Dylan Harper and Carter Bryant. I
B
said that
plus.
3 hours ago. Just do that and let's go home. There you go. They did it. I think I nailed this draft, boys.
you crushed. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Spent 30 minutes looking at the pre-draft earlier.
you did a great job, sir.
Thank you, sir. It was a great draft. I'm happy with it. I'm super stoked for Dylan Harper. I'm stoked for free agency next week. Let's go. F the Houston Rockets and FKD. We're
Need a
done.
beer.
Do need a beer. We're done. Love y'all hard. Thanks, everybody. Back in the morning at 10 a.m. Thanks to, apparently we had a whole shit ton of people watching tonight. That's good.
Yes, so.
Love y'all very much. I made about $80.
Watch baseline
Thank you,
bums.
AJ. Watch Baseline Bums. Subscribe.
One of y'all dropping next? We got draft picks. You got to get a
Yeah,
show.
well,
Tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I won't be on them, but we'll be dropping soon.
Okay, but the other 3 boys will be?
Oh, yeah.
All right, you going back to the Valley?
Yep.
Drive safe. Doing the night?
No, on Friday.
Attaboy. All right. Have a good time. Everybody,
Bum.
y'all don't get too drunk. Don't forget it's only Wednesday night. Me and Rudy got an appearance of Slackers on Rector tomorrow night.
Busy man.
God forbid the podcaster get paid to go drink some beer at a bar. We're done. You need an
I need an assistant.
You do, man. You got to stop keeping up with your schedule on your hand. You're like writing shit in your palm. We're done. Later, I got
LD, thank you.
We got Mexican girls to go hang out with because we're playing in the Pico. See y'all mañana.
what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it.
Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube and all platforms where
Live from the Texas Cheer Liquor Studios, it's In the Building with Mike Taylor and Rudy J.
Yes.
Did you just raise the roof?
Today's the
one.
day. Today's
Strike
the
one.
day.
Dog, that
you
is-
can't be you dude.
Oh,
It's
what are
the
we?
best day
Is this,
ever.
is this the late 90s? Did you just raise the roof?
I'm from San Antonio. We can do it as
That's
long as we want.
Tiger Woods when he hit the hole in one at TBC Scottsdale. What year was that?
2001. Hey, Woot, there it is, man. Yeah. Hey, look at that. They're already in here. It is our draft show, boys.
What up?
I'm excited. I am. I just sat down here and got jazzed.
Your
happy,
wings,
man.
you're torturing me right now. You just pulled out a big ass bucket of fried chicken in front of a black man.
Grab you one.
No, I'm good.
Dude, I got
I'm good.
way more than I
No,
can
no, I'm
handle.
good, brother.
For real.
I compete though. You can
I'm
grab
good.
one.
I'm good.
Hey, Jay,
No,
you
I'm
want
good.
one?
Thank you.
All right.
Mike ain't gonna finish that though.
we
I
got-
guarantee you. He's like a rabbit. He nibbles, leaves. He ain't gonna finish that.
Welcome in here. It is a special edition of In the Building.
I love how we all came Spursed out. You got
Yeah,
Wemby.
I'm ready to roll,
I
man.
came with my 35.
Ready to roll. I'm happy.
Vito came with the Wemby.
We got breaking news, too, right off the top here.
We do?
Not just the trade. They did trade the second-round pick to Indiana for cash considerations.
In a future second.
And a
so-
future second.
It's
yeah.
unfortunate they gave up on cash considerations. He was working hard. He had a good summer league last year. But Indiana likes white guys, and so cash considerations goes to the Pacers. No, wait, we're getting him. Yeah, they're getting the pick. Hey, that's not the breaking news. Le Parisien. Let's go on with that. We were arguing over how to pronounce words from other countries a second ago. Le Parisien is reporting tonight that Wemby will not represent Team France in Eurobasket. Thank God. Thank God. This is good.
You see that, Manu? See that?
This kid's about team.
I'm kidding. I love you, Manu.
But my thing is, like, you told us that his issue was from flying all over the place, and we've seen him go from here to China
For training.
to Europe,
He's still-
back to New York, and then back to
Keep
Europe.
in mind, Nike gave him like $200 million. Not that much, but he's still a Nike athlete.
Yeah, well, he has
and
to do his-
he's got to do his. And if you don't have China, you don't have.
You got to kiss the
nothing.
ring.
Well, I don't know exactly what caused the deep vein thrombosis, i.e. blood clot.
I know.
But all I know is I don't want that kid doing nothing until he plays for us in the regular season. I don't even care if he plays in the preseason, honestly. Don't do shit till the opening game.
Yeah, I don't
Take
care
it
about
all the way to
preseason either.
October before you play any
Yeah, I don't
games,
care about
man.
preseason.
I agree. Take it all the way to October. I don't even care if he has a rusty start to the season. He hadn't played in a long time. Thank God he's not going to play in Eurobasket.
Mhm.
The French team was trying to pressure him into doing so. L'Equipe, the other big-time Parisian sports website, got RC Buford quoted too last week. They asked RC, is he going to play? RC said he didn't know, probably a lie.
Well,
but
what
then
is it?
today we get the report he's not playing.
The labor agreement says teams can't try to defer you from playing. That's why, and RC smart enough to distance from that. Yeah, because next thing you know, you be getting $150,000 fine.
Yeah, well, I'm sure when
and you know, I feel bad for Wemby because when you become the Jordan of your country, they expect that of you. I hate that he's chosen not to, because I promise you, there's idiots in France right now destroying him.
Well, fuck him.
I know. I'm just telling you. I mean, I'm not going to say that.
You know what? I love France.
Only
I
because
do.
that's their guy.
You know, guys, look, I love France. You know what? I love the country. You know what the problem is, though? French people live there. So if it weren't for that, I'd go to France all the time.
So then you don't like Wemby?
I like Wemby. There are exceptions to every rule. F the French National League, played in the Olympics, and then months later he's got deep vein thrombosis. So sorry, he ain't playing in Eurobasket. You'll have to get somebody else. Rudy Gobert apparently ain't playing either for the French. It doesn't mean as much to them as
not
the Olympics.
That tournament.
No, it's a big deal there, but
Rudy
not
Gobert
if
should
you're
go
in the NBA.
play. He sucks. Go play.
How old is he now?
30-something, but he's in fantastic shape.
Yeah, he's ridiculous shape. All right, let's reconnoiter here. It is Mike and Rudy. It is AJ from Baseline
Gaylord.
Bums. We await the beginning of the NBA draft from, is it Chicago? It's in Chicago, right?
No, it's in Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn. My bad. Okay, Brooklyn. Is
Same
it always
thing.
in Brooklyn?
Most of the time.
Okay, well, that's my
It has been
ignorance.
for the past few years, for sure.
I knew it was when Wemby got
There
drafted.
should be. Chicago in the summer is the best city in America.
They should rotate it.
It's the best city in America in the summer.
Yeah, put it in the Garden. What the hell is something going on? Why is
The
it
Garden
Brooklyn?
stinks. It's dirty.
Yeah, but it's
old.
historical.
It is.
It's
but
Mecca.
It's supposed to be.
It's supposed to. Well, it
No,
was.
it is.
It was this past year.
It is.
That place was rocking
Wemby
this
knew
past
it too.
playoff.
Remember, Wemby went for 50 in the Garden, didn't he?
It may stink, but I would much rather go there than a Nets game, just because it's the Garden and it's the Knicks, you know.
Agreed.
But anyway, it's in Brooklyn at the Barclays
Pay
Center.
$1,000 for a nosebleed seat at the MSG.
Yeah, I would. Damn right. Just for once, say I did.
Just say I did it.
Absolutely, no question. So, all right, we're going to sit here and we're going to shoot the breeze. And yeah, okay, Eddie the First says it smells like Mecca too. We don't know what Mecca actually
What does that
smells
mean?
like. It's a shot at the Middle Eastern people. Let's just fight
Oh,
through it and keep
damn.
rolling. God Almighty, this is what happens.
Who
on
says that?
our Henry Eddie the First.
Come on, man.
Son of a bitch.
Why is Bookie's face over my crotch? What's going on? Hold on, man. Let me fix
Bookie, move your screen, dude.
I was just trying to protect Rudy's moose knuckle. As they say.
You're living a dream here. I know you fantasize about Rudy.
There.
But can we get you? There you go. Put your ass in the corner where you belong, especially after this morning show. My God. There's our boy Leroy Montalvo in here with money already unsolicited. I was about to throw out. I was about to say, hey, you can pay us. If you want to pay us, like Leroy just did, feel free to jump into the super chat. You can also,
But leave it on my crotch. Jose.
you can buy us a coffee if you want, or 10. No doubt Bookie will list the link to the buy us a coffee if you want to, and you can also jump into the super chat. If you're watching via the Pub Sports Radio channel, we love you hard for doing that too. But this is Love You Hard TV. Baseline Bums representing, in the building representing. We're going to sit here and we're going to watch the draft together and just kind of overreact to it.
Yeah, why not?
What's going to happen with Ace Bailey today?
Great question. I have no
Is he
idea.
going to Shadur Sanders? And
Probably going 3.
You think so?
Probably going 3.
Hey, but he didn't even work out with the 76ers.
He didn't work out with anyone.
So, I mean, I'm not take this with
Why
a grain
not?
of take with a grain of salt. These guys are like a dime a dozen nowadays. If we're playing positionless basketball, next man up. I mean, this is a deep draft, so
It is a deep draft.
I can argue with you based off of what I've seen. John Fox 499. Thank you, John Fox. GC and Executive Armoring in there early. I can argue with you.
That doesn't take away from the rest of y'all owe us at the end of the month, though.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you ain't lying. I can argue he's right underneath Cooper. So,
Ace?
yeah,
but
so.
Rudy loves Ace
but all
Bailey.
the things that have come out since the draft started, like
What?
him not being 6'10" and being 6'7", now he's having attitude issues with his agent. I just feel that teams nowadays just don't want to deal with that bullshit.
And
You might be right.
I come from the school. Sorry, I'm eating on the show. I come from the school that if these kids don't want to go to a certain team, then they should not do it.
I've come along to Mike's argument on that. Like every like if I come out of college as a rocket engineer, I get to pick where I want to go to work.
Sure.
You know, so only place that you don't get to pick where you want to go to work is pro sports. So I'm coming on like, yo, if Cooper Flag said, you know what, I think I want to go play with Steph,
I wouldn't
and they
blame
can
him.
make the cap situation work.
Yeah,
he should be able to go.
John Elway, Eli Manning, these guys, I the biggest balls ever. for
Steve
doing
Francis
what they
was
did.
like, I'm not going to Vancouver.
Yeah,
remember
period.
that?
Yeah, period. More kids should do that.
But it's going to cost him millions of dollars though. If he drops,
I know, because there's a
if
pool.
he drops,
I get it.
It's going to cost him money, and
I know.
And then also, just we'll see kind of where he all lands. But
Ask Jerry Jones how that worked out with Randy Moss.
You know, shit. AJ
There's
was
certain
saying,
guys you get. There's certain guys. Look, he's not. I said it today. I pretty much punched him and his agent. But
yeah,
there's some guys that just exceptions to the rules. But I don't know what he's going to be. I don't know what Cooper could be a bust. Cooper could end up being Adam Morrison. We don't know. You know,
I'm going to bet you $50 that don't happen.
Dylan Harper could end up being Antonio Daniels, which is a really solid player, but you know, not a top 5 pick. You know, who knows?
What's wrong with Antonio Daniels? He had a great career.
No, he had a really good career. I don't know if he was number or whatever he was overall.
Here's the first pick of Cooper Flag.
Come on, man.
I think Cooper's going to be. I think Cooper's going to kick ass for a long time.
Why are we even doing this? Can't we just go to number 2? Adam Silver, get up there, hurry up! You doing this long speech?
Well, he's got to.
We want to know if Dylan Harper's going to be having churros. We know
he and his family, Cooper Flag, they sat down the last few months and they put together like the pros and cons of Charlotte, Washington, Utah. They're like, okay, you're probably going to do some losing, but you know, Charlotte's close to Duke. You know, so is Washington. Utah's got a passionate fan base. We're going to be okay. And then all of a sudden, fucking Dallas, after the insane season they had, trading Luka Doncic, how do you even begin to explain the Mavericks season that culminates with them winning the number 1 pick with Cooper Flag as the kid to go? It's incredible. 1.8% chance to get the one, and here they are with effing Cooper Flag, who I think is going to be an all-star for a lot of years.
I think he's the real deal. Hell, I was saying, you know, because of injuries, only because of injuries, I was considering trading Victor for him. Now, no, like 0.4% of the world agrees with me, but that's how good. That's how much I believe in Cooper.
0.004, actually.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Don't say 0.4 around me. I get
my
jitters.
bad.
I
said,
right.
yeah.
I get jitters.
Cooper Flag is also probably going to be the first billionaire player to make $1 billion in the NBA.
Absolutely.
Because his first extension is like going to be $300-something million. And
if they haven't changed that by then,
they're going to have to change it.
This dude can shoot. He can spot up and play defense, 3 different positions. He can handle. He plays great. He crashes the boards. He can guard the perimeter.
They're having a watch party?
Guard bigs.
The Mavs?
That's all their employees that they paid to go.
We did.
Yeah, but well, that was different.
AJ was commenting on Cooper's kind of conservative suit.
It's just very basic, very generic.
Yeah, it's a Hugo Boss suit that I did.
Are
read
you
that
born and
today.
raised here?
Yeah,
I can tell.
Likes it simple.
San Antonio is like so anti-flashy. And I guess you forgot what Wemby wore a ninja belt last year. Like, did you forget how Wemby's a Louis model? Like, he's the total opposite of Tim. Like, you don't have no problem with that.
You're right. Everyone just like typically your first round pick wants to wear something, you know, with color, like bright colors or something, and
you see
just
feeding into the white stereotype. See, he just wants to work. He just wants to get in the gym.
Compare his suit to Ace Bailey's suit right now.
He's like having a coach on the court.
He just wants to get in the gym.
You have to take the keys away from him.
I called Nico and I said,
high
Cooper's
IQ,
still at the gym.
High basketball
Get him
IQ,
out of there.
Great motor.
Yeah. Coach's son.
His parents are building an apartment at the practice gym.
Yeah. He would shoot on the rim with no backboard all night. His mom would have to come get him, make sure he ate.
Whenever we finish practice, he stays 30 minutes
Drinks
after.
milk for dinner.
Yeah,
he has milk for his dinner, not beer.
I also would like to point out we experienced this all together. The NFL draft, Roger Goodell got that shit going expeditiously. I don't think Adam Silver is going to have the same shit.
Okay, so let me explain something to y'all because I already see it in the chat. Rube said 5 minutes is ass. You're talking about, look, 5 minutes for us is an eternity sitting here. When you're in the war room, I hate that term. 5 minutes goes quick because the phone's ringing off the hook. You're arguing about the pick. You need the teams need the 5 minutes. I understand the watching experience; it stinks. But if I'm the 5th pick and we don't really like anybody, get on the phone with Milwaukee, get on the phone with Atlanta. Like that 5 minutes is going quick.
Could you imagine if the Mavs just pulled a curveball on everybody and they were like, Dylan Harper, and all these fans were like, what the fuck just happened? That would be hilarious.
No, then
it's minus 100,000 in Vegas.
Die laughing.
Nico would have to move.
It'd be so funny if it happened.
He barely survived Luka.
Yeah.
This guy, what is up with this guy, Mike? He's like all world for ESPN.
Is he yelling?
He does NASCAR. He does golf,
Yeah,
football.
He's likable.
He's got a great jawline, great hair.
I
Right?
guess, but he sure
His suit looks great
is
on
that
him.
that accent. You don't like that SEC accent.
When you got that jawline and great hair,
he's funny. I like him.
You like him?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do. He's
What the
endearing.
fuck is this? Why are we seeing Newport, Maine right now? Why are people?
What do you mean? That's where
Maine
Cooper's
shut down
from,
today,
fool.
dude.
Maine
Where
literally
you been?
shut down their state today.
No shit.
Where you been?
Who the fuck cares about
He just passed Stephen King as the most popular Maineite or whatever you call someone
so?
from Maine. Yeah, absolutely. Rudy, you said this earlier. He's white. He's the number 1 pick.
We haven't had an American white superstar in a long
Look
time.
at all those white people watching the
okay,
draft.
let us have our day here.
Okay,
Give us,
my bad.
give
You
us
know what?
5 minutes.
He didn't even put no gel in
Give
his
us
hair.
5
Gepito.
minutes.
I told you. I don't even think he has
Well,
collar
he's-
stays on.
Well, Rudy, he's smart with his money. He doesn't buy hair
Oh, my
gel.
God. He doesn't need 6 chains and a Rolls Royce.
He's like Wimpy. He buys Legos.
He probably drives
He
a
likes to
fucking
play
Prius.
chess in his
Yep, he's
spare
probably got a
time.
Prius or an old Bronco or something. Probably have to stick
He's
it
still
to start
driving
it,
the
but
97 Bronco his
Yep.
dad gave him when
They
he
got to
turned
push
16.
it to start it. You got a screwdriver in there because he's so smart with his money.
Yeah. Is Mike, is that lemon pepper?
It's awesome. Dude,
Is
you
it?
have
No,
one.
no. Henry's mustache.
Yeah,
has.
lemon pepper.
Not me.
Thank you. Hit lemon pepper. I'm probably going to burp. I'm sorry, y'all. I ordered it, and they brought it right as the show started. I'm sorry.
Look at that fry on that wing, though. Look at that. That looks,
Oh, that's a
ooh.
drop. Damn it, Jose.
What
God
is it?
almighty, dude. This is so gross. Look at the
That's-
meat on that sucker.
Look at that.
Pause.
Yep.
Jose, is that
There it
is that
is.
an adult cocktail?
Yeah, it is.
What is it?
I don't know. I know the bartender. I told her to make me whatever the house cocktail
It looks
is.
very.
Called it. Told you they were taking Cooper Flag. Boom. I'm an NBA evaluating motherfucker. Boy,
Watermelon.
Sign him up.
shit.
Watermelon
Rudy,
something, Rudy.
give the whites 5 minutes.
I got him.
They got. Then we'll
I got him. I got him.
we're excited.
I'm with him.
Who are the 5 greatest white players of all time? Bird. No, Nikola Jokic. Jerry West.
Are we going American white or are we doing just white?
White.
Ooh.
Manu don't count, I was told.
John Stockton.
Dirk.
Stockton, Dirk, Joker, Bird,
Sean Bradley.
Jerry West.
Jerry West.
Mhm.
The logo, of course.
Does
yeah.
Cooper Flag have a chance to be?
Chairs there, a fold up chair and big chair.
What's
If you
up,
want something
man?
back, you can, man. Oh, you want to get another chair?
Grab another chair.
No, grab another chair out there. You can sit on that. No, here, let me have that's just an extra chair. Grab a chair from out there. Cause Steve's gonna sit over here. And let me get this one.
What's up, man? Good
Not
to see you
much, man.
again.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
All right, all right.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Phantom houses in the house.
So we have Phantom House in the house. Have it sit right there. Have it sit right there. Turn it around. There you go. There you go. All right, like the new setup. It wasn't like this last time you guys were
Yeah,
here.
you set up.
You know?
You set up.
So you might stretch out your chair. Stretch your chair. You can sit right there. There you go. You're fine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Strange Nights, and we got a big night tonight. We got a big crowd in the building. Steve's not even here. If you're not here pretty soon, I'm gonna give up his seat. You know, anybody want to bid on a seat already? All right, okay, all right. Here
I give you 2 condoms for it.
As long as they're not used, sir. As long as they're not used.
No, I was going to give you used ones.
Oh, okay, okay. So here it is, Wednesday. It is June 26th or 25th?
I don't freaking know.
It's
It's the next day from yesterday.
Yeah, the 25th, June 25th. We're here at Southtown 101, right off of St. Mary's and Parita. We got some music. I think Misha's going to be here in a minute to see some jazz.
She's going to be here tonight. I just heard.
And we got some guests that we've had here before. Hey, what are you doing? You came too? Oh my God! You here? Stevie's gonna have to sit in here. You sit
Hey,
right here, baby.
hey,
You sit right-
Yuvi.
I didn't know you were gonna show up. Here, have a sit right there.
Hey, Yuvi, my dildo isn't working. Can
Oh,
you-
okay. That's okay.
Where's the on button?
Oh, that little gold thing.
Where's my on button?
Little gold thing right there.
Where?
Stevie's gonna have to sit on this.
Can you figure out my
All right.
dildo for me,
Huh?
please?
Oh, so you can sit down. How you doing, Raven? Good to see you. Okay, hey, put the dogs away. Put them down. That's okay. No, that's okay. They're here to play with, man. They're here to play with. This is besides, I've got mine just in case you decide to get a little dangerous. Okay. Anyway, you are here at Strange Nights. You're here a great night. This is Raven, y'all. She's an actress.
Hey, how are
And
you?
good films and all kinds of stuff. Good films, great films. And this is Robert De La Garza. He
Hi, how
owns
are you?
Gunky Botanicals.
No, Smoking Llama.
Oh, you changed it. Okay,
Smoking
sorry.
Llama.
Smoke, I thought so. Smoking Llama.
Yeah.
And what's the
420
address?
friendly.
What's the address?
Yeah, 2815 Commercial Avenue,
Commercial
San Antonio,
Avenue.
Texas.
You've been doing this for like 5 years, right? At least.
Oh no, long time.
Long time. The best man.
Long time. Long time.
No smoke. This man has the best information about botanicals, THC, and all that good stuff. And then a special guest we have from a rap group right here, Phantom House. Phantom House. And then, like I said, we've got a big Stevie should be here any minute. So when he shows up, he gets that chair. He gets to sit over there.
He's late, huh?
He's always late, man. Stevie,
I know he
he'd be late at his own funeral.
You're right. He's always late.
He's always late. Yeah. So great. Good to see you all. We're here for Strange Nights. We'd like to talk about UFOs, ghosts, whiskey, wine, and women. We got women, we got whiskey, we ain't got no UFOs, but we'll be talking about. Did you want a beer?
Yeah, I do.
There you go. You can have that.
Oh, it's his wine.
That was Steve's.
He knew you were
What's
coming.
Steve's wine?
He knew you were coming.
What's what?
Yeah, we'll swap. I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Oh, go ahead. Wait. Okay, before you do, let me have that thing. Let me have that. There's 3 beers in there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there
Take
you
them
go.
out. Yeah. Just open it up. I'll take one.
Yuvi's prepared, man.
Should have had more.
Hey, don't be
Everybody
don't
get
be
one.
touching my
Everybody
dildo.
get one. Get one.
From my dildo. Okay.
So anyway, no, have one. Don't let
Very
it
nice.
go. Yeah, no, take one.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. There you go. Okay, so anyway, reason we have, and it is Smoking Llama. I love that
Smoking
name.
Llama.
I like that name. I like
Yeah,
that
everybody
name.
likes it. It's a hook.
Yeah.
know?
We did they do all kinds of activities here at this bar.
Yeah.
On Sundays, sometimes they do like a flea market, and
I've been to one.
and
of
you've
them,
been to the flea market. When he came by, that was about 6 months ago. He had a bag of weed this big, man.
Yeah, it
this
was like
big.
it was
And
10
all
pounds of weed.
10
Oh my
pounds of weed. It was
10
big. It was all
pounds. Everybody was shoving their nose in it.
This stuff
It's
good.
crazy.
What do you think?
It's
Yeah. So,
Yeah, it was awesome. It was
But as far as all the good things about THC and marijuana and things like that, this man has incredible information.
Thank
Most
you.
of anybody ever. One time we did a show where we called a group out of Colorado, and that guy was pretty sharp in everything he was doing. But you are far outshone him and stuff.
Oh,
So
thank
before I
you.
start talking anymore, Phantom House is in the house.
Yeah.
So what's going on with you guys? I like your hair.
Thank you. We just got haircuts today.
Good.
Well, I
I
think
wish
last
I
time
could get a haircut.
last time we spoke, we were just about to go on tour.
Uh-huh.
We were about to hit Denver, Albuquerque, come back to San Antonio.
How did that go?
It went really well. It went really well. Denver was great. It was a lot of fun.
Mhm.
Albuquerque, there was way more people in Albuquerque than in Denver. So that show was really cool.
That was a big show.
Yeah, it was crazy. There's a lot of footage of it on my Instagram all over the place.
Cool.
Yeah, it was a really fun little run. Hopefully, we're gonna do it again later on.
In Austin.
And you're
Yeah,
gonna
and
you're
then
gonna do a little rap for us tonight, maybe just whatever you
Maybe
want.
if I have enough beers, I don't know. We'll see
Well,
what
two more, sure.
You're in the
That's
right
good.
place.
Yeah,
And you're always the quiet one. Why are you always the
my brother, my little brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You were quiet last time, man. Yeah. And I'm sorry I didn't introduce Mr. Robert's
Yellow
girl,
boy.
Mia.
That's
She's
my better half.
She's under the light, so if you don't see her, see a hand kind of pull in, just slap one of us. That's her, And then, so what are you doing right now, young lady? Surprised you? Did Stevie know you're going to show up?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, well, where the hell is he
He
at?
didn't tell you?
No.
Jesus.
So tell us what's
It
going
was
on.
very last minute, to be honest.
That's good.
Yeah, I've been doing some films.
Huh?
I've been doing some films and just going into summer with new projects.
Cool.
Yeah.
We're
You
in
do
an
films
acting
here in
class.
San Antonio?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, she films all over.
Yeah. There's a whole industry here, though. You'd be
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah, we've heard.
Yeah. It's really exciting. So.
We got some friends right now that are out in the East Coast for some kind of award, just something like that, or
Yes, I heard that. Yeah.
and some kind of film shows and stuff like that. But I like your Mickey Mouse tennis shoes, by the way.
Yeah, those are cool.
They are so cute.
But anyway, I'm in a class with her on every other Sunday, or so you guys want to be, or know somebody who wants to be in acting class. I got to get some cards from Stevie. I went to an audition last
We
week.
do. It's a pretty intensive class, though.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like from 2 to 6, 4 hours. It's not for the faint of heart, but
Yeah, I mean, not that we whip you. Or
if
anything
you
like
want
that.
to, like, if you really wanted to learn, yeah.
Learn how to be an actor, huh?
Learn a
Wow.
little bit about the business, but
Yeah.
it's mostly about acting techniques.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what happened this week? I was really worried about the THC. Being
We got
banned,
a
you
big
know. I
win.
was so glad. Thank
Huge,
you,
huge win, man.
I want to thank.
Huge
That's the only
win.
thing I'll ever thank the governor for.
Yeah.
I was so worried because there were so many veterans that came out. I mean, it's a $7 billion a year business in this state. 50,000
8.5
people.
billion. 8.5
billion.
Yeah.
50,000 people
Yes.
work at this industry, you
Yes.
know. And the thing is just that I feel more comfortable if somebody is doing one of these products than drinking and driving. You know, I mean, you don't want to do both combined and stuff like that, but you just have less and less people that have situations when they're a little more mellowed down, you know. Me personally, I did it for 50 years, so I don't smoke anymore. It's been about 8 or 9 months. I haven't touched anything. Or I was more worried about the chemicals that were in it. You know, some of them
In marijuana?
No, the synthetics.
Synthetics.
Yeah,
Well,
more
in the
anything
vaping- in the
vaping.
vaping.
Well,
and
yeah,
stuff like
if
that.
you're
Yeah.
vaping, if you're doing like Delta 8, Delta 10, some of those are synthetics.
Yeah.
But they're you know, now with the THCA, THC, you know, it's best just to go with the natural.
Yeah,
end of it.
yeah.
You know, nothing is 100% safe, but I would rather see someone smoking than drinking.
Yeah,
you know,
I
or
would too.
drinking heavily.
Yeah.
You know, because
It's always good to know where it's sourced too.
Yeah.
I would understand the concern.
Oh, yeah,
as,
because, you
as
know.
a smoker, you know, you want to know that you're getting quality stuff, right?
no metals, no pesticides.
We
you know,
worried
clean
about
farms.
paraquat a long time ago. I mean, when I was in my teens back in the 70s, you know, we had no idea.
No
Yeah,
filter.
no idea. It's just somebody gave it a name like, you know, Acapulco Red, Humboldt County. That was the good stuff, you know. But you know, you just never knew, you know. Skunkweed. We always heard of skunkweed, you know.
Well, skunk is a strain.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
strange. Yeah.
Yeah, but weren't you less?
Yeah, they're
Like,
all.
weren't you less worried about chemicals and everything back then?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you weren't worried
Well,
about all that back then. They
yeah.
just, you know, two finger dime, you know, dime bag,
Yeah.
nickel bag,
Yeah,
the
and
nickel
of
bag,
course,
dime bag.
one finger was full of
You
seeds
know what I
and
mean?
stems, you know.
Yeah, seeds and stems were
Stems,
normal.
normal, you know. And,
Now they sell the seeds, you know. It's.
oh my
become
God, I wish
very
I'd have kept
complicated.
those seeds. Did I tell you that
They'd be
story?
vintage.
No.
Oh God, I had a, you know, because I used to deal when I was in college, and you know, a pound back then cost me like $125.
Yeah, that
You
was.
know, and I would sell 10 bags, 12 bags, get my money back, $10 each, you know, and then the rest I'd be a party monster for the rest of the semester, you know. But I kept all the seeds.
Mhm.
You know, at the end of the year, I had a bag this big,
Hell yeah.
gallon thing.
What'd you do with them all?
Well, I at the end of my first college year at University of Northern Colorado, I was Johnny Appleweed. I went around the whole campus throwing seeds all over and all over all the bushes and stuff,
Just
you know.
Growing
And
naturally.
then I've never been back there since. You know, I didn't go back that fall because I went to Arizona and life went on and whatever.
Huge sativa plants growing.
Oh yeah, so I and now it's legal out there, and I have a feeling it was probably me that did that. You know.
Wow, it was probably you. You
Probably
pioneered it
was.
all.
It probably was.
Hey, come on. But you guys, speak up in there, guys. I'll talk the whole damn thing. She knows that. So Huh?
No more headphones.
You don't need them, man.
No more headphones. Yeah, they
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you great.
Can you
hear how I
can
sound
you-
through the mic? You know what I
hear
mean?
me now? Huh?
Is it better if you sound?
You know,
No, man.
these guys started an online website where they're pushing their merchandise.
Uh-huh.
And they're
Yeah,
pushing
we're just pushing
their form of
the
THCA.
Yeah, we're pushing different sorts of like hemp products too. We're trying to get that on the market, you know.
Good. Good.
But right now we're kind of focusing on the clothing line, clothing brand aspect of everything first.
Is this
you know?
one of the shirts that
Yeah,
you-
this is actually one of the shirts.
Better
Yeah.
House, yeah.
We're gonna be at the Reggae Bar, I think July 18th. It's gonna be like a South Texas heavy hitters show, something like that. It's gonna be a really good show. man.
Where's that at?
The Reggae Bar, it's down San Pedro, I want to say.
And
Down
what?
San Pedro and
So
Yeah, it is
right by the college, right before San Antonio
Oh,
College.
okay, okay.
Yeah, the
and
Reggae
you're gonna bring your products there, your shirts.
yeah, I'll
stuff like
probably
that?
be selling shirts there. It's gonna
Well,
be a good
that's
time.
good,
Yeah,
that's good.
it's gonna be a free show too, so definitely gonna have a good amount of people.
Now,
coming
you know,
out for that.
20, 30 years ago, you know, bands didn't. Yeah, well, they sold T-shirts at concerts. You know,
Yeah.
Oh, they
They
still
sold
do.
that was it, just T-shirts.
Yeah.
You know, $20, $30. These just showed all the name where they played and all that.
Yeah.
You got a little more marketing, so you can sell the glasses. And, you know,
Oh, yeah.
we have some stuff we sell there, but we don't sell.
No,
them.
Yeah, we got wristbands. Remember we left you a bunch of wristbands too last
Yeah,
time?
yeah, I still got.
Oh
two
yeah,
left
they
there.
are nice.
Yeah,
They are,
brought it in,
they are,
give them out
they are.
again, you know. Give them all away. No, you can have one if you want. I got two there.
Very cool.
But we had a bunch of them there. So,
Heck yeah.
but your rap is, you know, it's
Very unique.
Americanized rap, Mexican rap. I heard it one time.
I'd say like San Antonio rap. I would guess.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of a different blend of just more unique to me, I guess. You know, I don't know if I could really fit in like oh yeah, he's this kind of rapper. Definitely from Texas though.
Mhm,
Give y'all that, you know.
Tex-Mex.
Yeah, for sure.
How'd you come up with your name?
Sauce Phantom. My last name is Sauce. Well, it's like in my last name. Saucello is my last name.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, just Sauce Phantom and
Phantom.
Phantom House was
Yeah,
the brand. So
perfect.
it just kind of all fit together, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm always
Yeah.
curious, like how people come
These
up with
guys
their
are
names.
good. They put on a show that just like overtakes everything.
They did a music video
Um,
one
Well,
night.
come on in,
Yeah.
please. Where you at?
Um,
Oh, man, what a jerk.
Yeah, we're trying to do as many videos as
Come on in.
Shout out to Trippy, man. Shouts out to my boy Trippy. We just shot another video. Hey, come on in.
Is he afraid of interrupting the own show?
What are you doing out there, man?
I'll take your door, man.
Come in, man.
Steve. Let's go, Steve.
Have a seat, you guys.
Have a seat. Look, pull the chair, man. Pull the chair. Put it over there. Watch it. Iron Man's in the way. Y'all don't see.
I'm
It's
gonna block the door from all the bad people.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
I'm gonna block. See?
What's up, man?
I remember you guys.
Pancho.
See, show started a half an hour ago. Thank you for showing up.
Fashionably late. Fashionably late. Welcome. Welcome.
Oh, he's going to play golf.
Tumultuous day.
So
those seeds, hey,
Huh?
you just tossed them, eh?
what?
The seeds. What did you end up doing with
Oh,
those
I
seeds?
ended up just throwing them all over the campus.
Yeah.
And I never went back. But if I'd have kept those seeds, I'd have been a millionaire.
I bet you. I was gonna say, you know, there are like seed collectors who collect them over the years.
Oh,
They'll
yeah.
sell them for like
I know.
excess money. They're like,
I
oh,
know.
1998 OG Kush.
Oh, these guys. Oh, yeah. These guys, you know, when they were dealing, they would keep all the seeds and all the stems. And they would put it in a coffee can, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And they would test bricks, and then they would light it up and get under a blanket and all just go. That's all they would just do is breathe, man.
They smoke out.
They had smoke out, yeah. One, but you know, but now I rarely ever. When you think you find a seed in some weed, you're going, I think it's a seed on a plant. That didn't happen.
Yeah, you want to hold on to them.
Yeah, you know.
You roll them and they start popping. You're like, what?
Yeah, but they don't have. Well, you know, I haven't had a shirt with a hole in it for years. You know?
Yeah.
Right, Stevie? Every time you want a beer? I got a beer for you.
Yeah, you talk about when the seeds fall in your shirt, burn a hole.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Where you going? Where you going?
That's literally exactly what we're talking about.
Okay.
Where are you going?
She's got to pee.
Okay, I just wanted to see if there's a beer for you. You want a beer?
Thank you so much. I'm so sorry, you guys.
She took your beer. Sure.
That's all right.
So, what? So you're gonna be doing this? Is gonna be what day is that gonna be?
July 18th, I believe.
July 18th. Cool,
Yes.
cool.
Yes.
How many bands are gonna be there?
Oh, there's gonna be a few artists there, man. Quite a few artists.
Cool,
A lot of San Antonio legends. I would say.
You know they do.
Yeah, Tokyo
like I say,
Cash is gonna be there. Left is gonna be there. We got Lil
Cool.
Cynic there. Big Tex is gonna be there. Sauce Phantom's gonna be there. You know,
it's gonna be at a place called Reggae Bar.
It's gonna be a good show.
on
It's gonna be a
July.
very good show. Yeah, it's gonna be a
What's
free
it?
show.
On San Pedro.
Here, San Antonio.
In San Antonio.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
I want to know about that.
So-
The information for sure.
Got
One
you, I got
thing-
you. I'll send it to you.
How did y'all start out? I mean, what got you interested in this? I mean, you know, both of you were in the bathroom going, dun, 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 dun. Hey, we got a good tune. You know, whatever.
I don't know. I mean, I guess growing up.
Well, I know just growing up.
Growing up, you know, I'd always been interested in music. You know, I guess ever since he was born, I've had like some sort of music software downloaded, right? Beat making. I was always making beats, playing the piano, keyboard. Music's always been around, you know. Yeah. So just from there, it just kind of evolved into like, you know, rap, getting my vocals on beats.
Our dad is a big like.
Yeah,
artist as well, so
my dad's into music. I think
that's right.
We talked about this
We
last
talked
time.
about that.
My dad was in a
Yeah.
band called the
It's all coming back to
Flush.
you.
Yeah, definitely. Good
You guys are
stuff.
different.
We remember
the
some stuff.
haircut's fresh, bro. I want to say it like
Oh,
That's good,
yeah.
Daddy.
Yeah. Well, I cut it. It was a little
Long hair.
straight long.
Yeah. You look
I
like
used to have it down to here.
You look like you just came back from Miami. Yeah,
From my-
yeah. Look like you had a good time.
Yummy. No. No. I did go fishing last week with my son, though. And I've got a fishing pole that costs like $1,000, but I paid $10 for it.
What?
Yeah, about 5 years ago, we go fishing all the time down in Alki Beach down past
We are
Corpus.
professional surf fishermen.
And we love to surf fishing. I mean the surf. And anyway, I'm driving down the surf, you know, going to the restroom somewhere, and this guy's walking out of the water with this pole. So where'd you get that? Oh, I just fished it out of the water. Wow. Yeah. But are you gonna sell it? Do you want it? Yeah, I'll sell it. You have the other part?
I
Yeah.
give it to you for a flounder.
I said I got $5. Okay, I got 10. Okay, I'll take it.
Wow.
The guy was not a fisherman. It was worth $1,000.
Nice.
So I never caught anything with it. Nothing. I mean, hardly, you know, catfish, a little trout, nothing. Well, this past weekend I went to Port O'Connor.
Okay.
My son lives in Bay City, and I said, we're going to go to this pier. And we got there, you know, about 12 o'clock at night, and it's real dark, and only it's lit at the end at the pier, you know. And then all this rain comes, you know. So my umbrella was sitting right next to me, but I didn't think about it. I put a plastic bag over my head. Only had a beer.
That's
But
funny.
anyway,
You had an umbrella and you used a plastic bag. That's funny.
I know. But anyway, so the rain came and all these guys left. So we got to the corner, and there was a big old dolphin going all around trying to snatch everybody's food. And so I put that pole out, you know, and I put this fake crab on there, the sticky crab, you know,
Imitation crab.
But it was fake, you know, it had that little water in it. And this, and they went, oh my god! I thought it was on the TV show. All right, fish on. So it was. I couldn't bring him up, so we dragged him down the end of the pier, and it was about a 40-inch red.
Yeah, redfish. That's
Yeah.
right.
So that was your first catch with that pole.
With that pole, that was substantial.
Yeah, very nice.
But imitation crab.
Imitation crab.
Imitation
crab.
crab.
I was gonna ask
Well,
you guys
you
made
know,
out different fish.
Yeah, they put like a fish smell and you soak it in some kind of water
Yeah,
and
yeah.
whatever, and you buy it as you know whatever.
Do you know?
What?
Yeah.
You know who David Brenner is, right? The comedian. You guys like?
Yeah. Brenner. Yeah.
Johnny Carson. He goes, "What's this imitation crab?" He goes, "I picture a starfish at the bottom of the ocean going, look, I do a great crab."
Wow.
That's a good.
Yeah, that's a good one. I never heard that.
David Brenner.
Yeah, that's
If
what
you
I'm
guys
wondering.
ever think of it,
What
you
the
said
hell
great
is
crab.
imitation
I
crab?
thought
What the hell is it?
I have to interject.
You know?
Everybody get your
What do we do? What do we got?
once you get your
I got my dildo.
sabers, you got your
My
saber.
weaponry.
There's another saber here somewhere.
Oh,
This
so
is a
then here, check out-
retractable
Get it now,
dildo.
get it now.
Amen.
Stevie, this is a retractable dildo. I know.
Oh,
I know
a
it.
detachable penis.
There you go.
Well, turn them on. You
won't
can
turn
turn
on.
yours on. Right now, we're going to go into
Yeah,
Johnny. Here he is.
I want to tell you things you don't want to know. Are we on?
Yes, we are. We're just on. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you can help me find my old girlfriend, Brendalia.
Brendalia.
We go to all the planets throughout the cosmos. Brendalia is her name. Brenda.
Or Bedalia.
Or Bedalia. So, you know, I'm going to make a song about her for Misha.
Oh, yeah. B-R-N-D-A. B-R-N-D-A. Brenda, what's her name? Okay, we're going to do a different song. That's not a good song.
50 years. Do a song about her.
You said she's in Denver.
Brenda.
She was in Denver. It was 50 years ago, you know. And
That's like
just, you know. So, I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
So, you know, if you happen to be in Mars or Venus or beyond and see, you know, now she might be the size of a house or a tiny little.
There you are.
So, anyway,
It's very warm.
Very warm.
I didn't even fix your microphone.
Brendalia. I don't know who's.
Is she like your fantasy girl? Or
No, she was my
She was
girl.
a real girl.
My girl. What? Iron Man's got his hands sticking right up. I'm gonna grab your ass. Let me have. Give me the Iron Man there.
Why?
Well, she's
He wants to smell his hand.
No, I can smell his hand. I'm
sorry.
That was his foot. Thank you. And we'll just put him right there. So, so getting back to THC.
Yes.
I was so glad that did not, you know, and they're still going to mess with it. They want to make it a little tighter, and I can understand the regulations and stuff. You know, you don't want to be down the street from, and there are a bunch of them close to some of these schools and stuff. You know, but what are your thoughts about that?
Well, what they're gonna do since SB3 now is vetoed.
What? Oh my God!
Okay, the next step is regulation. So
More regulation.
They start July 21st.
Uh-huh.
Is when they're going to go back into session, and that's when they, instead of banning it, they're going to start regulating it. 21 and under, everything, all the packaging has to be in compliance. All the ingredients have to be on packaging, and that's the main problem.
Yeah.
They just want everything regulated.
Yeah.
So once they start packaging everything, you know, you have to stop and understand that the problem is not like Patrick was out there posting that, you know, this is going out to our children.
Yeah.
So it's not. The problem was that the parents, you know, watch your kids, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're
You
buying
know,
it.
yeah, we know.
hanging
I
around.
know kids right now that have like 70, 80 vape carts that they buy from California, and they bring it in illegally, and their parents don't even know.
Yeah.
So that's the problem. So now with regulation, once they regulate us as companies, then they can't touch us anymore.
Yeah.
You know, TABC has taken control.
Good.
So what they do is they go into all the shops, and they are, if you're not IDing someone, they'll
So
take
they're
it.
kind of
Like the bar.
Yes, exactly. Like a liquor store.
Yeah, my partner's shop was ticketed. They sent in a 21-year-old kid. He bought a Swisher wrap, which is tobacco. The guy at the counter didn't
They got to do that. Stop and go.
ID him, and two TABC agents came in right behind. And gave him a ticket. They're not going to arrest you. They're just going to ticket you.
Well, Stevie's a bartender,
Can I ask
so
you
he.
a question then? All right, so when I first heard all this controversy, I heard there was a liquor lobby that was trying to prevent the whole thing from going through. But
You know
now it
why?
sounds like the
Because
liquor lobby's working with them now.
Patrick, his pockets were being lined.
Yeah.
So they were paying for all his
I knew
campaigns.
so. Okay.
Yeah. So
Makes
it was
sense.
liquor and tobacco. So liquor and tobacco went to Patrick and said, "Hey, listen, you know, cannabis is a problem. You know what I mean?
Is it gonna
You
take away
need to
from
do
liquor
something because we're giving you
I'm a
300."
bartender. I want the liquor sales
Okay,
still.
liquor gave him $350,000 of campaign money. So of course they want favors.
And this is for real. This is for
Yeah,
real.
this is all for real. You can look it up.
I
You can
believe it.
research it. It's all there.
Totally believe it.
You know, so
That's what I was
so
wondering about right
this
there.
guy's making money. You know, campaign money.
Yeah.
Diverted money. Okay, so now, okay,
I'm
he's
disappointed about all
he's
this. I really am.
entitled to, hey, you know, fight cannabis.
Yeah.
Now, supposedly, they're saying that alcohol is taking, or no, cannabis is affecting liquor.
Alcohol sales.
Okay,
Yeah.
but liquor and cannabis is different.
Completely.
Okay, smokers don't drink a lot. See what I mean? They just don't.
They don't.
It's like another.
So
comedian
there
said-
is no connection there.
Right.
The media is just blowing this thing up. You know, they're getting paid to do it. You know,
Well, I thought there was already, you guys already had your own self-regulations, though,
So,
right?
no, it was never regulated because Patrick, these guys never regulated.
Well,
They never
they
never did
They
anything
didn't expect
to
this kind of
enforce
a
21 and over.
explosion
Of
of business when it started. I mean,
that's what it is. But they had certain things that said like they didn't even have like an age gate.
The age gate,
prior. There was no
exactly.
age gate prior to like the 2018 Farm Bill or whatever.
Yeah.
Like so like a kid could essentially just walk in under 21 and buy a THC or Delta 8 cart or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's just because in the Farm Bill it didn't put that they couldn't do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
See,
It's like-
Patrick should have created. An
Sure,
age
yeah,
gate.
they should have
That's
created
his
an age
problem.
gate and
You know what
regulated
bothers me
it a little
about
bit
this?
better.
And you guys are spot on. It has a lot less to do with public health and more to do with what's going on in the political world and who's getting money where.
Exactly. Let me give you an example. I have a friend of mine.
That's what seems to me.
You know, I have a friend of mine who owns a farm. Okay, this farm, he was growing hemp. It was all automated. Okay, so he came to me. He was supplying me with products and stuff. I'm not going to put out names, but he said, "Rob, let me tell you something. These guys are so ignorant. They're so stupid. They don't know what they're doing.
It's all about the politics and money.
I am pushing
Has nothing to
hemp.
do with us.
I'm growing hemp. I have everything automated on my farm. The inspectors come in and they literally told me they didn't know what they were looking for.
What?
You gotta
They
understand,
did not
hemp
know what they were
products-
looking for. So all they did was peeked inside his automated system as it was running. They're supposed to every area that is growing hemp is supposed to be gated with locks. You're
Mhm.
supposed to have security. They didn't know any of that.
Uh-huh.
So Patrick did not put the correct people out to regulate
Right hand up,
anything.
left hand up.
No, so
Literally, yeah.
these guys literally just walked off his farm and let him do whatever the hell they wanted to do.
And the thing is, hemp has if hemp were to be used more as a crop, we wouldn't even need trees. I mean, there are so many products you can do with hemp. Besides rope, besides clothing, besides fuel, I believe, but also in there's and it's not just marijuana we're growing, but the hemp is a rope.
Yeah.
Basically, it's a rope.
Yeah.
You know,
They use it in rope clothing.
in hand clothes. So there's a lot more that. So I understand. Also, though, there were a lot of veterans were using these THC
Oh
products.
yeah, that's
That
important
was a
thing.
big
That's
thing because they
so-
were
yeah, so big.
Oh, they were so
Like it's
tired,
like
you
well,
know,
they're getting
service
off, they're
vets.
getting off of opiates.
right,
They're getting off of these drugs that make them
right,
human zombies,
right.
literal human zombies. They're smoking a little bit of weed or joint,
Yeah.
taking a couple of gummies, relaxing.
Mhm.
They feel 100 times better throughout their days. I just saw a TikTok. I was just
I did
scrolling
that
past
one
TikTok.
I've
Yeah.
sold the veterans.
I
deal
saw
with
I saw
veterans.
somebody's
you
sick
deal with
grandmother.
that, yeah.
There's somebody's sick grandmother.
Well,
She was
there was
documenting.
on George Norrie's show last week. There was a guy on there that he was dealing with all these people that were dealing with pain medications, and they were stuck on opiates, and there was nothing else they could take.
That's right.
They were.
What it
I
is.
mean, this woman had cancer. She was in her 80s. And she had and then they wouldn't even give her the opiates, so she would go into marijuana.
That's exactly what I was just talking about. Yeah, exactly that.
But
Yeah.
there were just too many people not, seeing the goodness of this, and it wasn't, my brother takes it. My brother Mo, love him. He is about the same size as me, but he's healthy. I'm healthy. Come on,
You stop.
and he drinks whiskey
and
and smokes.
Yeah.
And the doctor says, "What do you do?" "I drink whiskey and I smoke." "Well, keep doing it. You're fine."
Yeah.
But he doesn't take all those medications. I take 2 medications.
I want to tell you all
You
a
know.
story.
Right.
I want to
Uh-huh.
tell you all a story about the opioids since you're on that subject.
Yes.
And it involves her daughter.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to go into the complete story, but okay. Her daughter was shot. Okay. She was, she was beautiful.
Mhm.
She was, just doing all these things in life. You know what I mean? Life
Yeah.
was good for her.
Yeah.
Something happened that we won't discuss. But anyway, she was at a light. A guy came out and just shot up the whole front of her truck. She got shot in the forehead and in the chest. Okay, now she died several times. She survived it. Okay,
Wow.
but the doctors put her on 22 medications.
Oh.
She was on 22 pills a day and
Go.
then her zombie mode.
Oh,
Yeah.
she
Truly doing.
Just taking a whole bag of medication.
22 pills.
Just-
Okay.
And then what happened after? What did you
Down
do?
to 1 weed pen. 1 blood.
She's still alive?
Just
Yes.
She's still alive, God, but
yes,
she's
yes,
down to
I
one.
did.
That's
She goes
fantastic.
on Instagram, Facebook.
She's alive.
smoking,
No pills.
smoking,
Weed
no
pen
pills,
and
no
weed.
weed.
She's coherent.
She's
She could,
28.
she's regaining her speech.
And how long did it take to get her off of that? At what point did you decide we got to take her off this crap and go more natural?
Well,
Because that to me is more natural.
About she was at Pepsi for about 6 months. They released her to me.
My wife works there.
Is she leading a normal life?
She's got
Paralyzed.
She's paralyzed. She's got a
Paralyzed.
stroke syndrome.
Okay.
The right side, paralyzed, but from complete coma state. 22 pills a day, literally just zombie mode.
I'm just.
And all
Wow.
just pure weed.
Pure weed and
Pure
vapes now.
weed and
And it's keeping her relaxed and
no,
down.
she started
No,
eating.
She's cognizant of who's gonna.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she is. She's
No longer a zombie.
She just
No,
doesn't.
she's
She
not
doesn't have
crazy.
normal
She's
speech.
not- she's
I
not
cannot
about
believe- I cannot believe this.
Well, that's great, man. That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah, it's happening in December 29, 2022, and
Oh my God.
But that's the
And
power
it's
of
just-
weed. That's the power of
It's
weed.
just a very simple
The power.
product.
from
That
22 pills to
Well
weed
said.
pen.
oh yeah, and you know who doesn't want to hear that? All the medicine companies.
Right.
They
Yeah,
don't want to
big
hear
pharma,
that.
big pharma.
Well,
Big pharma.
well,
Big
when
pharma.
when I walked into his shop, like he
Mhm.
literally, like I started buying product from him.
And he
Perfect.
Now we
This man
supply
helps
her
you,
with
right?
her weed
Yes,
pens.
yes.
Her,
he knows
her
his
weed,
stuff.
He knows
And-
his stuff.
and she's
He
pain
has studied
free.
this
Yeah.
for a long time,
That's incredible.
and
That's incredible.
that's all she needs is
That's
just
all. That's
plain
incredible.
medically.
That's great.
I've smoked with her. She's fun to smoke with.
Yeah, she smoked. She smoked with sauce.
She's
She
fucking
smoked with
awesome.
them all the-
She's so fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
yeah.
go into the shop and she's there, and I
She's
see
in
her.
a
I'm like,
wheelchair.
hey,
She's all like-
it's all-
she's all
yeah,
smoke,
it's like
smoke,
ready to smoke.
smoke.
I'm like, okay, let's do it.
Well,
Yeah.
that's good. That's good.
Well,
Well, that's because
That's
I
how
went
Denise. Hey, Denise, if you see this,
I went
that's out to
through
you.
cancer 12 years ago, and one thing I told my doctor is I'm not taking all the medications.
Hash oil.
I only take 2 medications. One's for blood pressure and cholesterol. That's it.
Yeah.
Out of but I don't take any, but I don't smoke anymore either. I just don't want to do it anymore. I did it for 50 years.
Yeah.
And
I did it for
and doesn't
50
have
Yeah,
years.
but you should smoke.
and-
That's
and-
gonna keep you happy. That's gonna keep you healthy. You should
Huh?
keep smoking.
Well,
Yeah.
this leads to the part of the show where it's a little brevity.
Okay.
No, levity.
Okay.
It's that one comedian said, between liquor and pot, when you're driving down the highway, and if you're like drunk and you miss your exit, you're gonna go, ah! But if you're stoned and you miss your exit, you're gonna go.
No, if you're stoned, you won't miss your
Just
exit.
go to the next
Hey,
exit.
if you're stoned, hey Stevie, if you're stoned, you won't miss your exit because when you're drunk, you're speeding. When you're high, you're doing 20 miles an hour.
I go, where am I driving?
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I do that now, and I'm not even stoned.
I forgot which comedian said that. But
I do that now.
I
Well,
was
here,
in England actually, and I was somebody had smoking weed is really bad for me. I get stoned really fast just from like one puff.
my
And
mom
I had
was
one
like that.
puff, and I had to drive home, and I was focusing too. I was really
Your
focusing.
THC values are too high.
And I
THC
missed my exit. So I was like, okay, it's all right. So then the next time, and I came back the other way, and I missed my exit.
You know why she
I've
missed
done
that?
I've done that.
You know why she missed
I've done
that?
that.
Because she saw the sign that said Austin left, and she turned around and came.
I went to the bathroom twice because I forgot I went the first time.
I know I was in England too, so I was on the wrong side of the car. And I wasn't really used to
And she had a
driving there
bite.
either. It was a lot.
So you're trying to talk it out.
Wow.
It was a lot.
Well,
I should not have
He's on the
inhaled.
wrong side of the road.
I should not have inhaled.
We do have a list here. I did make a
I wanted
list.
the longest. It's like 8
I hope you
miles.
like my list. We do a list of 9 bottom reasons.
What's your 9 bottom list?
9 bottom
bottom
reasons that THC ban was stopped.
Oh, ooh,
9 bottom reasons. Number 1, Lieutenant Governor Patrick had reefer madness.
Good stuff.
Number
He just
2, 9 bottom reasons that THC ban was stopped. Number 2, Somebody forgot the brownies, and they got Woody's lunchbox instead.
Hey,
We have TNT brownies.
Y'all should have brought them brownies. Those are
For some
tricky.
reason, THC ban was stopped. Number 3, they finally realized that alcohol alone won't make Texas women that cute. Sorry.
So cute.
Sorry.
So cute enough. Oh my God, I should say that.
The English drivers. Number 4, Texas makes better weed than the cartels.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Comes from Oregon, Cali. That's why.
Not that reason the THC ban was stopped. Number 5, the Oreo cookie industry was relieved.
Wow, Eddie, you're hot.
Wait,
You're on fire.
GPT.
Yeah, he's on fire. Tonight. He must have been
Did you
stoned when
catch
he came up with it.
GPT?
You had to be stoned when you came up with it.
THC ban was stopped. Number 6, they decided to quit naming this stuff with kids themes and use more adult themes like Rough Edge, Bootlegger Annie, Dorsal Fins, things like that. You know,
Big bird.
and quit saying things
Like
like
the Steel Reserves, right?
Yeah.
Steel Reserve.
Yeah, you can play like a guy with this shit, man. Yeah. That's my 9 bottom list. Thank you.
Yeah, those are good.
That's why you're that's good.
Great, you know, I got another one here for the years past, but I got another one here. I do want, since we're in a roll. Here it was something about UFOs here. Here it is. Oh, here it is. Okay. 9 bottom reasons we had to close.
Oh, we got 18 bottom reasons.
At 9 bottom reasons we had to close the border. Okay.
No.
Oh, you know, he stopped building the wall. You know that they spent $3 billion and only came up with about less than 8 miles.
Have you guys seen
Wait,
the
how much? How
bird's
much
eye
for 8
view
miles?
map of the? So I just recently read an article about this
What?
and saw the map of where these walls were built by government money. Thank you.
Give it
Government
to us,
money
honey.
and the
Give us
money
that.
that Trump petitioned for, right? And it's like less than 15% of the border.
Really?
Like, and it's not even in one area. It's just like all kind of.
It would be with him.
It's all built like on different.
Wait a minute, kill him, man.
Yeah.
It was
So,
made with hemp.
I was not even political because we don't talk shit here. But 9 bottom reasons. 9 bottom reasons we chose to close the border. Number 1.
Okay, I'm ready.
It's very hard.
About this anyway.
Very hard. Very hard.
I know. We're all trying to have a serious adult discussion, and he's like,
That's the hard part about the show.
"Yeah, we know where you're going. Go on, just go.
9 bottom reasons.
9 bottom reasons. We got more.
Go there, yeah."
It's very hard to smuggle avocados under your pants. Pardon me,
Well, not
they
me.
are, but your balls are very large. Are those Florida avocados or California?
Oh wow.
Florida.
Miss Senorita, I
Comedy and
noticed
brevity.
when you enter our country, you're petite on top, and all of a sudden, you're a size 82 on top. Are those melons?
Is this still number 1?
It was a stretch.
Is it still up?
I'm lost.
One more.
I'm lost.
No need to worry about marijuana. It still be available in massive quantities. Thank you.
Yes.
Marriage.
And anyway, that was
I tell people
Oh,
why
we
they smoke pot, I
wait.
get
We do have a segment here because we still do our crazy show and stuff here. We try to do it.
I cannot smoke pot, but I really want to. And the other thing is that
You need to lower THC value.
Well, are we gonna smoke
you're gonna
something right now?
have to.
No.
Yeah.
Like maybe 5%.
But
Most
you-
weed.
But you told me on the phone you're cuts some of your.
What secret did I tell you on the phone?
Oh,
You're about
oh
to
well,
release on-
I won't just I won't
kidding, I'm just
reveal
kidding.
any of them.
I wasn't in that comment. Oh, yes, I was. Hello.
I thought we were gonna
Most-
smoke.
Anyway, this is a segment we called.
I'm just kidding.
This is a segment we call Ground Control to Whiskey Talk. Ground Control to Whiskey Talk.
Oh, the whiskey.
Okay.
I get the drink.
So we're gonna get the good one here.
No, I wasn't ready last time. I'm ready this time.
Okay, well, this one, this is what it is. It's a very. Stevie, you're gonna.
I didn't really give you a chance to let you know what you were stepping into.
I know.
Stevie's he's a bartender, so it doesn't matter what I put in his hand. He knows what it is.
He knows what it is.
I got big fill the bottle.
Cheater. You cheater. You're a cheater.
I'll fill the bottle.
Yeah, let me fill the bottle.
What is that?
I won't even look at it.
Oh, I know what that is.
Well, you
He
know
already
what?
knows what it is.
You want
Don't look at it.
to
Maker's Mark.
Oh, that
Thank
goes to
you.
Stevie. That goes to Stevie.
That goes to Stevie.
Hey, Stevie, I got a distillate roll for you.
Oh my, what is this?
It's a distillate roll.
I'm so happy right now.
What's a distillate roll?
Top shelf.
It's a distillate roll.
Weed, and then we line it with distillate.
Wax.
So it makes it like
a wax.
wax.
You have to learn me how to use this.
No, you need to smoke it in here.
Oh,
Smoke it in here.
No, man, that's all right. That's all right. Pass the whiskey.
Is this a great country or what?
Yeah.
Texas, yeah.
What?
I knew it Maker's Mark. Maker's Mark is the only way to make bottles.
I know.
And when you're really busy and you're a bartender and you gotta get the wax crap off, you're going, oh my god, so easy, I can't get it off. This is good stuff, though. Man. Dude,
I
you guys,
actually
thank
was
you so
just at a
much.
bar.
Oh,
This is so special.
no wonder you.
Mia made that one special
Oh
for
my
you.
god, you guys, wait.
Yeah, she gonna get
I
you
can't
all
do
checked.
all this. I'm gonna be careful.
Okay, no, you're not supposed to pick it all. You're supposed to pass it around.
Yeah, pass around, pass around.
You should
Cheers,
don't.
cheers, Mom.
I usually don't pass around, but this one.
That's very beautiful.
So what do I do?
Wow.
It's
Hell
got
yeah.
those poppy bubbles. You want to
So
We did taste.
I have a question.
I got a question. I got a question.
Oh my god, that's good.
So do you have, so in your shop, do you sell like mushrooms or microdose mushrooms? or
Well,
anything?
I was selling psilocybin. I was selling psilocybin, and then we
Okay.
also sell Amanita muscaria, which is
What is
the
that?
same effect as psilocybin.
So I bought the Treehouse brand, the syrup.
No, you have to know what's in it.
Yeah,
Psilocybin.
like I really want to learn
Amanita
because I
muscaria.
actually do take opiates for chronic pain.
You
And-
need to get off those.
Yeah, I mean I've been on them for a really long time, and
They're very
it's just
addicting.
that
Very, very
it
harmful.
is. It is. Like I don't get a high from them at all.
Let me see
This
the
is
card.
the only way that I'm
Oh, your
able to
tolerance
function.
level is way out the.
Well, I actually don't take that much, but
What do you take? How many milligrams
So
do you
it's
take?
tramadol. It's 50 milligrams, and I take it 4 times a day.
Tramadol?
And yeah.
For what? For what?
That's bad.
What do you take it for?
Tramadol's suicidal. It's
No, it's not. It's if you go through the withdrawal though, it's very bad. And I've been through that withdrawal 3 times, and it's like
But what do you take it for?
so. I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which
What
is
do you call it?
it's Ehlers-Danlos syndrome,
Which
and
is
it's
what?
a collagen deficiency. So I don't produce enough collagen.
Really?
And also, I
think
was.
you got great collagen.
Thank
Wait,
you.
wait, wait. I need to talk to you.
Now-
I knew
Who told you? Who told you that? though?
Now,
What kind of doctor told you that? Because
Oh, 'cause you're very
yeah, what kind of
But I
doctor
also-
told you that you don't produce enough?
Well, your
Like,
collagen's
is that-
in the right
is that something-
place.
yeah, is that something that like they told you when you went to go visit, or like what made you?
Oh,
feel that?
gotcha.
I think it-
Well, I started getting
How you
pain,
doing with the
and then it took me about 3 years to get diagnosed.
Wow.
And they were like really hesitant to diagnose me with it because they wanted to make sure that that's what it was. But it's the reason that I've always been great at dancing and gymnastics, and because I'm
Because
really,
you're collagen deficient.
I'm very flexible. Yes.
Wow. Okay.
I knew that too.
Huh.
You did not.
I'm gonna
Check
give.
this out.
I'll give
What?
you
Let
a
me-
solution.
let me-
I'll
let me-
give
let
you
me-
a solution to fix that. I give you
Yeah,
a
I'll
solution.
definitely talk to
Okay.
you. But the
So
thing
you
is,
guys-
I still
You all
have to
gotta change
function.
information
Yeah.
for sure.
And I
Yes.
cannot seem to do that on any kind of THC that I've ever tried.
Well,
even-
you shouldn't be on THC.
But is it collagen supposed to
You
make
should be on
like,
straight
your skin
cannabinoids.
more, like,
So there's different types of collagen
Wow.
deficiencies.
It's,
well, I need to
They're
talk
not
to you, though,
they're
'cause
not
I
all
really-
the same.
But
but
collagen is part of our connective material in our body.
yeah, it does
correct?
affect.
I-
I mean, collagen is
Connective
everywhere in your body, so
I have-
it will affect other people differently. Like some people have vascular
Wow.
EDS, which means it affects mostly their organs, and they don't usually make it past the age of 40. And it's a really
I never knew
devastating
that, man.
disease.
I
Yeah,
have.
so I agree with
I have the
you.
most common type though. I just have the hypermobility type, which just means I'm very flexible. And I really did put my body through trauma because I was a contortionist
What's that?
and I was a stunt actor.
Wait, wait, what's that?
Okay.
What's that?
So you were a contortionist
Yeah.
prior to getting your
Wow.
or like oh no
when I was
because
a
you're
teenage-
collagen deficient you were able to
Yes,
do this.
Exactly.
I see. I knew a contortionist that was.
But
So just away kids.
but I'm.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
it. Yeah.
I'll tell you all that. in a
I
minute.
used to be able to do that.
Did you know
Yeah.
I was comedic deficiency?
We didn't want to tell you.
Okay, no.
We still got ground control over the steam. Okay,
Thank you.
we're not gonna know this, but thank you.
Thank
Close your eyes, Stevie. So, Stevie, close your eyes. Close your eyes, Stevie. Okay, here we go. Got another. Got another. They got
Did
another.
I tell you a story that really validates what she's talking about?
Yeah.
She came over and we were rehearsing a scene, and in my room I have this. I got from Anita, our baby sister, this photograph of the Cirque du Soleil, and it's
Wait, Soleil?
Seagram 7.
Yeah, I had a poster.
Oh, I love those.
You did Cirque du Soleil?
I'll take one. I'll take
he had a
I'll
poster
take
in
the
his room.
Seagram.
and I said,
nailed it.
Sir,
I
bartender,
didn't
I'll
even
take a
look at
Seagram.
it.
shot.
I didn't even look at it.
Yes, I did. I saw you
He
look
took
at
me
it.
with this.
It was a microphone.
Oh, yeah.
It was a microphone.
You want to show it?
Pretty good.
You're badass.
It's pretty good judgment. I know what you mean.
Comparison.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But no, let me tell you the story. It's a true story. I have this photograph that I got from Anita, our baby sister. It's hard to describe, but it's beautiful. You guys. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. If you make a man with this naked woman, and the naked woman is on the bottom, try to
imagine
think
it
of it
in the most
artistically.
classy. Yeah,
So she's got her hands here and her legs are out, and the man is basically they're balanced. So she's balancing both the man and the woman. She's balancing him and her.
It's acrobats.
It's acrobats.
Yeah.
So I have a photograph of that in my bedroom.
You did to me?
I've seen that.
And so I was so surprised when you said that. And now this makes sense. This is
Yeah.
beautiful.
No, I'm really interested.
And so if you imagine, okay, I'm not, okay, I'll just show you quickly.
Okay,
So,
You're gonna do it?
well,
Yes.
no, because I need a partner, but so she's like this.
I would,
so
but
she's like
I'm
this,
just like,
and her legs are out here, right?
there's so much, there's so much
He's on
equipment.
top of her. They're both naked.
Go
Now he's on top of her.
But he's on her stomach.
Right. And his head is on her butt, but faced that way, and his legs are that way. So it's two people.
So they're using each other's like
right. They're
balance.
There you go.
Yeah,
That's weight.
with her arms because she's
Like
really.
a
They do that all the
Physics,
time.
physics, the physics thing.
So I showed her
Oh,
that.
seesaw.
And
I showed her that in my room, and she goes, "Well, why do that?"
No, I said I did that.
And I went,
I used to do that.
And you said, hell yeah.
She's my colleague.
she
Very
And
good.
he's like, that's my soulmate.
Oh, yeah.
Stevie, she's looking at the picture going, Mom! Right?
But anyway, that's what makes sense. I didn't know you had that much cool.
I said, blessing.
Because of the contortionism I used to do, I have 15 deteriorated and bulging discs in my spine.
I can help you
And
if she
We
can.
can help. This is gonna
He's like a
He would
good
do it.
magician. You got
if this gentleman helped his daughter or her daughter, and she went down from 29 pills or 22 to 1
22 pills to nothing.
to nothing,
Yes.
Yeah.
and
Week.
and
Yeah.
she's and she's
Here's
a
my
real.
point.
I think
The reason why I tell you this is because I fix myself.
in the word, see,
Myself, so.
Oh, I got the word.
Shout out
Oh my
Master J.
God.
Hey, shouts out my cousins.
Bring back some
All my
napkins.
cousins out there.
I self-medicated because I was 13 years ago.
Shouts out to all my
I
cousins
was
out
going
there.
downhill.
yeah.
So
They told me that.
I researched
I remember.
Shouts out to
CBD
Master.
for 2 years before
Shouts
I
out to
even
my
opened the
cousins,
shop.
Master J. Shouts out to
And
Master.
I understand it.
Shouts out to Swizz. Shouts out to
I understand what she's
Shouts out
doing
to Chris.
and how she can
Shouts out
help.
to Texas. Shouts out to
Stop people. Poke the hole in my beard.
Thank you.
I just want to remind everybody that
Hello.
Robert De La Garza, he owns the Smoking Llama,
Smoking Llama.
which is
That's our Phantom House,
located
man.
at
2015 commercial.
2850 Commercial Avenue, 78221, and that we have the rap stars here. We're gonna kind of track him into
So good to see
some
you.
kind of
Yeah, good to see you
music.
again.
Well, they have their videos on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't see one of those. You didn't see
Can
one
you
of
play?
those.
Can you play one of the videos?
Yeah, I actually just dropped a new video. Look up
Oh, good.
Oh, new video. Okay.
Yeah, you got
Play inside for my
the new video.
go on YouTube. Look up Sauce
I'm
Fantasy.
talking back here.
You know, there's an open
Nicki
mic
Minaj.
night literally like a couple blocks down
At
the
Bar
street.
America.
These guys are touring already.
You guys
He
should
literally
They
come
tour
and just
already.
saw
do a
in
rap.
one night.
You
In one
Yeah,
night.
they're touring already.
have
So
No, literally,
Look
they
up
saw
Sauce
and they
Phantom.
know one night.
Nicki Minaj.
Yes.
Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, shouts out to
I
Nicki
love
Minaj.
it. I love it.
This song was really just a freestyle. It was just in
Find it,
Austin and everything just lined
Yeah,
up perfectly.
and one
There you go.
night.
That
There we
one.
go. Sauce Phantom, is that it?
Yeah,
turn it up. Turn it up. Crank it up.
Do it. Do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hear
Crank up those
a
monitors.
rap
I love it.
from San Antonio's
Crank
own
up the
Phantom
bass.
House,
My name
right
is
here on Strange Nights.
My name is Sauce Phantom. Y'all can
Sauce
follow me.
Phantom.
There we
Follow me
go.
on
Sauce
everything.
Phantom.
gonna do it right now, right now, right now, right now. So we get a little quiet from us talking.
So exciting.
Is it playing?
I'm finna turn on that bitch like a light switch. Looking at bitch and she said that she like it. I'm finna ball in this bitch like Mikey. You finna snitch in this bitch just like Mickey. I'm in the back with your bitch doing quick shit. All on my neck trying to give it a dick. I don't wanna fuck with that bitch, I'm so picky. You know walk in that bitch with Nicky. But I'm not smoking on gas in the big ass garage. I've been the check while you seeing the ball. Taking up in the trap, show my mom. Signing that neck, show that shit to your mom. Answer my mom, but I'm still getting clean. Don't answer my phone, but I'm still getting text. You know me from Texas. Sauce came in and your bitch wanna sex. Bending it over that bitch with your sex. I don't wanna fuck with this shit, you get messy. I pull out my toolie, this shit get it mess. I'm kicking the fuck out that boy just like Messi. Saucy the teacher, you don't wanna test. I pull out that toolie, I pull out that web. No scope on the chopper, that bitch looking neat. No ice on my wrist, now I'm looking neat. Boy, you not a pimp, you a motherfucking fair. I'm fucking this beat and I'm popping this chair. This shit getting spooky, this shit getting scary. Ain't nothing funny, ain't nothing hilarious. I'm sipping champagne with a bitch out of Paris. Sauce came in and he looking like Jared. Some wild ass hoes, they should be on Jared. Fuck these hoes, I ain't never gon' marry. But back in the day, I ain't getting no credit. Don't really know shit, you just read it on red. Don't really know shit, you just sitting on you. I'm shooting at you and I'm shooting at you. Adonis, record that shit, put it on YouTube. Fucking your bitch, I'ma put it on YouTube. Fuck these raps, man, they sound like dodo. Sauce came in with a motherfucking pew pew. Shooting at you and everyone that knew you.
You champagne from bitch from Paris? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
so
that
cool.
stuff right there. That shit, like on and on and on and on.
How you get your head like that? You get your head like the head of like.
It's like those guys from Saturday Night Live.
Your head goes.
You know, the
Like
guy,
girls.
the guys trying to pick up the girls.
You gotta get with the beat.
Yeah, remember the guys from Saturday Night Live.
That was so good.
That was great, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you. Thank
They
you.
have tons and tons of music on YouTube.
Yeah, we got more on the way. Hold on.
I tell you guys that it's like someone said about you, right?
No, less than a year. Less than a year. It was just right before we went on tour.
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
Yeah. 2 months ago.
So,
6 months ago, Max.
Maybe not.
Oh, yes. You were
here.
Stevie, you were here.
You were here, man.
That's
I
when
feel
you
like I've met you.
Did that happen? No.
Me?
So,
Was that
You
a,
look
was
so
that
no, I
a,
guess what I've seen is you guys are like.
Has he been to acting class or something?
no,
acting class?
Thank you. Yeah.
I'd love to. That'd be something different.
You should.
I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much.
First class is free anyway.
It's free, really?
Yeah.
First class,
Well,
after that,
send me links and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I
We'll
will.
do. We'll do.
Yeah,
You
we'll
too.
trade
You
numbers.
too. I know you will. I know you will. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's what you all.
Yes, sir.
It's all happening 6 hours late.
So how long have you guys been doing music?
Been doing music for years now. I don't know for like ever. I guess my dad was in.
You guys look really young.
my dad was in
so
the band.
that's why I'm like
But they're
asking.
naturals. They're
Yeah, my
naturals
brother
at what they
is
do. Amazing.
19.
Uh-huh.
I'm 26. So we have a little age gap, but
Yeah.
yeah, I've always grown up around music. You know, my grandpa, when I was really young, my grandpa took me to piano lessons, and that's something that I remember at a really young age. Like, my grandpa like went out of his way to like take me to go learn the piano. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it kind of like stuck with me, I guess, through the years.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I've always just been interested in music.
I had
That's cool.
when I was
Way to go,
fourth
bro.
grade,
Thank
I
you.
was playing
Guys.
saxophone. And I was on the A list for the saxophone, but we couldn't afford the payments for the saxophone, so I never, played.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
I said, Dad, I'll go, you know,
You ended
throw
up playing the pan
newspapers. No, man, no.
No, man.
So so ever since then I've been doing other things, But
At least he
for
didn't-
my kids,
at least he didn't
We were in
promise you a
Fort Valley.
pony.
Shit happened.
At least he didn't promise you a pony.
a pony,
A pony.
a pony.
A pony on a
No, I
I
want a
want a
pony.
pony.
No, but I did get for my kids. I got them. I had a horn. I had a little organ.
Well, most of you guys
Yeah.
play instruments in our family, but me, right? Did you?
No, I didn't
like
play
Lisa played the flute.
No.
We have some people.
No,
in our family.
most of us played. No, we.
I'm still trying to play the harmonica. I can't get it.
Yeah, Michael could play guitar. He could play guitar.
Michael played the guitar.
No, you
He
were
taught
playing the
me how to play
harmonica.
guitar on
You were
Subway
playing that
Days.
one day.
I'm on harmonica.
One of the shows you
plays
played the
harmonica.
harmonica.
You play harmonica?
You had it with you. I remember.
Oh, you had it.
Oh, we did. I had my
Yeah.
harmonica. I forgot my harmonica. I completely forgot.
Yes.
I actually did. Oh my
And you were
god.
playing it on the podcast.
Thank you
Yes,
for
were.
reminding me of that.
Where is it?
I still got it in my room. And I still got my harmonica. And I still got my 2 harmonicas. And my friend that has
He doesn't have his
store,
lips anymore.
my-
That's
my-
why it didn't work.
My,
One
he
of
has a
ADHD
harmonica. He has a
hobbies.
music store on
ADHD hobby.
Military Highway, friend of mine. He supplies all the high school bands, and that's why I got my harmonica.
Have you come up with a new word yet?
Oh, it's so good.
Okay.
Are you ready for it?
We have a segment of the show called Stevie has to come up with a word. And have you done your walk yet? You haven't done your walk yet?
Oh, Muppet Walk. Well, let me think of a Muppet Walk.
Muppet Walk. You gotta think about Muppet. We have a Muppet Walk. One wants to go to the restroom. It's a Muppet.
Light up and then go
I got it. Muppet
He
Walk.
wants to spark up. Let me
need to
spark
Muppet
up.
Walk.
You want to spark up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
me
Oh,
too.
wait.
Please.
Muppet Walk.
420 friendly.
Where's the light? Thank you.
Wow, that was it.
Muppet Walk. Where's the lighter? I like that. He always talks to me. We try to be creative here.
So fucking awesome. That was
Y'all want to hear my work?
Yeah, good work.
Okay, y'all remember the movie Nightmare on Elm Street?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Stevie, you better hurry up. She has the backup
That's the
plan
first
coming
part.
out. She has
Oh,
the backup.
I'm ready
She
to
has
go.
the backup.
So it's pretty scary, right?
Keep talking.
You know what's scarier? You know what's scarier than the street of Elm Street?
What?
The Scariac code.
The what?
The what?
Scariac.
What is that? Some sort of
Scary code.
Is that like
Okay, you got the
Magnolia?
street, right?
Is
Nightmare
that
on Elm
like
Street?
Magnolia?
Ooh,
Okay, I'm
close.
gonna write that down.
Magnolia.
You're close. Hang on.
Wait, let's
Okay.
hear something.
Nightmare on Elm Street, right?
Right.
It's street, right?
Right.
What area
You're
code
tough.
is it?
What is it?
I know.
512.
What area code is that street?
Austin.
It's the
It's
Scariac code.
666.
The scary code.
It's 666.
Oh, it's a scary.
Scary code. Sometimes we get deep. Sometimes we get real
I
deep.
made that up driving here. Scariac code.
No, don't do that. No, don't do that.
What do you think? Yeah.
Just don't show them.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. Halloween. Shit. I mean, shoot. I gotta bring it back for Halloween. Scariac code, no. And we talked about that, right? Because I was panicking being late.
You were what?
I can't wait
I was
more.
panicking being late, so I thought I could come up with a good word.
No Nintendo. No Nintendo.
Wow, ladies and
No
gentlemen,
Nintendo.
Pass station over. Yeah.
the Texas CC regulatory gentlemen to come in.
It's legal.
and they're
It's
gonna-
legal.
It's legal. This is
It's
legal
legal.
stuff.
TNT.
Oh, this is legal stuff.
Hey, who did we get for the 14th pick? The Spurs.
We had a 14th pick.
Yeah, we had the second and the 14th.
I don't know. I didn't get
I
to
don't
see
know.
it.
I
I didn't get
We
to see it.
got Justin Harper for the second pick.
I don't do it.
He couldn't smoke. He fought. It was amazing. I got all his paraphernalia.
Oh, he go TNT.
Just 50 years.
Damn.
I got you, baby.
Hey man, we didn't want to look at your crack.
It's that lighter. Sorry, let me
It's
tell
all
you.
wet.
Oh, that's true.
See the difference?
No,
Oh,
I mean,
you're good,
50 years.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you see those cat-like reflexes?
No, I'm gonna get high just being in this room.
Oh,
It's
oh,
good.
yeah, I will.
It's
I
gonna be a
love-
nice
Are you guys loving those boots or what?
Yeah.
I love.
I like her. I like her. Did you see her
I
Mickey
know
Mouse?
they're so
boots?
cute.
Oh my God, those are so
They're Mickey
I love
boots.
your boots.
cool. Oh my
I
God.
Mickey Mouse.
I didn't,
Man,
I
You
didn't
know,
even
I
know
auditioned
wanted
for
these. I just, like,
Disneyland
kinda had this
about
idea
30
one
years
day.
ago.
And I went
I
on the
just-
search for it,
No,
and it
what?
existed.
You auditioned for Disneyland?
Yeah, as an actor and stuff, but you know, but my name was
I was like,
I just
wanted
wasn't.
something like
I
a-
just wasn't
a Dr.
Disney
Martin
material,
boot.
you know. My name was.
Oh, I got that Disney World actually.
I did.
Huh?
I was like, but I wish there was like a burgundy one that
You're
was shaped
stuck?
leather.
For lighting the joint.
Oh, I got bad.
It's burgundy.
You
That's what I mean.
you were arrested or stuck? What?
I got bad.
Oh, you got banned
At 12 years old.
And I wanted to find one that was
at 12 years old.
Because Donald Duck was taking pictures, and I went to take a picture, and so he kept putting his
because it's
tail.
not actually.
He got mad and wanted to be.
And you pulled his tail?
I'm putting Donald Duck.
You pulled his tail and he got mad?
Wow.
His suspenders?
Yes.
You pulled his pants down?
No, it's better. That was like
And they actually came up to you and said, you can no longer come
security
to
came
Disney.
up to me. Yeah, my family and everything. So
And you were 12 years old?
I represent Mickey Mouse.
How did that make you feel?
So cute.
Those what assholes?
I'm like, I left out.
And you were 12 years old? Did that affect your life?
That's what I finished.
Oh, do you guys
Well,
remember
this is what I think about that. Thank you. You couldn't go to Disneyland.
I can't remember what they're called, but they're okay. So wasn't here in the like 90s and the 2000s, but you had roller skates. I was in England.
Oh,
but there were roller skates with like a little, or there were shoes with a little wheel inside.
My actress in Toluca Lake in Hollywood had them.
I literally found one, and I really
they still do them.
Yeah.
You know what?
yeah,
Funny
those are
story.
cool as
So
hell.
I used to work at Journey's Kids. Okay?
Where?
I used to work at Journey's Kids, the shoe store.
Journeys have
We
them,
would
yeah.
sell Heelys, okay?
Yeah.
Heelys,
So
yeah, Heelys.
yes, Heelys. That's what they were called.
Wow.
They were called Heelys.
Right.
So
I
a
was
big,
gonna say
a big
wheelies.
thing, a big thing for
Heelys
Journey's
wrong.
Kids was sales. They were like, you gotta sell. Heelys were one of the most expensive ones. They had a freaking roller skate on,
Huh?
right?
What?
So they pushed us to sell
sorry.
Heelys.
That's all
But
I'll go
this
get
one time, dude comes in, right? He's like, hey, my son's been asking for these Heelys, dude.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, all right. I see the kid, right? He looks like an innocent little kid, you know. I feel bad for him, right? And I was like, because I knew when I was young, I was riding through an HEB in some Heelys.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's no wet floor.
Everybody did
Fucking
that.
slip.
Yeah, they all had
Bust my head open on the Heelys, bro. Like, boom, fell back. Bust my shit open. So, regardless of what the policy was at Journey's Kids, I decided to stick by my moral code and warn that guy, like, hey, look, listen, those things are dangerous. I busted my shit open. I was like, you shouldn't get those for a kid. Get something cooler.
Are you
So I switched it out. I sold something different to him. A different pair of shoes.
So you're saying I shouldn't get them?
I busted.
Yeah,
Look, I'm gonna tell you.
Helmet, okay?
If you get them, just be
Yeah.
careful because I busted my shit without a
You got a
helmet.
soft
Just
tag.
be careful because you'll fall for real.
I'm a skateboarder. I
Just
still
get back up,
skate
though.
in my,
You know?
He's
Okay.
still
Get 'em.
sells skateboard, man.
Yeah. Just get them. They're
I
fun
have
as
a really
hell.
good sense
You
of
guys-
balance. I don't do stunt acting anymore. I don't do
buddy.
any kind of like gymnastics or anything.
Great actress.
It's a real seeking. So I was just like, I saw these little shoes with like a little wheel in them. I was like, oh, that'd be kind of fun.
Get them. Get them.
Yeah.
What
Yeah, I would.
But then I did see the articles about some kind of lawsuit and stuff. I was like,
Oh.
are they dangerous?
They were in about
It
all
doesn't
about
look
those
dangerous.
things.
Hula Hoops had a lawsuit.
No,
these
these
kids-
They don't look
wear
dangerous.
heels,
Hula
they
hoop
know
had a
what
lawsuit?
No,
They're fun. They're fun.
But you're sure that they do.
I'd be surprised if there was.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got it wrong my neck.
I've
Yeah,
used them
yeah.
before and I love them.
It,
They're
it,
fun.
it hurt my left breast. Yeah, I can say that.
Yeah, heels are
The
fun.
liability.
Huh?
I'm still a skateboarder. I still skate.
I know. Oh no, I
Yeah, my electric board.
no.
You guys, okay, talk about what they call
The Heelys. The
Heelys.
Heelys.
Okay. This is the weirdest thing ever. So when I was in Toluca Lake, now coaching those actors now, they were doing a lot of shit. And there were these shoes where they could slide on the side of a curb.
Yeah, and the
What the fuck were those called?
Dendro flames, little sparks.
No,
No.
it was like a wax or plastic. It was the weirdest fucking thing. I'm like, I'm Jesse had guys that will look them up.
They're
He's got all
slide
kinds of
plates.
videos
They're
going.
slide plates. They use them
Yeah,
on
but they were shoes, but they had this. The arch was like this.
Okay, so they were
And
like,
they would go, and let's say you're walking down the sidewalk or the street, and you go,
Yeah.
oh, and you hit this curb,
see what you
and
mean.
you slide on the curb
Okay.
on your arches.
Okay, Stevie. when I was
would that
young-
grind?
That's like a year.
when I
Would
was
that grind the plastic though?
No. I know what
But
they
it would
are.
last like a
When
year.
I was
Like a
when
hard
I was younger, I was a
Yeah,
like a
believe it or-
really tough plastic,
Well,
like
what
a
is- is
resin.
when I was younger, I was a pro skateboarder. I used to
You were?
Mexico. We toured all over. That's when I was younger. So we had their plastic plates that are put on the boards. So they
Similar
sit on the
material,
board,
similar
right?
material.
So
You got
so
it, yes.
I was doing nothing but half pipes. So we were skating like 6 foot verticals.
Okay, I would never do that.
So
You're nuts.
so swimming pools when we were practicing in swimming pools, when you would hit the coping is what it's called. you would slide all the way across the
That's
coping.
it. That's it. It's the same thing.
And that's what it did. So you'd slide across the
But you
coping
did that
and
with
then
a
come back in.
But
With a
these guys
skateboard.
did that with shoes.
Yeah,
Can
but
you do those with
You
Heelys?
can,
It's
yeah,
the
you
same
can do
idea.
it with
There's
shoes.
the plastic going along,
Same thing with
and you have to
shoes,
have the balance. And depending on the materials, you could
They're
slide.
just plastic.
All I know
And
is
my
I
average
gotta have
height is-
four
my average
wheels
height is
on my
close
big
to
fat ass. That's it.
Yeah.
I used to do that, but not anymore. No.
Dude, it was so good.
I love
Cool
my
shit.
I think these tennis
I
shoes,
know I lasted
the,
year.
Heelys only have one wheel.
Yeah, they're just plastic.
Yeah, what
The
what about
Heelys
those
only
things
have
that have
one
the
wheel,
one
right?
wheel? Those are it's a big, but it has just one wheel.
Oh, it's a flat board with one wheel in the center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ride those?
It's like
Have you
a-
rid
it's
those?
like a-
Oh hell no, no! I
Those are kind of dangerous, man.
I don't ride that. What are
I
you
have
talking
no
about?
concept of how
Picture
No,
me that
I
shit.
did. I'll tell you a story
figure
about a
it out.
bicycle. Let's see if you heard this
Can't
story
figure
before.
Right now, Victor,
We used to have what we call stingrays. Remember
Yeah,
stingrays?
Stingray, yeah.
You ever heard of a stingray bike?
No.
Remember stingray? The handlebars were like this, you know. Like this. And you had a banana seat. Yeah, and you had a banana seat about that long.
Yeah.
You know, and you had little tires, you know.
I think
And
that's
you were badass, man. Hey, you got a stingray? Yeah, man, I got a stingray. You know, you were badass. Well, one day I decided to pop a wheelie, and when I did,
The back wheel fell. The back wheel fell off.
The wing that's in the front popped off, and then I landed.
It's a fork.
And
On
yeah,
the fork.
and
On
I
the fork.
landed in the what do you call it?
On the fork.
On the fork.
Highway.
That's right.
I landed on the fork. The fork is the bulge
Yeah.
where the handlebars are at, and the tire took off that way, and I
Yeah.
landed
Yeah.
in
On
the
fork.
taint area.
And you went
Yeah.
nose first. I bet.
This is my
You went
dick
nose
and my
first.
balls, and over here is my ass, and right there is my taint.
Yeah.
That's where I landed.
I remember that. I remember all that.
And I went home, bleeding in my taint area, and I had to
Taint
lay
is
down
fucking
the-
ridiculous.
Hey,
Hold on. In
You
your
know,
what
my-
area? Hold on. I don't want to go
taint
past this.
area.
What is a taint?
And now
The
the taint, we had mercurial,
I don't
red
know. What
mercurial.
is that? Is that the little section between your balls and your ass?
The taint
That-
area.
That's a gooch.
Oh my God! And my mom, we never got no Bactine or
Wow,
a
that's an
little
old school
Vaseline.
that-
Oh, she comes out with this torture, hot red shit and puts it on my balls, and my brothers are going, laughing their heads off. I was there. I was out. He was there.
I wasn't Damn. My mom used to whoop my ass.
That's true story.
You know.
That was very vulnerable of you.
Wow.
Chip.
No, in a good way though.
In a
In a good way. In a good way. In a good way.
That big motorcycle.
I gotta tell you, those fingers are cool, man.
They were
were.
Wow.
You had one.
The wheels wouldn't stay on. The front wheels would not stay
Well,
on.
you know, you put
Yeah,
a lock
they
nut
wouldn't
on there,
stay on.
man.
They
They
fall
fall
off.
Engineering wasn't good.
Yeah, well,
I had one. I had trouble keeping that front wheel on.
Yeah.
yeah.
Mine was gold. I had a gold one.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a section here.
Oh.
That's all
Called
you young and don't understand.
you don't know this stuff.
You can't imagine what you get into 10
Yeah, you know.
Twilight Zone.
Now we're gonna do Vader talk. Vader talk.
This was a little.
This is Vader talk. Of course, I am now known as
Two beers in.
Barf Vader. Barf Vader. Do you have any questions for Barf Vader?
Yeah, Bob Vader. Yeah. So, are you really the father or are you the cousin?
I wish you hadn't asked. Well, the person that asked me that is
I'm sorry.
now on reticulon. And he's got being probed as we speak.
I knew it.
Like we're.
Do you have a question for Barf?
I have a question.
I think
Huh?
Bob Vader.
You have a
I would
question?
say-
What's the question?
I want to know, is it usually you that are making the plans for your friends and your group, or is it somebody else?
Are you doubting my party.
Fuck.
No, I'm literally interested.
Well, I didn't get the question.
The question was, am I the leader of the pack?
No, that wasn't the question.
I knew it.
Whoa.
The question was,
Wake up.
is it
Wake
you?
up. What's the question? Wake up.
Is it you who's usually calling everybody, like wanting to go out?
You mean, am I
the party?
My second hand.
Are you the chaser or the chased?
Oh,
another one.
It's kind of hard to put a
You can be
condom
vulnerable
on when you're wearing all this shit.
You can be vulnerable with us.
Oh, I'm very vulnerable. That's why I carry
too much.
my.
No.
Hey, that's my dildo.
Oh, okay.
Give me my dildo back.
Do you have a question for Bart Vader?
As you have a question.
You gotta keep that one.
Yeah, I do. You have a question for Bart Vader?
I have a question. Do your best Chewbacca impression.
Yeah, last night.
That was a good question.
I want you to do your best Chewbacca impression.
Oh yeah.
Chewbacca.
Yeah, Chewbacca.
I know, honey. That's a
What
bling
makes
bling
you think I can
from
do
DNA,
it?
right?
That's DNA, yeah. That's what I
Can you do your best Chewbacca?
Okay.
What?
That was honestly really good.
It was. He was taking a shit.
Because that's how Chewbacca would act from the diaphragm. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, he'd
That
do
was
that
good.
because he was taking his dump, man. That's the kind of noise he
But
was
it would
making.
come from like, whoa, like how you did. That was good.
Podcast people, yeah.
That was fucking good, man. That was great. Good job.
Anybody else have a question
That
for Bart
Vader?
Vader?
Good job, Bart Vader.
She has a question.
What was the question? Oh my god, you just like.
She has a question.
No, you didn't whip. Oh, you put me on the spot. So I want to know, seriously, do you prefer roses or peonies?
Roses or panties?
Peonies.
Peonies.
Where is your head? Oh my
That's what I
god.
did too, though.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm just
It's
gonna
kind
say.
of hard to smell those with this big thing on my nose. But I'm able to. I like the Pyrenees. Is the Pyrenees?
The peonies. Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was Bart Vader. He
Yeah!
every week. We don't know where he came from.
The secondhand smoke was accumulating.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot.
But we have had a wonderful time today. We're still on. We're still on for about another 6-7 minutes. What?
Another 6-7 minutes. Let's do a recap.
Misha's not playing tonight, is she?
Let's do a recap.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. They told me she was on tonight.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
You all been listening to
Yeah,
Strange
yeah.
Night right here at Southtown
People are asking
101.
about this
We
show.
didn't even talk about anything strange.
I'm sorry.
We didn't even talk about anything strange.
We're all strange here, honey. Let me tell you.
So nice, I couldn't talk.
Strange Night. We do talk about. Okay, you want to know about UFOs? I'll tell you about a story about
Yes,
UFOs.
at least tell me one thing.
Okay, I'll
Like-
tell you what happened to me one time.
Okay.
See if you've heard the story. I've said it a couple of times. True story. 20 years ago, I used to do a show for Ken's Radio, and I was doing a show about UFOs, and I was on the show with a lady by the name of Constance Clear. She wrote a book called Reaching for Reality. And that's that the hands are like this, and she was friends with Whitney Strieber, very famous author here in San Antonio.
Communion.
Communion. You ever saw? Do you ever see the book? Do you ever see a picture of a gray alien? It's that round head with big eyes. Well, he was the first one to ever publicize one of those pictures. You know. Anyway, I have a pool in my backyard, and so every night and I still do it. I was going like this. In the water.
He was in hand mode. Hand mode.
You know, because that is the sound of the earth. You know, so I'm doing that. Anyway, so one night it was like late November, and I'm in the water, and scraping leaves out of the water. Even November, first week of November, is still warm. And I got a big backyard, all kinds of stuff back there. And I got a big palm tree that died when the freeze came out, but it was still there.
This thing was gigantic.
And it was huge.
It was like,
but anyway, I'm doing this, and all of a sudden, everything lights up in the backyard in a neon pink. Neon pink.
What?
Everything lights up.
Why?
There's a light because there's a light behind me that lit up everything in neon pink.
Why though?
But let me tell you, I saw my shadow. That's what I saw first. I saw my shadow in the water, but nothing else had a shadow.
Just
nothing. Just me. There was there was a tree, a branch, a piece of junk. Nothing else had a shadow. I had a shadow in the water, and I turn around and I see a bright light, and I go, "What's that?" It was only like a few seconds, and it did it again.
And it was like what, 4 or 5 years ago? How long
No,
ago?
this is about 20 years ago. 20 years ago. When I was doing the show.
5 years ago. Charts every 4 years.
Yeah.
It's like
No, man, no. I had attracted the brothers, the Space brothers, by going like this. It's a pool, and it was,
So you saw your shadow. It was in a pink luminescent light, right? From
Yeah.
above.
The whole back was pink.
This was your backyard.
It's my backyard.
And
which is off of
you were fucked the hell up.
No, it wasn't. No, man. Right off of Bassey and West Avenue. So
okay.
When I told the story on because the guys I had on the show, huh? No. So they told me their little UFO stories. I said, that's nothing to tell you. And I told them mine. And the lady who I did the show with, she saw that light. Because she was off of Bassey in 281, and she saw the same light I saw, and she was with a friend of hers that was a queen of the outer space.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And so then she saw the same light, and a month later I told this friend of mine what happened. He says, I saw that light too. I said, what do you mean? He was on Hildebrand and San Pedro, and he was washing his car about 11 o'clock at night, and there was a bank of lights going like this over his on his windshield, and he turned around and he saw it.
I got 10.
Was it a cloudy night?
No,
it was not a cloudy night.
I've seen some
Interesting, because there have been cloudy nights where I'll see some sort of anomalies in the fog, but I deem it to be power strips just exploding. So like you see the lights and the electricity.
Well, another one happened.
Oh my gosh, I actually have a recent UFO story.
Oh, let's hear it.
Do we have time?
Okay.
Let's hear it.
So in April,
of this year?
Yeah, of this year, we went to Big Bend, where you know that there's like the Marfa lights and everything,
yes,
right?
very nice.
Okay, so
Love
we
that
were
area.
out in the middle of nowhere in Big Bend in an Airbnb, and it was the first night, and we were having dinner outside, and we were wondering, like literally, like it was the end of the dinner, and we were drinking, and I was just like, I wonder if we're gonna see a UFO. And like literally not 5 minutes later, in the distance, it looked like, have you ever seen like a lantern, like a
Chinese lantern?
Like a Chinese lantern, like in the distance, and they just kind of floating. Yeah, and they're just kind of floating. And that's what I thought it might be. But it looked like it was coming closer, but it was so slow. Like it was taking a long time. And then all of a sudden it was in front of us.
How far? Now, when you say in front of us, was it like a block away, 2 blocks away?
It was probably like.
And how high was it?
I'm talking about, it was miles and miles in the distance. It was just a tiny flicker, and then we were talking, and all of a sudden, but it looked really slow.
That's the way none of those stories go.
Like it would go up, but it wasn't. It was coming towards us, and so it was there.
The perception of distance, time, and everything.
And I was, and then somebody
bright
noticed.
Light? No,
it was just a bright light.
Wow.
Somebody noticed, and then
I've
it got faster though. It got faster.
It wasn't just you.
No, it got faster, and it kept approaching us, and it was just a single
UFOs
light.
don't move.
And then as
UFOs
soon
don't
as
move
it
at
got
normal
into
speed.
our little area, the light flipped, and it had like a full circle in front of whatever it
That's
was.
a UFO.
It was like a full circle of light in front of whatever vehicle that was.
That's a UFO.
And then it was so smooth too,
Freaking
and
me
it
out,
was
too.
You could see.
Was it quiet? Was it
It
quiet?
was so quiet. You couldn't hear it. And the circle of light, you know, you have headlights and they're just beams of light. No, this was a perfect circle of light in front of this vehicle.
Wow.
It was coming over and I was like, oh God, let's go to the other side of the house. We run to the other side of the house and it was gone.
Oh my God. And that happened to anybody else? Have you all had a
West Texas, listen,
I know I got
believe
goosebumps.
So West Texas, that area that she's talking about, the big band area, it's it has like some sort of rule against like light pollution. So it's like the least light polluted place on the earth or something like that. In Texas, it's crazy. I've seen the whole like Milky Way galaxy in that. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's actually the clearest place to see stars on the earth.
So nice,
yeah, it's beautiful. Cool. And when we got to it's called Alpine, Texas. It's like the hub of that area. We were at a gas station, and just across the street was the FBI headquarters of Alpine. Yeah, they actually haven't. Yes,
they were watching.
There's a building, and it says Federal Bureau of Investigation.
What were they doing?
They're actually doing an investigation.
I don't know, being in their building doing FBI stuff.
She's a woman, all right.
She's looking at the aliens again.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you have all been fantastic tonight.
Heck yeah, man.
Thank you for coming down. And it was gonna be a great show. I want to thank Victor.
Hold on.
I want to thank Southtown 101 right here on St. Mary's of Ian. We do shows all here all the time. We've got over 10 to 20, 30 different podcasts. We've been on for 7 years.
Right now.
And,
7 years, so we've had
it's the food here. We got Misha, you know, and I want to say your name before you leave.
Ravenheart.
Raven.
She's an actress. One of my colleagues.
Over here, God bless you, your daughter. You know, that's for Mia. You guys say something.
Sauce Phantom here.
Checking in. Smoking Llama. 2815 Commercial Avenue.
Next week I'm gonna have a great show also.
Phantom House.
Next week I'm gonna have a friend of mine.
Phantom House, Holly Gang, we in here, man.
The only our Airbnb Tiki house of Airbnb. The only Tiki house Airbnb.
Where's that?
Here. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. They have a kinky house. There's over 40,000 kinksters here in San Antonio.
Kinks?
40,000 kinksters here in San Antonio.
Sorry, what are you talking about?
Lord have mercy on our souls.
I'm going to have a friend of mine, Rebecca, and she's been on the show before, and she has the only Airbnb kinkster house. I mean, you can rent it for an evening or a weekend for your friends to have a party. They have straps. They have all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, my mind is going somewhere else.
Yeah, I have. So listen to next week's show. I want to say everybody good night. For today.
Who's that? What happened? Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Puff Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Puff Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PuffSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it.
Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube and all platforms where
Live from the Texas Cheerlickers Studios. It's in the building with Mike Taylor and Rudy J.
I don't fear the police like
I don't
used
either.
to as a kid.
I don't either.
At a time once, years ago, my little nephew was visiting from Fort Worth. Grew up, he's the son of one of my wacko sisters, and was living with his dad at the time, and he was probably 6, maybe 7. Sweet little boy. He's visiting us, and he's spending the weekend with us here in San Antonio. And I said, "Hey, man, you want to go grab some tacos with me?" "All right. I want Uncle Mike to buy some tacos." So we go over here to Panchito's over here on McCullough and Hildebrand. And I'm standing in line, and a couple of police officers come in to buy tacos, too.
Yeah.
And my little nephew, who's raised in the barrio, he turns around, "Oh," and he like grabs my pant legs. He goes, "Uncle Mike, it's the cops."
Yeah, they got to eat.
And I was just, I didn't know what to do. I didn't even process what was happening. And the cop looked down like, golly. And the cop probably thought he learned that from me. And I'm like, "No, it's fine. There's no, I don't even know what I said. I just thought, my God, this little boy. I ain't blaming the cops.
No,
I'm blaming the parents for making this kid afraid of the police. And by the way, I know everything has context. My sister's ghetto as fuck. So there's a reason why people that tend to fear the police a lot
breaking the law
are people that tend to break the law.
Breaking the law. Yeah.
I just felt what a horrible, poor little message this little kid has. Where one police officer walks in to literally just buy breakfast. "It's the cops!" Like he's gonna just take us all. We're just all gonna get thrown on the ground and cuffed and thrown into the back of a car and never seen from
You
again.
didn't do nothing wrong. You be all right.
I don't ever want to tell my kids bullshit. I always want to be honest and want my kids to see what's going on in this world. But there's no scenario where I want my kids to literally fear every service member they come across.
No,
That's
it's supposed
awful.
to be
Not the message.
I like when I walk into an establishment and I get patted down and I see security or police officers. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll probably get out of here alive. Like,
when there's security in a place, yeah.
I like getting patted down.
Right. That's not to excuse any bad behavior by anybody
Right.
in the service industry, but it's just I don't want kids to live in a world where they're afraid of the cops for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
Anyway,
No.
that's what we were talking about before the show started. How y'all doing? Good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Yeah, I was sitting. I always smoke a little cigar, and I'm sitting on my tailgate. And SAPD rolls up on me, like parks right next to me, and I'm like,
"Uh-oh,
what I do now?"
Black man in
Yeah, what I
Southtown.
do now. So I remain calm. I keep smoking. And he's
Yeah.
like, "You work here?" I was like, "Yeah, I do. I'm about to go inside and do my podcast." Oh, there's an alarm going off, and I'm like, "Well, there's my co-host car and there's my producer's car, so I don't know why an alarm would be going off, but let's go in and check it out." So
yeah.
The alarm's sitting there going off. You two are just sitting here oblivious to
I
it.
didn't
Y'all
hear
couldn't
it.
hear it?
Not till the door opened.
Yeah, the alarm was going off in the other bar part. And so SAPD's finest had to come in here and check the place out. I think it's still going off. Jeff, wake up. Turn off the alarm, bro.
Yeah.
Why is Jeff still
Did
asleep?
you call Jeff?
Yeah, I did, and
Okay, you
I'm not
turned it
gonna
off.
lie, I knew it was on the whole time.
Oh, you did?
You
Yeah.
heard it the whole time?
I didn't hear
Why
it,
didn't you
but
call the poor guy?
I went over there and I knew it was on. And I was
Cops
like,
came out here.
yeah, this is the second time it's happened before.
But we know that the alarm works and
Yes.
it rings the cops. Didn't you hit the switch at Texas Cheer Liquor one time on
They
accident?
came in, guns out. I was at Texas Cheer Liquor number 8, and I was just messing with this thing. You know, I like this motion.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I just hit this red button. I didn't think anything of it. I was like, oh, they probably hung bags from here. And then, like, literally 6 minutes later, 2 cops roll in, guns out. And I'm like, as you said, then the mom calls me, hey, dumbass. You set the.
Did you hit the button, dude?
I did.
I was always afraid I was going to bump into the one at the store that I worked at up in Stone Oak because it was literally right underneath you. It was right there,
waist.
It's like waistline.
Yeah, you see, you had Stone Oak. You had the nice.
Oh, what did you have?
I don't know. It's like this red button you push.
Mm-hmm.
So
I would want to touch that button all the time.
Yeah, mine was a little lever. You pull it up.
Mm-hmm.
But I was always afraid I was going to hit it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was always super conscious.
He
of it.
never went over with me. Never went over
Oh,
with
it's
me.
poor management is what you're saying.
Yes.
It's poor management by
The store
Mr.
one, we have a
Singh.
different one. Yes, poor management.
Good morning, everybody. That was fun. It is in the building. We are here. And by the way, how about that response time? Nice work.
Good
boys.
response time
Appreciate
for
that. So, Jeff,
Southtown.
it's
Yeah.
working. It's working, Jeff.
That's Jeff just making sure they show up.
I was here for 30 minutes.
Oh, you heard it for 30 minutes? Well, why didn't you say
I got here at
something?
9:30.
Oh,
No,
why didn't
tell
you
me
say
so,
something?
because he rolls up right up on me, and I'm like, damn.
What if there was some crackhead in here,
Yeah.
Jose? Don't let me walk in here with an alarm going on. Maybe you don't give a shit, but let me know. Because this place isn't open yet.
Dog.
Somebody could have broken in overnight and has been asleep in here in the fucking bar room area.
You should have seen the first time I got pulled over with my wife.
Uh-huh.
She didn't know how I was being pulled over. I'm the over complier.
Oh, me too.
'Cause I'm trying to get home.
Me too.
I'm trying to get home. We both scared. I'm just trying to get home. Like, you got plenty of people telling you your rights and you don't have to do this, you don't have to do that. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell you this. If you do what they ask and go home.
Right.
Do what they ask and go home. And she was looking at me like, damn, because I had both hands out the window, license and insurance in my hand. The cop comes up to me, he's like, dude, relax. I'm like, all right, sir, I'm just, trying to make your job easy.
Remember the scene on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air
Yeah.
where Will and Carlton?
Carlton tried to go Compton.
Yeah, Carlton tried to talk his way. Will's like, no, what are you doing? No. And Will showed him how to act.
Yeah,
When
comply and don't die.
Comply and don't die. Right. Who cares if the cop's an asshole or he breaks protocol? You get to live another day.
Right.
Sue him later, a bitch
Right.
later, but don't get shot by being an asshole to the police. And
Right.
they don't deserve that anyway. And God knows that's a hard job. All of those guys are on edge anyway.
And I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just telling you how I get
No,
there.
I don't. I just you don't want to trigger a guy who's got a stressful job. Fucking comply.
Yeah.
How you doing, sir? Can I see your license and registration?
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. My wallet. I keep my wallet right here in the console. I'm gonna reach in here and grab it.
I
Yes, sir,
I
no
get
problem.
it before they even come.
No, see, I don't want them seeing my
Yeah, I
hands
know.
shuffling. I don't want them seeing my hands shuffling. I keep my hands boom.
I keep mine pretty handy.
10 and 2. I wait. I don't do shit till the cop tells me what
Yeah.
to do. How you doing, sir? Pulled you over for speeding. Can I see your license and registration? Yes, sir. I'm gonna reach into my wallet and pull it out right now.
Yeah,
Let
I
them
ain't
know
doing- I
everything.
ain't doing
I'm
no
doing.
tripping.
Damn right. Welcome in here. Good morning. What's up, okay?
I was gonna say it's still fuck ice though. Over here it is.
I'm cool with that.
Okay. Yeah, to a large extent for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It is
Especially
show number
California.
352. It is in the building from the Texas Cheer Liquor Studios at Pub Sports Radio in Southtown, Texas. The audio disseminator is Jose Bouquet. You can donate to us via the Super Chat. Jump in here and give us takes on the day if you want to. You may certainly do that if you want. You can also buy us coffees.
Buy us a couple.
Buki has the coffee link. I got a little small tea here, but you want to buy me another one, please feel free to do so on the link. Or just chat us up, send us $50 because you love us. Subscriptions are free. We welcome you to click on there, share and like our page. It's Love You Hard TV on YouTube.
And I tried, Jose.
What?
I was like, I just assume everyone knows you. So I name dropped you when he pulled up on me. I was like, yeah, I'm about to do my show with Mike Taylor.
Oh, you name dropped
Yeah.
me?
It didn't work. I was hoping he knew.
No.
I was like, yeah, I'm about to do my show with Mike
We
Taylor.
do have a
I
lot
was like,
that listen.
I know. I was like, anything? No? Okay,
Yeah.
he's still coming in? All right.
I wouldn't play that card, man. I'm not that popular.
I didn't say,
yet.
I didn't go, do you know who I do a show with? I'm like, no, I was just like, yeah, me and my co-host Mike Taylor about to do our pod.
Oh, okay.
And then I was waiting.
Maybe he's a Rudy J fan. You don't know. That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, God. And no, we do have a healthy amount of guys that watch. Shout out to the girls and boys in blue.
Fire department as well.
Oh, I heard good. The chief was very happy with hanging out. Said she's happy to come back another time if we wanted to. We had the fire chief in here last week.
When she does her Friday ride arounds, I'd rather do that.
On the truck? Oh,
not on the
with
truck.
The chief.
Like go to a couple houses with her.
Oh, that'd be like just
fight fires
to
with
go.
her?
No, to see the guys.
Because remember, she
Drop
said
it on
she's
the
trying.
crew.
She told her
Not just
assistant.
guys,
Yeah,
the
she
crew.
told her assistant that she was going to try to make it out to the houses more.
Yeah, it's hard because she's so busy doing everything else. But all right, thank you all very much. Shout out to everybody in town, San
First
Antonio
responders.
Police, San Antonio Fire. We absolutely support them.
We love y'all.
I mean, shit.
I got some shit I need removed.
And it's so
crazy. Same here.
It's so crazy how we view the police, and a lot of reputations are earned. I realize that, but shit, you put 50 police in a room, 5 of them are going to be shitty. Sorry, people.
Teachers.
You put
that goes for teachers. That goes for radio.
It goes for fucking pastors, man.
Yeah.
You put 50 of anybody in a room, some of them going to be sorry. That's just how it goes.
And those pastors are going to be real bad.
And the pastors are done. Oh, maybe it's 10 out of 50 pastors.
The spectrum is going to be bad.
Yeah, I don't think you can't blanket any group to sum it up.
Except for Venezuelans, obviously.
One man who will always fear the police, no matter what, even if they're just asking him for an autograph or just buying tacos or don't know who he is. If he's ever a free man again, a man who will always fear the officials is Diddy. TMZ today.
Boom, boom, boom.
The most credible news source in America. In a stunning move, the day before closing arguments in Diddy's federal criminal trial in NYC, prosecutors have pulled back on some key testimony during the trial, specifically kidnapping, attempted arson, and aiding and abetting sex trafficking. They have dropped a bunch of the charges against Diddy today.
There's still
the day before closing arguments.
Yeah, there's still some serious charges. He can still do some serious time, but I mean, if you're on that jury right now, aren't you looking at each other like, this is like, wait, we're removing the kidnapping
the day before
and
closing
a couple
arguments?
of the sex trafficking things?
Yeah.
I didn't pay attention to the trial, so I can't speak on. I know TMZ's been all over it, but when this happens the day before closing arguments, it kind of feels like they think. Because remember, I know one thing I do know is Diddy's defense team didn't call any witnesses because they felt nobody made a compelling enough case to convict him on anything. So they didn't call any witnesses. They were done in 30 minutes.
Right.
I feel like the prosecution feels like they've gotten their asses handed to them a bit.
Says prosecutors said in a letter to the judge, Aaron Subramanian, the government is following his honor's instructions to streamline the jury instructions. The reality, prosecutors seem to feel they're fallen flat on providing Diddy allegedly kidnapped former employee Capricorn Clark, who was taken to a building and giving a lie detector test to determine if she stole Diddy's jewelry, and then Cassie, when she was allegedly held at the London hotel.
Yeah, the only thing they did, Diddy's defense team, when on their closing arguments, they said they read a text from Cassie where Diddy texted, "Hey, what do you want to do tomorrow?" And her response was, "I just want to be your little freak."
Okay.
That's what the defense was like.
I know.
Like, hey,
right?
She was a willing participant.
Correct.
That's what they're trying to make it seem like.
Says more surprising, prosecutors are not pursuing the attempted arson claim that Diddy blew up Kid Cudi's car in a jealous rage over homegirl. During the trial, prosecutors never directly linked Diddy to the fire. Both of these charges relate to the racketeering charge Diddy faces. He still faces some pretty heavy charges. But I'm with you, man. If I'm a juror, I've spent 5 months on this fucking case, basically putting my life on hold. And you've presented all these facts to me, allegedly. And the day before closing arguments, y'all drop half the charges? Huh. That right there is called reasonable doubt. And as a juror,
good point,
that messes my head up. Even if I were thinking about convicting him and voting guilty, and obviously they're going to do this by a charge basis. But man, these are the kinds of things that get people off, especially celebrities,
especially with good defense attorneys,
$1 million lawyers and such.
I just hate that he's been. Look, one of my best friends, okay, in my wedding, raised him since he was 2 years old. Worked for Diddy for 3 years. Okay, he was called to New York.
Yep.
Diddy is one of the worst human beings to ever walk the planet.
So
I'm
doesn't
saying
make him a criminal.
Does right. One of the worst human beings to ever walk the planet. But when you group him in with the Russian mob and the cartel, like there's people that have lost their daughters to real sex trafficking.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Where you never see your daughter again and she's raped by thousands of men yearly. To group him into that with paying some freaking escorts and paying a couple chicks off and y'all doing these little freaky shit, to group him into that type of, it's weird. And it's be frank, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
When you put those two words, sex trafficking, when I think of sex trafficking, I think of the absolute worst. I don't think of a couple people getting paid to do freaky shit. You know what I mean? And you try to loophole it because you just after this guy to try to make your name in the prosecution world.
Right.
It's bullshit.
Right. So if I'm the defense, my closing argument is A, jury, they just dropped half the charges yesterday. B, my client, maybe he's a pervert, maybe he's a weirdo, maybe he has weird sexual tastes.
Awful person.
Maybe
but,
he's a douchebag.
Right.
Criminal? No.
Freaky as fuck? Yes.
And it ain't my job as your lawyer to prove you're not freaky. It's to prove you're not a criminal.
Right.
And dropping half the charges before the day of closing arguments? What the hell? Diddy may get something small, probation, maybe a year after this, time served. He may walk free next week. God dang, after all that shit. Hello, everybody. Yeah, that's crazy news. All right. It is in the building, presented in part by Texas Cheer Liquor. Speaking of,
them June specials looking like Buki.
I love how you call Mr. Singh out all the time. Our own client.
Do I?
No client gets called out more in America by his own hosts that he supports.
Man, this dude walked in to me the day after Juneteenth, just so you can know the type of relation, how me, Mike, Buki, AD, how our buddies get down. We're from a certain era. He walked into me June 20th, the day after Juneteenth, hands me a carton of Newports and 10 packs of Black & Milds and tells me happy Juneteenth. All right. So we give it to each other. He handed me Black & Milds and Newports and told me happy Juneteenth.
He's pretty dark. So is it you take it like an Indian guy can do that and you're okay? Or is it just because you know him well?
It's because I grew up. Dude, my soccer team did to me?
Newports.
I had a Kansas City Royals hat.
Oh, boy.
I took it off, went to the restroom because we're in study hall. I come back. They had taped the F in between it. Like, this is how we grew up, talking shit to each other. We know it was racist. Just having fun, man.
Correct.
Now, now don't treat all black people like you treat me. Somebody might power wash the driveway with your forehead. Everybody, you got to know the guy.
Not everybody's allowed to treat black people like we treat Rudy.
We're having fun, man. I make fun of white people.
Some of y'all really are racist assholes.
Yeah, we make fun of Venezuela. It's just having a good time. You got to know each other. So, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, no, this is Gen X show. So
can I get those Newports? No, Greg, buy them. Who smokes Newports in 2025?
They always smell real good. The cool menthol parts. The cool menthols always smell good. Yeah, they smell
I smoked one once because of Shannon Sharp. I was curious.
Ah, boy.
I was curious, yeah.
I tried Schlitz Malt Liquor Bull because of Billy D. Williams in junior high.
I did. I think mine were the West Coast rappers made me try 40s.
Sure. Oh yeah. And by the way, they're horrible.
Yeah. What is that? Old OE
8-ball.
Yeah. West Coast
God.
rappers had me wanting to have a 40 in the paper. Mickey's.
Yeah. And your breath was horrible for an hour.
I would be faded though off of one Mickey's, dude. One Mickey 40 ounce. I was gone.
Big L. The Mexican jokes are the funniest.
What? Come on.
Oh yeah.
Big
Well,
Al.
you know what the Mexican word of the day is, don't you?
Oh shit. What?
It's body wash.
What? Give me the punchline.
I can't go to the bar tonight because I got no body wash my kids. Yesterday it was mushroom.
But what was mushroom? What's the
Hey,
punchline?
you can't go with us because we don't got mushroom in the car.
Said no one ever.
Oh, well, they stack them on top. Golly, see how racist we are? But it's everybody.
Everybody gets it.
You want to do a white joke? Let me pull out my short penis. There it is. There it is. There's a white joke.
There's some big pink ones.
Oh yeah.
There's some
Pink.
big pink.
Oh yeah.
They're pink.
All right. I didn't know.
Well, yes,
I
you
didn't,
do.
I didn't,
Yeah, you do.
I didn't
Not
classify
like
them as
porn?
pink. So there's white.
I mean,
They're
this,
pinkish.
This is white.
Yeah, they're pinkish.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, there goes the T.
No. I think that's a good lid. That's white. This is penis.
That's the color of your penis.
That's penis. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I'm glad I
yeah,
get a
it's
vivid
white. It never
image.
sees the light of day. I don't go to the nude beach like I used to.
Or nudist societies. Yeah. Shout out to them.
All right.
Rudy, you want to take a trip in the building trip to the nudist beach?
I'm good.
Okay.
Well, the one in Austin has
Hippie
gotten.
Hollow?
I hear it's gotten lame.
Well, Rudy, even better for you.
No, I'm not gonna even have this conversation. Last time we had this conversation, and I said I wanted to be mid chub. My wife called me after the show. She's like, I had to turn y'all off. Your teenage daughter was in the car. We were talking about being mid chub, and I was like, fudge.
I had to go tell my kid. I told you this. I told the twins, guys, you may see some stuff on the internet.
Oh.
After the live show.
Oh yeah.
Just know that these are jokes.
Yeah. We're adults.
We're adults. This was an adult party, and we were making jokes. But you don't ever want to hear things about your father.
No, it's gross.
No, God, no. You
It's
don't.
gross.
You want to pretend that your father doesn't do those things. You ever see your parents naked?
Mm-mm.
All the time.
As a kid, like a little kid.
No, I still see him all the time.
You
Why?
liar.
Okay,
Quit being
okay, we
shocked.
can say we're
What,
lying.
Are you trying to be shocking?
No, I'm not actually. I told you these are parents that like to be naked and go to nudist resorts and take their 7-year-old child.
Yeah, but you're 27.
Yeah, who cares at this point?
When's the last time you saw your mother with no top on?
It's like 3 days ago.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
Are you doing a bit, dude?
I wish I was. I'm telling you, like 3 days ago.
You don't have to admit everything on.
Well, you asked. You want me to lie to you? I can't.
Maybe, yeah. Sometimes. Wait a minute. You saw your mother topless 3 days ago.
Sure, yeah. What's
Jose,
the big deal?
This is fireable. What you just told.
What's the big deal?
How did this? Was it an accident?
No, she's just walking around. I walked in, say hello.
At your mother's home.
Yeah. We can talk about my dad's dick.
So they
while we're at it,
really
too.
are. They really are legit nudists.
They enjoy being naked. Yeah. Whatever.
Are they like members of nudist? Poor Rudy. Nudist societies?
No. Well, they went to that one then, and we talked about that.
Okay, so they don't plan vacations around like nude resorts or.
Not to my knowledge. I mean,
you know what though?
They go to Europe
So your mom just walks freely topless in her house
when she wants to. Yeah.
whether
Not all
you're-
the time.
even if you're there.
Yeah.
But you
You're,
know what?
You're not kidding. I'm trying to
I'm
process
not.
what I'm being told right now.
But you know what though? A lot of internationals don't care. I mean,
This is America.
You watch National Geographic.
These are American citizens.
National Geographic. The women always have their.
Who do they
boobs
live
out.
in huts? They eat raw antelopes for dinner. That's different.
I've seen my dad's dick more than times than I can
This
count.
is not a South American tribe in the Amazon rainforest of Peru.
No, those are my people, apparently.
Big Al says, "Show us pics, or it didn't happen."
My mom has fake boobs, Al, so I'm sure you'd be interested.
Wait a minute.
My sister, it's a Venezuelan women thing.
Does your sister go topless in front of you?
No. My brother and sister.
Well, your sisters are Americanized.
Yes.
Your parents must be don't put this on Venezuelan people. This is isolated to y'all.
Maybe
This ain't got nothing to do with culture.
I don't know many other Venezuelans, so maybe.
I don't think Jose Altuve's ever seen his mom.
I can't
I
confirm
bet
or deny.
I bet no.
Jose, you said 3 days ago.
Yeah, it's like the past week.
Okay, what were you doing over there? Just going to visit?
Yeah, just going to say hello. It's probably the time I dropped off my dad's fucking bottle of whatever I got him.
The bottle that you got for
Yeah.
Father's Day. You went over there to drop it
From
off, and they
Texas
were
Chair
naked in
Liquor.
there.
Yeah, I went. The doors closed. Probably I went to say hello to my mom. She was naked. I said, "Oh, hello," and walked away. That's it.
If Rudy and I get invited over to your parents' house for dinner, are they going to have clothes on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Helga's almost seen my parents.
But if they
naked.
know it's you, then Mijos here is no big deal.
Yeah. Look
It's
at
like for real.
Yeah. No.
Wow.
Helga's almost seen my parents naked
I'm
many
going to need
times.
some
yeah.
time to process this.
These are, and Guillermo's right. These are the questions you
need
need
to
to
take more
ask.
time asking questions in the hiring process.
Oh, okay. I didn't think to ask, have you ever seen your mom's titties in the last year? That wasn't on my questionnaire sheet for potential employees, Guillermo.
No, I've never seen my
I still,
mom
I,
naked.
I,
I've
I'm
never
still
seen my mom
processing
naked.
this. Well, of course you haven't.
Never.
You realize how rare this is, right, Book?
No, I don't. I guess it is a
Yeah,
very
well, I'm
normal
telling
thing
you,
to
it's
me.
very, very rare. Okay, you don't walk around with your schlong out at your apartment, do you?
I can't confirm nor deny.
Do you ever get naked in front of your? Are you ever nude in front of your parents?
Not anymore.
No.
When's the last time?
Probably like-
12.
no, it's like 20s. You know, like 23. Who cares?
Y'all are like that family on Saturday Night Live. Do you French kiss when you see them?
No,
You
no.
stick your tongue in her mouth to say
No.
hello?
My parents have made me very anti-contact and all that stuff. Don't hug me, all that stuff.
Oh, okay, you can only look but not touch.
Yeah,
That's your
exactly. That's why I'm great at strip
Oh
clubs.
my God.
Yeah.
I would think you'd be desensitized. Has it messed up your head?
I mean, you tell me I'm weird all the time, so maybe.
It's not weird if it's always happened. It's
Yeah.
like normal for them.
For me, it's like another day. Who cares?
But you do get aroused by like
No.
Helga's boobs.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
But that doesn't happen when you're around your mom.
I don't get
subliminally.
Yeah, and it's if I'm like at a strip club, I've never been to a strip club and got a stiffy from random woman's boobs because I've seen them so much, I guess. I don't know. There's never seen a pair of boobs at a strip club where I'm like, fuck
Jose,
yeah.
load the fight.
Draft talk has
Load
been
the fight.
completely blown out to
Load
what
the
on
fight.
earth are we doing right now? I don't even know. I feel like I'm in a weird dimension that I'm not unaware of right now.
Let's transition, Mike.
Rudy, we really should.
Let's transition. Load the fight, Jose.
Oh
All
my
right.
God! Oh
Bad
yeah,
chicks
just play the
fighting,
fight.
yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
I don't know
transition.
where to go with anything. Oh my God!
You ask the questions I have to
I know
answer.
you. Okay, let's just let's just go with this. Going forth, it's okay to not tell me the truth all the time.
I disagree. If you ask the questions,
If I
I'll
don't
answer.
know you're lying, then I'll never know. Keep me in my ignorant bliss.
No, so
And then he threw in that they're boob jobs.
Yeah, which means they look fantastic in his opinion, right?
Sure.
Did the doctor do a good job?
Mike, I thought we
I know
played
we're
the
trying
fight.
to play the fight again. I'm sorry. I've
Can
been
we-
derailed.
and also put the June specials back up. So
Oh
we can get,
my God!
I'm sorry.
Oh, I have to say
This is
before
still the live
specials.
spot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my! Well, Mr. Singh got like a 10-minute live spot.
Yeah.
All 7 area Texas cheer liquors. They do 2 things. Well, they do many things. 2 of which they all wear clothing, and they will all give you a 5% discount when you mention in the building, and you can take advantage of the June specials for more. Here's Rudy. Good Lord.
Svedka, 14 hands, negative 96, Lone Azul. You still got a few days. Love Texas Cheer Liquor. And we got to, yeah, man.
I'm trying my hardest to segue.
I went to
Really
Venezuela
am.
once.
Mhm.
It's like, my return, my big return when I was in like 8th grade going to freshman year. My mom had to get her boobs redone then. That's another reason why we went. So she got her
how
boobs
come?
redone there.
Silicone blew up or something?
Yeah, sure. And, they get old, They you poke a hole in the fun bags. You have to get them redone every once in a while. And that happened in Venezuela, too. That's when I realized, like, oh, everyone just comes to Venezuela to get their boobs done, huh?
Well, it's cheaper. They don't mean everybody's topless, though, in Venezuela, in front of their family members.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, my God.
How's your day? How's your guys' gay day going,
How's my guy's gay day going?
You guys have flustered me now. I'm weird. Sorry. I didn't know I was
Let's
such
get
a
eyes of
foreign.
the third. Let's get out of this, Mike.
Okay, we've had money come in. I usually been waiting on money till the end, but yesterday I forgot.
Now you got the whole
So let's
chat
just
wanting to go to
mention it as
Bookie's
it
parents'
happened.
house.
I know. All right, well, here's a great way to segue out of this. We're going to read. We have some people that have donated money. Go back up. We've had 2 people donate money already. I hope we haven't ran off half our audience. Thank you, Edward Riojas. $1.99. Thank you. very
Again,
much.
this is going to be one of those things where I tell you guys, and I think it's just us talking, and then Randy's going to come up to me and be like, so,
Exactly.
I
See,
don't-
that's the part you forget, that we have to go in public.
Yeah,
Right.
especially if my parents come to one of these events, everyone's going to be like,
Right. And look, I love, and we've met your brother who seemed like a super normal.
Yeah,
not that
he's
your
normal.
parents are. I don't want to offend anybody here. I don't know what to do.
Read the money.
Isaac the Third has donated $20. Thank you. Let me put in the building on so I can wake up, walk right into Chub Talk, beat nude beaches and parents and implants. I'm awake now. Thank you, boys. You're welcome, Isaac. Shout out to Aaron Canooper yesterday to make up for lost time. Aaron, I forgot you. Sorry, it's my fault. $9.99. Morning, fellas. Thanks for the Wemby shirt, guy. He won the Wemby shirt last week.
That's right. Did you get it to him?
I did. Geared up for Spurs drafting number 2, probably Harper. Rudy Spurs brisket and getting tender. Let it cook. He's saying no trades, just draft 2 kids and continue to let the kids cook. Stephen Tejeda also donated $9.99. Thank you. Just wanted to show some support as I drive to Houston. My wife and I are excited for y'all's TV show. Many blessings to you all. Thank you. I really hope that our new colleagues at Chris 6 have not chosen this particular program to check out the new TV show.
Well, they know we won't do this.
This will not be the content aired. Jose will not be allowed anywhere near the television show.
Yes, FCC would come down for me.
God. Okay.
So NBA draft, huh?
I need a countdown. Count me down from 3, please.
3, 2, 1.
Tonight's the National Basketball Association draft. It's in Chicago, right? There we are tonight?
Sure.
I think we're in Chicago. My word. Tonight we get ready for the NBA draft, and Rudy and I, probably Jose, will be on board tonight at 6:55. I'm thinking 6:55?
6:55.
Yeah, 6:55 p.m. tonight, because the draft starts at 7. And are they gonna? So when is the first pick? 7:18, 7:31.
Probably.
All right. I think we just come on around 6:55 and talk draft or whatever. We can talk about whatever we want. It's our show, but we're gonna do a special edition tonight of In the Building.
We really only care about number 2. Then
Tonight.
after that, we're gonna shoot the shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, maybe we'll get through at
let's just
least
start there.
We'll at least get through the lottery picks.
Let's just start right there. Do the Spurs even have a 14th pick by the time they're on the
That's
clock?
a good question. Well, the thing is, I think they probably will pick someone, but it'll be a lot like the kid. What's his name? It slips my mind. From Kentucky, they drafted him and traded him right away. Rob something.
Dillingham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They may do one
Like
of those
last year.
Well, maybe they may
Yeah.
do one of those numbers where they get a Dillingham-like player, and move it to somebody for
Well,
a second-round pick that they don't have to guarantee money to.
They're picking for somebody else.
Right.
Like if they make a trade, the Bulls will tell them who to pick.
Yeah.
That's the agreement. All right, we'll pick who you want here for that.
Give us 2 second rounds. So
Something
somebody
like
we ain't
that,
got to guarantee
yeah.
no money to. 'Cause
You know,
we got to
yeah.
extend Fox.
Right.
Wemby's money be here in 2 years. Like there's a lot of we got to pay Harper or
Harper's gonna have to
Bailey.
get paid a lot. Yeah, for sure. And
But
we're-
what I was thinking about with this, Mike, consider we'll keep it here. The Spurs have gone 1, 4, and now 2. So in 3 years from now, that has to equate to something. I'm not saying it has to. I'm not asking them to be the Thunder. I'm not asking them in 3 years from now to be in the title, Mike. But if you go 1, 4, 2, trade De'Aaron Fox for a can of, you get De'Aaron Fox for a can of soup. By 2028, this got to look like, oh shit, the Spurs are back. And when I say back, I mean I'm talking at least WCF. I'm talking at least Western Conference Finals. Because I want to say Shea, because that will put Wemby in year 6. Because Wemby's coming in 3, right? So that puts Wemby in year 6. That puts Castle in year 4. That puts Harper in year 3. You know, and when I look at that, I mean, Shea's in his 6th year. You know, Williams, Chet, they're around that, 2-3 year mark. So again, I'm giving them 3 years. I'm going to be fair. But in 1, 4, 2, I think it's 3 years is a very generous window to where they're like a legit contender in the West. I'm not asking that to happen next year. I think they make the playoffs next year, but legit contender 1, 4, 2, 3 years. Yeah, this needs to look something somewhat like OKC.
All right, I'm going to be fair too. If you have 3 top 5 picks, top 4 picks over the course of the next 3 years, if you're not a championship contender, everybody should be fucking fired. Period.
Oh, so you took it a step further than me.
Yeah. Mitch Johnson should be terminated if they're not a championship contender in 3 years. Fuck we doing?
I try to give everybody 3. I try to be fair.
Well, and
that puts Wemby in year 6.
Hey, Oklahoma won 24 games 2 years ago. They got it together. They figured it out. Now they won the title. You don't have to win the title, but your ass better be a championship contender by 27, 28.
Yeah.
Or everybody should be fired. Everybody.
Top 4.
Wasted Victor Wembanyama's career at that point. Yeah.
And you got De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah. No one's been more patient with the Spurs than me. Well, I wanted them to make
the
a
local
trade a
media
couple
has
of
been
years
a
ago.
lot more patient.
I've been very patient with them. But at some point, there's got to be the payoff. And we're closer to where I expect the payoff to be here than not. You know what I'm saying? We should be rounding second base at this point, headed, and then by tonight, they draft this kid Dylan Harper. If he's as good as I think he's going to be in the next 2 years, your ass better be at least in the conference finals, I believe. Yeah. Or you fail Victor Wembanyama. You're failing this kid if you don't get to the championship level that he needs to be on. Not saying you have to win the title. Your ass has to be considered one of the contenders every season.
Right.
Starting 2 years from now, for the next 10 years thereafter, you better be a title contender or everybody's going to get fired. And they should be.
Yeah.
Period. We all agree Dylan Harper's the consensus decision here for sure.
I guess. I mean, it is the Spurs, but who knows? But I guess.
I think it's Harper. I saw yesterday Ace Bailey, the kid from Baylor. He's falling. That could be bullshit, though.
The reason they're teams, they're saying he's falling because teams are put off by him and his agent. They're not even showing up to interviews. Yeah. Like, not only are they not working out, they're just like, who? No, we're not coming out there.
Is it going to be Shadur Sanders tonight?
Which is stupid. That's dumb on his agent's part. Like, I get it. You probably not going past 5. But this is the reason why you don't do those things. Because if your career doesn't turn out the way you think it's going to, and you need to keep a job in year 5, 6, 7, all those teams that you told to F off, they're not going to give you work. Like, it's just about maintaining good relationships. Like, Cooper Flagg knows he's going to be one. Still went and worked out for Dallas. And, oh, by the way, Dallas said, damn, he's better than we thought.
Yeah.
Because he's been in the gym putting up shots, and his 3-ball looks a lot better than they thought. But it's just about having great relationships. And in that world, a world that I will never know, it's all about being a pro. You have to be professional. Being professional is being on time, showing up to interviews, shaking everybody's hand, just playing the game. You're playing the game because if you want to be, you could be here for fit. Ask Udonis Haslem. He got 21 years. 10 of them were sitting on the bench because he's a pro. And that's where I know Ace Bailey isn't going past 5. I get that. But what about if you're a bust? And you know what, Philly, let's take a flyer on Ace in year 7. We like the kid. He showed up in interview. We always like, let me give him a shot. But now, why would I? You and your agent are assholes. You treat us like shit. I'm not giving you a job. I'm not bringing you in on a veteran 1-year, 2-year deals. You not these kids and these agents and these parents, they don't be thinking like that. And it's unfortunate. And I think Ace Bailey, probably him and his agent and his parents, dropped the ball on just being like, nah, we ain't coming and showing up for your interview because you're not thinking long term, which you always should be in this world because you can keep a great job for 20 years if you're smart.
That's what makes this draft so hard. You put millions of dollars into evaluating these players. You have AI now helping you evaluate players and shit. But what you cannot account for is what an 18-year-old, 19-year-old kid's going to be when he's 25 from the neck up.
Right.
You cannot account for that. That's what makes this even such harder now because everybody that gets drafted is 18 and 19 years old. These are boys.
Yeah.
They barely know how to wipe their own ass.
No, guarantee some of them still have shit stains.
You got to try to...
Guarantee.
I was doing it now. I was just being facetious, but
I took it literal.
But maybe it really is. I know half of them probably can't drive. Kids today don't drive. Kids now drive later than we did.
They don't know how to open champagne.
No, can't pop champagne bottles. It's very difficult to put. Doesn't open champagne bottles. Dad's weird. Kid didn't want to work out for half the teams into the AI robot slot and get a lot of help back from that.
Right.
Because all they do is evaluate where the kid is physically.
Right.
Anyway.
Well, he wants to go to Brooklyn. It's the scuttlebutt.
Okay.
Yeah, he does. Well, he said Brooklyn. I think there's a couple other teams.
He just wants to go to a big market and not be.
Ace wants to go to somewhere where he can be the man and shoot the ball 30 times. But that isn't always. Look, man, I've seen players that are going to be better than Ace Bailey. They're better than Ace Bailey now. They're going to be better than Ace Bailey when he's done. Be the man and get jack shit. Ask KG how that worked out for him in Minnesota.
Yeah.
All right, and I could do a whole show on players that you get 25 shots and amount to jack shit because you got no help. So that ain't the answer, Ace.
I hope he's good wherever he goes because I love his name, Ace Bailey.
Great basketball.
It's a great sports name.
Raul, Ace ain't dropping to 14. That's a silly question.
He ain't doing that.
If so, we taking him.
Of course. At 14, I don't give a shit about his attitude. Yeah, I'm good.
I mean, it'd be fun to reunite those two.
But
guys.
like Rudy said, though, I don't think the Spurs want 2 guaranteed contracts.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I
it'd
think
be
I
nice.
think they moved the pick, and they ain't moving it for some. Like they're not going to trade that and other guys for Drew Holiday.
Right.
They're going to trade it for 2 second-round picks or something just to get out from underneath the money.
Buki, who is Steve G that says Wemby's a traffic cone?
What's
Very
that?
surprised if he wins the title. You know Steve G?
Yeah, Colorado guy.
He's a Denver guy. So he's a
yeah.
Joker guy probably. Wemby's a traffic cone. Very surprised if he wins the
What do you mean by traffic cone?
I don't know what that
What
means.
does that even mean?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, Steve's wrong, unfortunately. But what I will say, the Spurs needs a thicker center to grab some rebounds with Wemby would be nice.
All right, well, that leads me to my next opinion.
If they do take
I
14.
don't want shit to do with that kid from Duke.
Malach?
Kamon Muluach.
No?
I watched him 15 times this year. Saw him in person. I don't want
Even
him.
if he puts some weight
He's
and learns the
fucking
game?
stiff.
Really?
I don't want anything to do with him.
All right.
Yeah,
I
his
don't like him.
championship performance put you off, right, Mike? Or his semifinal?
He got his ass bullied by dudes that were 6'8" and 6'7".
Is that because he's young,
7'2".
though?
I think he's a pussy.
Oh.
He's like 7, like
There's
3.
my evaluation. Take that, AI. We ain't taking him because he's a pussy. That's the Gen X. There's the Gen X index tonight on Come On Muluach. I just don't. I don't think he's gonna figure it out. I don't think he's going to be very good. I think he's not going to be Manute Bol. He's not even. I mean, people are like, maybe he's the next. No, just not.
You're out
He's
on
not
him.
going to be.
That's fine.
Even if he's just a defensive minded shot blocker for the next 15 years. No, I don't like it. I saw him get bullied a lot.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of potential, but again, by the way, I reserve the right to be wrong on every single thing we say recording the draft.
Me too.
Because everybody else is too. Or
Even
else
the experts.
That's correct. Because the MVP of the league this year was the 11th overall pick when he came out back in the SGA. The Clippers traded him for Paul George. So I reserve the right to be wrong about everything. Jalen Brunson is an MVP candidate. He was a 33rd overall pick in the draft at one point in this world. Yeah. This is the league that took Michael Olowokandi number 1 overall one time.
Great name.
Yeah, great name, shitty player.
Yeah.
So, but that being said, I don't like Muluach. I think Con Canuple's going to be good. Although Rudy said I only get to talk good about 2 white guys a year.
2.
Oh, there you go.
Watch out for Con Canuple. I like him.
Does this go across sports? So you can't.
No,
just in the NBA.
Okay, I was gonna say there's a lot of NFL whites.
NFL, you get more. NFL, you get way more.
Yeah, it's an NBA thing because us whites don't get to have too many heroes anymore.
That's fair. One of the whites is gonna get traded. Sam Hauser. He's the next white to get traded.
From where is he with the Celtics too?
Yeah, he is.
The next one.
Don't get me started on the stupid ass NBA and how they're babying and holding the hand of the Celtics. NBA is stupid.
Here, take my contract. Take this
hey, Porzingis is expired. Bring him to Atlanta. Let's help out. Let's help the Celtics get out from underneath this
What
shit.
the frank are the Hawks doing? Trading for Kristaps? They ain't like they're ready to win. They're gonna suck. He's gonna be hurt 40 games. What the fuck was that?
Yep.
Doing Boston a solid.
To me, I don't even care about what you think is going to happen on the 94 feet. Why help Boston? Boston is in a complete fire sale, and Portland's like, "Yay, you can bend us over."
Yeah, and
Atlanta's like, "Oh, y'all bending people over up there, Boston? We want to get bent over."
Y'all see this, right? Y'all are. I mean,
this is bullshit.
Y'all see what goes on in this NBA, where there's 4. I've talked about these leech organizations: Atlanta,
New Orleans,
Portland. These are people that don't give any shit about winning a title. They're not chasing a championship. They're trying to make a lot of money, take advantage of the TV deals. They're the ones that hook up the marquee franchises. They'll move Kristaps as soon as they get the chance in Atlanta. This is the same organization that traded 3 number 1 draft picks for DeJounte Murray.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, DeJounte was a fine player, but he ain't worth no 3 first-round picks. There are so many dipshit organizations. The Clippers are one. You don't even, and not even the poor markets. Like the Clippers, hell, the Lakers are poor versus the Clippers as far as the money. Well, not now, but the buses were ghetto compared to Steve Ballmer.
Yep.
Yet he still ran the Clippers like he didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
Same bullshit. Hooking folks up, bringing in malcontents, putting dumbasses together. The NBA's just got 5 or 6 of these elite teams. Utah's another one. The Utah Jazz, they got this passionate fan base. They will trade for a white man if they have a chance to do so. But they are never going to win the championship in Utah. Never. They can't keep anybody that's good. They're not trying to win the championship in Utah. They should be kicked out of the fucking league. There should be relegation in the NBA, like in soccer overseas. But that's just this old man bitching. The Hawks are a leech organization. They always have been. I feel bad for anybody who's a Hawks fan. And they brought in Kristaps Porzingis, who's 35? And he has the body of a 65-year-old.
His relationships.
Nuts.
That's what I was trying to talk to you about, Ace Bailey.
Nuts.
Clearly, Boston has some great relationships around the league. Ask Rob Pelinka about a great relationship.
No shit.
Yeah, that's bad ball.
Like, who even calls Dallas to ask about Luka?
Hey, man.
Only reason why you do that is because you have a great relationship with Nico Harrison.
Right.
Ace
Right.
Bailey, you need to hire me as your agent, man.
Right. About relationships. Who you know. You got to get hookups. We got them. Like, if I have an issue on a roof, y'all know who I'm going to call. I'm going to call Russ. GC Roofing and Construction.
What up, Russ?
Serving all of South Texas and Central Texas, too, from here to the Gulf Coast and back and yonder. GC Services Roofing. We're in the middle of storm season, and we're not out of the woods yet on these things. God forbid you get roof damage, but it's inevitable for some folks. And if you get roof damage and you think, well, it might be time to have this sucker fixed or patched or replaced, GC Roofing is your guy. And Lone Star Lano Services will come in there and spray that love sauce after they get done with your roof and prolong the life of that thing by up to 10 to 15 years.
I honestly hope all y'all's roofs get torn off and y'all are safe, and then you got to call GC.
Make sure you've got good homeowners insurance, too.
Yeah, I want y'all to be safe, but I hope your roofs go to shit.
Here's Russ's number, 210-347-0426. Your roof get fucked up? Call Russ over at Lone Star and GC Services Roofing and Construction. They'll take care of you very good. All right, I mentioned the Lakers. I know this isn't on the run sheet, but did you see the article? They came out last Thursday, I want to say, on the Lakers. And the decision that, like, all the things that went on in the last several years that led to the buses to finally sell.
I missed this one.
So we're talking about the Los Angeles Lakers here. I mean, I compared them to Steve Ballmer a minute ago on the Clippers. So I remember I was going to mention this on Friday and forgot, but the buses were out of money.
Luxury.
They could barely pay their guys. And like in this article, go back and read it if you have a chance. It's unbelievable. This is the marquee franchise. Just goes to show you could be in LA, you could be the Lakers. They've won 11 titles since 1980?
Something crazy.
Something like that. They've had like 20 guys go to the Hall of Fame in the last 40 years, something insane like this. The faces,
40,000 for courtside.
The faces of the NBA, Magic and Kareem and those guys in the 80s, and then of course Kobe and Shaq and LeBron, now Luka. They were making assistants stay in other hotels because they didn't want to pay for the assistants to stay in the 5-star on the road. The Lakers. It is unbelievable. They were struggling to make. They were struggling. So Genie and the brothers didn't know what they were doing.
They know what they were doing, and then also you get caught up in this. It's funny. It's kind of like the opposite ends of the spectrum. Like we talk shit about the Portlands and the Atlantas and the Pelicans, but then you look at a team like the Lakers where you're trying to appease the fan base by like, hey, we're going to get the stars in here. And we'll just pay the luxury tax so y'all can keep
dumb money to see.
And then you got these other guys over here like, we ain't paying nobody. We're just going to turn a profit.
Yeah.
So like you gotta try to fall somewhere in the middle. But when you're in LA and you're in New York, you feel like, damn, we got to go get stars because we're charging $40,000 for a courtside seat.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So how about this for irony? The Dallas Mavericks got roasted from here to Timbuktu for 3 months after the Luka trade. But it was after the Luka trade where Genie finally realizes, okay, let's go ahead and sell the thing. Because we don't know what we're doing. We're not going to, how are we going to come up with, and he's due for the Supermax.
Supermax. That's 60, 70 million.
They got to pay Luka $350 million in his next contract. You can't let him go after trading for him.
That's why Dallas said we're out.
You have to find the money to pay him. So let's go ahead and let's sell now. And this guy is at Mark Walter, the guy that owns the Dodgers and Chelsea.
Yeah,
he won't have any issues coming up with that. He won't have.
He has real money.
He don't like the Lakers. They won't care about getting into that second apron in contracts. They don't give a shit. The Lakers were like they were operating a mansion on a shoestring budget. It was unbelievable to read that piece last week. It was crazy.
It's insane, dude.
Super insane.
And I mean, again, I probably still don't agree with the trade, Mike, but now that you read that article, you can kind of see what Dallas was thinking. Like, do we want to give one person $350 million?
And Dallas's owners are insane rich.
Right.
Make Jeannie Buss look like me.
Right.
Money-wise. Yeah. The NBA is going to have to do something, I think, in the future. Now, the TV deals are great, and they got a new one, but their model's not great. You know, I jump on, New Orleans, Portland, even like the Clevelands of the world, Utah, these ne'er-do-wells. And watch, Orlando's acting like they want to be a contender. The NBA model and how they do their structure and the pay, this whole thing to try to keep guys with their one franchise,
because give them the Supermax where their only team can offer them. That was the model. Try to keep the guys there.
Yeah, but you could wind up hamstringing yourself though.
Ask Boston. They decided because when they paid. I don't remember who was first. It was Tatum or Brown?
Tatum.
Okay, it was Tatum. I was like, okay, well, then there's no way Brown gets 300. And they turn around and give Brown 300. And now you got to sell everything. Because how can you give two guys $600 million? The rest will be G League. So how do you maintain more than one star? Because we found out with Oklahoma, and Denver and Milwaukee, like the big three thing is dead. Now it's about spreading the money around amongst a really good team, Indiana, Oklahoma, spreading the money. And Oklahoma, those Roosters about to come home to roost because Shea's up for $400 million because he's the MVP, first team All-NBA, won a title. Who knows what he's going to get? So now how do you pay Jalen Williams? And how do you pay Chet? And how do you pay Caruso? And how do you pay, So I get it, but you're right. You end up hamstringing yourself unless guys take less, but then those guys get the Players Association like, what are you doing? We fought for this. Why are you giving them a deal? Well, because I want to win. And I'm fine. Oh, sorry, I'm not getting $70 million. I'm getting 45. I mean, 70 is better. I'm a capitalist. But if you want to play with guys that you really enjoy in Oklahoma, those guys, that's probably the best team chemistry I've seen in a decade. You have to take less.
This model is about to break.
It's already Mike. It's fractured.
It's fractured big time.
It's already fractured.
When the Lakers can't afford to have their team anymore and they sell, I mean, like the Genie buses, the old school money is now being priced out of the NBA.
If Genie bus is broke, the model's broken.
Correct. It's just not sustainable. And I know
she ain't broke no more. But you got what I'm saying.
She's cashed out now.
Smart.
This guy, Steve Walter, and you go back to that article, there were anonymous people that worked for the Lakers. They were like, thank God this happened. Now we can actually operate. We can actually operate like an actual NBA team now. It's insane.
Yeah.
They were Oakland A's money trying to run the LA Lakers, and you couldn't make that sustain. Old school rich people are now being priced out by the uber billionaires that are the only ones that can afford to go into the luxury tax.
Yeah.
The problem is, and it's insane. Devin Vassell is going to make $30 million.
No, he already does.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
He's a rando player who half of y'all want traded today.
Tony never made $30 million.
No, what do we do?
I don't even know if Tim made 30.
You can't
Not
pay
30.
Devin Vassell the same that you're paying Mbappe and PSG. That's insane. He's a rando starter in the league. He's making $30 million.
Kyrie Irving's about to get 40 coming off an ACL.
And Kyrie deserves it. But
3 years, 119.
This is a busted model. And the reply is, well, all these are fucking billionaire owners, and they make a lot of money. But they have a salary cap. And you're punished 3 times over if you go over the salary cap. The answer is to get rid of the salary cap. But the NBA don't want to do that because they know 10 of their franchises will go bust. And I say good riddance to their fucking
Me
ass.
too. I don't think it should be a
Salary
cap.
caps are terrible. They maybe not were terrible 20 years ago or 30 years ago when they first came out with them, but now they're over punishing for going over the salary cap where Jeannie Buss can no longer afford to own the Lakers.
Right.
That's not sustainable. That's going to bust in the next 10 years. The league's
5.
got to figure this out. The NBA's got to figure this out.
Next
These
5
kids
years.
make way too much damn money. Well, the owners make $1 billion. But if they go over the luxury tax 2 times or 3 times, they can't afford that. Even the billionaires. It's insane. Not that Jeannie was a billionaire. What was she worth? Probably $500 million, something like that. Yeah, unbelievable.
And yet, Gene, you make a good point. The NFL can do that because every game gets 20 million views. So their endorsement money is astronomical because of gambling and because of fantasy, which I know are the same thing. But they're playing in a different world. So they, they have a hard cap because there's reasonings behind that. But NFL, let's just put them over there.
Right. And the NFL also has a great deal with its union. They can just shit on anybody they want.
Yeah, because
they run the union's ass.
Yeah, because player 23 through 53 in the NFL can't afford to sit out.
Right.
So every time they try to play hardball, you got guys 23 through 53 like, I got bills, motherfather. I'm on special teams. Sign the contract. And then they get a shitty deal and the owners run it.
I shouldn't be so harsh. I meant they don't run their ass. They run their cheeks.
Yes, run their cheeks.
As Bouquet would say. All right, let's get violent up in here. It's time to do some punching on In the Building.
Now, it's time for People I Want to Punch on In the Building.
Keldon Johnson make $20 million this year?
Keldon signed 4 years, $80 million.
That's ridiculous. He's a spare. That's stupid.
Like, that's what CeeDee Lamb makes.
You want to pay Keldon Johnson you want to give Keldon Johnson as much money as CeeDee Lamb? Get rid of the salary cap already and just have 20 fucking teams in your league. Yeah. Who you punching?
I'm punching the idiot that didn't steal a pair of Versace glasses, didn't steal a pair of Gucci glasses, stole a pair of Ray-Ban glasses. Ray-Ban ain't cheap. It's about $100, $200.
Okay.
Not cheap. In the Galleria Mall in Houston.
Okay.
Running from the cops. And instead of just being like, yo, give myself up, it's just a $100 pair of Ray-Bans. This idiot jumps from the second floor down onto the ice skating rink in the Galleria, breaks both legs, motionless, pulls his phone out while he's motionless on the ice. He's like motionless, one leg this way, one leg that way, and he's on his phone. I'm just like, bro, it was a $100 pair of Ray-Bans. You're probably never gonna walk again over a pair of Ray-Bans. He's laying in the middle of the Galleria Mall in Houston with both legs spread out this way on his phone over a $100 pair of Ray-Bans. Like, that's got to be shit that you think about when you're 50 and you can't walk. And you're just like, what the was I thinking? Like, that's dog, you do know in movies when they jump off of second floors and then they roll under the ground and it's a stunt.
Right.
That it's not real. Like, did he think that he was going to land softly, roll, and get away?
On ice.
On ice. It wasn't even grass.
That makes it so much worse.
Punch that asshole. Like, and what's crazy, like, I don't know how he wasn't, like, he had the wherewithal. He pulls his phone out, Mike. I literally laying on the ice like this. I'm just like, where am I, man? Are we in hell?
No,
Are we in hell? This got to be hell.
The internet has exposed humans for what they are.
Idiots.
A bunch of rando beings that at some point robots or aliens are just going to come and wipe out. I've always known humans were dumb. I mean, this has been written in books, my 9 out of 10 theory. That 9 out of every 10 human beings out there on that street are dumb.
9 out of 10, Mike?
Are not worth my time. They're dumb, they're weird, they're shallow.
So 90% of the world is dumb.
90% of the human population sucks.
Damn, that's I would go 63.
Not our people.
I would go 63.
Some of y'all suck, but not 90%. Maybe it's 60-40. Bill Burr had a great theory. Let's just start bombing cruise ships. slowly, just methodical.
Why?
Every once in a while, send an F-16 out and sink a cruise ship.
Natural selection.
Because there's too many people. That's also a problem. We have too many fucking people.
That's why they won't go into the vault and give
they
us
all
the
have an out, and they all get an outlet.
Yeah, and they won't. That's why they won't go into the vault and give us the cancer cure, because it's population control. We need people to die.
Well, then quit treating it and let them die. No, Bill Burr was saying, you start randomly bombing cruise ships, you take out 2,500 people at a pop, you'll start to slowly see the world get better. It just will, because there'll be less assholes
that jump from the
planet.
second floor for $100 pair of Ray-Bans. No, it wasn't even Gucci. I'm gonna break both of my legs for $100 pair of shades. What an asshole!
Not
what
bad.
an asshole!
I've got a punch for you.
Who?
Go for it.
I'd like to punch NFLPA personnel man J.C. Treader for withholding a documented case of collusion from the NFL players that the owners were hiding as well, because J.C. Treader called Russell Wilson many expletives, including a wuss, for not getting complete guaranteed money on his deal. This is going to be the new NFL scandal that's going to come out here in the next few days.
You see, and that's funny you bring that up, because that's what I was just saying would happen in the NBA. Because the NBA PA has fought so hard for this Supermax and all this, if Shea Gill just says, no, I don't want 76, the PA is going to be all over.
Yep, and
tough shit. Fuck the PA.
This guy, basically the owners they subpoenaed the owners for all this stuff. There's a bunch of text messages out now, like the Cardinals.
I'll be paying attention to this.
The Cardinals owner texting the Chargers owner and being like, we got a great deal on Kyler Murray. We did all these incentives. We kept the guaranteed money down. And the Chargers owner being like, hey, thanks, man. This is going to help us out on our next quarterback deal. Yeah, and all this stuff. So, and this was already settled. It got thrown out because J.C. Treader texted fucking DeMaurice Smith saying that Russell Wilson's a dumb idiot for not getting guaranteed money. And basically the owner said, well, this guy right here said that it's his fault for not getting the guaranteed money. We are not colluding. And
good point.
And that is how the owners got out of it, and he fucked it up, and he had this whole thing going on. So punch that guy for being an asshole and fucking over all the NFL players.
All right. For the second time this year, I'm going to do something and punch somebody I never thought I would punch once, and here's the second time.
Oh, boy.
I want to punch the great Mike Tomlin, head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Damn, what'd he do now?
Rudy and I are hanging out yesterday over at Slackers, and I look up and I see Aaron fucking Rodgers doing his weekly hit with homeboy up in Indianapolis. What the hell's his
McAfee.
name? Pat. And we literally tune in to hear Rodgers tell Pat, yeah, it's probably my last year for sure.
That's why I only signed 1 year, yeah.
What are the Pittsburgh Steelers doing? You know, and I'm a fan. So if I'm going to come on here and bash Atlanta for trading for Kristaps Porzingis, knowing that they have no shot to win the title, that's not a guy you bring in if you think you're going to win. That's not a guy you bring in if you're far from winning a championship. Because Kristaps could help, like the Spurs. I think he could.
Denver.
Not Atlanta.
Somebody close.
What is the great Mike Tomlin doing, not putting his foot down and telling the Steelers, I don't want to waste a year with Aaron Rodgers? And not only that, we let Rodgers dictate the entire offseason and sign when he decides to. That ain't Pittsburgh Steelers football. They've crossed the threshold they may not be able to get back to. All that we're the Steelers shit. What does that tell your locker room? I'm so disappointed.
This is what I'll say, Mike. Because I've seen him keep teams above 500 with shit, I'm trying to find something nice to say, because I like Tomlin a lot, even though
I love Mike.
I think it's time for him to pull the Rick Carlisle, go somewhere else and make somebody else into a contender. But maybe in their mind, they're like, hey, this is our chance. I don't think Aaron is what he is anymore, but maybe they feel like with good protection, good running game, their defense, Mike Tomlin, they finally get over the hump again. I'm trying to find the positivity in this.
Off an Achilles, he was horrible last year.
Yeah, he was bad. The Jets sucked, though.
The Jets sucked. Ow. Russ had a good year for them, but honestly, even if Rodgers is like, you know, even if he's just like,
let's say he's a little bit above average,
serviceable, He's just an asshole. And
Yeah,
what are
we don't like
doing?
him. We just don't like him.
He's not going to bring. He's not going to fire up that room. He's a dick.
Not a leader of men.
No, he's not a leader of men. Great way to say that. All right. Orlando Kell
is a leader of men.
Boy, I tell you, he has led a lot of men having hard times into courtrooms and helped big time. I've been using this analogy. I'm going to stick with it a little bit longer. I love it. He's Walter White by day. He's Heisenberg in the courtroom. Orlando Kell, that's our guy, the official family lawyer of In the Building. If you need a family lawyer, divorce, adoption, maybe you're changing an old divorce decree, circumstances change, whatever it is, family law, that's what Orlando does. 210-775-4995. You can email him to orlandokilllaw@gmail.com. orlandokilllaw@gmail.com. All right, speaking of you and me over at Slackers.
You got that video,
You
Jose?
got that commercial?
You guys didn't send it to me, right?
Yeah, I did, so never mind. Just
Load
put
that
up,
bad boy.
just put up
I
the
want to
thing.
brag about. I want to load that bad boy.
Oh, 10.
Here's another example of the NBA's model.
What's up?
Everyone's ripping on Josh Kroenke, the president of the Denver Nuggets.
I knew what he meant.
I do too.
The internet clickbaited it, but I know what he was saying. It actually brings back to what we talked about the whole show.
Yes, the model.
Right. Go ahead.
Josh Kroenke,
Set it up.
the son of the great Stan Kroenke. He's
the president of operations.
Yeah, Josh knows what he's doing. He's no nepo asshole. He's earned that job, like Mr. Holt has, by the way. I'm impressed with young Pete, little Pete J. Holt.
I appreciated Pete doing a media blitz.
Me too, I do.
I can
And so
appreciate that.
Josh Kroenke talked about this yesterday and got blasted, saying, "Look, at some point, we're going to have to offer Nikola Jokic, Joker, an extension. He may say no, and if he does, it's possible we'd have to trade Joker."
He said it's something I don't even want to think about. He said
Yeah.
with our injuries. He also brought
Right.
up our injuries
We have to
you got
consider the future.
You got to think about they paid Porter, they paid Jamal Murray.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They paid Gordon,
Mhm.
and then now you got a $350 million deal you're gonna have to give the Joker. He's like, I don't want to get to a point where we have all these injuries and I have to think about the thing I never want to have to think about.
Yeah.
Is trading number 15. And everybody took that like, oh, they're thinking about trading him. No,
What a
he's just
dumbass.
this is what happens. See, this is why guys stop talking to us, Mike.
I know, and fans want honesty, and you get it, and you get pissed anyway.
And then you get pissed, and then you start twisting words and like, you know what? I just won't talk to you, mother fathers.
Yeah.
9 out of 10, blow up a cruise ship.
Thank you. Oh, I talked you into it. Every 10 cruise ships, one out of every 10.
Yeah.
Randomly selected when they start sinking cruise ships.
Because I know what he meant. He didn't say he's not thinking about trading, but he's saying like if it gets to a point where everybody's hurt and I'm overpaying guys, I might become to a point where I have to pull a Dallas and trade my
Right.
Supermax.
You made the league you put the league into a position where where teams can pay their own guys more than they can make in free agency, but you also made it to where those teams can't afford to do it anyway.
Right.
Because everyone's being priced out. When the Lakers and the Celtics get sold in the same year, you got issues.
Shit, you're right.
You got issues.
You're right.
This is like the Cowboys and the Steelers being sold in the same year.
I need Bezos to buy like 3 teams, so we don't have to worry about this.
Dude. I mean, and Minnesota got traded for undervalue. So all the stats say that the Timberwolves are worth about $3.5 billion. A-Rod and his guys, they got him for 1.5. They just wanted to get the owners in Minnesota just wanted to get all that red tape off their lives.
Yeah.
They're stressed out. So
It's modeling
here,
it.
A-Rod, you take it. Have
Right.
fun trying to be an owner in the NBA. It's fucking hard. The NBA's got model issues. I don't pretend to be some data analyst or money man issue,
Yeah.
but I can read tea leaves. The NBA's got issues with its model for sure. All right, we got a big old party coming down tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Run that commercial.
Yo, 13 years is a long time.
13 years, baby. I mean, a lot's happened.
What
in
year was
13.
that?
That was 2012.
Oh, my twins were born in 2012.
My youngest wasn't even born. My teenager was, 5, 4.
Yeah,
The Spurs were still good.
That was 2 years before the Spurs won their last championship in 2014.
Right. The Cowboys still suck.
Cowboys still suck.
Some of
But-
y'all probably met your spouse here.
For sure. There may be babies conceived in the parking lot.
Oh, for sure. For sure. And you may have met somebody you can't fucking stand anymore, and you pray you don't see him when you come to Slackers on
Yeah,
Thursday.
you may have met a which is now your ex-wife here. But most of the memories here are good.
Great memories here. Congratulations to Slackers on 13 years. Mike and I'll be here Thursday. Come hang out, shoot the breeze, get some content, do what we do, man.
Meet your future ex-wife.
Meet your future ex-wife. And this is the Rector location. I call it the North Star location.
It's behind North Star Mall right here on Rector. It's because Rector makes him giggle, saying
Yeah,
Rector.
Rector, Rectum.
Right
same
on
shit.
right on Rector behind Lone Star. You see, you got me throwing off. North Star Mall.
Yeah.
We'll be here Thursday night celebrating their 13th birthday. It's awesome.
Vendors, drinks, games, prizes. You know what Slackers party. You
Yes,
ain't
sir.
slacking, lackers.
See y'all Thursday.
Tomorrow, if you're watching our show live, tomorrow the 26th?
6.
All right, Slackers having a 13th birthday party. Definitely going to come by for a little bit and have a couple of brews. Celebrate with the guys at Slackers.
Probably
Theater.
throw you on my Facebook Live for
That'll
a
be
little bit.
fine. What time are you going to start that?
I'll let you know.
Let me know. It is Slackers, the official sports bar in the building. 5 locations, but we're highlighting the one by North Star Mall in San Antonio this week because of their 13th birthday coming up. Thank you to the boys at Slackers. All right, you want to listen to us? The audio version of our show. I get a lot of y'all would rather listen because you're in the car or whatever. It's part of the Believe Podcast Network. You can listen to us every day on Spotify, iHeart, Apple, all of the majors, wherever you get your podcast. Want to partner with us and become a partner? Have me and Rudy go out and make videos at your establishment? Hit us up. Me and Rudy are available to talk. We are also the vice presidents of sales here at LoveYouHardTV.com
No
and LLC too as well. So mention, just get a hold of one of the two of us, and let's talk about partnering up. When is James Harden going to retire?
Look,
He's 35.
It'll be a while, bro. All these guys are gonna play.
I am ready for him to quit.
I'm no
tired
James
of
Harden
this.
fan, but I also know when not
calling bullshit?
I'm not calling bullshit. I'm not saying the young lady's lying, but I just like to go after James. So
It was at his house.
So to set it up, young lady, I guess she got too drunk, passes out. Allegedly, James Harden's nephew decided to have sex with this young lady while she's unconscious. And she's going after criminal charges, but she's going after James Harden's pocketbook and his security. She said his security was negligent. So then that's why she's going to sue James Harden, who James may have not even been in the same vicinity, but she's going after him because of his security's negligence instead of just trying to get the nephew put in jail if he did this.
Yeah, she acts like, no, James knew this happened, and he just...
The only thing I respect about it is she's going criminal as well. She didn't go just straight civil. I can appreciate that. In the world we live in,
Yeah.
I can appreciate her going after.
Yeah, they all met at a strip club. These women were out at a strip club. This is what they wrote in the case. Who knows what's true. Met James and his buddies, and they all got invited to go back to the house. And then this girl gets drugged, which is always the weird thing. She probably gonna fuck you anyway. She went to your house. Why do you now need to drug her? Allegedly. It's just, and I said this earlier this year. James has been out of the negative news the last couple of years. He's just kind of if you can disappear in Los Angeles, he has with the Clippers.
Yeah, he does. He's way more after the Chloe thing. He was weirded out by the attention. He's been he's been under the radar since he stopped dating Chloe.
Yeah,
he hated that.
And now
It's
this
crazy.
comes
Yeah.
out.
This is what I would say too. Who's the little light skinned British dude that's on TV? Noah, what's his name?
Wiley.
No.
Wait. Noah. Oh, you mean he's South African?
Yeah, South African.
Yeah, Noah. He used to do the Daily Show.
Yeah, I heard him on a show say,
Trevor Noah.
Trevor
Noah.
Noah. I heard him on a show. He was saying like, hey, went out to dinner with this young lady, had a few drinks. She says, let's go back to your place.
Yeah.
Trevor says, okay, cool. So he says they get there, and all of a sudden she's like, whoa, I think I've had too much to drink. Trevor said he got her an Uber so fast.
Immediately,
because now it's to the point where, like, even if we're all drinking together,
Yep.
if she's past the point of being coherent, you got to kick her out. Even though we getting drunk together and we're both drunk,
yeah.
Like at that point, it turns into, even though it's consensual, it turns into date rape.
Yeah.
It's a fine line, right?
Yep.
So, and I'm not saying, look, this kid, Harden's nephew may have, knowingly sexually assaulted an unconscious person, but if we're both just drunk and we end up having sex, it's just like, damn, like at this point, like you don't drink nothing, don't smoke nothing, don't take nothing if you want to sleep in my house.
I agree. We're to the point now where even if you're not famous, if you have money,
yeah,
don't.
Trevor said he couldn't call the Uber fast enough.
Drunken one night stands, you just part of your. So here's
that's
the deal.
over. That era is over.
It's got to stop.
It's over. There's no more one night stands.
No, not if you got money.
Not if you've been drinking.
No, correct. Yeah, if y'all are sober, that's
yeah.
one thing. But even then.
And he said, Trevor was like, she was all offended. He's like, yo, you just said you've had too much to drink. Get out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hate it got to be like this, sweetie, but you got to go.
Yeah, absolutely. There's
End
no
up
way.
on trial.
There's no. If I were single and rich, not even necessarily,
yeah.
And I walk into this bar, we're slackers, and some girl's hitting up on me and she's drunk. Nope.
No, sir.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
Wait 3 days, come over to the house in the middle of the afternoon on a Wednesday when you're sober. If you still want to have sex with me, that's great. We can do that.
And it's crazy. It's got to be like that.
Problem is, it's hard for guys to turn it down when it's in your face.
You rock hard.
Well, there's the cost of being rich.
Yeah.
Let the poor guys have all.
And now they'll get your ass for 20 years later. You'll be on trial for shit that happened 10 years ago.
I know.
No. So we'll see how this Harden thing plays out.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right. What else today? I'm gonna segue into something local here. We a couple 3 weeks ago, a lot of people in this town got very upset because they found out that Jonathan Joss got killed.
Yeah.
Got shot by an old neighbor. The guy that played John Redcorn on King of the Hill, he played Chief Ken Hotate on Parks and Recs, and he was killed by a neighbor of his in South San Antonio last month or whenever it was.
Now, didn't they say he had caused disturbances like over 40 times?
Well, and of course,
allegedly or whatever.
All the city sees is, oh no, the guy that played John Redcorn got killed.
Murdered.
That sucks. Put the son of a bitch in jail that shot him.
Yeah.
Jonathan Joss's husband claims it was a hate crime. Chief McManus said there's absolutely zero evidence that it was a hate crime because he was gay or bisexual, whatever. The stuff that's come out about Jonathan Joss since he got killed, have you seen some of the videos?
No.
So for weeks, he kept going over there because his house burned down earlier this year.
Okay.
He wasn't even living in the house anymore. So he claimed that...
And the dog died.
The dog got killed in the fire. And for whatever, I guess they couldn't find the dog's body. Jonathan Joss claims, no proof, not that I'm aware of, that one of the neighbors went over there, found the dog's carcass, posted the dog's head up on a porch. And Joss saw that and became enraged.
I pray that ain't true. Good Lord,
it
that's
can't
awful.
be true. I don't believe that.
Me neither.
Picture it didn't happen. But hell, in this day and age, video. Shit, even video now with AI.
Yeah.
But several neighbors now have gone to the police in defense of the guy that shot John, saying that Jonathan was a menace. We all were scared to death because he didn't live here anymore because the house burned down, but he kept coming around and he'd walk up and down the street screaming at people like a schizo. The Express News yesterday had a couple of videos that neighbors had taken. This is months ago. Jonathan would just walk up to a neighbor that was maybe in his yard and try to pick a fight with him and scream at him, pull like swords out and shit.
Ethelwolf said he had
was
a pitchfork.
Acting
He had a
crazy.
pitchfork.
At one point,
I'm sorry for
in
laughing.
one video,
That's not cool.
Jonathan Joss was walking up and down the street screaming at people, holding a pitchfork. So I'm not saying that the guy that shot him was justified, but that was not no murder. This guy might go to prison, but there ain't no way he's going to prison for life.
He probably gonna get. In Texas, you can stand your ground, man. I'm surprised
Jonathan
if there's video of him really doing these things. I'm surprised it took that long for someone to shoot him. In Texas, In Texas, you what you say? Bam.
Well,
Texas, we shoot you for no reason. Let alone if you walking around my street with a pitchfork. I've been on my block for 20 years. I know a few of my neighbors. If a dude was walking up and down our block for weeks with swords and pitchforks, he'd been dead.
SAPD got called to that street. Little string. It's Dewey Street, I want to say. It's a little bitty street on the far south
Not by
side.
me.
SAPD got called in the last year 70 times.
Yeah, see.
Over John down there causing trouble.
Old boy gonna walk. And it's unfortunate this man lost his life. But
I'm
gonna be real.
A whack job.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Well, Jonathan.
And now clearly he's not right mentally.
Jonathan was clearly nuts.
Yeah, he wasn't right mentally, and that's the unfortunate part.
Doesn't matter. That's unfortunate, but it's too bad. You cannot walk down the street
with a pitchfork?
fucking pitchfork. No.
Damn.
Screaming at folks. He was nuts, and he was young. I made movies. I made movies.
Are you serious?
Get the fuck off my lawn, asshole. Give a shit if you were in Gone with the Wind.
It's a good movie.
Oh man, stop laughing, Rudy. Someone's dead. We're so numb to death. Does that disturb you about yourself?
No.
I'm bothered by how quick I can move on from someone dying in a news. Like 3 dead, and I just babe, what are you thinking we should eat this weekend? And I'm just holy shit, Rudy. 3 people just died, and you don't give a shit.
Hell, mass shootings have been moved to the third page of the paper now. I mean, we're just completely over it.
I will say, I think the moment that happened was old Sandy Hook. But the thing I'm more worried about is being more desensitized to boobs than deaths.
Yes, that's strange.
Are you bringing it back to boobs?
My mom's boobs.
After the start that you had today, is this your way of telling us you would like to go home? Because
no.
We're rolling here, and we're gonna go back to your mom's titties.
Yeah, shout out to her.
Shout out to her. God almighty.
I hope she never sees this.
Right.
Miss Bouquet, I apologize.
I know.
I have nothing to do with this.
She's never watched anything I do. Don't worry.
Clearly. So, I'm saying let the case play out with Jonathan Jones.
Yeah, sure.
See what happened. Maybe the guy should go to prison. But, boy, if I'm a juror and I see that video, I'm going to give this dude some latitude here. The guy that shot him.
You going to buy him a beer?
I'm not going to buy him a beer, but I might vote not guilty to murder.
Yeah, same.
Now that don't mean he was justified in killing the guy. I'm not that desensitized to shooting. You can't just, you pissed me off, boom. Fuck you. You got to go to prison. But I'm going to give this, if I'm a juror, I want to know every detail about Jonathan's behavior.
Yeah.
Before you ask me to convict this man on cold-blooded murder. All right. I don't want to murder this person, but scissor kick the son of a bitch in Chicago who heckled Diamondback shortstop Ketel Marte last night. Did you see this? Dude.
Yeah.
All right. Ketel Marte is a veteran shortstop, plays for Arizona. They're playing the White Sox last night.
What is
South
it, Dominican,
Chicago.
Venezuelan?
Dominican.
Okay.
Ketel Marte.
That's it always comes back to racism.
His mama got killed. His mama got killed in the Dominican Republic in 2017 in a car wreck. So 8 years ago, been a long time. Some fuckhead in the bleachers said something to Marte last night within earshot about his mom. Marte didn't do anything, but the Diamondbacks go onto the field. Marte's out there. They were doing a pitching change, and Marte takes a knee over behind the mound and just puts his head down and starts bawling. And Torey Lovullo, the manager of the Diamondbacks, is like, oh, time out. And runs out to check on Ketel. He's like, that guy said something about my mom.
I wouldn't have played until they removed him.
Shit.
I would. If I was the
removed.
Okay, I was gonna say if I was the Diamondbacks, we're not playing till you kick that asshole
And today, the White Sox have announced the guy's been banned for life from, I still call it Comiskey Park. What do they play?
The White Sox?
Yeah. What's the name of the White Sox stadium?
It's just Rate Field. It used to be Guaranteed Rate Field, but now just Rate.
In the 90s, when things made sense, it was Comiskey. So that's what I call it.
Shout out to Hawk Harrelson.
Shout out to the great Hawk Harrelson.
Who does that? Like, what
22-year-old kid that said this to Que Del Marte. Y'all agree the kid should be banned for life?
Yeah, now with AI, you can really be banned. Like when they used to ban people for life in the 90s, I'd be like, how do y'all know if that guy's coming
Yeah, you
back?
just put up a poster of his face.
But now with the technology we have,
yeah,
he's really banned for life. What an asshole.
Yeah, that's awful. Even though it's been 8 years still. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Come
someone
on.
that had money
That's
on the White
European
Sox,
soccer
yeah,
shit.
that's dumb. Yeah, and yeah,
That's
they
bad.
That's what I
ban
don't
people in
think.
that
Like
shit all the
LeBron
time.
and them, like I always say that. Like I watched that David Beckham special on Netflix, and I was like, LeBron and Dak, y'all have it, and it's crazy as it sounds, y'all have it easy compared to soccer players in Europe.
Yep.
They talk about your mama.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole like David Beckham.
Kids,
like it's crazy what they do up
ex-wives.
there. Yeah, like y'all, LeBron be bitching like, man, the media just made it. It's all about narratives and go be Messi for a week.
Oh shit!
In his heyday.
Yeah,
maybe that's why he decided to play in Miami to get away from the
go be
craziness.
Ronaldo for a week in his heyday.
Yeah, British media don't fuck around either. The tabloids, they dig deep.
Yeah, and there's no like trying to
it's
save
over the top.
They ain't trying to save a relationship. Like Wendy might know some shit, be like, yo, I got a good relationship with that guy. I'm not releasing that. Europe, that shit's coming out.
Yeah, that's awful.
It's awful.
It's bad.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well, fuck that kid in Chicago last
Yeah.
night. He's 22. So you know what? You're never going to a White Sox game.
But
again.
see, that's what I'm saying.
Learn
man.
though. Learn. Develop as a person.
He should have to give my man 5 minutes. That should be his punishment.
Whoa.
5 minutes in the bathroom.
Give us 5 minutes. Like that's the problem. Nobody gets their ass kicked anymore. Like I've gotten my ass kicked. You get your ass kicked, just you learn like, okay, you know what? In that last situation, I got my ass kicked. So let me think about what I'm saying.
Well, no one can fight. That's we all have guns.
Yeah,
No one knows how to fight anymore.
My man should deserves 5 minutes with him, and he'll cut that type of shit. Getting your ass kicked changes your perspective on life. Nobody gets their ass kicked anymore, man.
I can't confirm. I've never got my ass kicked, so maybe I wouldn't.
How many fights have you had, Jose?
None. I've got little fucking pillows on these fists.
Bro, we're cooked. We're fucking cooked.
Yeah, you guys are gonna ask. You guys ever do?
We're cooked. My 6-year-old has no chance.
I'm prepared for AI to take us over. I'm prepared for the reign of President Bezos here in the next couple of 3 years. I'm fine with it. I'm fine.
You've come to peace with it, Mike?
I'm okay if the Chinese take over. Not those fucking Russians. I don't want them.
No, not
but if
them.
China takes us over, that's fine.
Yeah.
As long as they know that I'm never going to be able to learn Mandarin.
Well,
it is what it is.
If you live in a certain place for like 5 years, they expect you to learn the language immediately, Mike. So you might be SOL.
Or they what? Execute me?
They'll deport you. They'll deport you here.
To where? I'm from here.
Well, no, that's the thing. Even if you're from here, they'll deport
I'll get
you.
sent to that camp, that Uyghurs camp out in far West China.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah. Anyway.
All right. Well, in the meantime, not everything is bad in this country. Not everything is bad in this state. Hell, I agreed with Governor Abbott yesterday. I was so excited when he vetoed
the THC. Okay.
ban. And then I read where the state of Texas now has also lowered school taxes.
I know. Now I am with Abbott on this property tax thing. He's trying to work out some of the property taxes. I'm so over that. Abbott, roll your ass in that courtroom and figure that shit out. I need some help.
Which is another reason, because of that, and guys like Jay Ribaldo, not to fear buying a home. More good news for Texas home buyers this week. The state's lowering property taxes through the school tax setup.
Thank you, Jesus.
Another reason to hit Jay Ribaldo up. It's never been easier to qualify for a home. Jay Ribaldo, the official real estate man in the building, is ready to take over and be your quarterback in your house buying journey. Call Jay. He is the bomb. Mansions, single family homes, commercial property. You want to buy just something and flip it or sell it again? Fine. You want to buy something and rent it out? No problem. Land, Jay does it all. It's Jay Ribaldo, 210-887-1081. You can email him at jribaldo@kw.com. Check out all of Jay's stuff at ribaldo.com. Ribaldo.com. All right, I want to run something else by you today. Remember we did the Casey Plum story last week?
You text me this. You feel me? Yeah, fill me in on what. Yeah, tell me why you had a change of heart.
I don't know if I'm thinking about, maybe not. I'm not gonna maybe it's more gray matter than black and white. So last week, Kelsey Plum,
Yeah,
Who does
Kelsey,
she play for?
Kelsey. She plays for the Sparks now.
Okay,
She
the
won 2
Sparks.
rings with Becky. Now her and Becky hate each other, so they trade her to the Sparks.
Okay.
Is she the last Spark?
Becky ran her off, right?
Yeah.
They didn't get along after something. Remember, she married the tight end from the Giants, the / Raiders that
Waller.
retired, Waller.
Yeah.
They were married, lasted like 3 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
He probably had 17 hoes, and now she's a Spark.
Is she
He
the last
probably
silver star?
had 17 hoes.
Yeah, she's the last silver star in the league. So, and yes, Rudy's right about that.
She's the one that was
Plum
at the
got drafted by
You
the
remember-
Silver Stars?
Hey, yeah. You remember
Okay.
you remember the viral video of the young lady that threw the T-shirt to like the 3rd deck at the AT&T Center?
Yeah.
That was her.
No, okay.
She's
Okay.
She's fucking badass. She's a fucking
No, she's great.
She's a fucking super
She's been in the
athlete.
league long time.
Super athlete.
So last week we got on her ass, and I used it. I went on.
I punched her.
I used it as a symposium on how the WNBA needs to get their shit together if they
Right.
want to be treated like celebrities. Get ready for it. Tough shit. People are going to ask you for autographs. There's a video, and I actually saw the video this morning, which is why I'm like, well, and I read some context. Last week, Kelsey Plum made it real awkward for these 2 guys who asked her for her autograph out front of the team hotel. She's like, wait, how long have you guys been here? Guys, this is weird that y'all would sit out in front of a hotel waiting to get my
2
autograph.
whole people.
Right. She's like, I'll sign one, but that's it. And she got real weird and like didn't want the attention.
Snooty.
All right, I read some context though. And
Okay.
I saw it, and I actually saw the video this morning too for the first time. So what had happened, the reason why she got a little creeped out is because the Sparks had to change their hotels for whatever reason. And so the team, they were in one hotel, and they're like, yeah, we're going to switch hotels. I'm not even sure why. No problem. And so they go to the second hotel. And it was out front of the second hotel that she saw the 2 guys that were waiting on her for an autograph.
Oh, so she was kind of
She's like, hey, how did y'all even know we switched hotels unless you're just fucking stalking me?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I kind of loosened.
It's like,
I might take my punch back.
well, I may not take it back, but maybe because I mean, a lot of these girls have come off as entitled recently. You finally get some attention, and now you get criticized, and now you're triggered and all this kind of thing. But in this case, I think she was just creeped out. Like,
How did y'all know?
How did you know I switched hotels? You're following me all over the city. And
That's fair.
the guy that asked for the autograph has his own business where he flips all these cards and sells them online, which I don't have any problem
I don't
with.
either.
I don't have
I'm
any
okay
problem
with that. Like, I'm okay with that.
Me too. There for a while, athletes have always bashed people. Well, I don't want to sign autographs because they just turn around and sell them.
Yeah, like
Well,
if
so
you
do
get-
y'all.
Like, don't give me a blue marker. Like, there's only certain markers that these players will use because it's like less money. It's
Yeah.
strange now. The athletes don't want you making money off
There
their
ain't
NIL
nothing
off
wrong
of their
with
NIL.
selling an autograph.
And not only that, Mike, keep in mind, like, let's say I'm the guy that runs around chasing these guys.
Yeah.
I probably get 2 out of 20.
Yeah.
It's not like every night they land the shark.
Right.
They get told no way more than they get told yes.
Right. And I always thought, look, I've never been an autograph guy, but I've never, I had a buddy in high school. He would dig through dumpsters.
No
He'd
shit.
wait outside of hotels till 1:30 in the morning.
For what?
Autographs from ball
They
players.
sell them? Or was he just
Yeah,
in
he
the-
sold us. He sold
Yeah.
a few, but he was a high school kid. He'd sell them for $20, but
Yeah.
he just loved collecting. I remember his name was, I don't want to give his name.
Yeah, I don't give his name.
Let's just go with Purified Drinking Water. Me and Purified Drinking Water went to the Rangers game against the Yankees one year. It was 1989-90. Dion was a Yankee. This kid made my ass wait outside of the hotel where the Yankees were staying until 1 o'clock in the morning. I had to. He was driving. And I just thought, this is weird. For me personally.
Even at 12, you knew this was weird. You know what I mean?
My high school girlfriend's mother followed the new kids on the block to 4 different cities around the country, going to 4 different concerts, which was fine. But
Was she trying to get laid?
Yeah, of course.
Got you.
Would try to find out what hotels the new kids in the block were staying at. Actually talked her way into a hotel room that the new kids on the block had been in. Found some no bullshit, some pizza crusts in the trash can in the hotel room. This woman took the pizza crust
Stuck it up
out
her
of the
pizza.
trash can. I don't know if she stuck it up her own pizza. The last time I saw her, she had put it in a Ziploc bag and put it in her freezer to keep as a souvenir.
Yo, they had a run.
Pizza crust.
Yo, they had a run, Mike. You remember our junior high, early high school for you? New kids were the.
I get it, but are you going to keep
no.
pizza crust?
No, I'm not doing that.
What's your weirdest thing of memorabilia you guys have?
Hang on, I want to answer that. I ain't put. You wouldn't go into a hotel and get Kobe's pizza crust. I'm not saving Eddie Vedder's pizza crust.
No, I'm a groupie when it comes to Kobe and JC, but I'm not.
You're
doing
not
that.
saving.
I'm not doing that. No.
Who's JC?
Jay-Z.
Stop. You ain't saving pizza crust.
No.
So there's some weird ass MFers in this world, and you kind of understand where Kelsey was coming Plum from. And maybe she's off base, and maybe she overreacted, but I could see where she was a little bit creeped out.
Yeah.
It wasn't that she was being asked for an autograph. She was creeped out that these
How
dudes,
the hell did y'all get here?
No, because we didn't tell anybody that we switched hotels.
Because of you people.
You are stalking me.
Yeah.
She was creeped out, and maybe she's off base. But in this case, I can see where she might be a little bit creeped out.
Yes, Kevin Harrison. New Edition is New Kids on the Block, so of course they're greater. They all copied New Edition.
That's not the point I'm making.
No, I know. I just
my
want. I love
mother
New Edition.
Was crazy about it.
She's cool.
It's crazy.
That's what all of them were doing. NKOTB was a monster.
Yeah. Again, this is why you can't have one night stands, rich celebrities with people you don't know,
because they
especially
keep
if y'all
your
been drinking.
Well, remember, maybe a year ago, I punched the chick. Drake knew these chicks tried to set him up, try to have his baby. He poured hot sauce in his condom.
Jeez. Good for
him. And this chick went and poured it in her pizza.
Good.
It came running out the restroom screaming because she done poured hot sauce in her pizza, trying to get pregnant by Drake. Like, this is what you got to go through if you're rich. I think I'm going to just stay poor.
Dude. No, I'm going to get rich and just stay with Nina. Make proper decisions.
Yeah, there's that. Jeez. But you're going to have a lot of leeches.
And you know what else I'm going to do if I get super rich and celebrity? I'm going to go to Executive Armoring. I'm going to have my brand new Land Rover armored head to toe because there's crazy effing people in this world.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not rich or a celebrity. I'm not a city official, but maybe you might be. If you are in the if you're in the armoring business, our boys at Executive Armoring here in San Antonio. This is a worldwide company, by the way, that just happens to be based right here in our own backyard. We're not allowed to tell you some of the folks.
If you be y'all, your mouths would drop if I was able to tell you who they've helped.
Right.
Across the world.
Across the world.
Right.
But they're looking to help San Antonians too. If you are, maybe you just want bulletproof windows. This crazy world we live in, where people got a gun everywhere you go. Everybody's got guns. Executive Armoring, for your own peace of mind, for your safety, whether you're a celebrity or not. Maybe you're they do business with. We can say they do business with police officers organizations in the state. They've done SWAT vehicles over there.
About to do Sammy.
Yeah, I think they're about to do Sammy from Sammy's Reportery. It's Executive Armoring. Leroy's our guy over there, 210-716-4606. You can email the man, info.armoring@gmail.com, info.armoring@gmail.com.
If they were around in the 90s, Biggie and Tupac would be alive. Both shot in the car
windows. Yeah,
and the doors.
Yeah, man.
Tupac's went through the doors. Biggie's went through the doors as well. Should both still be here.
All right. That's it for us for now. There's part one. We're doing a two-a-day today.
Dude.
6:55 tonight if you're watching this live. Buki, as soon as you can, make the link, and I want to tweet it out today and put it on all my socials, sir.
6:55?
Tune in tonight right at 6:55. Draft starts at 7. We'll go at least until the Spurs are done. Probably not going to stay for the whole thing.
No.
Probably a good hour. We'll certainly see them take Dylan Harper. What will they do with the 14? That's the question I have. All right, that's it. We're done. Love you all hard. Thanks, everybody. Mucho. See you tonight here on Love You Hard TV for a special draft edition I've been in the building. See y'all tonight. Bye.
Who's that? What happened? Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Puff Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Puff Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PuffSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Puff Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Puff Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it.
Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on.
In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Pop Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe. Pop Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night and we'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe.
Locker Room Podcast, episode 95, UFC 317. No big show today, so I'm in the hosting spot. I'm joined by Millie Mills, Joey DFS, and just my 2 cents. How you boys feeling and doing? And a quick review from last weekend. We'll start off with Millie Mills.
Yo, UFC 317, we finally here, man. We got a good fight to talk about. Ilia Topuria stepping up, trying to solidify that belt at the 155 division, but he's taking on a killer in Charles Oliveira, the guy with the most finishes in the division. Oh, man, last week, what event was that? UFC Baku? Oh, my gosh, man. Come on, man. I mean, half the crowd left after the co-main event. Like, after Fizzy fight, they just left.
Like the building wasn't rocking, the fans wasn't enjoying the fights. All the fights damn near went to the decision. I mean, when we talk about the bets, let's talk about it. I mean, what did we even have? I had Jamal Hill, lost with that one. I had Young Park, won with that one. Had some parlays that didn't cash. So in other words, man, F last week. It's all about this week. Joey DFS, how you do last week?
So for the most part, I did better on PFL. I hit my easy 2-leg with Mech and Kelly. Live bet Alfie Davis, and the main event, Ramadanov by KO was the easiest play. The UFC card was a bunch of bull. Parlay missed. But the only thing I can definitely say, and I'm going to give credit to one person who's a regular here, Gerardo. He gave out Sadikov and Orabai. I definitely followed that shit and that cash, so that definitely kept me in the green for the card, for the main card. So Gerardo, good shit. Keep posting your plays, my boy. You be hitting. How about you, TC? How'd you do last week?
Joey, first of all, shout out to you, Mills, Billy. Big Show could not be here with us today. Of course, the whole locker room, the whole pub, everyone in the chat right now, man. Make sure y'all smash the like. Good to see you. I'm right there with you. UFC Baku was, like Mills said, from an entertainment standpoint, it was pretty dull, but it was good to me, man. Was able to get the parlay through for the boys. So, it was always Fizzy Fizz and Sadikov, a little Azerbaijan two-piece. And they both put on pretty good performances. So, at the very least, the hometown heroes, got it done for the people. So, that was cool. But, we press on to UFC 317. Very happy to be back here and interested to see what y'all got. Let's fucking get it, boys.
Yeah, I like that you gave out a single play last week on that physique money line, man. Big Show wanted to go ahead and put the money behind it and just say, hey, we should just take them on the money line, plus 112 or whatever. And I was just like, but if we would have did it, more money just would have rolled over to this week and would have been able to double up on that. Billy Briz, what'd you do last week and what you looking at this week?
Yeah, the Oban Elliott spot was really the only spot that really hurt me. The rest of the card was pretty smooth sailing. I mean, Naimov was my big bet of the card that ended up coming through. It was a sweaty one until Brogdon just bad fight IQ into the end. The Tiger Ulianbekov fight kind of went how I kind of thought it was going to go. And then we had the I call it the triple play spot where you hit on the money line, the method of victory, and the total, and that's what we did on the Fiziev fight. Hit on the money line, fight goes a distance, and then Fiziev to win by decision. That was very, very nice. And then the takedown parlay, 5 straight weeks with the takedown parlay. I think that's the new angle. You got to hit these little takedown parlays. Don't leave the low fruit. I would say low hanging fruit hanging. Just scoop up a couple of these little takedown parlays that shit.
Dude, Locker Room Talk podcast getting known for some takedown props, dude. This is tight.
Yeah, it was one of those ones, man. It was one of those ones. We even talked about it a couple on the podcast and stuff like that.
I think Orpar only had one takedown in that fight, and that was all it even took, right?
Maybe one or two. It was just takedowns across the whole entire board. I don't remember really the stats from last week, but let's get into this week. Are you ready to rumble? Johnson Denise versus Alvin Hines. We're going to bring down Joey DFS first for this one. Joey, what are your thoughts and opinions here for the debutante Alvin Hines and Brazilian striker native Johnson Denise?
So I know Alvin Hines comes from PFL. He really hasn't fought the higher level. Oh, yeah, LFA. Jesus Christ, not PFL. He's 5-0, 3 knockouts, 1 sub. He's well-rounded. If he's going to have to get this fight to the ground, and I have a feeling that Denise has been working on his overall takedown defense because he knows a lot of people don't want to strike with him at heavyweight because once he does come forward and throw bombs, he's going to be the better striker. And from what I've seen from Hines, he doesn't have the most fluent type of takedowns, but if he is able to get a takedown, he does like to hold for position and potentially work for a sub. But his striking is god-awful. He comes in sloppy as shit, trying to throw heavy, leaves openings for shots, and I'm leaning the under 1.5, and I think Denise is going to knock him out.
Let's swing it over to Millie Mills, the LFA whisperer himself. Have you seen a little bit of Alvin Hines in the LFA scenes while you've been watching it? or
Yeah, I definitely seen him get down at least once or twice. With the undefeated record in the heavyweight division, and the downfall, the way that it's been, I knew he was going to get that call up. There's like one or two more guys out there. One on Octagon, I want to say you're going to see. He looks like Patty Pimblett, or else he still fights for LFA. But some crazy guys out there, man. Two shredded white guys I expect to be signed to the UFC heavyweight division the next year or two. So when they come, just know you've seen it here. With that being said, though, man, let me rant for a minute. Let me guess. John Jones was holding up this. This was the division he was holding up. Jonathan Denise versus Alvin Hines. Y'all people need to stop it, bro. Who cares who Tom Aspinall is going to fight next? Let me guess. Cyril Gane or Almeida. Wow. Like you guys have nothing in this heavyweight division. Who cares that John Jones didn't fight for whatever? It made it the most exciting thing. Now, whoever Tom Aspinall fights after the next two fights, nobody cares, bro. We talking about Jonathan Denise minus 300 against Alvin Hines. Man, Denise just lost his last time out against what? Tybura, talented kickboxer, but there's no way I'm laying out wood. If anything, for me, I'm going with the dog in this one, man. This dog will pass in this spot.
Oh, 2 cents. Are you coming in with the dog play here, or are you going with the favorite?
Absolutely not, my good sir. I will be passing here. The pick will be Denise, though, and shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. He is pretty confident on Hines this week. It does kind of, I want nothing to do with it. I'm with Joey, though. I think it's a Jonathan knockout. I feel like every Brazilian is like an automatic, like, they come out of the womb like a 2 or 3 stripe white belt at least. So I feel like he should be able to survive if he gets taken down. Like, I'll say second round knockout.
Yeah, there's many layers to a fight. And while Hines showed some grappling upside on film in the LFA fights that I saw him fight, I don't think he's going to be able to get through that first layer of striking of Denise. He doesn't look like an amazing striker at first glance, but when he lands, he just knocks people out. And it's been a while since we've seen violence open up a card. And if this is the first fight of the night, I think Denise is going to knock him out. Regardless, that's going to be my pick, though. Next fight here, we have Cedric Dumas versus UFC debutant Jackson McVeigh. McVeigh, we're just going to say Jackson. Millie Mills, we'll let you take away with your boy Cedric Dumas. Are you backing him here at this underdog odds? Because everybody in the MMA community hates Cedric Dumas. They think he's this, that, and the third. You know, the typical characteristics. Are you backing him here at this underdog odds?
Yeah, it's one thing when you got Mills correcting people. Cedricus Dumas is the name. I don't see no Cedric in there. No, it's not just you. When I be talking to you, I be talking to you and like half the other people in the world, because half the people say the same thing as you and do the same thing they do. All right, so with that being said, Cedricus Dumas in this spot, right? Man, I don't know what it is, but the UFC and the matchmakers love him, man. They love him on pay-per-view events. This guy probably has about 6 fights in the UFC. 4 of them been in live events. 4 of them been and when they're in Florida, everything like that. He's fighting on pay-per-view events. He's fighting out in Abu Dhabi. He's not fighting in no Apex event. Honestly, I think he only fought there once in the Dana White Contender Series. Besides that, haven't really seen him in there. He opened up the favorite in there. Oh, wow. Did that line flip? Yes, it did. I mean, I'm seeing McVeigh all the way up to a minus 155 out there. Okay, now let's talk about McVeigh for a spot. Seen him fight about 3 weeks ago, and when I did, I was like, 6-0. Oh, the way he finished him, all these first round finishes. I knew 1 or 2 he's going to be in the Dana White Contender Series within 1 or 2 fights, or else called up on short notice. And man, it was shorter than short, man. I'm talking about he just won about 2 weeks and he's back in there. Cedricus Dumas, you guys know what's already going on with him. Got locked up, did a little bit of time, came back, hit the gym, and he's back fighting. Now, look, listen, hear me out. This same thing already happened to him before. He got arrested and then fought like right after that, 3 weeks after that. And I interviewed him right there in that same sequence. So for the people out there saying like, oh man, didn't he just go to jail? Yeah. Didn't he do this before? Yes. So like I said, it's something about the UFC. I don't know what they got or what they know, but they let him fight and they put him on the big shows, man. In here, Joey DFS, how you see this one playing out?
So as Mills said, the line's been jumping. Dumas was originally a favorite. Now on my line, I see him at plus 145 with McVeigh at minus 175, which I'm like, bro, you're making your debut. going by your record, at least your pro record, you really haven't fought nobody. And his best overall fight, which he lost, was an amateur. He fought Wes Schultz. If you don't know who Wes Schultz is, he fought on Dana White Contender. We'll probably see him in another Contender fight down the road. But if there's a finish, I think it is from McVeigh. Dumas is not the best nail per se. You know, all three of his losses inside the UFC are by finish. But the longer and longer the fight goes, maybe if Dumas can weather a storm early and then try to put a pace on McVeigh. I was going to bet McVeigh if he was a dog, but I didn't know how much the line jumped. I'm probably going to pass here, but I'm probably leaning McVeigh inside the distance. I think we're going to start picking up and start seeing more violence on this card, and this dude has a 100% finish rate, and I do believe he is the superior grappler out of the matchup.
2 cents. McVeigh got 100% finish rate, 3 wins by submission, 3 wins by KO, all finished in the first round, and they all finished early in there. How you think this fight's going down? We going to the distance, we going to scorecards, or bro's getting the win?
I mean, there's only one way to know, and that is to watch the fights and make sure everybody listening, make sure y'all tune into Pub Sports Radio because we will be there. But to answer your question, dude, I don't really know. But I can't really say too much more than what y'all pretty much covered it. Cedrikas has quietly cut his teeth in the UFC now. He's got, like 7 fights. So he, like I said, he's been, flying under the radar a little bit as far as like the experience he has now. And yeah, he has 3 losses, but they're in the UFC and they're all to at least worst UFC level fighters. And yeah, Joey mentioned him not being the best nail, and that's true. I don't know if McVeigh is the hammer, though. I don't know if he's the one. I'm going to pick Dumas here, man. I think he's going to use his experience, and overall, I think he's the more well-rounded fighter. Yeah, I would probably give McVeigh maybe a slight grappling edge, but it's not like Dumas is a fucking fish. Like, he's not a total guppy, especially if he's the one on top. And, yeah, I think Dumas might be, competitive on the feet at least. So, yeah, the pick will be Cedrikas. I don't feel too strongly about it one way or another, other than, I feel like McVeigh could get a finish, but it's probably a round 1 or bust. I could see him adrenaline dumping more than ST. So, yeah, give me Dumas here.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same exact way. The market's at an all-time low here for Dumas coming off that Michelle first-round loss. McVeigh's a long-rangey striker and has some submissions on the ground himself, but it's hard to really know the ceiling or the floor with all the low-levelness of his opponents that he's facing. Dumas hasn't been able to find that finish in the promotion since his Dana White Contender Series fight versus Penez, but I think the opportunity is going to be there for either guy, but I favor Dumas to win a decision if it even goes there. I think Dumas is the pick here. Don't know if I'll get to the betting window with it. Last, are you ready to rumble? Terrence T-Rex McKinney versus Vladislav, your favorite Slava-Claus Borisov. Who's taking away this one here? We're going to go with just my 2 cents. Start it up here.
Yeah, just because I'm the bald white guy. I see how it is. I see how you do me. You get in the producer's seat and you just bully an old white guy, dude. That's all right. That's all right. I still got all the love in my heart for you, Billy. Yeah, dude, I fuck with Slava too, man. It's a pass. I'm very tempted to bet Slava Claus, but nah, dude. I'm going to pick him. No bet. It is kind of feels like either round 1 for McKinney or a round 2 or 3 for Slava. But no action here. This should be exciting though, dude. This is one where you don't blink, bro. I say that all the time. This might be one you for real. This is gonna be fucking action packed, or at least I hope so.
Joey, give me something here. Give me some conviction.
So I'm gonna give you conviction, and I'm gonna break it down, and I'm gonna break it down without being biased. If McKinney's gonna win this, young man, you better wrestle. You better mix in some fucking wrestling. I'm not saying you don't have power, but Borisov is the striking coach at Team Alpha Male. He does have his own good striking. He has his own good power. And realistically, if you look at Borisov, he's primarily losing by decision. But he does have 1 submission loss to Chase Hooper. McKinney's not Chase Hooper, but McKinney does know how to wrestle. And there's times where Borisov does give up his back and his neck. I don't think this fight goes to see. I don't see no fucking scorecard on this card. The line's probably going to be juiced. I think someone is going to get finished.
Minus 800.
Yeah, it's going to be juiced as fuck. If there's a finish on McKinney, I think it's from takedowns and probably by submission. He's the better submission grappler and a wrestler. But if he doesn't get done within the first 7.5 minutes, whoever has a Borisov ticket, that's not a bad sign. So I'm going to lean McKinney by submission. But if you tell me Borshchev can knock him out round 2, round 3, I'm not going to argue with you.
All right, a little bit more conviction there from Joey DFS. Mills, are you selling me here, man? Damn, nobody wants to bet this fight at all. Are you two going to
want to bet nothing this week, man? Let's talk about it, man. The teletape of both of these fighters kind of identical. One's 5'10", the other one 5'11". Both these fighters come in striking. Striking is what they're going to be known for, right? And both of them averaging the same, about 5.4 strikes landed per minute in the fight. The difference is this, man. One can take the hits and the other one can't. The one that can take the hits is Slava Claus. McKinney, when he gets hit, he shows it real quick. The path to victory for McKinney, use the wrestling out there, man. Slava's been taken down multiple times, man. You got that in your back pocket and you got power in your hands. Can you bet him at a minus 180? Price came down to like a minus 170 I seen out there on some books in there. I still think that line is compatible, right? But for me, I just still can't trust it. I like the fight not going to distance. And if I'm playing anything, man, I'm probably still playing Slava at this point. You know, like, all right, this is the thing. If McKinney gets past Slava, that's what you need to see. To me, he hasn't excelled in none of these tests that he's been getting thrown to in the UFC. And you know, I actually been betting against him a lot and making a lot of money. You know, so on this one, I think there's value on the dog in this one. I don't know if I'm gonna get to the window with it, but me, I'm going with the under 1.5. But I do think that you know, McKinney can get the fight done. But if man, Slava's never been finished in the UFC, so I don't know, man.
Well, I like that under, Mills. I think that's a good way to play it. And also, if you like McKinney, you could maybe, or you don't really know where to go, and you don't like the chalk on McKinney, you could maybe like sprinkle McKinney inside the distance. That might get you some plus money because I think he does have some first round upside.
I will say this, but before McKinney was,
and you're right, Joey. Once he's been finished by Chase Hooper, yes, sir.
One benefit for Terrence McKinney, he used to train at these smaller gyms in Texas, with Kevin Holland, but now he's in a big.
Wait. How is that an advantage?
No. His advantage now.
He's training at a gym with Kevin Holland. That's an advantage.
No, I said he moved gyms though. So the advantage is now he's going against better fighters. So now he's at Fusion XL at Performance in Florida. So now he's getting a better look. So it's definitely going to help benefit his game. Hopefully he can start following a game plan and start collecting wins. Because when McKinney's on, he's a good prospect. But when he gets hit though, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I thought it was super convincing.
I will say real quick, I think on that Fusion Excel note, I will say this. I think they do got him fighting smarter out there a little bit instead of being reckless, and he's a lot older in his career. So I do believe, like, yeah, him training at Fusion Excel with all the brothers, that's definitely helping him out, and he's listening to him. What you think, Bills?
Yeah, I thought I was going to be super convinced I was going to be on the Slava Claus train prior to like rewatching. Bro, he just can't grapple, dude. Like, just plain and simple. There's like a certain attributes from Terrence McKinney that you like, of like the athleticism, the grappling. Like, he's a wrestler. Like, that's what kind of makes you believe that if he fixes some defensive issues, he can still be a talent. But Slava Claus is a very talented striker, but I don't know, bro. Him just not being able to defend takedowns, his athleticism disadvantage, it just feels like a McKinney sub is just waiting to happen here for the spot. I like Terrence McKinney. I don't know if I'm going to get to the window with it, but more than likely, I probably will, man, depending on how much more this line comes down throughout the week. To be honest with you, I like the money line more than the ITD because Vladimir Borshchev is not showing me shit in the grappling where I don't think that Terrence McKinney just can't win the first 2 rounds and not die in the third and just win a decision. So I know he's never won a decision, but when I map it out, this looks like a Terrence McKinney spot, unfortunately.
And that line's not bad. Minus 170, minus 180, I think I'm seeing out there. You know what I mean? So, like, that's what I'm
hoping is the MMA bros get in there and we get that 150. We get that 150 line on Terrence McKinney. I'll fuck around and find out. He kind of reminds me of that Kevin Holland. Like, you know how like we Kevin Holland fight week comes, just like people be picking him, but the line just keeps on going down all week. And it's just like, all right, I guess I am betting Kevin Holland at this price tag. But if we're talking about price tags, we need to talk about the price is.
The Price is Right.
And the first fight of The Price is Right tonight is going to be Haida Emil versus Jose Delgado. And it wouldn't be the Price is Right segment if we didn't go to Just My 2 Cents first.
Gangly dumbass, come on down. You're the first contestant again. Holy shit. Oh, Bob, God, what am I going to do here? Nothing. Is the price right? If anything, it would be a stab on Hyder Emil. I really need to do more tape on this to see if I'm going to get involved or not. I don't know if I will, but if I was going to, I'd say the price is wrong, bitch, and I'd probably, probably throw a little something on Hyder.
Well, we were pretty warned that Mills was going to be drinking coffee today, and I don't know if he drank coffee or if it was just like a Debbie Downer. But Mills, give me something here. Give me something to get excited for in the Price is Right. Hyder Emil, Jose Delgado. Do you got some conviction? Do you got any bets? Can we get a free premium?
I mean, I don't get how these people still disrespecting Hyder Emil. 11-0. What does he do? Show up as a dog. Show up as a dog. And what does he do? Win. Man, last fight out against Willie Gomes, man. I thought that would be the fight to where, Willie Gomes would actually, take the O. He didn't do that, man. Hyder Emil outstruck him. And it looked like for the whole 15 minutes, he fought the same. So in here, though, man, you got two talented fighters, man. And both these guys like to strike. Jose Delgado trains at the MMA lab. They've been revving about this guy for a while. One fight in LFA, one fight in Tough Enough. Kind of been around everywhere in there, man. The difference is this. He's overall, the better fighter, I think. I think he has the faster hands. I think he has more power. And I think he has the wrestling in the back that he can also use. But in here, I just can't go against the plus money with Hyder Emil. When I seen this fight first came out on the odds, I was like, all right, sometimes I'll be catching them where, lines flip. And I'm like, all right, this really ain't the dog, but I get it at the dog price. So I had to double check. And I checked all the websites. I was like, damn, plus 130 for Hyder Emil. Didn't stay at that, man. Money's coming in on Jose Delgado. So yeah, for me, if I'm going anything, I'm betting on Hyder Emil in this spot, man.
Yeah, it's like an entertaining fight card, but hard to get to the betting window with some of these price tags here. Joey, I know you were on the Jose Delgado train, the UFC debut. Are you going back to the well here, or are you going with the underdog odds of Hyder Emil?
So I will say this, before this fight starts, refill your drinks, get yourself a snack, some food.
You need to refill this
One
drink.
thing I do know, these motherfuckers are going to come out the swing. They bite down a mouthpiece. You saw what Hyder Emil did against Lee. That was one of the more entertaining slug fights I've seen in a minute. Delgado, like I said, I do think he is the more well-rounded fighter. He can definitely time in takedowns, has sneaky BJJ. Hyder Emil is a live dog. People put him as a dog. He shows up like, oh, you going to put me a dog? I'm going to bark my way up to a victory. He did it against Gomes in a split decision. Good fight. Emil's the one that pushed the pace. I'm slightly going Delgado, but I don't hate the dog shot on Emil. I think there's going to be where everyone's like, oh, Delgado, what if he gasses out? He never won a decision. I think he's going to have to try to weather the storm early, try to pace himself a little bit, and maybe he could show superior grappleness over Hyder Emil, round 2, round 3 maybe. But, yeah, I'm on Delgado, but I think this is a good overall fight to target when you come to your DraftKings tournament. You got to pick a winner.
Yeah, I like how Delgado's the MMA lab product, but I feel like he's getting the respect of the odds maker here versus Hyder Emil, who keeps on cashing time and time again as an underdog. Like his last fight versus Gomes, we saw him be able to just land more damage, winning a decision. In this fight, it feels like it's going to be a potential car crash unless we see Hyder Emil wrestle, but I have a feeling it's going to be a little bit too late pursuing the grappling. I felt like last week when we were watching that live stream, felt like a lot of the fights of like the grapplers were waiting until they got punched in the fucking face 100 fucking times, it felt like, and then start grappling. Like, if Hyder Emil ends up doing that, Jose Delgado might have a little bit more in the gas tank down the stretch, but I don't know, man. Like, I felt like he got real fortunate of, like, William Gomes isn't like a pressure come forward type of style where, like, if you can outpoint him, I don't know if he's going to be able to outpoint Jose Delgado, but I don't want to be fading Hyder Emil at dog odds anymore. It was like, I don't feel convicted here on Jose Delgado at all.
And dude, this is a big fight card with enough spots where like you don't have to get greasy with everyone if you don't feel good about it. Like there's plenty of spots to fucking have action on.
Yeah, well, this is the spot that I would imagine a lot of people are going to have action on. It's going to be Peyton Talbot versus Felipe Lima. The fight, people's main event. You can't go on your Twitter timeline at any time of the day without seeing somebody arguing about this fight. And we're letting Mills go away with this one first with the T-shirt on. Are you getting back on the hype train of Peyton Talbot? Because it came crashing down by Ronnie Barcelos in the last one. Can it be another Brazilian to crash the hype train of Peyton Talbot here?
Man, I gotta hear what y'all gotta say first. So, man, I'm gonna start off with Jory DFS. Then I'm gonna go to Billy. Then I'm gonna go to 2 Cent. Then I'll wrap it up. Talk to him, Jory.
So, prospect versus prospect. I'm actually kind of surprised the UFC made this matchup. Yeah, someone's decides to go at some point. It happens. It just depends on how the fighter bounces back after that loss. And I do think Talbot has been working on his overall takedown defense. Now, Lima on the other side, he has 2 good wins. He beat Namath and he beat Miles Johns. But there's one thing in the Miles Johns fight I didn't like. Miles Johns did crack him a few times where I'm like, ooh, yeah, you better watch out. You gotta stop that jumping bullshit. You can't be doing them spinning attacks. So I'm gonna say this. Billy, you want to pull out that flag from my boy?
Oh, that's how we're popping it off, man. We got no Big Show here, but he is here in remembrance.
It's a big show. Oh.
So let's get that flag going, Billy. So with that being said, I'm planting that flag on my dude Peyton Talbot. Let me tell you why. One loss, and everyone's acting like this kid doesn't still have hype on him. He's easily the better striker. He easily throws more volume. Yeah, is Lima probably the more well-rounded fighter? Yes. Is his takedown entries the cleanest? Probably not. But he is the superior grappler. But one thing I don't like about Lima, he's going to be the shorter fighter by 4 inches and has a 2-inch reach disadvantage. But he does put his hands down when he does rush, and you cannot do that against a good counter striker in Talbot. It wouldn't shock me, and I'm going to say this, he could knock out Lima within the first 2 rounds. So
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
I agree with that.
Why you got to do that with the Talbot fight, dude?
But yeah, so my flag, Peyton Talbot, I think he could end up getting Lima out of there early.
That is a great flag plant. Joey DFS coming back with the conviction here with the underdog play on Peyton Talbot. He said, y'all must have forgot he was the hype train.
Mm-hmm.
That's my 2 cents. You got any conviction here? Are you feeling the dog play? Or are you hyping on the Felipe?
I cannot. Well, I can't follow Joey's fervor there, but I did bet Peyton Talbot. I did it on Sunday. I got plus 160 actually on DraftKings. I think a little money is gone back the other way now. But yeah, Joey said it's like don't lose a fight ever, or you will be hung out to dry, dude. Like, but yeah, I do feel like Lima's a better grappler. But like, since when did Muhammad Naimov and who's the fucking other dude he fought? Who was the
Miles
first?
Johns.
When did they become like Francis Ngannou, where it's like, oh, well, he can handle them, so he's good. He can automatically handle Peyton Talbot striking. I think Lima might be overconfident here and get clipped, and I'm hoping he does. So I do think, like Joey said, I think Talbot's a better striker. So yeah, give me Peyton Talbot here. He's young too. I think he's going to be improving fight to fight, and yeah, I think he's got the better hands, and I think he catches Lima early, knocks him out. Let's go.
Let's go, TC.
Man, there's no way we all about to cash, bro. That's crazy. Man, Lima, man, this guy is good, man. Came from the Octagon promotion, champion over there. Took some fights over here on short notice, was able to get him in his first fight. Had to bet against him against Miles Johns just because it was plus money, and that's one of my guys. Really like Lima a lot, though, man. But when it comes down to this, I think he's going to give Peyton Talbot the fight that he wants, and I just look at it like this, man. Peyton Talbot is a minus 1,400 favorite. He's plus 140 on the books out there. He got taken down 8 times in his last fight. Still didn't get finished or anything like that. A young fighter like that, he's only going to go back to the gym, get a little bit better, try to, solidify some of his weaknesses. I was looking at Lima when he first opened up. He went from a -160. He's getting bet up. Everybody's just saying, oh, yeah, Payne Talbot, he won't be able to stop the takedowns. The same thing's going to happen in the last fight. I don't think so, man. You know what I mean? I'm going back to the well with Payne Talbot in there. You damn near making sure I ain't pay this money for this shirt just to believe him in one fight and leave him alone after one. It's MMA, folks. You ain't gonna win every single fight. You probably lose 2 or 3. You can still bounce back and go on a 5-fight win streak and solidify everything in there. So it ain't always about being an undefeated fighter. And I think a lot of people in this fight, it's gonna be a little bit surprised because I don't think even if Lima wins, I think it's going to be closer to where maybe at the scorecards they're looking at both guys and it's kind of like, oh wait, what? And both guys are celebrating, good fight, you know what I mean? And nobody's mad too much at the end of the night. So yeah, man, give me Payne Talbot in this spot.
Yeah, I can see a split. Sorry, I'd cut you off. I could see a split too, and also Howdy Barcelo's got more experience than both these dudes combined, and he's a better wrestler in my opinion. But sorry, go ahead, Billy.
I like it. Last week, I felt like one of the market fades that we had as a panel was everybody was on Rafael Fiziev, and we ended up cashing that one against the market fade. And the market's coming in pretty precisely here on Felipe Lima. This line's all the way up to -210 currently. It feels like the market evaluation in this fight is like Talbot is such a big favorite now coming in as underdog role. Kind of makes you want to lean towards that side. Talbot's much better striker. The issue is really the grappling deficiencies that we saw in the last fight. And Lima's kind of like a back merchant. Yeah, he's a really good grappler and throw volume on the feet, but feels like a 50-50 fight. Not like this fight should be -200. So I am with you guys. I am going to lean towards the Payne Talbot side. I really got to plan this one out. Last week, I already had the spots written down, good, putting money on them, ready to go. This one, I kind of want to weigh my options here because we got added fights like this one, Brandon Royval versus Joshua Van. Joshua Van put some money in my pocket last time he fought Bruno Silva. I think I'm going back to the well here with Joshua Van. 6 fights in 12 months. Yeah, I feel like he's going to give Brandon Royval the fight that he wants, but Brandon Royval, offensively talented, but defensively can be left to be hit. And I think the volume, high-pressure style of Van is the side that I'm leaning towards. He got off to a way faster start than he usually does in this last fight against Bruno Silva, and if he can do that again, I think he can win a decision here. Do you guys think I'm crazy? Or are you guys backing Brandon Royval in this one? Raw dog.
I don't think you're crazy, but I do think it's kind of a Brandon Royval spot. I do think it's a levels kind of thing, but it's not something that I'm earlier, dude, when he was an underdog, I thought about just hammering it. This is a Brandon Royval, put several units on this bet, but I'm going to stay away, I guess. But yeah, the pick is Royval. I just think he is going to kind of give him a vet lesson. I won't say a fraud check, but I think it gives him a little bit of a vet lesson, but stay away from me though.
Joey?
Yeah, for me personally, I see this fight in 2 ways. If there's a finish, I honestly do think Royval could finish Van. He's more well-rounded. He has more in the tools. Van's really never been tested as a grappler in the UFC. He's been submitted outside the UFC. But if there's a finish, I'm leaning Royval. But, this is short notice for Van. It was supposed to be Manel Kape versus Royval, which, poor Manel Kape, I think he broke his foot of a sort. And I was going to pick Manel Kape for that one. But, that's going to be another fight down the road. But I do agree. If this state, and it's only a 3-round fight, there's times where Van does start slow, and you might even get a better live bet at the round 1 because Van does like to warm up and then find his rhythm. I think it's going to be a Josh Van spot, but I'm more leaning like Josh Van by decision. 5 out of 7 losses for Royval are by decision, so it's really hard to just get him out of there.
I'm right there with you. I think there's going to be a Josh Van by decision. Josh Van to win the fight to start round 2, maybe over 1.5 SGP. Millie Mills, are you going to the window here?
Yeah, man, this fight's gonna set up whoever's fighting for the title next, and it's right before the title fight of the Pantoja and Kai Car France fight. So everything's gonna be set up right. In here, the taller fighter is gonna be Roy Val. See how he's gonna be able to, maybe get the grappling going. Right? That's what some people are saying. I don't think so, man. He don't even average a takedown per fight. He usually gets submissions, and that's usually if he's pulling guard or pulling guillotine or somebody's going for the takedowns. Josh Van doesn't really go for takedowns, so you can kind of maybe eliminate that way, but in here, Brandon Royval, man, he's been concussed multiple times training in the gym. He was having problems formulating sentences. I just think the volume of Joshua Van is going to be a little bit too much in here. I do like that money line on Joshua Van at that minus 120. So sign me up and sign me in. I'm taking Joshua Van to win.
Well, let's move on into the prelims here. Nico Price versus Jacoby Smith. If you thought Malcolm Wellmaker was the biggest favorite of the year, wait until you see this line. How are you guys feeling here for Jacoby Smith, Nico Price? I'll let Joey take this one away. I know you're a big Jacoby Smith fan.
I am a big. He made me piggy bank on the Dana White Contender Series. And I kind of feel bad for Nico. I like Nico as a fighter. He is a fighter. He doesn't believe in making shit boring. He bites down his mouthpiece, comes out to swing. But you know that rule in baseball, 3 strikes, you're out. He might not even get to that 3rd strike. If Jacoby bull rushes him, it may just take 1. And I'm more looking at Jacoby Smith by 1st round knockout. He's going to land clean, and Nico's going to wake up asking what the fuck happened. It's a shame. It's a big-ass price tag. But Jacoby Smith, with his potential, he's another guy within the next year or so, you're going to be looking at 170, like, oh, this guy's going to be in the mix.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I was a big Jacoby Smith fanboy. I definitely think he's been a prospect that been hyped on for a while now. Thought it would be his wrestling, but it's really his striking. He's knocking motherfuckers the fuck out with his hands. And we haven't even really seen the full upside of his grappling yet. And we saw Thimba Garimbo fucking wrestle Nico Price towards the decision, so he might just get his ass beat. I just don't know which method of victory is going to be. Just my 2 cents. How are you feeling about this one? Are you going to fuck around with some props on this?
Tempted to. Like, that's really, I think, the only way you can play it. So that's a no-go for me. But, yeah, like, I'm kind of with Joey. Jacoby Smith, 1st round knockout. Jacoby Smith by knockout if you want to maybe like try and cut the chalk in half or something. But yeah, Smith by 1st round KO will be the pick for me.
Yeah, I'm shocked this fight was even match made. Millie Mills, how about you?
Yeah, I'm definitely doing Smith by KO 1st round, all the way in, man. That's the way, man. I don't think it's going past the 5 minutes at all.
All right, we're going to keep it quick, short, and straight to the point. Next one, Jack Hermanson versus RoboCop.
Take it away, Billy Brez. Let us know, man. You betting on RoboCop or you taking Jack Hermanson? Are they disrespecting Jack Hermanson at dog odds? Let them know, Billy Brez.
Low-key, I like fight goes the distance the most in this fight, firstly. But to pick a side, I think Jack Hermanson's going to come through in the 2nd and 3rd rounds and kind of take over the later portions of this fight. I like Jack Hermanson at underdog odds. I think he wins the decision, but I really like fight goes the distance in this fight for some odd reason.
2 cent. How you breaking this one down, man? You betting on you're betting on your Norway brethren out there, or you taking Obama Cop?
Man, I'm tempted to bet Jack. It feels like Hermanson or pass. I'm gonna pass though, man. Like, I don't like Jack being 37. He does kind of lose to this style of fighter, like a bruiser that has better hands. So it's a big stay away from me. But yeah, I'm gonna wish Billy the best. Like, I do feel like Hermanson is the more skilled fighter. I do feel like he has the grappling is pretty close, but yeah, it's a big pass for me. I still honestly don't know who I'm gonna pick.
It's like RoboCop has fell in love with his hands and like doesn't grapple anymore. That's kind of like the red flag that I see here in this one.
Right.
Yeah, me personally for this matchup, I'll give myself some credit. Usually when it comes to RoboCop fights, I know what side I'm gonna pick. And I know TC convinced me to go Cannoneer. He's like, look, I know you pick against RoboCop from time to time, like I did it with Bruno Ferreira. That was one of the biggest hits I had in a long time. That was easy money. I even told Billy that day, yo, bet Bruno. You'll thank me later. And what happened? A few minutes later, win by knockout. I was easy bread. Shit, I even went to AC for a week after that, so I was smooth off that bet. But how this fight goes, I do think if you look at RoboCop, he does win a lot of round ones. So if you do think Hermanson can survive the onslaught early, you might be able to get a better as a live bet. So I think the overall precise striking is on Hermanson. The power is on Rodriguez. I do agree this fight does go to a decision. As they said, Hermanson 37, almost a year and a half away off. Is he going to have some octagon rust? Maybe. His last win was, I hate to say it, against my boy Joe Pfeiffer, which, but if that rematch ever happened, I think Pfeiffer could get him back. But I'm actually leaning RoboCop, but I'm more of like, I do agree with how the method of theory, where I do think the winner does win by decision. I think RoboCop can maybe win the first 2 rounds with the ring rust of Hermanson. And Hermanson, unless you're knocking him out, I don't see RoboCop really using jiu-jitsu versus jiu-jitsu. They're both good BJJ fighters. So it's just going to be a striking match with preciseness of Hermanson throwing his easy strikes with the power of RoboCop. I think we're going to see some clinch time, but I think RoboCop gets a decision.
When you look at the wins and losses, man, it's just crazy, man. The fight resumes on these people. Jack Hermanson's 3 losses, man. 1 to Delete on like a, ground and pound weird KO, going for something from the ground. Cannonier, and then Sean Strickland.
Split
like that's about it, man. Now watch this. Rodriguez lost to Cannonier, Bruno Ferreira, Armin Petrosian, Jordan Williams. Like, I mean, when you look at it though, man, like nothing really compares, man. I think if Rodriguez was like around that -140, -160, could maybe, be a little bit more enticing. I think if he doesn't win in that first round or just doesn't, actually go out there and use the wrestling, Jack's definitely going to be live in here. Gregory Rodriguez, of course, he can get that first round KO. If this goes past that first round, man, I'm all on Jack Hermanson in this spot. So just depending on how the night plays out and everything, I'm looking at the dog in this fight.
I think everybody went on that one. So we move into the Nubian Bookstore fight of the week. Mills, come on, give me to somebody this week, man. I'm liking this spot for Tracy Cortez. Tell me the parlay's alive, because Oba fucked my shit up last week.
So when we talk about this fight, man, the Nubian Bookstore sponsored fight of the week, right? All right, man. So let's read both these girls and see how we can get through the chapters and, see how we proceed and see how the books finish if there's a saga needed. With that being said, Tracy Cortez, chapter 1, she improved her striking about 2 fights ago against Jasmine Jurdovicius. We flip on to chapter 5. Later on in her fight career, all that striking went out the window, man. I ain't seen none of those stuff that she was doing back then. She spent some time over there at the Pitbull camp in Brazil with them, and I thought that's what she added to her game. No, that was just one fight. Her wrestling is where she usually shines. That's pretty much what the book is always written on Tracy Cortez, right? All right, she's a good, wrestler, right? Grappler. But once she improved with that striking, I thought the author was getting a little bit better. Last fight out against Rose Namajunas, ain't too mad at that. But she just looked like a fish out of water a little bit, man. And looking at Viviana Roju, you thought the book was already written for her, right? She turned a new chapter with that win over my girl, Karine Silva, won by decision. She's showing people, man. She's not ready to just go out there and, say that the chapter is done. So with that being said, I like Tracy Cortez to win by decision, but this is nothing that I feel too confident to put my money on.
Damn. Joey, how you feeling about this one?
I'm going to make it nice, short, sweet. I'm a PA double S pass because if you look at both fighters, I think for one, I think the line's off. I think this fight should be closer in odds. 2, Arroyo's a dog, and when she is a dog, she fights for your money. She's fought the way better level of female fighters by comp. And we look at her last 3 losses. Grasso decision, Ribas decision, Natalia Silva, who's fighting for a title more than likely next. And then she just beat the prospect of Karine Silva. If you're telling me who would win between Karine Silva and Cortez, if you're doing MMA math, I think Karine Silva would sweep Tracy Cortez. It's not even close.
Yeah, but Tracy Cortez's 2 losses are to Rosemary Yunus and Jasmine Jasovicius.
She beat Jazzy J.
She beat Jasmine.
She beat Jazzy in the UFC.
Yeah, she beat.
But really, how I say it, I think it's going to be close. Like, unless the striking is improved to Cortez, I think Araujo is the more dangerous fighter. If you can get plus 3.5 on Araujo, I would actually look at it. It might be, I don't know what the line's going to be, but I do think this fight's going to play closer. And me and TC even said it. Pass, but I do think some type of splitty, ugly decision is going to happen. Both of these chicks are going to have their moments. I'm slightly going Cortez by decision, but I'm not putting no money on this.
TC?
First of all, shout out to the Nubian Bookstore. He is clearly a man of culture and good taste and class, so I will keep this as classy as I possibly can. Split, greasy, dirty split, and, you know, the MMA Twitter community, MMA betting community, what have you, is going to be at each other's fucking throats over this one. I want nothing, Nathan, nada to do with it. The pick is Tracy Cortez by split decision, but big old pass. Lots of luck, gentlemen, and shout out to the Nubian Bookstore. Make sure y'all check that out if you're in the Atlanta area. For sure.
Yeah, man. To be more specific, man, 1540 South Lake Parkway, Morrow, Georgia, out there. Okay, and the website is just like how it's spelled. Nubian Bookstore. Check them out, man. They got a lot of books out there for you guys. They got T-shirts made and everything for you guys. All colors of the game.
Yeah, not discrediting Karine Silva, but the writing was kind of on the wall in that fight with like questions over cardio, and that's where I kind of like Cortez here in this spot versus Vivi. She's younger, faster, stronger. Vivi's been outstruck in 7 consecutive fights. With the volume and wrestling advantage here, I feel like I like the spot here for Tracy Cortez. I feel like it's the only chick fight on the International Fight Card Weekend for a reason. I think it's a solid spot to play her here. I mean, especially after last week's both women's favorites lost in like absolute terrible way. I feel like the betting biases, everybody wants to pass here, but I think Tracy Cortez's cardio compared to Karine Silva is like night and day difference, and that's what's going to win her a unanimous decision compared to Karine Silva dropping the later portions of that fight versus Vivi. But I like the spot a lot here for Tracy Cortez. I don't know why. Move on here to Beneil Dariush versus Renato Moicano. Moicano needs money. Do you think he gets the bonus here? Or do you think he just gets to win just by 2 cents?
Oh, the baby. All right, Billy. Well, you clearly know what you're doing with the controls, the 1s and 2s. Fire up that flag again, brother, because I got one to plant here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell, fuck yeah. I shouldn't say hell, though. That is not the right word to use. I am going to support and back my brother in Christ, Beneil Dariush. Benny is the side for me. It is the pick. It is the bet. I will have a unit on Beneil Dariush. That is going to be my official play for the podcast. One and done. May Beneil, Lord, let not Beneil's enemy triumph over him. And may the grace and peace of the Lord be with him, and may it carry him to a glorious fucking victory. Let's go, Beneil Dariush.
I like it. I had a bet on Uncle Benny the first time that they fought on the go around, and I felt like I got away with one with the fight getting canceled, and now the fight's closer towards pick'em here. Joey, DFS, who are you picking?
So, I think only one other person really knows who I'm going with because I told him earlier. I actually do like Beneil Dariush here also. What is Moicano going to do? Like, I'm not trying to talk shit. I see the line. Is he a better, like, think about it. You telling me he's going to try to body lock him? No. If Gamrot couldn't body lock and take him down, he threw Gamrot off for wrestling takedowns. Moicano's not the better wrestler, and it's not even fucking close. Is he the better striker? Fuck no. He might try to go in there, fucking try to go blah, 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 blah. Dariush is going to circle that and be like, all right, bet. You want to do that? I'm going to pop you with a counter strike. Both fighters' durability ain't the greatest, so a lot of their fights are inside the distance. I don't see the scorecards happening on this fight. So I do think my man Dariush is going to come back with vengeance because he was pissed The car that he was supposed to fight Moicano was in his backyard. And they're like, wait, you're in my backyard. I get dropped and Moicano fights for the title. That's kind of bullshit. But ideally, I think he's going to come out with vengeance, and I think he is going to look for the knockout inside the business.
Millie Mills?
Yeah, both these guys match up good, 5'10", 5'11". But when you look at it, man, both identical with the reach. This fight got booked a long time ago and rescheduled a long time later. Like that right there just doesn't sound good. I know fighters who was on that same card with Benair Dariush who had 2 fights since then, and he still ain't had none. When you look at it like that, man, that's not what you want to see for a fighter that hasn't really been active since 2023. And just beyond that, man, he's opening up, more gyms out here in the Orange County scene and stuff like that. Not really training with up-and-coming fighters or even fighters who's out, or even, branding fighters to where you see him out there at the local regional scenes like, hey, I'm with these guys, like Cub Swanson's is doing with Bloodline in Santa Ana. So with that being said, man, he's just kind of been off the scene, a real church guy, brings his family to the gym and everything like that. And I don't know, man, Moicano needs money. And when you're fighting with that confidence out there, that's a little bit what you need out there. Yeah, he might not be the better fighter, but I got Moicano in this spot, man. I did take Benair Dariush in the first time that fight got announced. I loved everything about it, fighting out there in LA, and I thought he was going to really show up, and now it's kind of like, all right, man, like this fight, what was that? UFC 3, what was it? 300? UFC like 3?
I'm right there with you, Mills. I felt like we got it.
World 317. Like
it was pretty recently. I feel like it wasn't too long ago.
303. What was it, man? Like that's crazy, So like I gotta take Moicano at -120 in this spot.
Yeah, I'm shocked that the price tag's coming down a little bit. I had a bet on Uncle Benny in the first one, and I don't know if I'm gonna replace the bet. Like, I just feel like Moicano might be able just to land more damage across 15 minutes. Like, would I be shocked? No. I'm nowhere convicted as I was the first time that they were supposed to fight. I don't know why, but I really like that spot in Cali. It was like a feature fight in the night. Like, we was getting high. It was like they were kind of looking like they was promoting Benny, and then they canceled that shit and gave Moicano the main event against Islam Makhachev, and I was like, well,
it was UFC 311. That was when Armin pulled that fucking stunt, and then they fucking slotted Moicano in there.
Yeah, but bro, I really felt like we got away with one of like, yo, that was not the right side, and like, I don't know, man, I don't know about that one. Pantoja versus Kai Kara France. We're gonna go back to Millie Mills for this one. I know he's a Kai Kara France truther. And
that's why you can't let this guy host, man.
But he also
no, I'm not, man. You always stop, kid. I like your enthusiasm, but sometimes you just say stuff that's not true at all. So it's like
you picking for the fight.
Yeah. I'm definitely not no Kai Kara France truther at all, bro. I usually bet against him every single time. I think I only bet on him once in his last 5 fights. With that being said, I'm an Alexander Pantoja truther, bro. I've been backing him for a while now. Ever since he beat Manel Cape. After that fight, I was on Manel Cape. After that, I was like, all right, man, let me ride this Pantoja train. And it ain't stopping. It ain't let me down, man, in this spot, man. Shout out to the Nubian bookstore, man. This is actually his favorite fighter. This guy made over $15,000 on him. Even more than that, I guarantee you. Seen the tickets. He got pictures with him, met him both times, went to his fights, sits at the same seat. So I know he's probably taking Pantoja in this fight. I don't know how, though, because he usually don't lay a chalk price like that. I think when these guys fought before, he was like around a -220, -190. I don't remember. I like Alexander Pantoja in this spot. I think he's at the point in his career to where he's just going to relapse in this division. Reminds me of like an Anderson Silva domination for the division when he was reigning. The only one that I think that can maybe give him a chance at the title would be Muhammad Mokaev. They bring him back in the UFC. But give me Alexander Pantoja in this spot. 2 Cent. I know you're a big Pantoja dude too. So go ahead and tell these dudes what's up.
Yeah, I mean, I know y'all aren't here for my my Pantoja standboy rant, but again, shout out to the Nubian bookstore, man. Clearly a man of excellent taste, and yeah, man, that's awesome that he's like met Pantoja, and that's fucking sick. Yeah, Pantoja all day.
See,
Club and sub.
that's the truth.
Everyone's like, oh, Pantoja, at some point his chin's got to go. Kai Kara France's chin already has gone several times. Pantoja cracks. He's the better fucking grappler. Pantoja club and sub. Let's fucking go. I didn't bet it. I'm not getting greasy with it, but yeah, I don't want to have a lot of action on this one. I am a certified Pantoja stan, so I'm a certified Pantoja stan. I got to put my hands up and just say, yeah, I'm gonna fucking just watch this and enjoy, and hopefully my dude gets her done. So best of luck to Pantoja and Nubian Bookstore. Let's go.
Joey?
Yeah, I know this is a rematch. I'm not even going to count this because it was so far. It was like a quarterfinal and tough. Pantoja won whatsoever. They both grown. But one thing I will say is Pantoja wasn't the striker he was today during that Ultimate Fighter run. His game has evolved as can be. I know he started that 7-fight win streak and he hasn't looked back. I know Cara France knocked out Steve Ercik, but that's like knocking out Larry the Cable Guy. So yeah, I got Pantoja here. I think honestly you're getting a fucking blessing with the lines at now. Under -3. So like usually you get Pantoja like -4, and he's like a big 4 to 5 favorite. Yeah, I got Pantoja with ease. I would definitely say he's gonna be a parlay piece for me. I just gotta find my other line. And I do think Pantoja inside the distance is gonna end up finding a way to get Cara France down, get the back, and probably get to submission.
I like it. I am a Kai Kara France fan of the way that he fights. I definitely think he has one of the hardest hitters in the flyweight division, but I just can't go against Pantoja in this spot. I don't think Pantoja is going to lose his belt until the time that he fights Manel Kape. And whenever Manel Kape feels like he wants to fight again, I guess that's when we'll see him. But until that day comes, I'm not picking against Alexander Pantoja for a while. I think he's just going to win this fight, probably like a unanimous decision. If not, be able to get a submission here. But I'm going more decision here. # make flyweight unders great again. But I don't think there's going to be a finish in this one. I think there's definitely going to be a finish in this fight, though. Ilia Topuria versus Charles DuBronx Oliveira here. Main event time. Second of the 2 title fights of International Fight Weekend. This is where the bread and butter of the card is at right here in this main event. I like Ilia Topuria a lot. I think he's going to knock Charles DuBronx the fuck out. Yeah, is this line a little bit crazy? Yeah, but the bookies know what's up here. I think you take Ilia Topuria ITD. I think he's going to put quick work of Charles Oliveira here.
Got it, man. So when we talk about this fight, man, the money's coming in on Topuria, man. He's skyrocketing now, man. He's probably going to be like a -550 favorite and close at that. He sat around like a -370 on the books when he first opened up, got bet up to a -400, and, took off from there. Man, this guy's been on a warpath this last couple of fights. I was able to see him fight live against Bryce Mitchell, had a -135, happened to win by submission. They damn near kicked me out the fight that night, man. Everybody was cheering on Bryce Mitchell when he walked out, rapping his song and everything. Ilia Topuria walked out playing the Spanish music. I'm standing up, just clapping for him. After round 1, I'm screaming out, finish him, do all this. I'm celebrating. Security literally comes up to me and says, "You need to da-da-da." Bro, it's 1,000 people in there cheering for Bryce Mitchell. One guy gets up and does this. All right, man. With that being said, give me Ilia Topuria in this spot. I do think that price lag is way disrespectful in there. Charles Oliveira has the most finishes in the UFC division, I want to say. He's going to be the taller fighter in there. He has power in there. But with all that being said, Ilia Topuria is the way smarter fighter, the way more technical fighter. He's going to bait him. I think he's going to set him up, go to the body, finish him inside the distance. I don't think this one's getting past the mid-3rd round. So, yeah, man, give me Ilia Topuria in this fight. In news.
Joey?
So my head is telling me, hey, Topuria should win inside the distance. He's the better striker, better power. But I will say this. The line is disrespectful as fuck to one of the greatest lightweights ever.
Yep.
Ever. And he has, I believe he has the most finishes at lightweight too.
Yep.
So, do I follow my head? And where it says Topuria should win probably by knockout, under 2.5, more than likely. you know what? Fuck that shit. I'm following my heart. Give me Bronx Oliveira. I do think, look, he is the most dangerous fighter that Topuria has fought to date. To date. Especially going up weight. I'm not declining saying that Topuria shouldn't be the favorite. But Bronx ain't no bitch. He will fight for your money. And I'm sorry if you telling me Topuria's like, oh, I'll be like Makhachev, I will take him down. All right, you can try to take him down. I wouldn't recommend taking him down because to me, you're not the better grappler, and you're gonna get that bullshit fucking tested real fucking quick. So I'm gonna say Ed New, Bronx Oliveira, and you know what? I might even put a little spice on it. Plus 700 by submission.
I gotta say though, Joey, you follow your heart. That's why you single now, man. Don't always follow your heart. Just my 2 cents.
Well, just to let everybody know for the record, I already bet Charles before Joey did, so he's trying to steal my thunder with this. But I don't want if it does hit, ain't no one. Oh, Joey, dude, thanks for no. This is my fucking play, and I was the one that sold Joe. So don't nobody be fucking. Oh, dude, Joey GFS gave me